Hello. All right, cool. We're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So I was just waiting to start. I know I started the stream a couple minutes late, like 3 minutes late. I was waiting to kind of see when they're gonna start their stream, but it seems like the official stream is going to start in about 10.5 minutes. So we still got a little bit of time to kill before it starts. So I'm thinking instead of sitting here waiting at the waiting screen pretty much, we should maybe make a bracket list of who we think is going to do well today, who we think is going to make it to the finals, all of that. And we're going to be doing giveaways throughout the stream. I have a COD Points giveaway. I have a Mythic, actually 2 Mythic giveaways. And I also have a Samsung Galaxy Fold 5, which is an amazing phone. I've gotten a chance to use it. So we have a ton of giveaways planned for today. Stick around for the stream. We're going to be doing them in between games, kind of spacing them out. Godsley, there's no voice on YouTube if you're in the Discord server. What do you mean? You can't hear it properly? I'm gonna let the moderator know and see if they can fix it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just so also if you guys want to win, let me explain these rules real quick before we make the bracket and kind of get into what we're doing today. I'll just lay down what's happening. So I'm doing a bunch of giveaways throughout the course of today, tomorrow, and the next day. And today we're doing COD Point giveaways, as well as I believe the Mythic giveaway is happening today too. So the COD Point giveaways, if you want to win COD Points for free, you literally don't need to do anything. All you need to do is join. Well, you do need to do one thing, but it doesn't require much effort at all. You just go to, there should be, I believe, let me check. Yeah, there should be, do we have a message going up or a pin to the chat or something? Let me see. I think we have a chat bot set up for it, but I'm just going to maybe put it in the description too. All you have to do is join the Snapdragon Discord, watch party through there. Whenever I'm doing my giveaway, I'm going to scroll through the Discord of all the people in the voice channel. Yeah, I'm putting a link in the description, or actually, if you guys want, oh yeah, it's on my website. You can just join the Discord through my website. Everything's on there. Yeah, there's a chatbot message going up. Nightbot's gonna put messages. You just sit in the voice call while I'm streaming. I go through, I look at all the names, I pick one randomly, and I give you COD points. It's that simple. You don't really need to do anything else. Yeah. All right. Anyways, the clips. That is how the winner will be picked for the COD points giveaway. We're doing it a little bit differently for the Mythic Grau giveaway because obviously it's a much bigger giveaway. So we're going to handle that a little bit differently. And we had people sign up through email. We had them sign up through Twitter. So we'll figure that out. We have a lot of people who signed up for that giveaway. So, all right, let's see if I can find a bracket for stage 5 that we can input some teams. And there's a bunch of different COD points. We're not just giving away one set of COD points. We're going to be giving them away throughout the stream. I believe it's 5,000. Do you have to talk? You don't need to talk. You can sit there muted. It's all you have to do is be there. That's all that matters. So it's not hard at all. You just join, sit there muted. And whenever I do the giveaway, I'll choose out of that list of however many people are in there, and then bam. Hey.
Hi, Vivi.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of different giveaways. Mythic Raw.
Yeah.
There's only the Twitter one.
Yeah.
So it's only the Twitter giveaway.
Mythic Grau is only Twitter. Okay.
And then what you're gonna do is you're just gonna pick out someone that liked it, and if they're following you, then you message them like,
Okay.
hey, one.
Gotcha.
And then so we also have a 5,000 COD points.
Yeah.
Sponsored by COD Mobile.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be a going live tweet in like 10 minutes or something.
Okay.
And all they have to do is like that tweet, and then you choose someone from the likes. And
Okay.
you do that every day.
Okay. So what's the Snapdragon thing?
The Snapdragon, they also are giving away COD points. It's 1,280.
Okay.
Times 4. So 4 people will win 1,280 COD points.
Okay.
And you can choose 4 people each day, as well as 2 Razer Kishis.
Wow, this is a lot of giveaways to handle. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta kind of. I'll keep track of this. All right. So.
Open the website page that I made. I sent it to you, and then you can kind of like keep track of.
All right, chat. We're trying to. I have so many giveaways I'm doing for you guys that I can't keep track of all of them. So I'm just gonna pull them up and we're gonna go over them on the website because there's a lot of stuff. Oh. All right. So the website should be godsley.com. Yep, here we go. If you want an extra entry, you can just enter your email there. Okay, giveaway. So this is all the giveaways that we have going on. We have stage 5 and we have the Mythic Grau. So stage 5, this is for what you guys are doing right now watching. I need to kind of do this to figure it out myself too. We have a ton. We have the Grau giveaway, which is going to be one lucky winner. All you need to do is, I believe, like my tweet and make sure you're following me so I can message you on Twitter for that one. That's easy peasy. Or enter your email for the other one. We're doing a YouTube one too. And then the Z Fold. This is the Snapdragon, and 5,000 COD points is what I'm doing personally. Well, COD sponsoring it, but this is going to be on my official Twitter. So all you have to do for this is just like the tweet that I say, hey, like this tweet for some COD points, and you just like it, and then and make sure you're following so I can message you, of course, and then I'll message you a code for the points. You just enter them, and then free 5,000 COD points. Jeez, so much here. Okay, and then we have 4 1,280 COD points giveaway that Snapdragon is doing over on their official Discord. So make sure you join that. Be in the voice call to enter, and they're just going to give away that throughout the stream to 4 people. And then we have 2 Razer Kishis, which I have 2. I own 2 of these myself, but I'm not doing the giveaway. These are actually really cool. Snapdragon's also doing that in the voice call, so make sure you're in there for that. And that's all the giveaways that we have for today. Okay, that should be covered. A lot of free stuff for y'all. Shout out to Snapdragon for helping me do these giveaways and giving it away to you guys, the community. It's awesome. Big shout out to them, and shout out to Call of Duty Mobile for, of course, giving us these 5,000 COD points and helping sponsor today's stream. All right. Anyways, let's figure out let's see if they're live yet. Oh god. Okay, they're starting in about 4 minutes and 55 seconds. There's a lot of people in the chat. All right, let me see if I can find a bracket. Does anyone, hey, can any one of my mods get me like a bracket, like the starting bracket for today's matches? I mean, I can try to find it here, but I just want one where it just shows like the first couple sets of matches so we can kind of follow along with them today. And then I also want to like open up Paint or something, and then we can just like draw on who we think is going to win, and chat can vote on it. Do they have it on the official ESL COD mobile account? Let me check. Actually, I said one of my mods, but I don't even know if I have any. I mean, I haven't really been reading chat because I've been distracted. Let me see. Do we have any mods in here? Oh, we do. Linda. Arrow. We got Linda. Arrow. Nice. Arrow, are you not in school right now? Today's Friday, right? I don't see a. Oh wait, I found the mat. I found the bracket. I think I found it. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's do that real quick. Oh, Arrow sent me it too. All right, Arrow, that's a stream schedule, but I did find the bracket. It's barely 7 a.m. All right, I'm gonna put this up on the screen right now. Can you guys hear that? Yeah. Oh, I got some jams playing, boys. Wow. All right. How do I join the VC Gods League? Is there a way to verify yourself in the Discord? Okay, you guys can see that, right? Hear the sound and everything. I can't provide Cash App or Zelle, so his bank details good? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Do you have a PayPal? I don't know. You'd have to ask my mods about that. Okay, guys. We're getting started very soon here. We got a minute. You can barely hear it? All right, well, it's just background music right now. Demonetized. Oh, dude, I hope not. What's up, Gizmo? I hope not. You guys see that? No, it's black. Been here since 3 a.m. Welcome. All right, here we go. We're starting. We gotta watch the intro at least. Is the voice chat in your Discord or Snapchat? It's in the Snapchat and Discord. You are better than Veg. Thanks, man. It's gonna be a banger.
What's good and welcome to Atlanta.
Woo. Oh, this is a awesome stage.
This is the Snapdragon Pro Series, and this is your Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. We got some of the best teams in the world.
Oh, we're a little delayed. It's okay.
And we get the pleasure of watching them duke it out. This is $1 million opportunity, but only one team can answer.
What are those highlights of? The last stage, stage 4.
A lot of games this weekend, 3 days of action, but I got a hell of a lot of friends to help me cover it. My man I Hold Shift is in the pit right now. He's going to show you a little bit of our house.
Thanks so much, Tom. Yeah, new this year at the World Championships, because we've got so many electric teams from across the world, we have the tournament pit, and there's already a handful of audience members ready to get up close and personal with the other teams that are playing off the main stream. We've got extra streams going on with all the coverage today.
Hell yeah.
This format. I'll be your man right down in here, give you guys all the updates.
We're going to be streaming all day, baby.
Matches. Lots of upsets, I'm sure, are going to be happening, so I'll be right there with you the entire way through to give you the lowdown on what's happening, who's surprising who, and maybe who a potential MVP may be throughout the first day. Outside of the pit, though, we also have some other things that are going on. Whether you're tuning in, you're going to be joining us here later this weekend, or if you're in the venue now, or if you just want to know more about the venue from home, we've got this laser tag arena right over here to my
laser
right.
tag.
We'll be taking all chows. I will be going undefeated all day long, and then of course behind that we also
okay.
Put your hands on COD Mobile. The Snapdragon setups are also there, and of course it wouldn't be a mobile event unless there was a place for you to charge up your phones, get yourself ready to go throughout the entirety of what is going to be a very long day. I know, Tom, you're already getting yourself all jazzed up and ready to go, brother.
Absolutely. Great to see you, my man.
You too, my man.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff.
What's happening right now? They're doing the intro before the game start.
And right here, we are showing a little bit of what we do.
Make myself a little smaller here so you guys can see.
On this graffiti wall over here, and then the other side, we got the same thing with the other team.
I think it's gonna get a little bit louder.
Local artist that is the man behind all of it.
As soon as we get into the games.
Bench, talk to people. Tell them a little bit of what you've done here today.
Yo, what's happening? Welcome to Atlanta. We're the city of graffiti, street art. You're gonna see it here because we've got these 16 teams represented in these logos, but they're all gonna get crossed out. So that's gonna be fun to watch. As well as we've got a collaborative graffiti wall over here that we're gonna be doing with all the attendees and special invited guests. So I can't wait to check out the magic that we're gonna produce this weekend.
It's sick. We've got
Can you guys hear it? I've been turning it up.
In Atlanta, and we are bringing it to the SPS. You can get your customized jerseys as per usual. If you've ever been to one of the DreamHacks, we got it here, and this has ATL all
Is that loud enough?
over it. But we got Call of Duty all over it as well. I introduced you to one of my friends already. Here are three more. Glitter Explosion, how you doing?
Thank you very much, F-Dot. And I don't know about undefeated on those chows shift, but we are live here from DreamHack Atlanta for our Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, and it's going to be a very exciting weekend.
Cool.
I can't wait to get into all of the action. My name is Glitter Explosion. I'll be your host here all weekend, but I am joined by two wonderful men here on the desk to kick things off on day number one. We've got Proper and Gilmania hanging out. Proper.
Oh, these guys are.
You know, I got to witness last year's firsthand. Got to watch the entire run. LG versus Tribe last year.
Oh, did he cast last year? Yeah, I think he did.
It's one of the greatest matchups that I've watched in COD Mobile history.
Cool.
Looking forward to another fantastic weekend.
Yeah, they were great last year. Casters were amazing.
Filled with pure emotion from everybody on the teams, on the bid. Is going to be an absolute blast to see all of these face each other.
Yeah, I mean, you're
Oh,
talking
Discord
about
makes
our
the stream
teams.
silent?
Let's start talking
You guys
about
can watch in
how this
Discord
entire
mute,
weekend is
and
going to
then
work, starting
you can come
with
back to my
which
stream and
teams
watch.
are going to be playing here this
I think it's
weekend.
as long
Like
as
you
you're
mentioned,
in there.
16 of the best
Right?
teams in the world hanging out with us, competing for an insane prize.
I can't turn up the sound anymore. It's already really loud on my like the YouTube end.
China. Lots of
I don't control the Discord sound, guys. If you're in the Discord, that's
who will be taking home this
I can't do
year's
much about
championship,
that.
and how are they going to get there proper? Explain it.
Oh man, it's going to be a long weekend. Like
Oh, wow. There's a lot of matches.
We have 16 teams here across the entire globe. Going to be playing through what we call a Swiss bracket here in esports. Everybody starts off 0-0. As you progress through the system, you can see where you start to qualify for that championship bracket. Obviously, you lose less series, the less you have to play on today. But the more you lose, the less likelihood it is that you have to be there at 2-2, so that way you can maybe get one of those last 3 spots from the single elimination bracket and top 8 to boot.
And of course, it
Wow,
obviously
this
all
is very
culminates
complex,
in
the way that they're doing
championship
this.
fight, and this is what they are fighting for, Gil. There's an insane amount of money on the line.
That's right, 7,000 for the 13 towards the 16, then 12 for 9 to 12, 20,000 for 5 through 8. Third and fourth take home 80K. Second place, runners-up is going to be with 170.
Wow.
And the grand champions takes home $400,000, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, you know that
400K.
they got so far in the competition already, top 16 in the world. We had to send them home with a little bit of cash in their pockets, but
That's
these
insane.
teams are absolutely going to be fighting tooth and nail.
best of what grand finals looked like last season, specifically for LG. They are on the top of the list. And here are some of the highlights that we had from Seattle the last time that we saw these teams on land, specifically for North America of SPS Season 4. They were able to beat Team Mayhem 4-2, and they looked pretty damn good along the way. Let me tell you something, when you have Tectonic...
Who do you think will win? We're going to get into that later.
All on the same roster,
I'll do a bracket.
Not can go wrong.
Yeah, and that was the winning moment there in Seattle for LG as they raised that trophy above their heads. And at the end of that, we actually did get a chance to talk with LG's coach, Hippo, and he had a really good quote that applies this weekend, so let's check it out.
This is everything for us because we know that NA has a target on its back, and being #1 in NA means we have the biggest target on our back.
Now, Gil, I want to get your thought on that.
Yeah, everyone wants to beat NA because we won the last 2 years.
Big target on their back this weekend.
That's probably true.
I gotta be honest, after what has happened last year, how they were able to not only...
What do you guys think is going to win, chat?
Also second spot, LG and Tribe just dominated above everybody else. It only makes sense for all of these regions, all of these teams to have something in mind, which is...
Why did Tech and Veg leave Tribe?
We'll have to see what our teams can manage.
Because Tribe didn't want to give them money.
To say, it's going to
and LG did, so they went with LG.
And if you're at home,
and they built a super team with them. I think everyone's favorite is pretty much LG.
Make sure you're coming here watching it live. But if you are at home, follow us on social media, okay? You've got X, Insta, and Facebook.
Which makes sense.
Up to date with everything that's going on with the Snapchat.
They have players
here at the
who,
World Championship,
I mean, they have
weekend long.
Tech, Veg, Marshy.
You can head on over to discord.gg/Snapchat
Their team is stacked.
and join our community. Hang out, play some Call of Duty Mobile, follow along with what we've got going on here at DreamHack Atlanta. Just do it. It's a cool place to be, and you won't miss anything that we have in store for you. So that is what's most important. But now that we've got the lay of the land, everybody knows how the tournament works, you understand some of these storylines heading into the weekend, let's start talking about what we have on the docket. First match of the day. We started with the storylines, but then we might as well start the match with them. Our first match, LG versus Inco. Proper, talk to me about LG.
Biggest target on their back. They are first at this tournament. Favorites, no questions asked. This roster was built off of nothing but standout players from the 2022 World Championships. They are meant to win this event. They did, of course, end up going map 5.
Yeah, they're built to win. If they don't win, I will be so shocked. So shocked.
What's the roster are we going
because LG gave out all this money to make sure that they would get a guaranteed win because they have Washi, Veg, Tectonic, Envy, and Band.
These are some of the most winningest players of all time since Call of Duty Mobile's inception. To say they have a target on their back is putting it light.
Yeah, and that's just one
Seems crazy.
we got going on here for match number 1 of the day as we take a look at LG getting themselves set up here on the stage, comfortable at their stations, ready to go, making sure all of their tech is complete. And look at the pillow setup we've got going on here. That's a double pillow setup, okay?
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Wait, they actually, are they sitting on bar stools anymore, or did they fix it? Did they get new chairs?
I'm sure they will be, but
I can't tell.
not going to be alone on
I saw everyone on Twitter talking about how there was bar stools that they had to sit on. I was like, it looks like they fixed it. They got different chairs. Let's go. COD Mobile, listening to the community.
Roster that will be facing up Luminosity Gaming. We can see
Inco, Lucas season.
Just getting
The
ready
GOAT.
for the fight, getting ready for the action. Last year they ended up 3rd, but on this year I'm sure they're aiming for more. They'll try to climb up that ladder. They'll try to
They're still
knock
Barstools?
down.
Oh,
But
okay.
last year ended up 2nd, but like you two have mentioned,
All right, they got them a bunch of
they
pillows, so it
merged,
looks like
and
they're
now
set.
with this super team, they are the ones with the target from North America, but specifically the ones to defeat here tonight. As we take a look onto the roster, you're gonna have
Lucas season. Dad, I don't know who that is. Leo Zera. I think I might have heard of him. Limbs and Dermic. Okay, that's a solid team.
Those are gonna be the 5.
That is a solid team.
The monster team of LG.
Lucas is a beast. I played against him in an event recently, and he just has aimbot in his fingers.
So simple. With the whole vibe.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, all right? They look like they are locked in, getting themselves ready for...
No, these look like normal chairs, right?
#1 of the day.
They have backs to them.
Should be interesting as they
Yeah, these look way better.
in the past. But if I'm not mistaken...
Yeah, these are chairs. COD Mobile. Nice, 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 nice. They didn't force them to play on bar stools.
Social media, and I kind of want to get your opinions on this as well.
You guys know Dad?
Tweet, okay, who's the best player
I have a dad,
in this
but
picture?
I don't think he's playing in this event.
Lucasine won this, but I want to get your thoughts on this one here, Gil.
Lucas.
It's complicated, of course. These
Wow.
two players have
I think
shown
so. For me,
much historically, have been
gun skill wise, I
faces
think
in a way
Lucas
of their
takes the
own teams,
cake. He has
wherever they might
aimbot,
be.
but
There you
tech,
have it, Lucasine.
he
Tech
also has aimbot, but
completely
he has
set
really good
mind.
game sense.
I don't know if the
So I
difference
think
is as high as 69
they're
to
just
31, if
good
I'm
at
to be
different
honest with
things.
You, but the fight's there. The fight's there. These two are absolute monsters.
And now, I mentioned this just a moment ago, but Proper, I want to talk to you a little bit about LG versus
One
Grau
Godsley.
specifically, because this was a
Love
matchup
Katie.
that we saw in
Or
Worlds
Sky, I don't know.
2022, so they have faced off on this type of a stage before, and you got to cast it.
Yeah.
I want to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, this is a completely different Luminosity roster. It's a completely different Inco roster.
I held that
than we
trophy
had
last year,
in
chat.
2022. Obviously, some
Just a fun
returning
fact.
players, specifically both that and Lucasine for Inco.
When Tribe won, I was able to get on the stage and hold it.
When it comes down to Latin America, as Gil already talked about Lucasine, as the Twitter post was already talked about as well. I mean, that guy is just ridiculous. The SKS was at an all-time high last year in Raleigh. And they
This is going to be a fantastic match.
to a map number 4. The respawns weren't necessarily close.
Is the SKS banned this year in Champs? Because if it is, it kind of nerfs Lucas a little bit.
Can they bring that same fiery heat that we saw last year in 2022 with a new formed roster going up against the stacked powerhouse that is now LG?
And what are your thoughts on this matchup here, Gil?
It's gonna be interesting because last year it was the best of 5. On this day, it's gonna be a best of 3, so that's gonna be way more interesting to me because each map individually weights more.
Yeah, it
A
is banned.
single loss is way more
Oh,
impactful
SKS
on
is
the
banned.
final
That's what I thought.
result, so it's gonna be important for
That
both of
stinks
them
for
to make
Lucas.
Sure they do their best. As we take a look onto the stats, we're actually gonna have a little surprise which points out
Like Salt Play at the Football World Cup. Yeah, that was me, Leviathan. I ran up on the stage and grabbed the trophy. No, we were just doing a photo shoot afterwards.
Do you think this could weigh in Inco's favor?
No, I don't. There's way too many deaths.
I should have.
I mean, realistically,
Large calibers banned too?
Yes, but as far as KD ratio is concerned, you can see there's obviously a whole lot more supplementary eliminations coming from LG's side. But hey, in a game of Call of Duty, it doesn't always matter about the kills.
This is going to be a
It
good,
always matters about your teamwork,
some good
your
matches.
chemistry, your cohesion. How do you play around these objectives in these 3 maps?
All right, well, you're talking about
This is how
the
rank
maps.
should be. They should
I
just remove all the
believe
bullshit.
The map veto is ready. We'll get those pulled up on your screen so you can see the choices being made by our 2 teams up on stage, kicking things
Lucas is
off
good with
with
ARs.
an
Yeah, I know. I got shit on him
point.
with an
Is this
AR
what you
before.
saw coming here, guys?
I'm just saying, if he had the ability to use an SKS, he would be dropping 40 plus every game. He might do that anyhow, but it would be guaranteed with an SKS.
Against loops. So I feel like that's
I know, he's really good with ARs. I played against an event with him.
Well, talk to me a
in
little
it.
bit about this search and destroy.
I mean, Search and Destroy going straight towards slums, and again,
When are they going to start playing? Any minute now. It looks like they're getting set into the. They're probably loading into the lobbies, entering the codes and passwords. I think that's how it works, but I know for sure that they are on a different version than we are. So we're on the public open update of COD Mobile, but they're on an esports version, which is specially made for events and tournaments that they download on their phones.
I mean, I think this is a great way to kick things off. We watched even the fact that we're not starting off with a firing range. I'm not mad about it. Right?
What's up, Lauren?
But I guess that's the difference when you have like 2 of the best teams.
This is going to be a fantastic opening match.
At least, you know, I guess on the west and side of the hemisphere.
So, last year there was a lot of issues with device disconnecting. I remember I was there in person, and I believe it was Wolves. They disconnected like 8 times during the first match and had to restart like 8 times. I honestly thought they were doing it on purpose because whenever they would start losing, they would disconnect, and then they'd have to restart the match. But I don't think they did. I think it was just there was an issue with the adapter, the Ethernet adapter that plugged into the phone. So I hope they get that fixed this year, or else it's going to be a very long stream.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a reason why LG are here. They're the #1 team. They can very much so close this out in 2.
I feel like you have to in a way, but it's gonna be interesting to see how Inco has prepared themselves. Of course, the vetoes, the map picks, all take in consideration. Of course, LG still shines a little bit brighter, but you know, you can't take your eyes away from Inco. It's going to be interesting to see how they start off. You mentioned it. From
Did Marshy get benched?
Struggled on respawn, so
yeah, it looks like he's not playing this first match.
Important. As we jump
Let's go. Here we go. All right. I'm going to move my face cam out of the way of the kills, obviously. All right. Let's go. I don't want to block the kill feed either. Where can I put this that's not going to block anything? Right here, right? And then we're gonna. Oh, this is a good start. All right. We're gonna be watching the gameplay from over on this side. Hello. So Luminosity's starting hot right now. Tectonic with 4 already. Dad with 0 kills. Come on, Dad.
Of course, looking at those kills, looking at those numbers on the top, at least so far, as we have.
Oh, Band with the triple.
Tech with 4 kills. LG doing a phenomenal job, and not only in the spot, not only the first kill, but also.
All right, there, Lucas. Lucas just got 2.
We're gonna have big, ready to go for.
All right, so Inco.
Set up 10.
They do have the hill, but the thing is,
so far, LG,
they don't have next.
Great job.
With Washi being up here on this. The high ground here, he's holding spawns and he's holding rotation for next. Oh, Washi got killed. Uh-oh. Do they know Envy's over on the right here? They do. Oh! Envy with the triple! And then Tectonic's able to rotate and back him up, so they do still have next here. This... Wait, what? Did they flip? Oh, they did flip.
Trying to cut off the reinforcements for Inco, but they have already broken inside of B2 to be able to get those close spawns. You better hope that it's enough numbers to maybe try to overwhelm these LG players around the opening hard point. But we're already now at 22nd. You have a 50-point.
No way. They have spawns, but they're still not able to break it. What's going on?
As far as this first set is concerned, and now Inco finally hitting the trigger, trying to get themselves inside the hard point.
You gotta finish him on the right there.
They might have just put themselves in a little bit of a spawn trap.
That is absolutely the biggest issue. They are not being able to get the kills to actually break through at all.
Did they get it?
All too late. They do steal
too late.
The final second of that kill. That's just not going to be enough. You were talking about the point differential right
Ungodly, chat. Ungodly, LG's winning this.
Inco, though, this time
this event.
Managed to get inside, but let's see for how long.
Lucas is 10.
Less than 10 seconds already there with the Purifier trying to break
him
through.
and Tech are neck and neck right now, kills.
Annihilator back for a ride. We can see him
Annihilator. He wasted it.
LG,
he didn't get. I think he got like 1 kill with it.
For the triple digits, not allowing Inco to feel comfortable whatsoever.
Oh my God, this is. I don't even know what to commentate here. LG's just winning more gunfights, getting the rotations early. Oh, nice. Band is going crazy with the Fennec.
And continues to destroy. LG, man, they are the team to defeat, and at least so far, that's not looking likely for the side of Inco.
Yeah, Grau and Fennec seem to be the meta. I mean, that's literally... I'm surprised there's no CX9, because CX9 is honestly, in my opinion, a better version of the Fennec. I think people are just more used to the Fennec. Oh, spawn trap. No, don't spawn trap him already. It's too early. I think they're just trying to break spawn. Yeah, there they go. Okay. Now they got spawns for next. All right, Inco has to hold this whole hill. Did I just see him not fire with the Purifier? He might have been concussed, but still. I've watched them waste so many specialists. I haven't seen a good specialist on the side of Inco yet.
The way the LG plays, man. 30 seconds left. Back inside, we're gonna have Washi, Envy there with the War Machine taking a double at a distance, just waiting
this game's
for
over.
anyone to walk by. Absolutely nothing to be done there for Inco. They try and try and try, but that trying is not gonna take them anywhere without those kills there. Dermot takes that kill onto Band, immediately tries to go for more, does not find anyone there. 150 points, the only
Band with 18, Tech with 16, Envy with 16.
The point differential getting bigger and bigger by
Lucas 13. Yeah, you can see the kill difference is starting to take effect now. Dad with 4. Lynx with 8. Yeah, huge kill difference.
To break through the heel. Not gonna be that
the top frags on when LG are just shredding NV17.
Managing to defend his allies. Immediately tries to bounce back through the smoke, takes the assistance, and Inko.
I think Veg and Washi are playing. Washi's playing, I believe, spawns, and then I think Veg is playing objective.
They're gonna begin to do so as Dad bounces inside that so far. Has been struggling a lot so far this game, proper.
Who's watching the Ruins push? You have one player that was playing over by that hop-up, and I mean, you just essentially allowed Veg to waltz his way through P2. At least you still have those close.
All right, Inko has next.
Having about 120 point deficit on Apocalypse.
Nice shots.
Puts you completely far out of it, but you still have to put in the work through the second set. Luminosity, they don't care about that.
Oh, Veg through.
Everybody's been pushing through P4.
You should have just tried to hold.
Side of the Ruins, and they now have Inko, what could be a potential spawn trap. Yes, reinforcement for
Okay.
LG are spawning all the way
That's a
across
kill.
the map, but Inko need
If they can take out this Purifier heal? No, no, no. Band is holding it down. Annihilator. Oh, nice shot, Lucas. Nice shot. The triple one through the smoke, too. The claw. No way. No way. All right. He should be calling out right now. He should be saying, hey, I don't see anyone. They must be coming from mid. Yep. He's. Yep. 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 There we go. They know they're coming from mid. Okay. Double 100 killer drones. It was huge. One more. Ooh. Ooh. Somebody stop him. They did, but wow.
It took huge value off of it. Nearly.
All right, Inko just had to get warmed up, I guess. 100 to 170.
There's still 15 seconds
Oh, that would have been an
left,
awesome
but
nade.
as you mentioned, the side of Luminosity, they were
Okay.
too far ahead and decided to
So
just
LG is just going to try to set up and pretty much secure the game with this hill here. They're in very good positioning, as long as they don't choke and whiff any of these fights here. This guy has equalizers still.
They're going to take that double. Gets knocked down by Lucasine, who continues to move forward. Dermic, who was questioned in the past in here, not doing a bad job so far. 16 kills for himself. This is going to be another war machine being used by MB. Going to take a double at distance, looking for the triple against Dad.
You're right, Leviathan. Inko had to get those big stage first game nerves out of the way. I agree. It's a very stressful environment that they're in, especially for some of them where it's their first LAN event. Dude, Equalizer is kind of busted on this update after they buffed it. Wow, that was no. Okay, he's had 4. He has 4 with these. 5. Dude, pop off. Pop off, bro. All right, they're all bottom. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Don't get out of the hill there. Oh, wasted pure. Well, he got 2 with the Purity. That's not bad. Okay, so let's look at next. Inko has next. Or no, it's LG with LG's next. But Inko, I think Inko has good rotations here. If they take mid control.
Oh my, you finally found yourself in equal footing. You also got all the score streaks out from that fantastic spree that Leozero went on over by P2. Now it's back to the gunny. Now it's back towards the setup. Luminosity find themselves inside of P4 first. A lot of time to fight over. Inko, you need to try to push through Tick and Coop, but you already
Okay, Veg and Band combo with the Fennec is deadly.
One flank was starting to manifest. That was Dad trying to go all the way over by Useless, but it's already being watched by Washi. No operators left to be.
All right, this is hard to break with all these smokes down. They're just gonna spray through the smokes. Yep. I need to get in here. They're not getting in here. Oh, that was a throw.
But Inko finally breaking through it all.
Oh, Veg with the equalizers. The spawn trap. Oh, this is gonna be. No. No.
There with another equalizer.
That was huge.
That's been so far the operator of the moment, taking so much value.
All right, who is next?
Take the last few seconds to break 230 in favor of LG. Only 20 points
All
away.
right, this one should be heavily contested. I don't think the game's gonna end on this one. It could though. Luminosity only needs 20 points.
There it is. Purifier on his hand, gonna take kill number 1 over onto Lucas.
LG saved their specialist. They have Annihilator, Purifier on the field right now.
Near impossible. Luminosity Gaming only 15 points away. Washi gonna get
Wait,
knocked
Lucas
down.
has Annihilator.
With a third Annihilator so far this game gonna take kill number 1. They gotta get inside.
Oh
they
my,
can't allow
Lucas.
any more seconds. Lucas ain't gonna destroy him. Not
Oh,
gonna
Envy
get
with
enough.
the, yeah, it's
Triple kill
over.
for Envy.
They've all,
Luminosity are back into the A game as per usual. Only 5 seconds away. And
They saved it all for this hill.
There's absolutely nothing that can be done. On the very last second, Inko bounces inside.
Wait.
But I don't think that's gonna be
Germio
enough.
with the
Sonic
triple?
Still alive through the smoke, fighting for their lives. Inko
Veg?
refusing
Oh,
to give up,
nice.
but it's just not gonna be possible.
Nice. Good finish.
And LG are gonna take game number 1.
Pretty convincing fashion, if you ask me. It mostly came down to a lot of operators that need to be utilized just to be able to keep them all at bay for P3.
They saved all their specialists for the last hill. That was smart.
All the streaks that Leo Zero was able to put in his back pocket from.
Yeah, they timed it together.
Also invested from the claw. Realistically, was the only time that it felt like that Inko had themselves any semblance of control. Luminosity, though.
I do think that Inko was just trying to. They started really bad. I think they're just a little bit nervous. You got to get those jitters out of you before you can start playing at 100%. Luckily, there's a lot of matches this weekend, so they have plenty of time to get used to playing on the stage.
It'll be quite telling for us here to be able to see when certain operators were just being pulled for Inko Gaming was realistically the only time that they had firm control on the map. Luminosity Gaming showcasing why they are the number 1 team, not only just in respawn for the entire weekend perhaps, but also just their ability to be able to read the situation at hand. Got everything up.
I want to see the scoreboard. Are they going to show it?
For all the operators and score streaks from there on out, the leader's advantage was just too much to claw back from.
I mean, when you're winning by 100+ points nearly at all points throughout the game.
Yeah, Ban went crazy with the Fennec.
You can choose to push that objective. You can choose to move on to the next one. You can strategize better how you want the game to play it out in your favor, and that's exactly what Luminosity did. That is going to be now.
Let's take a look at these real quick. I'm going to pause the stream. All right. Ban 38-28 with a minute in the hill. That's insane. Envy 36-22. He also a minute in the hill. 32-26 Veg. Yo. Tech, minute and 30 in the hill. Dang. Veg only 35 seconds in the hill. 20 and 20, 57. I think Washi was playing spawns. And then let me move my face cam. Lucas, 30 and 26 with a minute and 10 in the hill. This is Leo Zera, 27, 28, 16 seconds. You can't really have that. 40 seconds. 16 seconds, 22 and 31. 15 and 32 with 27 seconds in the hill. Oof. All right, let's see if they pick it up next game.
That's big.
I think all of LG did super well. Their whole team did really well.
That was a lot more cannon for
All right, they're getting into match number 2. Why don't they play Nuketown and popular maps?
Gonna be on slums.
The pro scene is a different set of maps because Nuketown is really unbalanced. They try to play more balanced maps that are like larger for rotations and spawns, and just they flow better
that those initial 20 to 25
on
seconds
competitive play.
On their A game. Why, you may ask? Because if you allow Luminosity to do what they want on those first 20 to 25 seconds, they're just gonna get in your face. They're just gonna make sure that even if they don't get kills, they position themselves so well that you're not gonna be capable of taking them out. If they're planting the bomb, they're gonna do it as quickly as they can. If they are defending, they make sure that you just cannot get close to bricks, to the blue house. It is just gonna be super important for Inko as they try to just equalize this game, try to take it to a third one, because the way they looked on game number 1 seems like a really difficult mission for them.
And I gotta say this much, if it ends up going down to a crossroads strike control map number 3, it's like I was already talking about when we were doing the opening segment. It's gonna come down to a lot of kills. Rarely do you see crossroads strike being completed as far as a control round off of segments of progression. Yeah. So you really do need to step things up if you are Inko. Kind of shake those sage jitters off, kind of lean in towards your slayers and try to play your life as much as possible. Bait and switch, talking about some COD lingo. These are just basics to the game at the end of the day. But look,
all right, I'm back, chat.
Just to put it into perspective,
that was game 1. LG is up.
Latin America. Loops is the number 2 team from Latin America.
How many rounds? I think the first for the first set of matches today, it's going to be a best of 3. So whoever wins 2 first takes the first series.
Through season 4 or season 3, excuse me, of SBS, we did not see it in Seattle. Did get to watch them play it in open finals just a single time.
Lucas is locked in. Wonder what he's saying. He's probably like, you can't go double negative and only have 30 seconds on the hill. Tribe won their first match. It was a close game. Ooh, okay. Dang, I wish I got a chance to watch that match. But I think this one is obviously a little bit more, important. This is Inko versus LG. We can't not watch this match.
Without further ado, match 2 is about to start. Fist bumps are already out.
Are they showing that somewhere? Let me check. I think there's in the description for all the other links. No, they didn't. Why didn't they put it? One to improve the. Oh, they should have put the link to all the other streams. There is other streams. I think they're on Twitter. There's multiple streams going on at once. Or they might all be on this channel. Let me check after. The game has started.
Here with a Fennec looking for the triple, trying to get out of there.
Oh.
Not gonna be fast enough. Barely survives that interaction.
Is this search and destroy? They're playing so aggressive. What? They all just. Wow. That was. I thought that was hard point the way they rushed in the middle of the map. I guess they want map control real bad, so it's gonna be a 4v3 right now. Washi. With the sniper. Washi and Tech are both sniping.
4 monsters in front of him. Big here. He's going to be right around the corner, just patiently waiting for the opportunity. Why is he waiting? Because they're defending. There's no real reason, realistic reason for LG to try to push anymore that they already have. There's Envy with a pure action, just completely control of the mid ground for LG. 1-0, immediately going for LG.
Everybody put their surprise Pikachu faces on because Washi and Tectonic have a double sniper set up here on Slums S&D. And look, realistically, you're not going to be able to get over towards that A-bomb site reliably as an offensive.
I really want to see the way the pushes work on this map. Which is really aggressive. Oh, you should have won that. You got to win that. Oh, the Fennec push. So they just pretty much send it, and then if they lose like a player or two, they'll just push back.
It's only been 25
okay, 1v4. Tech with the sniper. I don't think this is doable. Ah, nice try. Yeah, so they just full attacking seems to just full send.
Great round for Inko once again.
If they get a kill, I think they just commit.
I'm telling you all, this
or if they get 2 kills, they commit.
Fly by. If you're looking for a long game, you're not gonna find it on Slums. Just
and
super,
the closest bomb site is always going to be B, so it looks like they're always going to push B. And then defending, obviously, just try to get up close and hold the head glitches. You gotta get this kill. Yep, here's the trade. Alright, Tech 1v2.
Able to at least take down
these guys are
just in a blink of an eye, find ourselves
or no, it's a Washi 1v2, that's what I mean. Yeah, Tech got Washi should have been there, but he was too far, so Tech got double teamed.
Trying to find where Washi was located.
I didn't even see him.
Just play for the trade. Worst comes to worst, you can walk away with the round via the kills. That's exactly what happens as Inko now have a 1-round lead.
They've managed to do it now twice in a row. Let's see what happens on round 4. So far, Lucasine prior to that round had no kills. Now he got 2. Just getting himself comfortable, shaking away any nervous that might be inside of his body. Yet another kill there with a sniper onto Washi immediately through the smoke. You gotta get that. Trying to seek for someone hiding behind that bomb, but surprise, there's no one over there. Limbs going inside there, thinking about planting the bomb quite soon. Those defending at a distance are going to be none other than Tech and Envy. Lucasine drops to the ground.
Double nades? Did 2 people just pull up nades? They're both nading the bomb. Man, so LG is taking a different approach this round. They decided that, you know, they lost the last 2 in a row, so contesting the bomb site probably is not going to be the move. So now they play back and they decided to retake, but retaking is not working either. If I'm LG right now, what I'm gonna say is that they should all contest. All 5 contest B site. Don't leave anyone on A. Just say, screw it, we're going to push up through their spawn.
but you got to see a bear witness to how difficult it is to try to retake that B-bomb site when not only you were down in numbers, but as a defensive team. And there's the immediate adaptation.
I was kind of right.
From Luminosity. They're sick and tired of Inco just getting control of that bomb site, so they're taking the fight to them, trying to get right in
No
their
way,
face.
Veg with the triple?
Veg has it in
Veg,
his
calm
hand.
down.
2v1 on the map.
I can't
Last
believe he
player
pulled out
remaining here is Lucasine.
that gun. Lucas knows.
Done with the Deagle, slides a little bit wide.
There,
Still gets
yep.
the kill on the Veg, but the information is at least
All right, now, and there was a shot that went off. He should know that Washi's over and broken.
Bomb recovered now from Lucasine. He actually has a steep advantage in this 1v1 as he's going to plant the bomb
Make
at
sure
B.
video
The
quality
biggest
is max.
issue, Lucasine doesn't know how safe he is to try
Let's try that.
to get this done. So
That's
he's
not any
actually
better.
gonna
It's
clear
pretty
all
much
of the
the same.
B-bomb site. Now immediately try to shift his focus, try to get himself over towards A. You have Washi trying to play a little bit closer towards the graveyard.
He knows
Is he
Washi's
being flanked,
was at A,
or
but
is he going to be
he's
the
assuming
point
since he
for
took so long to
top of the
rotate,
game?
Washi's probably
No
going to
one
be,
needs
which is
speak up.
completely correct. He actually
Corner
called
needs
it.
to be checked. You got to be squeaky clean. Still have so much time left to play. And Lucasine's completely aware of that, trying to clear as
50
much of the map
seconds.
as
Yeah, he doesn't need to
possible
plant.
before he has to reset the clock to 45 with getting that bomb down.
It's been, I wouldn't say like nearly a minute for them as they try to find each other. You've said it perfectly. He want to plant the bomb. There's no doubt about that. But do you do it right now? Do you wait? It seems like he's
doing it.
ready
Yeah,
for
he's
it.
smart.
And that is now gonna be bound down. Washi gonna hear that sound and immediately
He knew that he was going to be on B. You see how he slid through mid and checked it right away?
In here, a nade is gonna be thrown out of distance. Not gonna land on anybody here. 30 seconds left.
He's a bomb
This
angle.
sniper
Oh!
face-off will continue for the next 30
Oh!
seconds. Both missing
No,
their
stop
shot.
peeking.
Lucasine with the opportunity immediately bounces out with the Deagle. There's gonna be Washi with the smoke.
Wow.
Let's see if he tries to defuse. No, not yet. 20 seconds. Sniper on hand. Misses that shot. There's
Oh!
Lucasine with the Deagle. And the kill.
Washi, pull out your pistol. Pull out your pistol. Lucas played that so smart.
Here last round before we flip spawn.
So smart. That was so smart.
A really important advantage against their opponents.
Literally
Wash is
perfectly.
starting to feel himself a little bit as Lucasine goes to the Deagle. Wash is just like, no, I'll get the quick scope. This is 3 times in a row. Surely won't happen again. 3-round lead now for Inco.
That was great.
Last offensive attempt before we flip sides, just like Gil talked about. And they're actually taking this as an opportunity to 5-player hit all the way through the A bomb side. And well, you can see why it does.
Oh,
now, where
collab.
Lucasine just
That's a
completely
collab.
lines up 1.
Oh, we
and
didn't
then
get to
gets
see
the
it.
Collateral onto 2 more. 3 within the round.
No
now.
way.
Lucasine is just
And he got
letting them
another with the
absolutely
Fennec. He
have it.
picks
Slides
up their
into
Fennec. The
fourth.
people he collided, he picked up their Fennec and ran into mid and killed their last teammate with it.
Oh my God, Lucasine.
He's at
is
9.
finally getting
Was that an
up
ace?
to
No, that was
what
4, I
we're
think.
Used to watching him do. We're
That was
gonna
4.
flip spawns, and the advantage is huge in favor of Inco Gaming. But let's see if changing sides is gonna matter. Lucasine with his knife onto Washi. Have some mercy on his soul.
What?
My goodness, already hitting
What?
double digits. No one in the game is near the numbers that Lucasine is dropping so far in here. He may have dropped 2 rounds with no kills whatsoever, but on the next 4, he's doing an outstanding job. LG not managing a way to get into the middle ground of the map, and Inco is making sure that this small advantage has an impactful round for themselves. Lucasine with the hit marker. Leocera.
They're scared. They're scared of him. He's getting in their head.
Only 2 remain. Big and Tech trying to play for their lives, but ladies and gentlemen, the side of Inco are doing it here. They are taking the kills, they're taking the rounds, they're taking away everything that we're expecting from the side of LG. And we already got my point for the side of Inco. I told you, man, it is.
All right, sides have
important for you
flipped.
not to sleep on
Maybe
any
something
of
will
these
change
teams,
here.
And Inco's proving that to us.
So we knew that their SMB
This is an
was
attacker
going to
side
be
map,
the
right? Oh, no,
spot
wait.
For them
Wait, sides didn't even flip.
towards this series versus NA's #1.
No, they didn't even. They did earlier. I'm stupid.
They're taking
Oh, no, LG is just getting straight up clapped. There's no excuse.
Nobody focused through the graveyard
Oh,
much
man.
whatsoever. This is a B Tango left alive
Oh,
now
man.
for LG's last hope. Leozera.
Come on, Washi. Don't let it go like this. Oh, Lucas just
to be able to get the last kill on Washi. It is
picked
a blowout.
them
here in map
apart.
Number 2, 7-1, Inco.
Wow.
Map number 3.
GG's, that was such a great, clean game for Inco. They definitely struggled on that first round, but after that, they just stepped it up. They pushed that gas, and they win 7-1 against LG. That was something that I was not expecting. expecting whatsoever. But that's exactly the kind of surprises that I love to see as we get to see the players.
Lucas,
faces.
good
They
stuff.
are still dead
You're crazy.
on
You would
what's
destroy me.
coming, 'cause what's coming
I don't even know half
is
these
the
angles he's
final
peeking at.
definition of
Like that angle off spawn when he saw someone jumping or something. Like where?
This game, I gotta say, from Big, I just love whenever I see something like a shotgun. You can see it over there.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
game
was
number
dope.
one.
That was
Number
cool. He
three,
should have pulled
sorry.
that a little
He did
earlier in the
great
game, I
job with
think.
it, but it's complicated. I'd say that this map is not necessarily the one for you to play with the R90, but he went for it, had a great round after that. It was a struggle. It was just a struggle for them. Lucasine just getting 12 kills, if I'm not mistaken, on only 8 rounds. It's not so bad whatsoever, is it?
No, it's really not. It's a very emphatic showcase of events.
All right.
He died.
You see it right.
Let's dissect this a little bit, okay, chat? You and me together. Take a look at these scores. Lucas, we're going to cover Inco first. Lucas with 12 kills, 2 deaths, and 3 assists. That's a 6 KD against the best team in the game. And then we have Leo, 10, 3, and 3. Insane. More than a 2 KD, like 2.5 or something. And then Limbs, 6.5, 4. Dermix 633, which is still good. That's 2 KD. Dad still not playing his best game today. That's okay though. They still won. Veg top fragging on Search and Destroy when this is his worst game mode. This is Veg's worst game mode, but he is getting the most kills. You cannot have, and having the most impact. You cannot have your worst player get the most kills. Or not worst player. The worst player for that game mode getting the most kills and expect to win. Banned 4 and 8. LG Envy 3 and 7, 2 and 7 Tectonic, and 2 and 7 Washy with the sniper. I really want to see him switch things up next. You can't have that happening.
Nobody from LG getting realistically anywhere close as far as double digits are concerned. Leo Zera and Lucasin definitely putting them in the dirt.
Piece and an annihilator to even get some sort of hope on the final hard point there.
They're recapping the Tribe match. Tribe versus Powerhouse International, which a lot of people thought Powerhouse International was not going to do well, but this is a very close game. 168, 169. Tribe, what happened?
Map number 2, and this is another great map for Powerhouse. If they do go to 3, it would be a raid control, which, like I've already said, would favor Powerhouse again. So we've got a tight affair there on the Bravo stream.
Oh, Leo had a 3.3 KD, my bad.
Across the Charlie and the Delta. Q9 had no issues with Vitality in map number 1. They're on a meltdown search and destroy on the C stream. And then TLE and Standpoint. Don't sleep on Standpoint. I know I was for a moment. They won Summit 250 to 203, and they currently find themselves up.
Wow, Tribe barely won that.
Firing range search and destroy. So a lot of interesting things happening here in Swiss round 1. We didn't have a lot of international experience to go off of for some of the teams that are currently battling at a pretty tight affair. Good stuff so far, but make sure you get those extra tabs open because there's going to be upsets here happening immediately in Swiss round 1 in my mind. So that's what we got going down here in the pit. Back to you guys back at the desk.
Wow.
And you can see the results on all the streams. Make sure you tune out on everyone at once. Come on, you can just do that if
Oh, so they have just 4 different channels streaming before different games?
All these games, as you
that's
mentioned,
a lot to keep track of.
With Mr.
Okay, let's pause this right here, chat, and then I'm going to open up these different streams, and then we can just go between streams whenever we're waiting. Does this sound like a good idea? I think that's a good idea. Facebook Mustachio Gamer. Okay. I'll put this on while I do this.
Over there. On to game number 3 as we take
another
glance at these 2 teams getting ready for that final one.
Very slay heavy map when it comes down to Crossroads. Individually, obviously, getting rid of Raid and Standoff, we'll find ourselves here throughout all 3 of the maps. Luminosity, through last season, have found themselves 4-0 on Crossroads. There's anything to take away as far as the opening first 2 maps are concerned, especially with how Apocalypse kind of unfolded.
Forth we go, but Powerhouse out of numbers to continue the trade.
But when it comes down to Crossroads, and realistically all
right, so we do have Powerhouse versus Tribe.
This hasn't really been a very good game mode for Inco.
I have that one up there.
When it comes down to it,
so
really good setups,
we can
and ultimately just those longer
check back on that game whenever we want. We'll just pull that up at some point. But I do want to watch the ending of this LG match.
Taking a map number 3 off of Luminosity. I'm sure a lot of people at home Also here at DreamHack have probably already thought to themselves, look,
And who
LG
else?
versus anybody,
Beef Mommy?
probably going to take it in their fashion, probably not going to be dropping a whole lot of maps, but learning experiences along the way. This has upside potential written all over it if Inko can really show up at this map number 3.
And then Beef Mommy stream, we got it up right now. We have Q9 versus Vitality. Q9's clapping him right now. Wow.
No matter who you are rooting for, there can always be an upset in your favor or
All right, so I'll just rotate through the streams and when we have some free time.
Are just waiting for.
And then what was the? Anyone know what the last stream was? Who am I missing? I got Beef Mommy, I got Mustachio, and I got their main stream. Is there one on the Greena channel?
Ladies and gentlemen, Inko Gaming will try to find the first update on the night of the night against what we mentioned in the past is one of the biggest.
Will it really only be 6? Will it really be 6 hours? I don't know. It might be more.
Even NA itself. Of course, we're talking about LG.
But these matches, they're starting them really fast. We have good pacing this year. Last year it took forever, but it seems to be going really well. What's up, Rob?
You can see them all over the place.
After this series is over, I'm gonna be picking my first winner for COD Points in the Discord, the Snapdragon Discord. So make sure you guys are in there when this series ends.
Numbers that we saw at the beginning, specifically from Dad, but he was not the only one who was on red numbers. It's gonna be important that.
Oh, Twitch. They do have a Twitch one. Okay.
Your allies do take your opponent
they're about to start, so.
If you're just dying for nothing over and
Let's take a look at
again, we know
how these other games are going here. Oh, I can't talk.
Once again, a 4v4.
Tribe
Last
is
time we spotted this out
taking a massive lead here.
It's just the previous round, and Tribe
I think is pretty solid at search and destroy.
Easy to run.
I don't know about their respawns. I don't know if they're that good on hardpoint. It didn't look like they were because they barely won, but they should. They're kind of like Inko, where they're more of a respawn team.
And no.
All right, let's check out Beef Mommy's stream right here. Q9. Oh, it's gonna be 6-2. Q9's gonna, or 5-2. Q9 is definitely taking that. This game, there's no way.
Along the way, but if it goes to around 5, defense is.
Do you think Tribe will win? I don't think they'll win the whole event, but I think they're gonna win that series that we just looked at.
Is underway. We'll have to see who can get the opening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3, Luminosity versus LG Control.
Fantastic trades. Not a whole lot of map control to speak of. That's a lot of blue inside these interior buildings.
That's right. You can see it over there. Envy does suffer
26-26.
Lucasine as he tries to push forward. The defense for LG will be really, really important. Lucasine with another kill, bouncing once again. Bay gonna repeat it with the R90. Washi over here bouncing, getting
just trades happening. 22-22.
Push deep onto enemy's territory.
Inko needs to. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Is this map one-sided? I don't play it that often, so I'm not sure about how it plays on control.
Bandit trying to defend here with a Fennec, trying to push forward. Gonna find no one so far here. Finally finds an enemy. Big takes the double. Big takes the triple. Big looking to destroy once more. Takes the 4th kill.
Oh, he got greedy with the 5th.
One as well, doing an
he got really greedy. That was some big kills there.
All
right, so that might just change the whole round. Those shotgun kills.
Begin to break through the minds of the opponents, defending in a great fashion. Only 25 seconds left. The heat begins to rise on the side of Inko.
25 seconds. 20 seconds.
You have to remain inside of one
of these zones. Big kill on Veg. 9-13, 14 seconds. They need to hop in the point. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Huge kills. 9-10. Veg with the shotgun. All right, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. They got it. I mean, they're still down by 3 lives, but this gives them more time to work with. They have a minute, so as long as the comms should be calmed down, slow down, pace yourself, don't throw lives away. We still have a minute.
Inko down to 7. 2 respawns remain for Inko. You feel like they have to play this damn near flawlessly if they want to get any segments at all on B.
Do you want to push? Do you want to wait? There's only 45 seconds for you to decide on the side of Inko. As we take a look onto Dermot, Lucasine finds the kill onto
That's big.
Picks up a weapon from the
Here's Veg. He should hear Veg in front of him.
Trying to find an opponent. Veg, of course, still using this R90. Great skin, by the way. Dermot and Dad with the kills.
They're ripping them apart.
Push forward. Washi gonna say no to that. Takes that kill onto Lin from behind Tech with a double. They had no idea that Tech's damage was right behind them. And with that, they are gonna once again break
secured this.
Confidence on the side of Inco. Only
15 seconds.
Lives remain. That's gonna be for Lucas.
They are on though. They are on. Huge kill, Lucas. Good stuff. Ah, that's it. Heck with the double there. Shut down the push and it was over.
Takes that last kill in favor of LG. 1-0. Going in favor of Inco Gaming. That was a close round, but there was several moments where we saw Inco struggle and LG.
Yeah, that also the R9 opened up the round for LG big time.
And Inco were at least able to find a decent amount of trades to start things off. That's why Lives just felt so close until that final hit.
Lucas with 10.
Were able to remain in control. Now we will switch sides.
Okay. Wow. Oh, that's his throw. That was his throw. He pulled out the Annihilator, and then Veg had the equalizer at the same exact time. That sucks. That's a bummer. I've had that happen to me so much in rank. I know how it feels.
Able to combine for 3 more. It's just down to Dad, perhaps, to maybe try to stop this V push from happening, but he's unable to come up with much of anything at all. Hunter Killer Drone has now been invested for Inco. Can they find the space provided off of that? The answer is yes, but not
still have a Sparrow.
They've already captured themselves the A control zone, added 60 seconds, and they have a segment at B.
Moshi with the Annihilator. Another one. Oh, he missed. Now they know he's Annihilator top.
Be there to help him out, so no trouble over there. Band already here with the potential Purifier usage, and there you have it. I just called it. He bounces out of his hiding spot to immediately take some value off of his operator. Takes kill onto Limbs. Immediately tries to push for more. Not going to be possible. Leosera with his own operator at a distance takes that kill.
I've watched them use so many operators terribly. Jeez.
Double for him.
Okay, good calls. Good comms there. Good comms.
Teamwork over there, but the lives are still not there. 15-11 in favor of LG, who continue to make.
Can Inco make a comeback here?
Sweat. Plenty of grenades going to be used. Big with the kill. Envy with the use of that War Machine, and that's now double the lives in favor of LG. They are trying to
they have War Machine.
Quickly as they can. Knock Envy with the War Machine added.
This is just bullying.
Like only 5 lives remain. Scratch that is going to be now 4. There's near nothing that can be done at this point in favor of Inco as Vague once again gets inside of the objective. Just trying to distract the point somehow, some way. It doesn't matter too much at this time. Only one remained. That's Leosera, and my friends, that is going to be yet another round going in Luminosity's favor. Inco with the backs against
I don't know what to say.
Try to go for the opposite.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say. That's you can't really do much there. They pulled out their specialist and just got. I felt like it was unlucky, but I think they could have positioned themselves better. Yeah, they just wasted all their spec. They need to work on their specialist usage in respawn a little bit more, I think. All right, looks like Tech wasted his though.
Take this offensive round and try to at least push this to what could be potentially a round number 3. You have no operators. Luminosity aware of that. They open up with a Sparrow of all things, and they utilize it to try to get themselves in a position.
Veg, you're such a rat. You're such a rat for that.
Shut down any reinforcements for Inco.
That's fine though. They got him. They traded 23-24.
And now they're all from the outside looking in. Lives are.
Yeah, whose map pick is this?
Even 24 now plays up against
is this
21
Tribes?
after that small little scrimmage. Luminosity not giving up much ground at all, but look out for Dad, player number 2 on the mini map there for Inco, trying to put themselves in a situation to maybe try to get themselves.
Equalizer. Veg with 2. Okay, he got traded. Oh, and Limbs with 2. Off the equalizer trade. That was big. Banned. 35 seconds.
Now just down to 35 seconds.
Only 35.
All right, they're on the hill. Switch to A. Switch to A. Switch to A perspective.
Leosera's going to be over there on Alpha.
Wait,
to find someone. Limbs with the opportunity.
He's banned on A. No.
Corners in front of him has to be careful.
Who's on A?
The push from Big was completely unexpected and managed to get a kill before getting taken down by Dad. Only 22 seconds left.
Yeah, Inco just their respawn is. LG has just an insane respawn team.
Lucasin with his own double kill over there, tries to survive and go for more triple there for Lucasin. Big.
Lucas, pop off.
25.
Doesn't matter if you're popping off though if your team is not.
He likes the push. He likes to be in your face. Finds that kill. from
Oh,
the
Lucas
back
with 2 more.
into Leo Serra. Only 5 lives left. There's
Lucas with
Leo,
3.
Lucene with the Annihilator finding a triple, but it's just not going to be enough. They need plenty more.
Lucas with
kills. They
4
only
with the
4 lives
pred.
remain, trying to capture the objective. They got 2 players in. The Hunter Killer drones on the air. That is
Annihilator out.
probably going to be an extra minute for them, but I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough. There's 8 lives and 2.
Oh, he missed. Oh, it doesn't matter. They have a purifier. Yeah.
They take the 3rd one, but not too much value. The time is up. The kill is taken. A 3-0
man.
for control.
All right, well, well played.
Will bring home the first
Well
victory
played,
in
Lucas
favor of
and LG. You
the
guys
other
crushed it.
Can't say that I'm too surprised by a kill. I mean, the way that the hardpoint completely unfolded, all of the slays were heavily in the favor of Luminosity. Not gonna lie, some of the strategies as far as map number 2 is concerned was a little strange. It definitely feel like they were just running and trying to search for more gunfights, and they never left that Apocalypse hardpoint. That was a continuation going into the Crossroads, only allowing a total of 4, maybe if not 5 segments of progression for Inco.
We have to see the scoreboard here.
Clean as far as their opening series are concerned, but now we're rejoined. We got the full desk back up here in Spain. Lauren, how'd you feel about that
I
first
thought
series?
for some reason that Inco would be better
That was a really exciting series.
on control because it's life-based and it's a little bit slower than hardpoint.
Indication of what Inco could
But
potentially
they were
bring to the
honestly
table here in the
just as bad as they were on
When it
hardpoint.
comes down to it, that S&D, like me and Go were talking about, that had to have been Inco's strong suit, right? We knew that their S&D coming out from the Latin America region was going to be their strong suit. And you can see Luminosity, I mean, they wanted to come in and play a little bit
We
of
gotta wait for the
funsies
scoreboard.
as far as that slum search and destroy.
Need to see this.
Inco were here, it was all business. They won 7 in a row.
Oh.
That's right. And, well, as you said it, no surprises over there for LG. But Inco needs to step it up as they take the first hit for themselves. You can get the stats over there.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Let's review this real quick. First off, we need to shout out like whoever did well. All right, let me see. We have LG Veg 27 and 16. Veg went crazy with the. He's so good with the R9. He should try to use it more. Band 18 and 13, Washi 19 and 18, LG Envy 15 13, Attack 11 and 11. Wow. Okay. And then Lucas 25 and 12. He had more than a 2 KD with 5 assists. 25 and 12 when they lost that badly. That's okay. And then Dad 15 and 18 definitely did way better than previously. He actually did much better. Leo not good. 11 23. Linsb 11 and 22, and then Dermek 9 and 15. That is rough.
So important for you to be so fast.
Wow.
He definitely was across the entirety of that game.
Yeah, Lucas went 25 and 12, and they lost that map 3-0.
Jeez. Lucas needs a new team.
That we was talking about earlier. This is why we consider Lucasen to be one of the GOATs, one of the.
He needs a new team.
COD Mobile, as far as a slayer, a player, an overall teammate, and just a great guy is concerned.
I met him in person actually like a month ago. No, actually not even. Yeah, like 3 weeks ago. I met him in person. He's really nice. Really cool guy.
As the first win of the day, which means we have an interview with FDOT, and I believe Tectonic standing by to give us a few words.
Oh, Tech.
That's right, Glitter. We're here with Tectonic. Good to see you, my man. Congratulations.
All right, there's so many people in the
tournament. How you feeling?
The Discord chat.
Good for the most part.
Watch partying right now. I'm gonna choose a winner.
But the respawns was all
Just randomly. I don't know who any of you guys are, so I'm actually just gonna like move my mouse up and down and close my eyes, and then just whoever it lands on is gonna be the winner for the first COD Points giveaway. So good luck, guys.
Oh yeah, of course. It's always great to play. Stage 4 was kind of the decision. Like we
All
need
right.
faster pacing, so we brought in Marcy.
You are in streamer mode, so I'm gonna repick because I can't pick anyone in streamer mode. Because
team that's going to play all
weekend. There we go.
I believe this is the team.
Because I don't know what you're.
I think this is the best.
I mean, actually, you know what? I'll just screenshot your name.
They brought you to a third game set.
And send it to the.
We showed up. You and Lucas.
Can you guys?
Rivalry? What are we talking about here?
It's no rivalry. He's the best player in the game. You give credit where credit's due.
Real, recognize real. I always appreciate that. Tectonic, thank you, and good luck in the rest.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, sounding very confident for himself after a nice way to kick off the weekend. But anybody at home who's an Inco fan, don't worry. This is just the tip of the iceberg. We still have so many more matches in store, and they still have an opportunity to continue right through. It is a Swiss format for this bracket kill, so can't count them out yet.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't count them out. They still got a long way to go.
Okay, cool.
To try to move on to day
I picked the winner, guys.
2. So you cannot miss out on them. Yes, they took a hit.
I'll show the winner on screen real quick. If you guys are the lucky winner, congratulations
That only matters
for the first COD Points giveaway.
Try to redeem as per usual. We've seen Inco incredible playstyle on Search and Destroy. That's going to be important to whoever they're going to be facing next.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity.
This is the winner.
Take some notes after what they saw on the main stage there. And also at home, if you're wondering what's going on with like the rest of our matches, don't forget.
And they're about to DM you, so make sure that you can add the moderators of the Snapdragon Discord.
So you can keep up with all of the action that's happening.
And they'll send you, I believe, a code for COD Points. So congratulations.
In with Shift and see what updates he has for us.
Hey there, everyone. Yeah, okay, this timing is perfect because everything is now wrapped up as, this is a big one, TLE, LATAM's #1 team, just dropped to SBG, Standpoint Gaming, the #3 seed out of China that really I don't think anyone was expecting to see too much out of, but they 2-0'd them. So really good stuff there and a lot of hope, I think, for those that are rooting for the East. Small update as, again, we were kind of on upset watch for potentially how Tribe maybe missed out on the veto process when they were playing up against Powerhouse. Yeah, tight opening Summit hardpoint, but the Express much more comfortable.
Yeah, I knew they were going to win the Express when we tuned in for a little bit.
Rehan and Estug, the 2 new guys.
I told you that Tribe is really strong on Search and Destroy. I told y'all.
Maybe something to look at for Tribe in the future if their Search and Destroy continues to be that polished. Other updates, Q9, no real worries whatsoever against Vitality.
Yeah, Q9's
mentioned that they were able to beat them down in the takeoff, 250-114. They took that series 2-0 with a 7-4 on Meltdown. So Swiss round 1, at least part 1 of round 1, is now done with a couple of things that are super interesting, but I will say do not miss what's coming up because at the end of this round 1, there will be some major upsets. So make sure you're checking out all those other streams that are happening.
Wow, that's a huge upset. TLE against Standpoint.
We've got a lot of interesting.
That's a pretty big deal. Okay, so we're waiting right now for the next matches. Let me check these other streams, see what's going on here. Oh, don't tell me. All the matches finished? They should have staggered them a little bit. Now what are we going to watch? I guess we can do our bracket right now, right? Yeah, we can just we can do a live bracket who we think's gonna win on stream. How many giveaways are left? We have 3 more COD Points giveaways, and then we have 1 on my Twitter, so that's 4. And then we also have a Mythic giveaway, and then that's going on my Twitter and my website if you want to sign up there. A bunch. We got a bunch going on throughout this stream. Don't worry, you did not miss your chance yet. Still have a bunch of opportunities. All right. So, were we able to find a bracket? Yeah, I found it. Okay, I got a bracket. We are going to be making our own little one on stream real quick. How many COD points are you giving away, giving out to an individual? So, Snapdragon, my partner for today's stream, shout out to Snapdragon. They are helping us by giving away, I believe it's 1,000. Let me see. Actually, it's on my website. So actually, if you guys have any information, this is the easiest way for me to answer this. My website, godly.com, you can type that up or click the link in the description. At the very top, it should be super obvious. There's a giveaway page, and then all the information for all the giveaways is there. So just click that and then click giveaways, and then it's all right there for you guys. Just a very simple way to view it and understand it. All right, we got the bracket up here, right here. That's the wrong thing. That's not it. Here we go. This is the bracket for today. I just opened it on Photoshop because I'm planning on making this bracket live with you guys right now. And then a couple games already ended, so we're gonna have to update this ourselves. Make it a little bit smaller for y'all. So I got so many tabs open right now, it's hard to keep track of everything. So far we've watched Inco versus LG. See LG and then Inco right here. We've watched this match already, and I believe LG took this 1-2, right? So they won their first series, which means that they are going to be going to, let me make this, we'll make this red. Put them down here. So I'm a noob, I'm sorry. That's LG. They're already 1-0. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, if you guys haven't already liked the stream, I would appreciate it. And then Inco is gonna go down to, I'm just gonna cross these off because we already did that. And then Inco is 0-1. I'm just gonna abbreviate this with IN for Inco, and then LG. And then Tribe, they won their series. Wait, how do they determine who plays who? Do you think it's gonna be LG versus Tribe this next match? How do they figure this out? Or do they, if you won, do you not play anymore today? I'm a little bit confused. This is a very confusing graphic. And we're currently just waiting for the next match to start, guys. It will be LG versus Tribe, are you sure? Inco versus PRHS. Okay, we're just gonna put PR then. Then LG versus Tribe. And then who else has played? I believe Q9 played. So Q9 is going to be right here. And these, is this Vitality? Is that what they're called? The
Snapdragon Pro Series, where we are live from DreamHack Atlanta, and things have kicked off. The competition is going, and it was LG on the main stage who take home
Q9 versus SPG
match of the day.
Okay.
Don't worry, we've got loads more in store. It's going to be a very exciting weekend, and we're going to be with you guys.
Put that as SPG. I hope you guys probably can't even read that. If someone comes into the stream right now, they're going to be like, what the hell are you doing?
For the Call of Duty Mobile World
What? How do I wait? What is this team?
Lots of money on the line. It's going to be a really, really fun time.
How do I abbreviate this? I don't even know. I'm not even sure what this team is.
As we take a look at our second matchup of the day. Before we do that, I want to get a couple brief reactions.
Amazing editing
on,
skills. Thank you, man. Snapdragon link isn't working. I
mean, I'm not gonna lie.
don't know why that would be. It
Concerned,
worked for me.
If you're North America, you
If anyone in the chat can help him.
That it wasn't a 2-0. That Slum Search and Destroy was a little bit of an eye-opener.
Inco lost. Yeah, they did. They lost 0-2.
And then they lost the preceding 7. But if you're a fan of LatAm, I mean, if you get Vamos in the chat, then yeah, you're absolutely happy that you got to see at least LatAm fight back for a map. But the respawns were definitely lacked, for a better term, not that great.
That's right. And now we're moving on to what's next. And what's next, you may be asking. That is going to be one of the team's kings. Highlights that you get in front of you. The team from Europe that managed to be above the rest, doing a great job.
Oh, Kings won,
in here.
I think.
This is a team that you can't sleep on. And
I don't know. Let's switch back to the mainstream. This is a very confusing graphic. We're just going to pretend I did not do that because that was awful.
Specifically, it was just not pretty what we witnessed.
Now we're getting an opportunity here to take a look back at some of their moments heading into this weekend.
If anyone can make like a better bracket where I can drag pictures of the logos of the teams or something, that would be fantastic. And just like add my mod of that in Discord, because I was struggling there.
Both teams and one or the other, whatever your choice is here proper.
Well, Kings, look, realistically, like Gil was already pointing at, Europe, as far as Worlds 22 was concerned, not great. Not even a little bit whatsoever. You are the #1 team from Europe, and at the end of this entire weekend, you better put your entire region on the map. The best of the best for a reason. You have to ice up when it matters going up against China, respectively.
And then
You made it confusing with the lines? Yeah.
Wolves, some moments from
All right, we're going to watch
last year at World
Wolves. Oh, yeah, Wolves
well.
they did really well in Skade last year.
Wolves,
Yeah.
look, they finished 4th last year at Worlds 22. This was the team that actually beat Tribe, and they never realistically got to bounce back as far as that lower bracket matchup is concerned. They are nasty, and realistically, as far as returning members are concerned, this is probably one of the rosters that will see a lot of consistency as far as names are concerned. #1 control team in China, #2 overall. They're looking to make a statement here again.
Yeah, and it's going to be real important for the side of Wolves to try to provide what we saw that got them that top 4 spot. This Chinese team that has been historically, you said it, one of the best across his region. So in here,
I think China's going to be deadly this year. I think they have the best chance of beating LG.
I'm going to be saying that a lot because it's important
I think Q9.
to see how these teams just adapt.
Q9 is going to be the ones to beat LG, if anyone.
Different than what you may see on a best of
China's just such a volatile region, I feel like.
As we are done with the highlights,
Because they play very different on LAN in NA.
The roster of the team, there you have Sai, Peggy, King.
Yeah, I remember these guys from last year.
With King.
All right, got the Wolves roster here. Taking a look at them, like you
can drag out the logo using marquee tool and cutting it out using Control X and V. Oh, you're right. I could just do that.
Kind of comes with the entire world.
Yeah, you're right. Why didn't I think of that?
It'll be interesting to see how they can do up against Kings. I feel like we
True, I don't even need to. You're right.
Of these matches on the main stage
wow, I'm so dumb. All right. Good comms there. Good comms.
Yeah, I mean, look.
I'm just gonna open a new version of this.
Around DreamHack, you want to see some bangers. Look, as an analyst and an overall COD enthusiast, I'm right there with you. I also want to see some bangers, and this one's definitely going to deliver on all of that, plus a little bit of extra. Again, Wolves, as far as a roster is concerned, 4 players are returning from last year, both King, Jing, Zai.
Tribe isn't doing good, or what? Nah, I mean they struggled a little bit at the start.
Getting ready for this matchup. They're going to get tested for sure. That's so long as Kings did their homework and did their bans properly.
This is one of my favorite moments when you get a chance to.
All right, we're just gonna listen to it in the background as we do this.
I don't know if you want to call them strategies.
All right, so we're gonna move these guys
superstitions or
down over to here.
That they put themselves in.
And then
I'm seeing significantly less pillows here
move
this time around, Gil.
them down to.
I'm honestly surprised. I feel like pillow gives you like 10% accuracy or something like that.
All right, just moving.
And not to see them with it, it's weird. I think it might be
these guys lost too, right?
People with double pillowing on the previous match.
Right.
Stole them away from Kings. That from Kings and Wolves. I think that's my take.
So if it gives you 10% accuracy, double is 20. Do you want to go like full bore, like 3 pillows? Is that too many? How many pillows is too many pillows, Gil? I need to know.
That's a great question. I mean, I guess it depends on how you like to play it. I'd say like 2 You're great at 3. You might be overdoing it. You know, it may cause.
I'd be building an entire pillow fort on that stage for sure. Maximum comfort.
It would throw off your equilibrium, but we've got our picks and bans coming through here. That map veto popping in. Our first one is the Summit Hardpoint. Gil, give me your thoughts.
Did Mayhem play it?
It's gonna be
Did Kings
really,
play?
really important for.
Did any of these guys play? And we just didn't see it on the mainstream?
I think I don't quite remember the name, but one of the players also likes to play with a shotgun, and Summit Hardpoint is definitely one that you may be able to see something like that. Then, as we would move on to Search and Destroy, we are going to get to see Express, which I'm quite surprised.
I think we're good. I think we got it set up. Yeah, these 4 teams are about to play right now. These 4 teams right here.
If I'm being honest with you, I know that doesn't happen too often, but I just hope it does, because that's always funny.
You should copy instead of cutting.
You are dancing right now.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, I think. I don't know.
This entire week, we were like, how many fire ranges we're gonna get? We were now back.
I'll do that for the next set of things.
Main stage, no firing range whatsoever. And I gotta say, if there's one thing that does jump off the page for me,
Godly brother, use copy and paste.
Summit, Hardpoint, the map number 1.
I'm sorry if this is upsetting people who are really good at Photoshop, but I'm not, so you just gotta watch me struggle.
Coming up to us, and a lot of the individuals for Kings were just like, no, we're gonna ego chow them.
Use copy or you run out.
Okay. If not their best hardpoint across the entirety of the region. They love their scrappy hardpoint maps, Lauren. You better hope that if you are
So what do you guys think?
that ego chow does go in your favor. You do not
Mayhem or
one
Zoops?
down versus any team from China.
I think Mayhem. Kings versus Wolves. I'm going with Wolves.
Like you mentioned, Gil,
GL versus CODGENDRA. I honestly have no idea, but I'm just going to guess GL. And I don't really know who these teams are, but I'm going to guess
on the main stage.
Excel.
Going on in our BC and D streams as well.
That's what I'm going with.
Hear your opinions at home on which team's taking home match number 2. I'm going to ask the casters the same thing, and we'll be doing it all day, just for a little added twist. All right, now.
So this is my predictions right now.
On this matchup, how's it going to go?
Mayhem.
I gotta go with Kings. I mean, like the confidence and Augusta that they came up to tell me that they're going to
Wolves
on Summit, and they actually are going to deliver on it. Now I better hope that they can put
GL
money on the map and where their mouth is.
And then XL.
Okay, I feel like there's a chance for both. I think what the proper mention is going to be really, really important. The hard point is going to be huge for the side of Kings. They got to make
This is my predictions. What do you guys think?
S&D, I have my doubts on the side
yes
of Kings.
Or no?
I got to say that Wolves has a really, really clean, a really solid performance.
All right, they're about to start. Let's go. See if I'm right.
No more. Let's go straight into the action. We say goodbye to Glitter as we say hi to the players. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how we begin match number 2 of the day, of the weekend. This is gonna
starting
be
off with the hard point.
And the side of Wolves facing.
So I know most of the Kings players. Like I've watched them previously. I also know Wolves too. I've watched both of these teams play multiple times.
Summit Hardpoint is concerned.
I know Grizz is very good. Marvel's very good. I would watch out for those two. King is good.
And at least the past month, if not more than that, have played some
Zai is really good too.
They are 9-2 on this
I think
map.
Peggy is also solid.
You better hope that you can really stick to your guns and take this map number 1 and potentially the rest of the series. P1 rather scrappy before we have to really take a look at that server hardpoint for P2.
King's having a good start here. Marvel was 7 already.
And then the money hills for
and then Zai was 7. Completely pulling away from his team. They're rocking all Fennec. So it is going to be super interesting to see the difference in the meta between China and EU. Obviously, they're different regions. They play with different guns, but it seems like Wolves have kind of adjusted and pulled back out the Fennecs here. I saw a couple in the kill feed. Dude, he's playing on Summit with the Grau and doing extremely well. Alright, Kings is going to take most of this. Just concuss himself. Ooh, there we go.
Doing a great job now, but immediately with the retake, there's a raid. I like the way that Kings are playing, but Wolves are not too far behind. Only losing by about 10 seconds is not going to be the end of the world for the Chinese team as they are.
They're not using shotguns. Yeah, I would expect to see an R9 being pulled out at some time. I know LG would be using an R9, at least one of them, probably Veg.
R9 specifically can really come out to play, but you have to be rather careful. You can see Kings on the
This is definitely going to be a super exciting close game. I can't wait to watch this.
Marvel's
locked in.
Nobody was watching the ski lift push over on the bottom side of the map.
Marvel with 14.
Now you might find yourself in a little bit of a predicament.
Oh, did they kill the guy in spawn? They did. Kings has spawns, but there's one pushing around the outside. And they were able to take the point, so it's going to distract them at the entrance. And they get shot in the back by Zai, like I was saying there. Zai has spawns. But he had 2 spawned on him. That's unlucky.
Aware of that, as they're still trying to influence the spawns to get closer in to reinforce this hard point.
Damn, how does Wolves have this?
You can see at least
The Purifier, no!
For Kings, but it's Wolves racking up that time.
Oh,
My goodness, these two
he got 4 with it. 4 with the Puri.
In there, Wolves takes the better end of the stick, and with still 20 seconds left in the usage of that gravity vortex.
Wow,
they're way too difficult for Kings to try to get inside, and they know it. They will begin to move out now soon. Marvel just patiently waiting to take a few kills, only gets 1, gets taken down, but the spawns are there for them. So Kings not gonna have a pretty scenario.
All right, Kings has next though.
But as we rotate to the next one, it's gonna be huge to unleash the beast, ladies and gentlemen. We also thank our sponsor over there, MonsterEnergy.com. You can get yourself a drink, and now we are gonna begin.
That Puri was
number 3
game changing.
Let's see how they managed to
Okay, Kings has 1. I think he did get the triple. It did count as a triple because he got damage on the last guy. Huge Sparrow, there's 2.
Right, investing the Sparrow, able to at least find 2.
Equalizer, this was kind of a waste from Grizz, but it's alright. I think he expected more people to get closer, but it just didn't happen.
Look, this is the difference in between Kings
And raid with 3? No, 2. Yeah, this map is all about early rotations. As soon as Kings had this, and I saw all their specialists on top, I knew they were going to get this whole hill.
That's just how scrappy it is. He's leading the entire lobby. Down to scrap time. Let the fight over.
I have no clue who's going to win this game.
Right side of the mini-map, but so close spawns, so reinforcement for Kings, looking for the last 10 seconds within the first set of hard points. Just about a dead even game, honestly. Unless Wolves have anything to say about it for those last 5 seconds, they potentially will get the last lap. That'll put them at 100 points. But
dude, Marvel has 22 kills. I need to highlight this. 22 kills and Zai has 21.
This all game log, I'm sure of.
Yeah, you're not going to win that with the Grau, bud.
For the team as a whole. Wolves doing a great job of getting the initial hold of the P1 reset, but not for too long after. There's going to be King players trying to fight back. 50 seconds left. We have Sai.
Oh, good trade. Good comms there.
We have here a lot of.
This is going to be back and forth. Somehow Wolves has been able to hold this. Peggy with the triple. What are specialists looking like? All right, Wolves have 3 specialists currently, and Kings are stuck at 0 specialists. So I don't know if they're going to use their specialists on this next hill. They probably should. But if they do use it on the next hill, they won't have it on the last one. So maybe they won't. We'll see. Yeah, Wolves has full specialist. I think maybe they commit 2 to this hill. Like a Purifier and an Equalizer.
Absolutely the case. Kings looking to at least make sure that their hard point has been rectified.
And right now it's just chaos. No, it looks like Wolves have a little bit more control, but this hill can flip so easily.
The entirety of Europe was on this map mode combination.
There we go. Okay, so they did commit, but they committed with the claw on that head glitch. Typically it's good. Got shut down right away. Kings are starting to get their specialists. They know they can't let them take this whole hill.
The kill is just erupting in Kings' favor. 35 seconds left to fight for here as far as P2 is concerned, but Kings once again, they're trying to get away with the highway robbery, trying to get themselves control over by P2, trying to play for.
All right, Kings with three specialists. Wolves still have 4. Yeah, Wolves are not committing their specialists this hill like I thought. They committed 1. I thought they were going to commit 2, but this is smart. Now they have 4 specialists to work with on this hill. This hill, they should be able to. They do. Oh, that nice movement. They should be. Oh my God. Raid lost that. Wow.
Trying to keep all of Kings at bay.
I gotta kill this little rat in spawn. Can Saze hold this? No, he gets double teamed. So Wolves should be able to hold this whole entire hill. Yep, this should just be free points.
They made it. They finally made it on the side of Wolves.
Yeah, P3.
Let's see for how long, because Kings immediately pushed
Oh.
so
That was close.
Aggression. They have Neon with a War Machine, but surprise.
Oh,
surprise,
no.
oh,
They flipped. Kings flipped. I thought this was free. Wolves gave it up. Okay, I mean, they're still in it. But 30 seconds. Kings have to break this soon. They got it. Wow, nice break. Good break. Huge break. And Wolves committed every specialist they had to that. So they're not going to get their specialist for a minute now. They're not going to have it. They might have it right at the end of the game, depending on how long this game goes on for. But that was a big commitment to lose the spawns there.
Realistically, the biggest difference between
still an extremely close game.
You feel like maybe like 25 seconds off of P3, Wolves getting the other 30 or so was because Kings had the initial spawns. Wolves had to hit through the hard point there at P3 just to get the close spawns.
Kings do have spawns too.
At least bring the lead down to 4. Kings again.
Zai with a huge double pred on the rotation.
Right side of the map. But Wolves are so far past
and
the yard line.
oh my God, Zai in the hill with the claw gets a double, and he got the double with the pred missile. Triple. Zai with the trip. This is huge. He single-handedly broke that hill for them.
He's up to 43 eliminations casually by
43.
sure that all of Kings are at bay and they're going to be able to anchor out the spawns.
Is he playing ranked? Is this a ranked match for him?
The side of the pack smells some blood and immediately tries to go for the jugular.
No way, no way. Oh, he whiffed. He whiffed. He could have had more streaks.
Take them out of the throne. Kings back into control. 15
oh man, I can't believe Kings breaks. That's crazy.
We're gonna see Peg trying to break through. Peg here with a pen, gonna go for that kill. Not gonna be possible. Marble managing to defend alongside with his allies. And ladies and gentlemen, we are once again going back into the P1 reset. King trying to go into his spot. He likes to be on those computers. Gets a kill, goes for the second. Not gonna be possible as Raid takes him out with that long shot. A headshot.
This is gonna just again be back and forth. This hill. Wow. What?
Bullets fly all across.
That looked like a sniper shot. He died instantly.
I have no clue who could take this game off.
Dude,
nobody does.
That head glitch is nasty that King was on.
I mean, realistically, the only team that's had themselves a massive lead would have been Wolves, and that massive lead has an asterisk. Yeah, it's about like 20 points or so. But look at the kills starting to go their way even further. They're able to get more time on P1. That forces King's hands. You know, they can't really play for the spawns. They can't always.
I don't even like. I can barely keep up. This is just
because they can't allow Wolves
back and forth.
On P1 for this
oh, Grizz just lost an equalizer like that.
Back down to about a 10-point game or so. Wolves, they are on the better side of the
was
map.
He using
they
it?
Have the numbers. They're starting to push through inside of the.
Yeah, he used it. Oh.
Let them absolutely have it. Now you have to focus over towards new. One player has slipped the net. It's Grizz up top, trying to at least pinch these last few players.
Oh, that was crazy from Pegya, however you say his name. That was a nasty turn on. All right, Zai. Will Zai get a 50 bomb this game? We'll see. Zai and Peggy could both drop 50s. Jeez. All right, this is it. Oh. So many times. Oh my God, Wolves are nasty. Okay, 25. I think Kings is kind of falling apart. They're kind of panicking. Spy does have specialist. Oh my God, saves with the triple. Keep spectating him. Oh, he died to a nade. Purifier. Shut down. Oh, the drop shot Kings with 2 more. 3.
They are trying to take him out.
4.
Possible, and on top of that,
with his streaks, he got his streaks, and Purifier down on the ground.
Over by P3, the rotation towards new.
Wolves double, triple.
They play this damn near perfectly.
They're falling apart.
To at least find 2. Is it enough though? You still have players.
Oh, okay.
Towards the back, but Wolves
no, 1 second.
So lurking nearby. You have to
That's
get
it.
inside the time, but nowhere to be
wow.
found. Wolves strike first here in the best of 3.
GG's, man.
Damn.
I love that game. That was just incredible.
That was an awesome game.
Side, Wolves take that victory. Not so comfortable as they may have liked, but they take it nonetheless. As we take a look onto the Kings players over there, trying to fist bump his partner, not gonna be possible. There you go. That is the winners of map number 1.
50. You got 50.
Just cool, calm, and collected. They know that's not.
Look how locked in they are.
One more. They now know.
They played the ending perfectly.
Huge upper hand as we move.
I think Kings was just starting to sweat a little bit too much.
That's the tango, isn't it? And that's why
you could see there was some panic happening when they all pushed in the hill and died to a Grau at close range. 4 people died to him at close range. They had Fenix and they lost to him. That was just panic. They were just running in. They weren't clearing corners.
That's it. You're now in an 0-1 pool for the rest of the day, and the road to try to get towards that top 8 single elimination bracket becomes.
They played so well until the end there. That was a good game.
The highlights coming through from this map number 1. It was an absolute banger. I will say this much as far as a score discrepancy is concerned, and just overall watching how Kings were playing through this map 1. Stark differences from the last time we saw them in their own region as far as competition is concerned, but you got to see the experience from Wolves through so many different sets of hardpoint skill. They were at least reading and understanding what Kings were looking for. Those close. I
just need to see the kills at the end of this. Just show me the kills, because I think two or three people got really close to 50 kills on Wolves.
They found all the kills required, and they were forcing Kings to kind of flush themselves out and try to play for the kills inside the hardpoint, because at the end of the day, they were able to get inside that hardpoint convincingly.
So, on the side of Kings, 41 and 44, Marvel 14 seconds in the hill. It makes sense he had the most kills because he had the least hill time here. So I don't even know if he did that great, actually, because you had a guy Spy with 35 with a minute. Grizz actually did super well, 35-41 with a minute and 42 in the hill. He did really good. Says pretty similar to Spy. Raid just did horrible. He got dicked. Zai 51-32 with a minute in the hill. Peggy 53-31, 47 seconds in the hill. These two, that is ridiculous score lines. And then Nian, I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. 47-35-21 with 30 seconds in the hill. With score lines like these top 3, I am shocked that it's 250 to 204. These kill differentials normally would mean that we are watching a blowout, but it was not a blowout. It was one hard point difference. That is pretty shocking to me that it was such a close game with these kind of scores. That's amazing.
15 to 16 seconds on the side of LATAM. That's how fast this round's gonna go by.
Look, if everybody goes through departures and arrivals and you have a tango down on the lower floors, like, it's a bloodbath in between, like, a lot of nades. The Grau is a bullet hose as well, and everything's basically made out of paper mache down there anyway. So it's going to be interesting. Again, if you are...
What map is this, guys?
As far as international competition is concerned, you didn't get to watch any CDFI, you don't really know much about China. Search and Destroy is their wheelhouse.
Chinese teams are extremely good at Search and Destroy. So if I'm Kings, I might be a little scared.
For Kings, if they want to try to take this series, and starting off 0-1 means that your firing range needs to be just as decent, if not better, than Wolves on the other side of the screen. Wolves, through the past season of SBS, as well as CDFI, have played Express 5 times. 3-2 overall on that one. Kings, through the last season of SBS, have played Express once, and they lost it.
They only played Express once? This has to be a map pick for Kings. This has to be Kings map pick.
Preparation leading towards Worlds here in Atlanta.
This is very smart. So they picked Wolves' worst map for Search and Destroy, knowing it's their best game mode. Just gives themselves a chance. Kings is giving themselves a chance by picking this map. So I wouldn't say to count them out, just because Wolves probably has no idea how to play this map, whatever it is, Transit. Wait, what do you call this map? I forget. I'm blanking right now. I'm sorry. I literally just called it the right thing a second ago. But we'll see. They played it. Wolves have played this map once and lost it once, so Kings do have a solid chance. But at the same time, I feel like the Chinese teams definitely prepared themselves to be able to play on this by scrimming, so we'll see. I still think Wolves are going to win. That's what my initial prediction was. Let's see if I get it right here. Wolves I have as one of my favorites for this tournament.
Still all 5v5 across the board. Nobody has yet to drop. A lot of information, but taps to be trade. Spy is playing in a fantastic angle to try to overwatch this A bomb site. You can see on the minimap, that's exactly where they're trying to at least get towards. Wolves.
They're walking up here.
Stuck inside of lockers.
All right, Wolves definitely hears them. Yeah.
Okay,
Or not. No.
Try to go for the double, but
Okay, good trade. But they know that bomb is now down on A site. So if I'm Kings, I'm saying, hey guys, rotate from B, get over here on A. We just killed the bomb planter. All we need to do is sit back, play time, and then if we hear a plant, we just peek out and kill him. I mean, obviously the comms will be different, but I'm just kind of trying to illustrate what they're thinking right now.
The other roster, one with a sniper. King from Wolves, just patiently waiting to take one at a distance. In the meantime, though, Peg managed to take control over that bomb and completely change the strategy, as it seems like they're rotating over towards Bravo.
Trying to get themselves over towards B. Over by Ticket is where that bomb site does lay down. Sniper in hand here.
So they did pick up the bomb off A, but the issue is that Kings does not know that. Kings had no idea that they grabbed the bomb. They didn't have anyone with awareness on it. Oh, nice. Wow, Kings caught completely unprepared. They didn't even know that Wolves had rotated over to B, so they're still sitting over on A, and Wolves are able to rotate through their spawn and just get free kills by catching them off guard. How did they not know that they grabbed the bomb and rotated through that? No one had eyes on that?
After losing the first blood and then flipping the map.
Yeah, I gotta say that the
Can you lower the cam? Oh yeah, my bad.
Really effectively at the beginning of the round, but Wolves
good comms.
Managed to just shake things up.
Wow.
Right enough. There's plenty of nades and
double
for Zion to the
Zion with the grenade lineup.
Only 6 remaining, ladies.
Oh, this was such a quick. I don't think I've ever seen this quick of a round before. Oh my god. I was wrong. Yeah. Kings has no chance. They have no chance. These guys know cross map grenade lineups.
In favor of China, in favor of Wolves.
Oh yeah. You try to go down over towards elevators, 5v5. I don't care what weapons you have. If you don't shoot first, you will probably lose more lives. As it seems, that's exactly what we might end up seeing.
Marvel.
The biggest issue for Kings.
Okay.
They only saw one player come through departures, and they don't have anybody over by Catwalk whatsoever.
Well,
that A bomb site is.
They got a kill, but they gave up all of A.
They did lose at least
Let's
one
see
player.
if they're able to retake.
So if you're Kings with the numbers, you're allowing this to go down. It's a 5v4 retake.
Gonna be interesting now. Bombs down. Ooh, a double kill for the side of the Wolves. That's gonna be now a 3v3 side.
Oh.
Shotgun, I've said it before.
Look at this. Look at this rotations and positioning from Wolves. Once they take map control, they position themselves in like such little sketchy positions that you just don't think of checking.
They want to approach this on the side of Kings. Raid
doing
a little damage.
This guy's dead, right? He's gonna get peeked.
Not gonna be enough. Side with the kill. Only 15 seconds left, and that's the clock ticking harder and harder.
Yeah, Kings just is not clearing any corner. You got to clear every corner against these guys. Oh, I don't even know. Do we switch games here? Is this worth watching?
Do it yet again. And I gotta say it, Wolves are being completely unpredictable. You cannot know exactly what they're gonna be doing next on these rounds.
And Kings on the other side are being extremely predictable. I gotta say, through 3 rounds
so
far, it's not looking too good.
Oof.
Again, it's a 1-4 split.
Okay, Marvel's crazy though. He's able to hit some snipes. Spy with the double with the Grau. Nice.
And now you need to start
nice.
Through, but the kills over by elevator.
They have bomb down too. Woo! Spy. Okay. Gun skill wise, Kings has it.
Plays across the map. Kings get themselves on the
they
board.
just need to like challenge them. You know what I mean? They just need to. Hopefully they get lucky and they push the same site as them, and then they can just fight them one-on-one. Because if they let Wolves take a bomb site, plant the bomb, and are forced to retake, they're not going to be able to do it because Wolves are so sneaky. But if they can take these one-on-one gunfights, Kings has a chance. Oh no! The 2 snipes. Okay, there's a trade. Ooh. Was it going to be a 2v1? 2v1 is bomb down. Bomb is down.
I was going to get surprised, but they adapted rather quickly to the way that Wolves was playing, and because of that, they got the upper hand.
No, bomb's in his hands.
That's the biggest problem when you're trying to assault that B bomb site. Your immediate focus is towards the front, where Neon was able to at least find those 2 kills, but the last 2 players for Kings,
they have eyes on him.
Well, they were essentially through the middle of the map and trying to defend over by A. Stuns, so at least come
okay,
through.
so now that he peeked that, yeah, he's just going to full rotate back to A and plant the bomb.
Well, you're not getting shot in the rear end, so realistically, there is only one place that he can be, and that is over by the A bomb site. Xing. Gotta be able to at least plant the rock here. Where does he choose to go here in the post-plant situation, knowing that he's in?
Are they gonna? They have to rotate together, right? Yeah, they're going back through spawn. As long as they hold each other's butt here, they should win this.
great as he can.
Let's
So
see
far,
what
he's gotten 4 kills, which is
XQ does.
not a number whatsoever. But let's see if he can increase that at least a couple more, so he can bring home yet another point in favor of the pack. 20 seconds.
So he's listening for the defuse. As soon as he hears it, he's gonna peek and shoot him.
They've finally done it, but let's see if there's enough time. There he's gonna find 2, gets the kill, goes for the double, not gonna be enough.
Well played, Kings. Butt buddies. That's how you play search. Butt buddies.
Again,
especially in a 2v1. Perfectly played.
But I cannot question the results.
No, you cannot question the results, as they're able to win at least 2 rounds in a row through 5 rounds worth of play. 1 more round, and we will swap sides, and we'll see Kings on offense.
All right, so as long as Wolves pushes the opposite side of Kings, if Wolves pushes A here, they win this round, I believe. That's my prediction.
Last offensive round here for Wolves. They're taking this through the main hallway.
Okay, Kings believes that they're here.
They're prepared for this. They have so many numbers down by the elevator.
Oh no! Well, no, Wolves decided to commit. Why did they commit? They should have won A.
Is at least going to find Jing just lurking inside of one of the hallways. And it's a 3v3 across the map. Still bomb being carried by King. In the world, you got to feel, is their oyster lurking over towards A? They're at least splitting the defense up.
I feel like the side of Kings are causing some sort of discomfort on the side of Wolves. They were playing quite clean at the beginning.
That's weird. I don't think they should not have committed to B.
It seems like they're just not sure anymore as to
that was a mistake. Okay, nice. Catching someone off guard.
We're going to get a great kill for Peg. Not going to be enough, though, as he is left alone by Marvel's hands.
Another 1v2.
Sniper shot at a distance will try to get revenge for his ally. Not going to be possible. Marvel, with a clean kill, will make it even. As we flip spawns, that's 3 for each.
I called it.
And proper. I like it. I dig it. You know, it seems like
I called it.
They are doing a great job at it. Just strategizing even before we started these maps.
3-3 again. You have to win by 2. It is first to 7, and the offense for Kings is underway, but immediately just stuffed by Wolves on defense.
Oh, a nice shot. R9 coming out
of the entire of the map. And they still have players looking over towards A. Realistically, if you are Wolves, through that opening skirmish, going 1 for 2, and you have control of both bombs, you know where they're located at. There's still a lot of time left on the clock, sure. But as long as you split the numbers that you have, you should be able to defend, you would think.
At least in paper, that's what I would say as well. But let's see, though. So far, Sage just patiently waiting for the call of his allies.
Kings are taking their time here. They still have the bomb. It looks like they're going to commit B, but I think they're just waiting for more information right now from Marvel. Yeah, he's trying to take mid and get some eyes on some Wolves players.
To get a kill or 2 at a distance. Neon trying to do the same with his own weapon, with his own Locus. So far, Kings taking their time. Still got 50 seconds, so plenty of time to play with. They got to be cautious, though.
You feel like you need a pick here, though, don't you? I mean, like, you don't have the numbers. You have at least one player for Marvel. He's pushed all the way over by the A bomb site. But this play itself has developed, and it's taken about a whole minute. What has Wolves done in response? They've given
They're
up.
taking an A control.
Playing the retake here.
Yeah, they're definitely getting comms and pushing up right now on A.
Defending Bravo. Know that they're probably not coming there, but just in case, you're gonna.
I'm not really sure why Wolves decided to back off from A.
There's still Kings waiting.
Maybe they got shot at or something and just decided to regroup.
His own Locus. There you have it. You can see it in the middle of your screen. What?
Yep, bomb is planted.
What did Sai do? What happened?
Wait, Zai killed himself? Oh, he ran into the train.
He wanted to make things even as far as Kings are concerned. Now 3v3.
Oh, you can't do that.
7.5 to be able to get that.
Not on this close to the game. Oh, nice. XQ.
Just kind of waltz his way inside of lockers. How has Jing done this? Last player up in the control. Marvel's at least able to find 2, struggling to find the kill.
Oh.
To the boxing mitts is able to punch it out.
Marvel, you have a secondary for a reason. Pull it out. Especially when you hear him tap the bomb, don't try to jump over top and 360 no scope. Just pull out your pistol and shoot him. It's not ranked.
Anticlimactic, but it was fun.
Yeah, the anxiety that was going through their minds, I can only imagine. A full mag of the Fennec was just not enough for him to take that kill. He had to take out those gloves. And with a knock to the chin, it takes that kill. Marvel, though, takes the first blood. Marvel looking for more, not going to be possible.
4-4.
Down by Peg. 1-for-1 trade.
Kings was playing so much slower than Wolves did. I think they must have seen that it didn't work for Wolves, so they figured maybe it's not going to work for us. We should just play for info, play for kills.
Kings has to find a way to actually get an advantage and not get away from it.
1-for-2 trade. Now down to 1 minute 20 left inside the round. A well-placed nade in the Spy's lap will allow Wolves to at least have the numbers advantage on defense.
Oh, King only has 1 kill. You got to put away the sniper.
4v3 on the map. You have
Marvel with 9.
check over towards the A bomb, and 2 players for
Pretty
Wolves
even
are
scoreline
working over by B, so
for
you
Wolves,
already
but
know that you have bomb
it's crazy how
control.
few
What
kills
do
some
you
of the
do if
Kings
you are
players
Kings?
have, and they're
Stack up
still in
together.
this.
Now through arrivals, trying to push on, and they at least catch 1 player lacking. Jing is now out of the round.
No, take your time. Take your time. It's a free kill. Oh, wow.
Kings just show up. They find the kills required.
1v3.
Now it's all off the peg and a 1v3.
That's right. At 40 seconds does not matter as the bomb is. Oh! Barely down. Peg takes that kill, does a lot of damage onto Grease.
This is smart. Challenge the low guy.
Damage goes immediately for the double and takes it home. That is the perfect scenario for the Wolves.
The bomb is planted.
Yeah, the bomb was down.
All he has to do is watch it.
It's now a 1v1, no longer 1v3. So that's definitely what he wanted.
Why weren't they all 3 together?
What are you gonna do? You want to push forward?
Why were they split?
Later, we've seen the side of Kings being late to the party, trying
Yes,
to
peek.
juke them out. Tries to bait
Oh!
them out. What was that? Gets taken down by Peg. That's a 1v3 clutch bomb defusal, and they are even further ahead on the side of Wolves.
I'm not gonna lie, Wolves are making me feel some type of way as far as their retakes are concerned. That is just insane. Again, you found the 2 kills around the stairs and through the hallways.
Right.
That's bomb. You know he has to be around Ticket. He has to be in a position to at least check that bomb. And by proxy, checking through Ticket, that's exactly where he was.
That was nice, but it was kind of disappointing to watch. 1v3, man. In the World Championship, you can't lose that. That was nasty, though. Good stuff. Peggy's a demon. 10 kills right now. King, put away. Please put away the sniper, King.
Players pushing in over by the staircase. Says we'll be reconnecting, but I think that was supposed to be his partner in crime trying to get themselves.
Ooh, nice
over
push.
toward the
Wow, 11 now. He's getting. You can tell he's getting confidence. He's challenging across the map with a Fennec. All right, don't relax a little bit. Relax.
Pretty quite good for the side of Wolves as they take yet another kill now onto Marvel, Reed, and Says
5-2.
I'm not too sure there's going to be
Look at them playing together. Look how close they are to each other. Look at this. This is ridiculous. That's how you should play if you're in a 1v4. You have to stay together like that. They split a little bit, but you gotta, you always gotta have a teammate near you.
Not quite yet. No kills for the side of Kings. And look at Raid to the ground. Says alone, ladies and gentlemen. This is just not looking pretty for the European team as they have the backs against the wall. They are in a tremendously bad spot. Wolves, they're doing what they wanted with their opponents.
Yeah, sure are. Now 1 round away are Wolves from the 2-0 and a 1-0 in Swiss. And the offense.
Guys, if you get messaged by anyone on Discord or any other app that's not me or Sakamai, it's a scam. Don't believe them. And I will pull up the winners on stream too. If you want, I'll pull it up on stream in between matches. So if it's not one of us two or from my official Twitter or Discord, it's a scam. There's a lot of people trying to scam, especially in today's stream. Weirdos. Oh my God, Zai with 4. 4. Oh. I thought Kings had a chance, honestly. But nah. Nice shots. Good job, Zai. GG's. We kind of knew how that one was going to go off the start.
Eyes in their veins, and they managed to take the 2-0 win.
That was stupid. There's literally no reason. It was 3-3 at the half. Wolves get on defense, and they said, hold my apple juice. I will just completely retake every single bomb site. They're opening skirmishes every single time besides that final round number 10. They got first blood. They had themselves the numbers advantage, you felt like, from the get-go, but still, when push came to shove, when those 4v3s, Wolves just completely concede so much space and allow Kings
or if
to
it's
make
from,
mistakes.
SP, please, from the ESL Discord. They're a mod in the ESL Discord. They will also be, they'll be handling the or from the Snapdragon ESL Discord. They'll be handling that stuff too. So just don't get scammed. Be smart. If it looks a little suspicious, it's definitely not me, or it's definitely a scam. Just think before you give away your information. Don't give away any information, actually, though. They're just going to send you a code, I believe, for COD points. So don't give away any information, guys. I do not want you to get scammed watching my stream. I would feel terrible.
That round was just wild. Getting a kill with the gloves and that interaction.
What's been given away? We gave away, Snapdragon gave away 1 COD points code so far in today's stream. Between every set of rounds, we're going to be giving away another one.
It was a 1v3, and then what really
between every set of matches, I should say. So we were right.
On 2 different bomb sites. Absolutely electric stuff as we have these stats.
Let's see if any other games are currently taking place.
Nobody was surprised there.
Oh my god, last round. Last round.
Cheeky shots back and forth. Neither side gonna get lucky with those just yet.
Godlike versus Kajendra.
Let's see if or not. Anybody's gonna make a mistake. As Strong's fine.
Okay.
3-6, you can't do that.
Yeah, let's throw 3v4.
Misses the opportunity.
Misses. Oh, he nades himself. What am I watching? What did we stumble into? 2v3.
Kajendra still with the numbers advantage.
They have bomb site.
Stacked inside the white warehouse.
They're gonna take B.
Wide open. Godlike, here's your chance. Take the plant. Neutrino.
He's so hardcore.
Holding on.
Wait, plant.
Containers.
Oh, they're so split.
Let's see if or not he's got.
They're so split.
Punisher here. Bomb planted. 45.
Dude, he can get, if he can, I'll have a little bit of trigger discipline here. Oh my god, they're setting up together. Oh, he didn't have enough trigger discipline. He should have waited.
Oh, they are so.
Did he get away? He got away. He baited one. 2v2 for game.
No trade back. Glow has to slow the pace down. Prevail. Shots from up top gets the tag.
Oh, they're baiting each other.
And Godlike pulls ahead 7-6, and now India, they are on match point.
I love this commentary. I gotta keep watching.
Holy mama! What a game! Oh my goodness! It looks like it's gonna be a team meeting here at bomb site 8.
Oh, Trunks with 2.
Bomb rush for sure with the bomb Trunks.
3, 4. Wait, no. That was 3. That was 3. There's another guy behind the wall there. 1v3. Are they? Do they have anyone watching their back? No, this is gonna be free. That's free, and he has bomb too.
You can't be sleeping.
He has bomb.
Beautiful strike.
Nice. Does he still have a nade?
And he backs away for the hunt, and now the double stack from Kajendra. It's all up to Neutrino.
They're gonna rotate over to B.
Yeah. Bomb's gonna get picked up and routed.
Did he see them?
Towards B. Neutrino, on the other hand,
he must have, because he's going fast.
Work with until this bomb gets planted, but at that A bomb site now, Neutrino knows exactly what to expect. Pushes on forth, and Kajendra playing the safe game, checking out their corners first before going in for the plant. 57 seconds down to 45. A quick plant and retreat.
And they gotta stick together here.
I mean, look at
they're kind of splitting a little bit.
17, 11
he saw him.
And the timing
is there someone watching cross? Yes, there is. This is an amazing angle.
Zen shows up.
He knows. Oh, can't beat the Fennec at that. 7-7
with the Fennec. That was such a good read from Neutrino of Godlike. Sometimes the information can be right, but the execution can be so off.
I don't know if the execution was off.
Once again,
I think he just had a Grau against the Fennec.
Out there. Target has been extended to 9. We continue our overtime as Glow finds the first.
Oh wow, they're playing so aggressive. What is going on?
Abyss
3v4.
Well, Neutrino with the wild sprays finds absolutely no one on the other side of it, and Zen gets punished by Trunks.
Oh, through the wall.
Like some gods of Call of Duty Mobile all of a sudden.
3-2. Reef has 19 kills in this search and destroy. He's gonna drop 20 kills.
Thankfully, Kagendra's not putting up.
This guy right here has 19, chat.
Which keeps us at a 50-50. Godlike.
No, he's so ballsy for going through their spawn there. Well, look at the mini map on the bottom left. Look at the mini map.
Alive.
5 is going to see 4. Does he know?
I tell you guys this.
No, he's going through
If
wood.
Godlike
I think he.
can beat
Oh, this is.
Cagendra in this series. It instantaneously changes the
Okay,
fate
now they know.
of India in the competition. Abyss out as Neutrino finds Reef. Me6 all alone, and Godlearn says, "Learn from me, bro." To 7 Cagendra. Now they have to prevent Godlike from running away. Godlike on the defense. This, I don't know, is a advantage or a disadvantage for Godlike. It's been pretty equal.
7 to 8. How long can this go on forever?
A couple of times, but
that was a throw.
not successful every
That was a
one,
throw.
Overextending just to be punished by
Okay,
Zen.
Cage has 5v4 is huge. I think they just play patient a little bit more, try to get another kill, see if these guys get too aggressive. Both these teams are playing pretty bad, I think. I'm not gonna lie. I think they would be destroyed by any other team. They're being really aggressive, and I'm seeing a lot of solo peeking going on, like this right here. They would get absolutely punished against a team like LG or Wolves.
You want that? Abyss. It's Me6 out of the equation. Zen flashed halfway down as he tries to rotate away, and Reef
with 20.
this time pulls the
4v3. See, they are playing a little patient, like I said. They needed to do this and play together. They're being aggressive, pushing up together, which is an absolute throw when you literally have the bomb site and your bomb planter is pushed up into American. When you have the site, plant the bomb and hold it together when you're up a player. What are you doing? What am I watching? This is basic. They teach you this day one.
Plays back in a way.
I guess they're rotating. Why are you?
As they spot the rotation of Godlike. Information played beautifully.
Okay. Sure. Rotate all the way through the map.
All the way towards the backyard. B bomb site on the plant. Trophy for the play by Clove. So grenades not gonna find you. Prevention! Prevail! Gets the flick, doesn't hit the second one just yet. As Fran takes Abyss out of the equation, it's gonna be Prevail in a 1v2. Can you win this out, Prevail?
Have they planted yet?
Attackers have gotten the plan already.
Yeah.
Prevail plays the timing, gets the recovery. Fran spotted out.
Trade him. Okay.
Is there, but he can't get away.
Oh, it's 8-8. We gotta go to 10 now.
Needs to suffer a little bit more in the hands of Cagendra.
What? We're going to 10 rounds of OT. Or like you need to get to 10 to win. I've never seen this before.
Bomb. It's gonna be picked up, but no rush.
Both teams are like headless chickens hoping for the best. No, they would beat me.
For the overextension, but alongside Prevail.
Okay, good trade. Another trade.
What a play! But the trade is there from Reeve. He hits the double. Len shuts down Fran.
Nice. 3v3. Wow, or 3v2. The trades. All right, who's left?
Just to be prevented by Trunks and that godlike overextension down.
Dude, Reef is 22. He's carrying his ass off.
Backstab by Trunks.
So they have the bomb planted. This is probably going to be a win for T. If CT somehow wins this,
now in a sticky situation,
I'm going to be absolutely shocked. There's no way, right? Look at them all on the back of the map watching each other.
Not looking to make a mistake just yet. Oh, what a great position held by Abyss as well.
Wow.
Reeves just not in a position to go for a fake defuse.
No, there's nothing they can do here.
Bait out 3 Indians.
Okay. Yep. There we go. I was gonna say, there's no way you retake that.
What a shutdown! The crossfire set up by Godlike, truly.
Why'd I walk in yelling, "What's up, Star"? Mustachio.
One
great commentator.
Round.
This is what we need. This is what NA needs.
What you want me to do, man? It's a good game. Godlike. Trunks. Beautiful spray.
Nice shot.
Away from
nice
him.
Reef.
Trunks is a little bit annoyed.
Getting the trade.
He gets sprayed down.
4-4.
Trunks is pissed right now. Not only does his team member steal away his elimination, he gets sprayed down as he tries to run away for the defense. Good play by Reef and a good trade right back for the attacking side.
This is insane. And these guys are doing this on land, so they're sitting there playing like a 30-minute game on land. This is awesome.
Round after round.
This is so cool.
And if you don't play
4-4.
Good defense, then but
nice shot. Well played. Good hold.
Just gonna swing back and forth.
3-3 or no 4-3. Where's the bomb at?
Advantage to this.
Wait. Yeah, they have a, but they know that there's someone American because they got shot from there.
Like I said, if God
They know there's a sniper there. Oh, wow.
What a flick. Reef sent right back down into the ocean.
That's not a kill.
Zen's wild
You still know that he's an
doesn't save him
American.
just yet, and here comes the finisher. Godlike.
There we go, Godlike.
10-8.
GG's. 18 rounds.
Against the Indonesians. Godlike. What a game.
All right, well played. Good commentary too. That was amazing to watch. All right. Well, we got. What are we watching here? Do we got another? Let me refresh. Are they still replaying the last game?
Good luck, have fun, maybe? They're isolated, so I mean, realistically,
Wait.
you can get back-to-back 1v1s. Neon already.
Wait, are they redoing the last game?
He's stuck inside to take it though. Is able to take down King. So hold on a second. 1v1.
I thought they just played Search and Destroy.
The clock smoke will blossom out. He's gonna start taking the challenge. It's a sniper versus an automatic weapon. You feel like the advantage should be here for Says.
Are they redoing the last round?
Through Says with the 1v2 in the retake. King stay alive.
Something must have happened. Someone must have used the wrong gun or something.
Amazing. That's a great way of doing it now in their favor. So that was quite an outcome that we just witnessed in there. Well, Kings showing that they are still having something to be done. So for now, well, we will get to see some more.
Have to remake the lobby, of course, as far as this one is concerned, just to make sure that everything is just about all square. Just getting confirmation there from League Ops as
okay,
well as
disconnect.
production.
So they're just redoing the last round.
Remaking this one, but I'm not gonna lie. Look, when we got in towards that one,
6-4.
I'm pretty sure that Zai just wanted to make sure that he understands fully what happened as far as that summon hardpoint is concerned. In the continuation going through that map number 2, just about running at everybody that he possibly could find in his crosshairs, killing just about everybody in that round. But hey, look, you back a King into a corner, he will bite, or maybe that's a dog. I'm not too sure how it goes at this point, but still, King's at least able to answer back with a round respectfully from the 1v2. Definitely a sight for some sore eyes, I'm sure, if you're watching from Europe.
And I mean, we were talking about the clutch plays from...
Yeah, I guess there's just a disconnect, Chad. They're setting up the lobby. What's up, Dots? And then we're going to get into the last round. So I guess the Search and Destroy never finished because someone disconnected the last round. So they're trying to finish it up. It's currently 6-4. They're loading into the lobby right now. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Not over till is over, is it?
No, it is not. As the lobby is going to be recreated. Thank you guys so much for staying with us. Oh, we're going to replay the whole search. Oh, well, that's some fresh information. So all these rounds were warm-up. And realistically, what that means, there's no funny business anymore. You have some really good insight for both these teams on how they want to try to approach these offensive rounds. The retakes for Wolves might be a little bit more speculated when it comes down to Kings. So very interesting development as it's continuously kind of leading towards Kings as this narrative is just building itself. It's just like Kings are starting to feel like they are out of it, but not anymore. The slate is completely wiped clean. Gonna have a full replay of this Express map number 2.
And I mean, Kings are, I feel like they haven't changed their strategy that much on what we saw on this, what we are calling war map rounds. So it's gonna be interesting for me to see something like that repeat itself.
Well, while we have this completely being remade on the main stage, gotta throw it down to Shift to see how things are going down there in the...
Sorry, I had to wash my hands, chat. We're back.
Things are going great. I'll just say that much. It feels like we're back in the old Call of Duty days. We had a lot of people were here just a moment ago because there's been a lot of electricity all across, a lot of matches that are still happening. But
is there no match going on right now?
That has finished, and I'm not sure.
Oh, I guess we have Godlike.
One team in this matchup is a favorite.
Let's watch this guy. He's a great commentator. Let's watch the Godlike matchup. So I believe Godlike has actually, they did win the first match. They're up 1-0 from the Search and Destroy.
3 victories at Crossroads. And you will be happy to know that this is the worst map for Kagendra when it comes to control. They only have a 67% win rate.
Wow.
But it looks like they have got no problems whatsoever sneaking away that B control point. Standoff is going to be a tad bit annoying here.
So my prediction for this one was Godlike.
To that high ground advantage, and it seems like Godlike hasn't played that.
They're going to replay the whole match? What?
Prioritizing A little bit too much, which is a surprise, since that B control point is so close to your own home base.
I think they're just replaying a round.
Like Grau will be able to find one for them.
I don't think they're replaying the whole match. That'd be crazy.
Defense.
If they are, then oh man,
lives.
That sucks for Wolves.
As a matter of fact, as Zen finds prevail. Makes it down a little bit more.
Who won the COD Points giveaway?
Gets a double
this person won it for the first
13 to 22.
first giveaway, but we have many more coming throughout the stream.
Placed its spot as well, courtesy of Mythic. Reef just playing it cheeky. Misses it. You can't do that. And Reef gets punished by Abyss.
Man, God, like what's going on?
Cheeky play, and
what are y'all doing?
Lives between them. Player number 3 in yellow.
What the hell?
Sneaking away the hill already. Nobody's down for the defense just yet. And Trunks, the final second save onto the 8. And he will play the clearance onto that second segment as well. Traded out by E6. Was right behind him inside of Hatel. And back and forth we go.
Game has not started yet. Sorry, I had to check that, guys.
But the number of lives left here for Godlike, pretty mortal if you ask me. Just 2 more and Me6 punches Abyss down.
Nice.
Just for good measure.
1 to 12 lives.
Stay down, and one final player does get a constellation shutdown onto Clove. But that brings them absolutely nothing as Kagendra sneaks away.
Okay, I found it. I found the other stream.
This is a little bit of a surprise because the stats that I just pulled out says that
is there going to be another stream
losing this control
with the other matches, or is there only 3 streams with all the matches on it? Am I missing anything?
Especially at standoff. But it looks like
has
faltered first.
Yeah, these are all the streams. This is the only match going on currently right now, I believe.
As they find the 3 eliminations for the team. 29 to 26. Abyss strikes once again. And the overextension.
So we gotta watch this one for now.
Very well by Godlike. It's just gonna be a one.
I mean, I'm trying to like when I watch a game like this with teams that I don't know as well. I do know these teams, but not as well as say for example LG, Wolves, Q9. I'm trying to like look at their gun skill and their map positioning and specialist usage and just try to figure out if they're going to be able to compete against the top teams. Like we know that LG, Q9, and Wolves are some of the best, right? And watching these guys right now, I think it might be a slaughter when they play one of those teams. Not saying they're not extremely good, but LG, Wolves, and Q9 and Tribe and all these teams are just on another level. I hope they're close. I'm hoping for every match to be close because it's way more fun to watch exciting matches. I mean, obviously.
But the number of lives down on the side of Godlike, this does not look good. The last time Kagendra was in a position like this where they had pulled away that B control point, they had a massive number of lives.
Man, Godlike is getting just ripped apart.
8 or 9 lives they had between themselves as well as Godlike.
What is going on?
They haven't gotten an elimination. The past 8 lives that they've dropped make that 9.
What?
As Abyss finally breaks it. But can this be changed now? A 10 life differential.
It looks like he's playing ranked.
Between
the way they're just running past him and not even worrying about. Oh no! Don't nuke. No, he got killed finally.
Neutrino forces the team to keep them alive, but it's just not gonna check out the way he wants it. And Godlike just attacking the wrong control point, if you ask.
Let's giveaway go. Dots is still going. We're doing the Mythic at the end of the stream.
Confident with B,
but we have Snapdragon helping us with COD Points giveaways, and we have COD Mobile doing a 5,000 COD Points giveaway for with us too. And if you guys want more information on that, if you're in the stream right now and you're interested, just go to my website. In the description, it has all the information set up really easily for you guys to see there in the giveaway page.
You can't lose it. Annihilator taken out from Learn. Equalizer, how about you, Prevail? Can you survive? A sliver of health. Prevail with just 1 HP, hanging on for his dear life with the Equalizer. And he still hasn't gotten an elimination with the operator yet. Shoot someone, Prevail! As he finally gets me.
He said, shoot someone! He got someone finally.
Just 1 elimination with the operator. And Learn got nothing.
All right, it's 2 ops against 2 ops, so...
And that's exactly why you don't pull out the operator the moment the round starts. An unfortunate double waste from the side of Godlike, and they are allowing Kagendra to take over
Why are you running down
What
mid?
has
I
happened,
watched you
Godlike?
run down the middle of the
Kagenda
map.
now looking
It's not
for the
ranked.
finisher onto that second segment at A as well.
Oh,
Neutrino finds the prevention.
God. Oh.
But unfortunately, his War Machine's not going to be doing...
Oh, now
all that
he's
much of
Annihilator
damage. 4
too.
lives now between them.
Oh, this is a free. Yeah.
Friend this time
He's
with
capping
the
this.
Annihilator.
Oh, Clove with the
Operator
triple
for
on the kill
investment,
feed.
Single-handedly teasing and distracting, pulling all the defenders of Godlike towards B instead, and then opens up.
Oh, they
A
pushed
for
right
the
after his
finisher,
Annihilator.
and
That was good
Zen is
timing
gonna
with the triple.
single-handedly get the
Okay,
job done.
there we go. Come on, Godlike. Pull yourself
falling
together
for
here.
The most unfortunate bait at B, just with one player, and they'll go ahead to lose A. It's a tad bit unfortunate if you're a Godlike fan watching this right now. They should have not gone in for such a heavy investment to protect B, especially because they
Nice, good
hadn't
kill.
even lost a single segment there.
Good kill. Oh, running in
Now,
with the fist. You're
spawning off of the
insane.
Guerrilla base. There is an advantage here.
Okay.
Unless
8-11
force them to spawn off of that
with a
warehouse
minute.
shortcuts. 8 to 11. You don't want to be Godlike right now.
Yeah, you just can't give up a single death.
But not this Godlike, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're ass for that. You're ass for that too. No, I mean you're great.
5 to 10. Godlike really can't seem to catch
You're probably
up.
better than me, but still,
If you wanna
just
step
against
it
these
up, now's
guys,
the
you're
great
not
time. But
not
unfortunately,
able
the
to
players are
compete,
just stepping
unfortunately.
down. 2 more lives
I can't
left.
believe they let him
Lurd
slide
and
in there and
Abyss.
kill both of them.
Godlike,
Nice.
can you get the clutch? Abyss says
Come
yes.
on.
Lurd gets the God.
2.
Send down as well. And out of nowhere, Godlike shows signs of life.
These nades are gonna kill him. He's getting cooked by the nades.
No operators
He's
on
getting
the
cooked.
side of Kagendra.
Yeah.
None on the side of Godlike.
Oh.
Reese
Oh,
Dallas, Lurd
good
gets
nade.
in,
I knew it.
and
I knew the
Mythic
nades
with
were
the
gonna
God nade
cook.
onto Abyss. If you wanna
Oh,
take the threat
wow.
out, you toss a nade in, baby, and Kagendra
Almost.
gets the 3-0.
Almost.
And also the wrap up on the series 2-1. And they shut down the first Indian team of the day.
Well played, Godlike. Good try. Good try. Godlike, I have you winning. Please don't let me down.
And I'll be
Please.
right back with the next series, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Please. Come on, don't let me down here. I put you guys on my bracket. It's getting up there. All right, so Wolves did end up taking this game. Let's refresh here, catch up to the mainstream. So Wolves didn't end up winning, I
At this
believe.
point, right?
Feels like it, yeah.
7-3.
Yep.
The 3 different times.
7-3.
Wolves win. All right. But still,
So they replayed the whole map and
that
Wolves
was
just
the
won
full-on
7-3
reason.
again?
The last
Wow.
time we went through the entire replay there, Gil, we clearly saw that Kings were on defense, so we needed to try to recreate the lobby, try to get Wolves back over towards the side that was the correct side that when the disconnect ended up happening. So again, thank you all for bearing with us while we were trying to get that all set up for you all. But Wolves, again, will claim the victory here 2-0. A very convincing side as far as that Express is
So
concerned.
we gotta wait for them to get into another lobby. All right.
So damn good. Not to mention
Wait, no,
their
that's it.
opening engagements, their first
Wait.
blood ratios, and confirmations for the kills and trades.
Is that just
But
it?
what they're able to do across the map.
Is Wolves? Did Wolves win the best of 3?
Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh, they're
to
getting
see
up.
That although there was some
Oh.
things
All right, that's it.
really confusing what they will
I guess
be
it's
doing
over.
next, they still did it. They still
So-
won 2-0 as well.
I was right.
in this one
I knew
also.
Wolves would win.
That
I
is
predicted that
the
one, so we got
victory
that
of
correct.
match number 2 that I definitely enjoyed.
So we're going to be
watching.
moving
Hope you fellas, you beautiful people at home did enjoy
you
that
over to
as
here.
well, as the Wolves are your second winners of the night, but we are barely beginning onto what's not for the weekend, but purely about today. It's gonna be a
Nice,
long
good job,
run,
Wolves.
so hope you all are ready for what's coming.
All right, well, we
2-1.
finally got to the conclusion there. Strong performance regardless.
Wolves
on behalf of Wolves looking
beat them
very,
7-3.
very comfortable.
Oh.
And I'm looking
Wow.
at these beautiful camera shots.
All right, so right now for this game it's 1-1.
Which means that it is
I believe
now
that's the only
time
other
for me
matchup
to
going
toss
on
the
currently.
crown over to
Does
F-Top
anyone
for
know
this
when
winner's
Mayhem is playing?
Thank you, Glitter. This time, we're actually ready. And Zai, you certainly were ready getting in here. 50 kills on one of those maps. Talk to me about the 50 bomb.
OK，所以
Is this stream ever gonna have a game on it?
其中一张图上拿到了50杀。
Beef, where are you?
这个50杀有如何的感想？
This one doesn't.
我觉
Okay.
得这是我该做的，然后我觉得这样的话能分担队伍的压力。
So I believe this is what I have to do.
That's
for
cool.
the
They have a
team,
translator.
because this will take off the pressure for everyone.
When it comes into international play, Kings #1 in Europe, taking them down, is this a big deal to you and your squad?
Could you do in-depth detail videos on guns and stuff? I could, yeah.
你们在第一场就把他们击败了，对你而言你有何感想？
我还是比较激动。We're just waiting for another game currently, guys.
这是我们的第一步嘛，然后开门红嘛，就毕竟是。
I think I want to finish. Let's finish our tier list real quick of who we think's gonna win the whole event.
So I believe this is our first step of winning.
I can keep. I'll keep them talking in the background if you want.
So I believe from here on, every day will be much better.
So.
Improvements to be expected. Are you winning the tournament?
All right. So Mayhem.
所以我们大家都期待你的
Oops.
进步。
I put Wolves in the wrong spot.
心理层面
Let's move Wolves to second because they're gonna be playing LG,
他肯定准备好了。
which is gonna be an insane match. I cannot wait to watch that match.
That's what we
And
love
then
to see. Congratulations. Thank
I
you so much.
also have.
Appreciate your time.
So I think Mayhem is going to go from here, and they're going to lose to Q9. I have them losing to Q9.
By putting in that much work. I saw
So
your
I have
face
them
when you heard him say that, Gil. What's your reaction to the
going.
interview?
I mean, I liked it. I like it. He's definitely a showman. He knows what he's doing, and he knows how much value he can provide to the squad. And we definitely saw that so far. So, congratulations.
And then I have LG winning this one.
Team, as they take the right step onto what he mentioned is the right path to take that challenge of potentially could be being the champions of this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that is not
I have
a
Tribe.
bad start to the weekend. I think everyone's going to feel, the teams that are getting those wins are feeling
I have
a
no
little bit
idea,
of
honestly.
cushion under the belt, knowing what they
I think
need
at the
in
end of the
order to
day,
move on
I'm
to
gonna
the
have.
next round.
I mean, no doubt about it, right? I mean, if you started off 1-0, that is
LG.
That cushion. That is more cushion than I guess than the hotel pillows in your lap when you are playing. This
And then
mobile game.
Q9.
But regardless of the matter, yes, you want.
I think they're going to be 2-0 at the end of today.
1-0 here. You start to lose these maps, these best of threes. Get a little more.
That's what I'm saying. That's my prediction.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I had two teammates dropping combined 104 kills and a hard point, yeah, I'd be feeling pretty darn good too.
Yeah, and that was only our first 2 matches of the day. If I'm not mistaken, we still have 7 more on the main stage alone. So much more.
We have
action
7 more
going on in the
matches?
pit. But before
Nice.
we
That's
continue
awesome. We're
on
going to be
with
here.
hitting with
This is going to be
any of it, oh my God, it's time
a
for
banger. This is going to be a
short
very long
break.
day.
Don't go anywhere.
It's going to
You're
be fun.
watching Call of Duty Mobile World Champion.
I'm really excited for the Luminosity Wolves game. Let's get some caffeine in us. You guys think the Godlike game has started yet?
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Samsung Galaxy
Okay, so Volt
S23 Ultra.
beat
Monster
let me
Energy.
see. Volt is 2-0, Q9 2-0.
DHL. And the United States Air Force.
Oh, CAG won. Chat. They won. That was the last match. We missed a match in that series. We missed a match. KAG won. Damn. All right, time to update our little thing here. That's crazy. We missed it. All right. So I predicted this one wrong. I thought they would I thought Godlike would do a lot better than they did. Where is that? Right here? Yeah. Okay. Then Kings, they lost. These guys lost, I believe. Or did they win? Let's check. Yeah. Excel lost. They lost 2-0. Okay. I'm gonna move them. What did I say for them? I thought Excel would win. So I'm like 50-50 right now. Has Mayhem played yet, chat? Versus Zoops? I don't see it. They must have played already. Mayhem's playing? Wait, which stream? Someone, can you guys tell me what stream they're playing on? Which YouTube or Facebook or Twitch or whatever it is? Because there's like 4 different streams running and I know I'm missing one. They're playing right now? Okay, Pikachu, which stream? They're down 1-0 match score. It's 6-3 on Search and Destroy. Does Godsley they won? Mayhem won? Or dude, there's so much. I'm just missing one. I don't know where it is. It's 1-1 now. Team Mayhem won Search and Destroy. I'm trying to find it, like what stream it is. There's 4 different streams up right now. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. Hey Arrow, or another one of my mods, can you find the Mayhem stream? I really wish they had a place where they just had all these links. Check Bobby's stream, but where's Bobby getting it from? Facebook? Man, I guess we can look at Bobby. We can find his stream. Oh, is it on Garena? I think I found it. No, I didn't. It might only be on Bobby's stream. Alright, I got it. Alright, we got an ad. Alright.
I know, right? It's a standoff on raid. Mayhem. And there's capping. No, that's not okay, Blur. Mayhem's capping.
Alright.
No. Oh, no. They got that Blur's on the backside. He's wrapping it. Wow.
I think it's just Bobby. Yeah, it's just Bobby's stream. Okay, we gotta spectate Bobby. What's up, Bobby? You looking cute.
How has nobody won a gunfight in, oh my god, Kings, what are we doing? It's been a 1.5-minute long gunfight.
Is that little B on the left?
And this is double time too. They're getting
I think it is.
Yeah. Oh no, they stopped the cap on A. Oh, they got the second tick of progress already locked in.
I don't understand what the game plan is here.
I don't either.
They're playing too scared. That's what it is.
But you're on the defense.
Oh, Mayhem Games on Twitch. I was gonna say I want to watch it on there because the quality on this is terrible. Because it's just getting restreamed twice by me and then by Bobby. So let me pull it up. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Who said that? Miguel. Thank you, Miguel.
It's interesting how passive Luke's
They got 2 minutes and they got 1 tick of progress left to win the round. That's crazy though. I don't know, man.
All right, we got it.
Raph should be able to get at least
A little ad. We're gonna hide our screen.
Oh, that's
okay.
Jesus.
That's the Jesus corner to be one. That's a corner.
But you know, I kind of worried. I was worried about that. Yeah.
A lot of shots.
But then I realized he shot the other.
Do you have a Twitter X account I can? Oh yeah, Arrow. You should set up. Yeah, Arrow has a Twitter account.
where they gotta hop on
three
now.
down.
Oh my god.
They're about to hop the hill.
Hey,
All right, 19-20. This is actually a really close game.
Yeah, they got a quick kitchen. He's in red, right?
Oh, how long is this ad?
See if Blur gets kills.
Yo, somebody's on A. Somebody's on A.
Come on.
Blur gets 2.
Ooh.
You might get 3.
Yeah,
Behind
he's
you, my guy.
all,
Behind
he's
you, my
all
guy.
Another one. Who's your contender for MVP? I can't tell you yet. We just haven't seen enough.
Down from laundry side.
There we go. This is better quality. Let's go.
And somebody's gonna have to put a stop towards this point. Blur from Money Window is actually gonna find.
Oh, Blur with 2.
But this is really just it right here from Bedroom. Blur will have to be the player, and as he finally gets.
Dude, Blur's crazy. I can't believe we missed some Blur gameplay.
I mean,
I'm so upset now.
This could provide some great coverage over the top, specifically to take one off the board early on here. King's going to be the one challenging on this head glitch, but I mean, realistically, when you're holding this down, if you're going to hit the middle of the map, you're going to need to be ready for a second wave of players.
I honestly have never really watched Loops play before.
Here. So now Mayhem going to be aware of the pinch that's coming through.
But they seem to be doing good if they're 1-1 with Mayhem, because Mayhem's a really solid team.
1-1 trade that goes the way of Mayhem, but now Loops is here.
14-13, 33 seconds to take this.
Coming through from Loops. Kings need to try and save the game.
They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. You gotta get in there. It's contested. Still contested. 10-12. Literally 0 seconds on this hill. Yes. Loops.
And that should be all she wrote for this round. It was a tentative defensive hold from Mayhem. It was only one tick of aggression that Loops required.
How is Mayhem gonna lose this? Who is Loops? Wait, what region are they from?
You have to hold for one tick.
Not only that, but I mean, the defensive end.
Is this like a Japanese team?
Control of the money window, so that entire pitch,
I don't think so.
everybody flooding through the basketball.
No, this is this LATAM?
Positions from the offensive team was already there, so it's going to be another very fast A hit for the offensive team. This time it's Mayhem who have 2 in the zone. They get control of money now as King falls. 2 players in the middle map going to wrap through the kitchen, try to go through the back end of the basketball court, but there's so many players from Mayhem that are pushed up on this offensive end of the backside spawn. Still a lot of players here, a lot of time left.
Nice
But they need
Blur.
to get player 3 out of the zone.
Yeah, I really like this play actually from Mayhem on the offense, right? They've just got player 3.
Brazilian team. Brazilian. Okay, got you. They're locked in right now.
Control as opposed to just stacking the point and just trying to get it out of the way. And it's that kind of caution that does work out here as Kings finds the double. This should be a pretty easy A capture. And this is also
I mean, you guys know everyone on Mayhem, right? Kings,
they've already just given up the point.
Blur, Jesus, Cartels, and Ralph,
See, the cool thing
or
was
Raph.
that they said, okay, if we don't get that A zone, if we're not able to send a couple more players,
They're all
down
really
there
well-known
to
players.
disrupt that push that's happening,
I thought they were going to
take
be
the north side
extremely
control,
good throughout
and We're
this.
going to spawn them deep left in the bottom of the
Did he
mini-map.
just
And what that does is
lose that
forces the
gunfight? What?
offensive side to have to
Guy
kind of
didn't even look
regroup
at him, and
and
he
then take
missed
it from
every
the south
shot.
to north
Oh
push.
no.
It's very difficult to do on B. It's the same reason why the defense has a hard time getting the offense off of the B zone. So now that you're set up here, if you are Loops, all it's going to take is just winning a couple of gunfights, sending them back to the respawn block, and then you can start basically.
Yeah, it is 1-1 right now. They did. You're right,
Shiv.
Shiv. They haven't updated it. It's 1-1. Team Mayhem has 1 and Loops has 1. So whoever wins this game is going to take the series.
Predator missile from the previous round. That's going to be in the back pocket of Maggie, so they can use that if they so desire.
Ooh.
But right now, things are pretty calm here across the board.
Blur.
Blur is on the hunt for a player that might well have slipped the net. That is going to be.
This feeling so slow. This is such a slow match.
That's the case.
Still 24-23.
Or maybe not, says Blur. Just tries to get away, but nice bit of communication. They're going down from Brigadera to King that, hey, somebody's crossing the middle of the map. King will very quickly deal with him. And Maggie's going to bring the Predator missile down. Big investment of a score streak there for no real reason.
Yeah, I don't really understand what that was about.
Not sure if I love the call.
Are they about to get another one? Is that why they used it?
Not able to find the first one. One survivor,
Okay.
just 1 HP. Maggie gonna be.
We got Raph coming out with the. Yep, he has 2 with the equalizer so far. Complete waste of a Sparrow I just witnessed.
Are gonna be good. You have the War Machine to work with as well. 3 specialists for the defensive
KO'd.
team now. Should they choose to invest it, but they've got so
K
much
is finally
coverage
getting
in
some
the
kills on the
north
board.
portion
He
of
has
the map.
3 now.
It's
He had
gonna come
1
down
up
to that
until this
necessarily
point.
yet. Trophy system gonna be able to block one of the attacks that is coming out. From the
19-17, 33 seconds.
Trying to push through pillars once again. This could be the
They got to start moving. It's time to start going. Speed up your aggression.
Does it work? That's the question. No,
I think they're trying, but oh man, Loops is just has them on lock. 13-17, 12-17, 20 seconds left. If they don't send it now, it's nice kill, Jesus. Good stuff. You get the other? Almost. 11-14.
Mayhem, all they need to do is walk for it.
He just...
War Machine gonna be out, but he takes himself down. Trophy system not gonna help out in this situation.
That was a throw. That was the worst throw we have seen yet. He blew himself up with a War Machine with 10 seconds left in the hill. And then Blur with the... That's how you use a War Machine with 4 kills.
Blur with a crucial
Huge from Blur. Bro, he just shot himself in the face with the War Machine. And
it's a slow but steady capture. Once again, the exact same strategy that we
oh,
saw.
that was a terrible... Where did that thing fly to? That wasn't even his fault. That was just... It malfunctioned. The Hunter Killer.
In the potential closing moments of this round, Raph and Cartels gonna bring this down to now a 5v4. One player slides towards the point, gets caught out. Third tick just a moment away. Crozen trying to stop it. And Raph will deny. A huge round from Mayhem. I think it was maybe an RC car or something. Maybe a car
wow.
Potentially that managed to get a double. But that 3-piece there, was it Blur, I think?
Yeah, it was Blur.
Monumental.
3 or 4. I think it was a 4-piece. Blur just... That's how you use the War Machine there. KOK absolutely threw. They should have had that round. That round should have been there. Should have been Loops 100%.
And being able to hold that down, like you said, very beginning of the circuit, or excuse me, the control here, you said, hey, once you get on that B zone, very difficult. Predator missile going to be invested. Blur finds one.
Oh, nice. Good trades. Good trades. Trades.
Another double with the Fennec.
I think they're going to be a little aggressive and they're going to slow down.
Defensive team, however, that B zone working. 2 ticks of progress already on the offensive end. Loop Esports
yeah.
Firm control.
It looks like
take advantage.
Yeah,
Mayhem
exactly the same reaction,
is giving them
from Team Mayhem as their
B, which is fine. That's fine. I think if you're too aggressive on B as defenders, you might just end up losing a lot of lives.
On the defense, Mayhem have already set themselves up here.
So
Push from Loops. The question is, where is it going to come from? You can already see the numbers on the mini map. Number 5 is making his way
2 minutes.
Jungle. Chaotic could well blow this entire.
Loops is going to start making their way through kitchen. Yep. Yep.
Starting to push through the kitchen. Let's see what they can cook up.
Oh, this money hold is huge.
King for another one though.
Let's go Blur.
Yet still, they've got themselves in. And Alex, I can't avert my eyes. I'm looking at number 5. Chaotic is just
Cartels.
At the moment. He hasn't done anything.
The double.
No, he's going to very, very soon. He's a sneaky little beaver.
We hopped out of 90. You see Blur back all the way off. He's behind 1. Hip fire shots helps his teammate out. So what was a 5 life advantage for Loops is now down to an even life count at 19.
It might be even, but
start the spawn trap. The offensive team not able to get out. Annihilator
spawn trap is
popped over towards the right side of the map. Specialists
coming in.
Invested here, trying to make sure they can take firm control of this. It can be so deadly. He's able to find 1. Second one misses. Tries to find a few more.
Oh!
This is just keeping them at bay for
Kings!
Now.
Come on!
Instead of the garage here, we're not playing hardpoint. This
what was that?
Yeah, and the entire play, I think, was so reliant on what Chaotic, I mean, I mentioned it, right, was able to produce
nice.
on the flank. He actually has to come back there to deal with this spawn
yes,
trap
throw behind you.
Mayhem, and it doesn't really do anything of the note. Loops, spawn trap, they got a 3 life disadvantage here, and so much real estate to garner back from Mayhem.
I think this is fine. Even if I'm Loops, I'm not really stressing right now because you have 2 specialists. And it's 13 to 11. It's not anything. Oh, nice. It's nothing crazy is going on. Yeah, 10-10. I wouldn't even be stressing too much. 40 seconds. That's plenty of time.
This might be the opening that they wanted, especially as another player gets through. And
yep, Blur's taking out his War Machine now. He needs to get 2 with it at least.
I thought it was Rapid Pillars who was going to make the play. I thought the flank was going to
be perfect, but if he gets 2,
but it's 9v8. Lives in the advantage of Loops Esports. They're able to find another one. Here comes the basketball flood though. First one out on
okay,
the
Jesus with
is there to find 2. Had the spare
kills himself for some reason.
From King, who forces one back all the way into the 90 side of the basketball court. You still have a few players inside a money window, but this is why the
4 to 7
was able to hold the first time. They had no control of money.
Come on, Mayhem.
Push it again here, but
there you go, Blur. Nice.
The play. It's
can he get 2, 3?
From the players, that player down open steps. It's actually going to get
25 seconds. Calm down.
Needed to go huge inside money window.
They're in great positions right now. Cartel.
2 ticks down. An attempted flank.
Oh, nice shot, Blur. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. You know he's spawning behind you.
Surely it does.
1v1. Oh!
1v1 in the
Cartel's peaked. Why did you peek? You had to play time. You win.
I felt like it was going to be a surefire round for them regardless. And in the end, Loops are able to clutch up. What a flip of the script there right towards the end of that round, considering they were in a spawn trap for a solid 40 seconds.
What? Wait, we need to see the clock real quick.
Wins here so
oh, you can't scroll back on Twitch.
Taking rounds back and forth. Snipers able to find one.
There was no time, right?
No, it's a trade immediately. So 4v4 on the map right now until the respawns come in. You can see the flood from Mayhem through the middle of the map.
They just had to hold it.
All the way back up over towards his B zone. They don't want to let him on this just yet. You're fine with letting it go here.
Yeah, again,
Loops is Brazilian, guys.
Again, the same decision. If a team on an offensive side gets towards one of these points, give it to them. There is just no point investing your lives. I'm going to continue to say that, folks. For those of you who aren't in the know, and that's exactly the kind of play
Yeah,
coming out here from
just give up B.
Sports.
Yep.
So now it's just
That's always the strat on raid.
They're gonna make a decision. They know that the most likely effort from Team Mayhem off the back of this capture will be a flank.
Oh, that's a good
It's
nade.
gonna be a pre-nade that
No kill.
actually should land onto at least one. Player just jumped straight back across the window.
Here we go.
It's actually a defense
They gave him money control and sniper's nest.
I mean, you should be able to call this out, though, that they're going to be right below money window. You have 3 players here, but it's going to be the
there's one.
that allows them to go ahead and shake and bake him off of him. Advantage here. Still to the offensive team that's pushing over towards them, but you add an extra minute onto the clock. You have 1 zone completed, and now you also have Cartels who's just
There had to be
trying
less than
get his way
15
out
seconds.
back.
You're right.
On the top of
You're
B.
right,
It's gonna be a south
Leviathan.
north push yet again. Loops are kind of in a weird spot right now, though. They don't have a lot of presence over towards that B zone. If they get caught up in the middle of the map and their spawn, this could be a very difficult hold on the B site.
23-22.
You see them trying to put together this push, but it has to be simultaneous. You
Loops
have
has
players on both sides of the point hit at the exact same time.
fantastic map control.
That's why you can see Cartels and Jesus
Absolutely fantastic. All the head glitches.
Waiting to make the move. You need to get one.
Who's in favor to win? LG.
Do this. Look at Kings. Solid snake. Can he do anything here? Has the help of the teammate around the flank. Cartel's going to activate
Ooh,
IR. Now
that's hard.
Produce one on this side. It would be nice, but is pushed away. On the other side, Chaotic able to take down Jesus Save.
Mayhem finally making some. No, I was gonna say they're making some room here, but every time they make a little bit of space, they just get pushed back.
If you're Loops here, you have 1 specialist to work with, none on the opposite side for Mayhem. So if you need to invest that here to win and force yourself the round of control, that is the absolute last resort, but you need it because you can win it here.
Oh, good trophy. Whoever put that down, that was clutch. What are no specialists on either team? Is just going to be a raw gunfight. Actually, Blur's just got his. Okay, there's one.
16 to 16, 42
War Machine.
seconds left in the round.
Make space with that. Push him. Get him a little bit scared. Nice. There's another.
Get aggressive on towards the point. Blur's actually pulled out the War Machine here for the first
Oh, Kings. Can you do something with it this time? No. 2 misses. 3 misses.
Oh, Spaghetti-O. Loops now moved away from this point. You're going to have to try and find your way through pillars, and I think surely Mayhem will know about it.
Oh, another miss. Okay, got one finally. Nice. He got 2 at least. But then there's just, it wasn't worth it because they got pushed from behind, and now map control is flipping into Loop's favor.
37 seconds on the clock.
Yep.
Second tick will be through. It is
8 to 10.
Now Maggie, the one to pull out their Sparrow. It's going to deplete its players.
Maggie's getting, yeah, absolutely.
Trying to get around,
Oh,
but
2
not able to
specialists.
find anything. Still, the offensive team trying their might to get back on. Cartels is here with a claw invested in from King.
Nice.
Wallbang shots, not able to find it. Tries
Huge
to
trophy.
ricochet on it. 2 ticks of progress.
They're sticking together. As long as they don't get caught out, shot in the back.
From the side of Mayhem,
They have great control right now. 7-7. 25 seconds.
They've got players on both sides as well. I think
5-7. Huge double from Jesus.
Indeed, he's got the Sparrow to get it done.
Raph with a double.
Definitely in favor of
2v5.
Loops down to the last 2 lives, and it's players
And Cartels has great map and get positioning. Nice. 2-2.
And
This
Loops
is it.
Esports cannot hold on to the defense. Again, you're asking for a lot when you give away the point on the other side pretty much straight away. We're going around 5.
Around 5 indeed, baby. We had a great hard point to kick off this best of 3 series. A search and destroy that was not as close as many people would have thought.
Who's favorites for second? I don't know. Probably Q9 or
Winner
Wolves.
takes all here. They're trying to improve to 1-0 inside of the Swiss bracket portion of our tournament here this weekend. 4 players on the defensive end flying through the middle of the map. But it's this offensive hit over towards B. This is not the zone you want to let go, and they've already got a tick of progress.
Yeah, you can see Mayhem. They're thinking about it. Like, do we actually invest anything into this? Most
Oh,
certainly, if you can
man.
maybe just find one player on the flank. I think that's the idea that Cartels is going for. Maybe you do so, but that feeler doesn't work out.
I think you
Raph
do. I
goes
think you
down.
try to.
I would not push
Try
this
to.
if I may.
No.
There goes B. Now you got a whole 2.5 minutes more or less to go for, and Loops Esports have actually won a couple of gunfights here, Alex.
They have.
Nice.
The lies back their
Kings
way.
one.
Over towards the laundry side, it looks like this is where the hit is going to be coming through. A lot of the time, especially back during the Cold War era, you saw this hit through the laundry side. Try to force their way down to the basketball court, force the spawns to flip out just a touch.
Okay.
As Loops is going to try to make his way forward.
Oh,
You need to cut down player 1 here, but
God.
Magic can stay alive and find another one. It's not going to
They
matter.
took that
because
so
Baylor's there as
fast.
well. So this is the hit here. Down to the spawn trap. Not
Loops
able to find
took it so
anything.
fast.
This is going to let them get out for free. You need to be very careful here if you're Mayhem in the spawn.
All right. Yeah, Mayhem, calm down. You guys got it. You have kitchen control now. Hold your money. Hold your money. Hold your kitchen. Then you have full view of the bomb site.
Everything has to be kosher. Frozen, trying to pre-fire through the Tiki. It doesn't work out. I think Loops might be going for a more uniform.
Yeah, they broke out the spawn trap. They should be okay
I
now.
think they were thinking about potentially going around on the
Loops did take that so fast. They still have a minute 20 to work with. They have plenty of time.
Taking them out before they could do much for their team. But Crozing actually might have got behind enemy lines here, and most certainly has caught Jesus saves off
Unlucky.
guard. Is this the opening that Crozing wanted? Needs the help
This is
through money
big
ideally.
here. As long as they don't lose money though. Cartels with 2, keeping money control.
But now here we go.
Oh, but they're just losing these gunfights. They're just losing. They just got shit on.
But the spawns are going to be close for the defensive side here, so they can get back through the money window. They can get into 90.
Yeah.
They can use that
Yeah,
balcony.
they did keep catching control.
Court. But however, on the opposite end, Loops has the head glitches. If they start to play this through the middle of the map and they get money control, the route can
nice cartels.
He popped 2 beforehand with a claw.
Huge. Don't get why? Why?
Get at least one back in their favor. 2 ticks of progress.
All right.
45 seconds. And 13
it's fine.
lives
13-13.
this game.
Mayhem on the defense.
Just hold the head glitches. Just hold.
Raph and Jesus saves. The latter goes down. Now just Raph. Raph goes down as well.
36 seconds.
On a pinch play.
Oh, Bigode is in an amazing spot right now. I see Blur on the kill feed with 2. But if they let him sneak up here, where's the comms at? Where's the comms at? Where's the comms at?
Blur just simply never expects it. Through money now. Looking for the next gunfight. Bigodero.
Oh!
Huge.
No!
Space. 20 seconds left. Bigodero once again.
He still has the equalizer.
How much more damage can Bigodero do?
He gets back on the point.
No, they have kitchen control. All specialists.
Here, 5 versus 4, 17 seconds in the round, and the war machine is invested up over the top. Shot's gonna be long. Basketball court, the cruise missile invested. Crozen finds one with the annihilator. 1 versus 5. They're not gonna do it. Loops Esports.
Oh, it's GG's. Mayhem has lost versus the Brazilian goats. Loops.
Wow, Bigodero goes huge, and it isn't just him, of course. I mean, what was an Annihilator play? I think they're coming out right.
Yo, that equalizer
and the Predator missiles
that's why I kept saying earlier. I kept saying you have to hold kitchen. You need kitchen control the whole time, or you're just gonna get spawn trapped. And then I think they tunnel visioned on basketball too much, and they just kind of gave up control. And they started losing gunfights that stacked up. Loops got their specialist, and then it was just over.
I mean, you could see
Dang.
how shell-shocked they were.
Wow. I don't think anyone had that in their brackets of Loops beating Mayhem. That's ridiculous. Did anyone have that? Did anyone think that was going to happen? I didn't think that was going to happen. Wow, my bracket is all messed up.
Every single round was pretty much the exact same thing, right? Where one team managed to take one of the points on the offense, and then we had a 2-round standoff or so where something
time to move.
Break, and it just didn't. The defense. Time and time.
Sorry, Mayhem.
What an incredible.
You're not out of it yet, though. You can still come back and do it.
That like clown on control, and are like, control's a cool third game mode. I'm not a huge fan of it. And then you get moments like those where the entire game is close and every round comes down to a last-minute play where one split-second decision could either win or lose you the map in a large way. And it's just eternal bliss. Like that right there is like when you show people
that was
why
awesome.
Control should be in
Great
the
match.
That is what you show them right
well
there.
played.
It was fantastic.
All right, so this is all the next matches that are going on right now, guys. So we're gonna try to see which ones are happening. Let me mute you, and then let's see. Catch back up to wherever. Nope, nothing going on there. This is Bobby. Nothing going on there. We got a minute till this one starts. All right, well, we're gonna watch this game. I believe this is gonna be a banger. Yeah, we'll see. How far do you think Tribe will go this champs? Maybe the semifinals. I hope they go there. I like a lot of the players on their team, but they're definitely not as good as they were last year. I don't think they're finals material. Let's wait 20 seconds here. LG does not have a walk. Inko first round and Wolves second round. Yeah, that's Leviathan. You're right. That's kind of ridiculous. Do you think they did that on purpose? Just kind of set up the bracket this way, because I do feel like a lot of the worst teams were on like the bottom part. Like this is a very easy, not easy. Nothing's easier, but it's easier. This part of the bracket right here, the bottom. At least this was way. I think the higher seeded teams.
Welcome back
we're up here, and then the lower we're down here, I guess. I don't know.
Atlanta. And it's been a very exciting day so far, not only here on our main stage, but we were hearing some serious cheering and shouts happening in our pit. It is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we will be crowning ourselves a first place victor, taking home $400,000, $1 million
$400K, that's insane.
Here this weekend, 3 days of competition, and
so much money.
Just barely scratching the surface of what we
Damn,
have
choked.
to offer.
Maybe they were just getting it out of their system. They're not out of the tournament yet. We still got a lot more to go.
With you guys, we give you a little bit of an extended break.
I believe there's going to be 2 teams eliminated today. Both the teams that are 0-2. Also, right now, since we're waiting for the matches, I am going to be picking the winner for the next Snapdragon COD Points giveaway. So let me look at you guys in the Snapdragon right now.
Hope you guys also had a chance to, freshen up a little bit, because
all right, close my eyes, scroll up and down, click.
Prepare, okay? You had to prepare.
All right,
and
I got someone.
The reason we had a little bit of a longer break is because we were waiting for some of our matches in the pit to finish, so that we could bring our third match of the day to all of you here at home in the stands with us, because it's going to be a big one. I think this is part of where the cheers were coming from when it came to the finish. It's match number 3, TLE versus Vitality.
TLE versus Vitality. Which match do you guys want to watch, actually, though?
I mean, look, realistically, this
Let me know.
is where you feel
that's the winner, by the way, that guy.
Both TLE and Vitality find
I'm going to pull him up right now on the screen.
And this kind of continues the conversation that we were having on the desk
also,
before we went to that extended break, was that
this
if you find
is
yourself down 0-1, realistically, this is it. Like, you almost have to win out just to find yourself in a little bit of a closer situation and try to be in that single elimination bracket tomorrow and Sunday.
All right, Gil, let's narrow down on these teams a little bit. We'll start things by talking about TLE. Give me your thoughts on the squad.
What match do you guys want to watch?
Definitely suffered some difficulties to get.
Are you thinking? I'm thinking Luminosity and Wolves if we do pick one.
Why, you may ask? Because they were the top 1
and then
team for the region. They dominated all across the board. The only team
what about in the losers bracket?
Struggle against was, if I'm not mistaken, Glorious.
I think losers bracket I kind of want to watch.
So they are a team that know how to get
Mayhem to just to watch if they get eliminated or not.
Their highlights. They are a
Inco would be a good game, but I think they're going to crush XL. I don't think it's even going to be close. Of course, we got to watch Q9 also.
We can see players like Tatiyo. We can see also Swiwa, we can see Cyrex as well, with a name that you may not be expecting, but he's here to stay. That's Papsera, who is going to be joining the squad.
Yeah, Papsera is definitely a name that kind of jumps off the page for me as well. Just last year, even during Worlds 2022, for Latin America, obviously you had your Incos, but Papsera is definitely a name to be watching out for this map. Needs to almost be the difference maker, you feel like, for TLE if they want to try to make an extended run.
And we've seen just how impactful an individual player can be in both our first and second
This is a winner,
matches
so if you guys get a message and you're not him,
you're
getting scammed.
Of the likes of Lucazine. So if you're saying it's Papsera for this one, then we're going to have to keep our eyes on Papsera as we move through the next portion of our roster discussion.
So this is
obviously got a chance to talk about TLE. Now let's narrow down on Vitality here proper.
Yeah, look, Vitality, I mean, let's call a spade here. When you're representing the region that is India.
Did I get this wrong?
We have this entire narrative that
I think these matches might be ordered wrong. I might have messed up my bracket. We'll see. Let's switch through the different games right now and just check.
Be a little bit more standout. Vitality had a very tough, and I mean very tough opening matchup.
And nothing's going on there.
So losing that 0-2, I'm sure is not going to make them.
Oh, here we go. This guy's an updated bracket.
Here to be able to try to get a pep in their
think
step.
it was.
Really put India on the map. Obviously, the number 2 seed when it comes down to their region. Just
no, I guess not. I don't know what that was.
Series that they've lost as far as recency is concerned in former stages was to that godlike roster. So it's going to be very interesting to be able to see firsthand what they look like on an international screen.
And we've talked about just how important the regional distinctions are in the sense that people are looking to take out NA. We heard Hippo say at the beginning from the quote all the way back from Seattle that NA is going to, specifically LG, going to have a target on their backs. Other regions want to be able to take home the World Championship title here, Gil. How do you feel Vitality stands when it comes to that portion of the competition?
It's really complicated because it comes down from a region who have tried their hardest, but in the past, historically, has just not been enough. Tonight, you said it yourself, against Q9 is no easy task. They ended up dropping 0-2 and, well, 0-1 in the overall standings, but they were not the only ones. TLE also lost 0-2 against their opponents earlier on today, so that's also something to keep in mind. Who can adapt best? Because on these back-to-back scenarios, well,
so it's Team Vitality versus
quick glance
who?
onto the overall roster from the side of Vitality.
I think it's Kings, right?
Jokos, Vegas, Bros, Burns. I mean, these are all names that you just should know when it comes down to an Indian region, and then Sam's is going to be that last player.
Yeah, I've seen these guys.
Burns, Bros, and Vegas, those were the 3 members that were actually on Godlike last year. And as I was talking about, you have your top 2 teams when it comes down to India. They're interchanging a lot of these parts, trying to feel like what is the best puzzle to what can be a beautiful painting, and that beautiful painting needs to be a deep run here at Worlds.
Who are we watching next? I'm trying to figure it out right now.
See our players up here.
I don't know if there's any games on. I think we're just waiting.
Pretty locked in, getting themselves set up and ready to go for match number 3.
Those hosts know nothing. Maybe, I don't know. I can't tell. I think they're good at their jobs though. They're good at talking.
You're checking those out as well if you're wondering where some of the teams you might be interested in following are. If you're not seeing them on the main stage, make sure you check out those side streams as well, because
yeah, we're
there
just
is
watching
so much action going
and waiting
in the pit. But our players are getting themselves comfortable now and trying to prepare. Don't forget that these
Ungodly, true, man. Welcome to the stream.
From the pit.
If you guys have not already, I would appreciate if you'd hit the like button on the stream. We're going to be streaming for a long time today. So we're going to witness some amazing matches.
Prepared for match number 3, because I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of a cool down after a match.
We're watching for 3 hours. Yo, let's go. Yeah, it's going to be oh wait, has it been? It has been. We've been streaming for 3 hours. This is actually, I'm having a blast to stream.
Try to go back and maybe not watch all the VOD in the world, but try to understand what went wrong. Because I mean, TLE, they lost to Standpoint. Vitality, they ended up.
I really want to watch Mustachio. All right, here we go. So this is who is playing next. It's going to be Wolves versus KAG. So I do have my bracket wrong on my end, but so Wolves is not playing Luminosity. I was wrong about that. I can adjust that. And then Loops is going to be against Volt. Okay, I see. So that's at 2 p.m. That'll be in an hour. And then this is the match before that.
I have never seen so much comfort involved in a LAN.
Yeah, you can see them all just walking to the stage with a pillow. That's like the key part of it all. Like, you may be
and then for the 12-15 match, which is going to be in about 18 minutes, it's going to be LG versus Tribe. This is going to be a huge match. I cannot wait to watch that match. It's going to be exciting. Kings versus Godlike. I am going to be honest. I think Kings is going to take that pretty easily. Okay, so we do have, that's going to be a
like these guys are the most comfortable games
13, 15. What's that, like 115? Okay, so we do actually, we have all of the match timing right now on the screen.
I think you might need to be the new fashion, the comfy fashion.
I don't know if Beef Mommy has updated her stream.
That's the new rule.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Bang my line, guys. I'm here all day.
Q9 versus SPG. That's going to be Q9 all day.
Well, while we're waiting for
and then Inko. I think Inko is going to take that one too. Cool. All right. Nice. We're just waiting. We do have the schedule now, which is cool. LG versus Tribe. That's going to be after this match. So this match should start any minute. I'm going to throw some chicken nuggets in my air fryer. I'll be back in like a minute.
Same question. Do you think this one's a little bit more evenly matched? What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I still think that TLE have the edge over Vitality. Obviously, there is a very small sample pool when it comes down to what these individuals, what these teams do look like on the main stage here as far as international competition is concerned. But TLE did play Standpoint considerably close as far as their opening matchup is concerned. Vitality Search and Destroy, they lost by 3, but they got absolutely worked as far as that hardpoint is concerned. It is still a best of 3, so if the veto process would lean more towards comfort for TLE, this will probably be a 2-0 in their favor.
Okay, Gil?
I think I'd have to agree with that, although on paper we have not seen necessarily what happened. That's so cute. That's so cute. It seems like the pillow is not the only thing that can be missing, right? Look at that little fella, little guy over there.
That's okay, but so do you know what that is, Gil? That is that it's a reversible plushie, so
an emotion
he's
squid.
happy right now, but could be mad later or sad.
I'd absolutely love to see that swap at any point whatsoever. That'd be the most adorable thing, absolutely.
You just get like turned on like map number 1, and you just like immediately like flip
In the middle of the game, he's like, all right.
Emotions have changed.
Yeah, I'd love to see something like that. But yeah, like I was saying, I'd say that at least historically, TLE and its players should have an advantage. But once again, I'm not too sure because I did not get a chance to see what happened on that Vitality versus Q9. I'm not too sure. Maybe, well, it's just the fact that Q9 was really, really good. But
let's watch what you want to see. Yeah, I'm just going to go to whatever matches I find entertaining.
Sounds like we saw, for example,
let's keep going through these.
Yes, but they did not do bad whatsoever on the search and destroy. And had some
I just don't think
on the hard point and control.
I don't think any of them have started yet.
They did play,
yeah, these guys will be watching it. There's Bobby.
The best maps that they possibly could have asked for if you're a fan of China.
Okay, Bobby.
Take off Hardpoint 250 to 114. A meltdown search and destroy 7-4 on the other side of things for TLE, facing off against Standpoint. They did play Summit, and it was 250 to 203.
Yep, it's time to
which,
wait.
To be candid with you, is a respectable scoreline when you're going up against Standpoint. In firing range, was only 2 rounds.
Those are TLE?
So the likelihood that we might see a
Yeah,
firing range
that's
in this series,
yeah.
I'm just going to continue to say it until I finally
Yeah,
see it.
it's TLE, so it's going to be TLE versus Vitality.
At the best of 3.
I have no idea how this game will go.
Comfort is everything for these two teams.
I think TLE is going to take it though.
You have to play the best maps that you could possibly ask for, where you can end up 1-1 going into the next round.
And we were talking about this during the break too. It all depends on the type of player or players that you have on your squad, because some of these teams, these players will thrive. They need that added pressure. You know, they
can you edit your prediction brackets? Yeah, let me do that right now. That's a good idea.
Might not have the same level of experience or whatever it is. They that added
I was pretty wrong on these.
Put yourself on the back foot if you can really avoid it. But now we're here, and this is going to be a really big moment for one of these teams to at least go now 1-1, give themselves a little bit of breathing room, and continue on in the competition.
Okay.
I mean, and this is a story that we will see.
So actually, who's playing right now?
As we move through this Swiss bracket, it's going to matter more and more. Teams will start to get knocked out. We'll start to kind of see the
where's TLE at?
Cream of the crop, rise to the top type situation, and we'll really nail down where these storylines are going,
right
which
here.
teams are starting to stand out.
So it's going to be these two versus each other.
What other results
I don't know why I moved the other team.
we get from the pit. It's something that we haven't shown too frequently, that bracket. When we do, I think people will get lots of updates on that, which I'm excited to check in with as well. Before we even do any of those check-ins though, there's so much action going on here in the SPS booth. Lots for people to keep up with, whether that's just the fun stuff or the competition. So obviously we can't keep you updated on everything alone. We have an entire team of people that are helping us here to do that, to make sure that you're not missing a single second of
So did they just randomize this bracket? This feels so random.
whether that is on the social
How
side
did
of
they
things,
determine
in
who's
the
playing who
Discord,
next?
or that is live
Because it's
here
definitely
at
not.
the event, and one of those people
Yeah,
voting
how
in
did they even do
the
this? What?
is
I'm so
obviously Shift, so
confused.
it's time to go back on over to the pit and check in with him.
Thank you there, friends.
I'm fixing it for y'all right now. So if you guys are interested in who's playing next, this is going to be the actual updated list.
On my calendar, which is the calendar date is just for today. Volt looking really, really solid in their first matchup. They were able to take down Exclusive in 2-0 fashion, and it didn't require.
So it's going to be Volt versus Loops and Wolves versus KAG. And then it's going to be Q9 versus, I believe, SPG.
For both those two teams. Volt provided, able to do really nicely in their opening hard point, and then a couple of really icy moments.
And then LG versus Tribe.
A couple of great sniper moments. Definitely some power building for the Japanese team. So I want to really push that storyline for you guys at home, because last year, Scars was the team from Japan, and they were able to make it into the top 8 through groups, upsetting teams like Q9 back in the day.
So
there's definitely a lot relying
for the losers
on what
bracket,
they can do moving into their 1-0 group, but
it's going to be Inko versus Powers.
Teams, and if you just saw me over on Bobby's stream a second ago, I'm thinking NA is not as comfortable as they may feel.
PW, wait, where's PWR at?
Won their matchup.
Oh, right here, this one.
Tribe won their matchup, but both of them came with a bit of resiliency, and wouldn't you know it, they are playing each other in this next overall matchup. That you can find that over on the D stream, which I believe Infinity is going to be covering. You're not going to want to miss that one. It's a repeat, kind of, at least by brands, over the World Championship from last year. So a lot riding there, I think, just on the organizational pride, even though the teams, of course, are very, very different. Lots more to come, of course, so we'll keep you updated as much as we possibly can as games start to kick off here in the tournament pit. But for now, back over to the desk.
All right, fantastic recap. As always,
I wish I could just get the full updated graphics somewhere. But I don't think they put it out yet.
I think
I have to just do it myself.
But Bobby didn't come over to say hi to us.
Why were we invited?
No, that's
What? I feel
Wait, why did I move?
Bobby just threatened. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm dumb.
we'll have to remedy that because it's not fair that Shift gets to do all of the cool stuff, hanging out with people. I want to go check out the pit myself. And if you're here live at DreamHack Atlanta, you can obviously be checking it out as well. There's action that continues on even when we have breaks here on the main stream.
Then this has to be Mayhem versus. So I'm looking at other screens on my other monitor right now to kind of.
Over there,
this has to be Mayhem versus.
Really strong performances. So I would recommend
Excel.
just taking a peek, swinging on by.
All right, there we
and
go.
See what's going
That's
on
it.
over there.
This is all the
While
games that are
we're
happening.
Also getting all of our action ready and set up here. You can see a little bit of like pre-game.
Does this make sense? Do you guys
team
understand this?
discussion and hype. I love that you can kind of catch that bonding.
It's
moment
ugly,
right
but
before they broke up that team
it works.
huddle. That is something that's super important when it comes to maintaining a good vibe overall for the team heading into the next level of competition.
Yeah, the vibes, the synergy, just make sure that you are connected as a squad. It's important. Does not matter if you individually are doing great. You gotta make sure that the whole team is doing something. And if you see someone,
this is where the tribe matchup's gonna be. Tribe Luminosity. So I think we're gonna watch this stream.
To be at his best possible. Gameplay is something that's so,
I want to make sure we are able to watch all the best matches.
As we begin to see also the videos where we continue to not repeat.
I'll keep scrolling through them.
That's right, this time around,
so we don't miss anything.
As we see the bands being Apocalypse Arsenal, Hacienda, and Summit. We're gonna get the chance to see some action over on Takeoff for Hardpoint. Then we would move on to the best for proper. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy on Firing Range. Finally, gonna have an appearance for us today and to end things up.
What's to be decided mean?
Game 3 would be
or TBD? TBD is to be decided. So that means they haven't played the matches yet. So we're gonna see in the future.
We got baited, absolutely.
I was so ready
or to be determined.
For me to, like, to
yeah,
push the narrative.
to be
It's
determined.
Like, looking like we're gonna have a Crossroads
I
Friday
said
here.
to be
but
decided.
Nonetheless,
Jesus.
yeah, I'm not surprised to see the
All
Firing
right,
Range
so
map number 2 again.
real quick, let's take a look at this. So for this matchup, which is going to be who's playing TLE versus Vitality, they have banned Apocalypse and Arsenal and Hacienda and Summit. So map 1, Hardpoint, is going to be Takeoff, which we have not seen yet today. I don't think we've seen any teams play Hardpoint Takeoff. That's exciting. Wait, who got the first ban? I don't know. Who decided on the map? Anyways, next we have Search and Destroy Firing Range, which is always a good match. And then Control Raid. This is going to be exciting.
And when it comes,
these are literally the best
obviously for Vitality, you're
maps for every game mode except for Takeoff.
I think both of our teams are looking like they are about ready to get themselves in.
Finally.
The pre-game hype combos are about done. I think everyone should also be ready to go in that lobby as soon as Vitality is set up and prepared. TLE locked in, ready to go for this next step of the competition. There we go. There, I love that.
There it is,
I love that.
That just got me hyped. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just watched all this happen, like not even on the screen, just witnessed it firsthand. Like,
dude, I don't want to watch you again.
I'm ready to.
Why not every time I go to Twitch I have to watch an ad?
No, I don't know if you could hang.
Is that normal?
No, I would get absolutely worked. I don't care who's on it. The only person that I'm probably going to beat in a 1v1 is probably Shift. That's it.
Oh, I want to see that.
Okay.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, LG versus Tribe's gonna be on this stream.
Watch whether it's in laser tag.
So we got to pay attention to that.
Oh, laser tag, I win for sure. Yeah.
I was confident.
I know.
Hey, Reaper, thank you.
It's gonna happen eventually. We'll stop the whole show for it and make sure that we can get somebody over there with a camera to witness it. I'm not sure.
I think we should. You should try to touch something.
Oh, I'll run around with a camera, give like everybody like the perspective. I'll be like the in-game observer for laser tag IRL.
Also, guys, if you haven't yet, on my Twitter right now, I'm doing a giveaway for 5,000 COD points. I just tweeted, actually like 3 hours ago. I tweeted live now watching the @Play COD Mobile World Championship Finals. I'm going to give one person that likes this tweet 5,000 COD points today. So I'll be announcing that near the end of the stream. just to give you guys as much time as possible to go like that tweet. All my socials are in the description if you guys are not following already. That is 5,000 COD points. That's a ton of COD points. And we're going to be doing that once every day. So for the next 3 days, I'll be giving away 5,000 COD points. Shout out to Activision and Call of Duty Mobile for sponsoring me with those COD points. And if you're watching over on the Snapdragon Discord, between every series of games, I'm doing 4 different giveaways for 1,200 COD points today because of them, or they're giving them away actually. And all you need to do is just be in that Discord when I'm doing the giveaway, and I'm randomly picking people. So I wish you guys luck, because we are also announcing our first Mythic Grau giveaway at the very end of today's stream too, which I know a lot of you guys are watching and excited for that. And we'll be doing all of those on today's stream. So we got a lot. We've already given away 2 different COD points codes, me and Snapdragon. So we got 2 more to give away. I'm excited for that. I'll do that after these series of matches finish up.
You also have a lot of creators kind of wrapped around the
Let's watch Tribe versus LG. I don't believe that they are.
Absolutely nothing as they're playing on VR headsets. It's a good time. So
I don't think they started yet.
All right, we've got a little bit of a head-to-head look here at all of our players as they are sat down at their stations now and ready to
They're just taking a while. I
game.
promise you we'll switch to Tribe and LG as soon as we can.
Final thoughts before it kicks off?
I just gotta say that I'm so ready, and
I think we have to watch this ad. Actually, I'll just pull this away. You guys watch, there's Noah, Bobby, Little B, Ducky, the gamer, and then everyone else.
Like a 0-2 would be right. Neither of the two want to get to that point, and we'll have to battle for that as we are near start of game number 1. Remember, that's going to be some hardcore action over on Takeoff, which is a map that I don't necessarily am too sure who could favor on this one. What do you say, Pablo?
I mean, it's tough to be able to like truly gauge that, right? Because I mean, TLE, like realistically, they're the #1 team out of LATAM. They're immediate competition because they didn't have any.
Oh, TLE's #1, not Inco.
Other Latin American competition. They
okay.
did go 5-0, and through playoffs, they didn't drop
wow.
a single respawn. Search
I didn't know that.
Destroy is their immediate concern when it comes down to it. However, that kind of puts an interesting asterisk on it with how close they did play. Standpoint of all teams on that search and destroy, albeit losing by 2, they kept things incredibly close. For Vitality, it's kind of the same exact idea, right? I mean, you're realistically looking at Godlike as your main combatant to be able to see how Takeoff does look. 6-0 as far as Indian competition is concerned, but without further ado,
I do have the Luminosity stream up on my right monitor, so I'm going to keep an eye on that, and I'll switch to that whenever we can. But here we go. Hardpoint. This is what I really wanted to watch. I'm going to be honest. I'm excited for this. We haven't seen any Takeoff Hardpoint yet. TLE is favored to win this matchup heavily, but Vitality is starting extremely well.
They're going to get inside. There's going to be Vegas, who's trying to survive, going to be taken down at a distance by Tatillo.
Here we go.
Sosi was trying to get some action in, just not too...
so obviously the initial first hardpoint's not too important.
The one who did survive is going to be Cyrex, who
I think at this point, Vitality is maybe just trying to set up. They're going to start setting up for next around 15 seconds. They do have one in the point.
Even in their own region, Vitality have always had the edge over anybody that they would play. Again, 6-0 coming away from the region. It's nothing to scoff at, but still P1, as it always is, will be as scrappy as ever.
I've played against TLE in scrims before. I don't know if you guys knew that, but they play so weird. It's hard to describe how they play. It's not weird, but it's just different. They're very frustrating to play against.
Just about a 4-second difference. P2 does pop. It's Vitality in the hill first.
Not too sure about that timing there for TLE. They're going to be a little bit too late to the
yeah, that's why I was like, I was a little confused because the rotation's coming in super slow from TLE, but I guess it doesn't matter on this hill either because both teams are going to spawn on opposite ends, so it's just going to be a fight up top here. But Zyrax with the Fennec, he's freaked out right now. He's like, where are they spawning?
Thanks to his allies who continue to tear apart the opponents. Finally, they get inside once more.
Nice pre-fires. There's going to be a lot of pre-firing going on here. Take out those trophies.
One of them is
Zyrax with another. Oh, he was streaking. Got
Vitality
his
still fighting inside of that hill. I gotta say that although TLE got there a few
Pre-fire.
seconds later than I would have liked, they did a great job with that break.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, it's that big tug of war when it comes down to hard points, specifically for
Big flank there.
here on takeoff.
8 seconds left. Doesn't matter. TLE does not care. They're going to set up next. Or they're not going to set up next. Okay, they have 2 next. 2 pushed out of the hill, though, from TLE's side. I don't know why they did that. They should have just held this with their team. Maybe they're trying to get more map control, but did not work out because they ended up dying. Yeah. There we go. Oh, the claw's coming out from Burns. Completely chokes. Or the bullets just did not end up hitting for some reason. TLE, it doesn't matter that they lost 2 off the rip. They're still able to hold this. This is good. I think this is why a lot of teams didn't want to play Takeoff, is because it's just chaos. Zyrax. It's just absolute chaos.
They're still alive, they're still inside. That is going to be Shisui, who's currently with 12 kills, getting knocked to the head by the hands of Sans, who finds the double immediately.
Oh, almost a triple.
Not going to be possible to
Tio.
At a distance. With
Sparrow.
Sparrow will continue the control for the Latin American roster over there. That's going
Rotation's coming in early.
Points up for the side of TLE, doing a great job to close this point up. I gotta say, Vitality is getting there first, but on these
Miho with 13.
TLD did a
This is very close. Like kill-wise, but score-wise, no. Vitality does have this next hill. They're just trading hills here. Literally. Like, if Vitality, they should be able to hold this, right? They should be able to hold this, especially since they have these specialists coming out. Yeah, so this should be about even after that. After this hill's over, they're trading specialists too. Purifier was wasted. There is a Pred missile on the board right now. Miho with 18 kills. Oh, gets taken out. I jinxed him.
They all get shut down more or less. The reinforcements are here now for TLE.
Forward your stream? What do you mean? I am at
P4. You only have one operator left in the back pocket for Vitality. Vegas goes down, so now that's completely off of the cards. TLE wiped them off the map and are about to be over 100 points.
And talk about a step up to no one's surprise. One of the new players here on the scene for TLE, Pabsera, doing a great job so far. 19 kills in as they close that hill with about 50 points over.
You can't lose that, Burns. You can't lose that.
That's a great
100 to 54. Wow. Wow, what happened? Vitality, you should have held that whole hill there.
But you also got Mino over there with
You gotta hold that. Oh, saucy. Nice, good trade. Good nade. There we go, there's 3. Vitality's doing something. They're coming to life. It's going to be really hard to hold this mid hill. If they can get to 75 points here, or like 80, that's good.
Drone you're going to throw out all willy-nilly, but the Predator missile was a massive investment to come through. And you feel like when you start to invest a Predator missile like that, it should garner you a lot of time, but it's still P1. And that's exactly what TLE do. They completely...
There's no standout players. I'm like looking at the kills right now. Nobody's really carrying that hard. Very even. I knew it. I knew Vitality would get to at least 75. I called it. 75 to 80. Yep, there we go. That was huge. All right, and this next point should just be hit or miss. This should just be trading back and forth points. If Vitality can maybe take it a little bit. Yeah. Both teams have 3 ops.
I still gotta question the of just trying to go for the comeback on the side of TLE. I don't think I've seen him get there
Vitality is taking a little bit of an edge off the start here with the Purifier. They might be able to tie it up at the end of this hill.
Still currently winning, but now
Zyrax with the flank. Zyrax 2.
Operators at once on the side of Vitality. The Purifier alongside with the Sparrow will do a lot of damage. It's been over 20 seconds of Vitality's control inside of the hill, and they intend to prolong that a lot more, even more so if Sam's opts to use that equalizer.
Nice.
Hands, not necessary. The Fennec is more than enough. Finds one, goes for the second. She's
all right, come on.
do a lot of damage with that claw.
There we go. I knew they tied up.
20 seconds left. Vitality once again with a fight.
Oh, you gotta keep firing. If you have the claw, you can't stop firing through smoke. You just have to hold it. Vegas with 2, and then wow, Vitality just got 5 there on the kill feed.
gather yourself back
Okay,
up, and now
Miho is popping off, or Minho.
Really love that call coming
28.
from TLE. Look, you knew that at least maybe you could end up holding at least one of your operators out to try to
All
break
right,
inside
both
of
teams
these.
are pretty much collapsing at the same time here. They didn't even rotate early.
So you play for the rotation
Who is more specialist right now? Zyrex has a Purifier, and Jokes has an Annihilator. There's 2 Annihilators on the board. There we go. Three with the Annihilator, but Vitality might return with their own Annihilator. He has 5. He got 5 with his Annihilator. That means he's going to get streaks. He missed.
Finds that much more, able to at least shut them down at the gates. 30 seconds have already been soaked up for TLE as they flip the lead once again.
That's right, 140.
I just saw a double kill with the 100-killer drone.
TLE trying to get control once again. Let's see if they can prolong that. 20 seconds left. Vitality trying to fight back for it. We're gonna get
Vitality is. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Camo over there that we
it's still too close to say, but because both teams don't have specialists, TLE has taken the next hill, so they should be able to hold at least half of this, but that doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's not going to be that much because they both don't have specialists. Oh, good kill there. All right.
But this time not working out as well.
Damn. Okay, one more. Let's do it. Oh, Shisu.
That is going to be Vitality with things
a triple from Miho.
With the double. That's once again the retake for Vitality.
Wow, they retaked.
But the spawns aren't too far gone.
Yeah, spawns aren't terrible. It could. It's going to be close, even at the end of this hill. That's why I said, like, I think they're only going to get about half of the hill because this hill is pretty easy to take.
We're going into this almost completely vanilla. The only player that has an operator was Vegas previously, but the moment he pulls it out, gets immediately shut down.
Yeah, the Tribe Luminosity game started. I'm going to watch the end of this one, though, and then we'll switch over. Because they're just at the start of their hard point. We'll be able to catch the end of it.
Inside of the hard point, numbers are here. Sam's is able to at least find 2, but the response is back in kind for TLE.
Oh my god.
8 seconds left.
Wow, big claw from Shisu. Big claw.
That's right. We are once again moving on to the P1 reset. We're back with the tranquility, no, to the chaos, to the pure control lost by everyone. Inside of that hill, there's gonna be Vegas. Let's see for how long though. There was Saucer trying to take him out, not gonna be possible. Hisala's gonna help him through it all. Vitality
oh wow, Shisu.
regaining control for themselves.
I keep seeing him on the kill feed. Spectate him. Man's popping off.
The hands of Vitality. One of them is gonna be used as the Annihilator by Yohos. Yoko's at a distance. 39
He is
kills.
40.
That's right. You heard that,
wow.
right, ladies and gentlemen.
And I don't think I've even seen them spectate him.
40 for Yoko's, who finds yet
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh! Takes it like it's nothing. But although they were getting kills, they're still,
it doesn't matter. They don't have the point. He's just trying to get score streaks right now.
The problem with where they're positioned on the map,
huge. He's on a heater right now. He's getting pretty close to his pred. Halfway to his pred. Well, more than halfway, but.
Things start to get a little bit hairy on how
oh no! Don't.
get yourself some sort
Come
of
on.
Going in towards P1, but also the spawns towards you. This is the first time.
Oh, that's not good.
Ah. TLE are going to be in here first. Operators in their back pocket.
About even operators. Let's go, Sam's.
But Sam is able to work his way back in, find 2
equalizers now. Look how far TLE is spawning. Oh, he choked.
Still gets shut down. It's going
okay.
To be at least
trading back with a Purifier.
That is invested, but answered back with burns from the Predator missile. Is able to find more kills.
They're spawning so far. It's so far, these spawns. Wait, why weren't you looking to your right? You knew that they were coming from there.
Rotation is already being looked at from Vitality. Brute forced their way back through the front was TLE. They cannot win it here anymore. TLE understanding that it's going to be likely a dead even game again unless Vitality break once more.
If I'm not mistaken, I just
saw
oh my. 4 operators going to waste on the
what
side
is going on?
And that's hurting like crazy. Vitality capitalizes on it.
Wow, nice shot.
Really heavily right now with
good trade.
26 points away
another trade.
On game number 1 and
all right, this is game. Vitality can end it here.
first once again on P number 3, and they will be.
I see a lot of Vitality kills on the kill feed right now.
It's going to be the push from Minho. Sirax already thought that was going on.
Wow, that was a big loss. But yeah, Vitality now has spawns too. If they can win these initial fights on the hill, nope. There's a claw coming out, I think. No, I'm wrong.
He's gonna decide to use it soon because he will need to do so right now.
Kieli has a point.
Going for the 50th kill, getting it.
Good kill.
Shisui immediately going for the double, but there's the
Purifier shut down immediately.
Out of the stands of Cyrex, and ladies and gentlemen, Vitality trying to go for the dub, not gonna be possible. Burst is still alive, gonna get knocked down. The next one to try to go in is gonna be
TLE can't win off this either. They just need to hold on for a couple seconds. Just so that, okay, Vitality cannot win off this hard point. Wait, no, they can't. They can't. They both need to rotate. None of them can win off this point. TLE has it. They have 3 in. There's a big push right here. What are you looking at? Vegas 2.
Missile involved. Saucy. He will see everybody kind of waltz on for the front side of the hard point, but TLE Esports are still finding the kills.
5.
Vitality from the outside looking in. No more resources.
Vitality, get in it!
But they're still finding the gunfights.
Oh,
from the back, but the
they
kills
choked.
are not there. TLE Esports, they make the comeback happen. And
They choked. Oh man.
Oh, look at their faces. They're all hopped up. They're
That was a great game.
They should be. What a win.
Wow.
For TLE, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Such.
All right. Time for Tribe, baby.
The numbers have now fallen. They break in with 25 left.
Tribe versus Luminosity.
Sitting in the corner, waiting for Solo and Space to make their way through.
That was a great game.
And yep, there it is. Band slides out.
All right, we're coming in halfway through this game. Tribe is somehow winning the respawn. I thought Tribe would have a huge advantage on Search and Destroy. That's what they're known for, but their respawn, they're winning right now. And they're about to have... No, they actually have bad spawns. LG is actually set up for next.
Question from me. Band already over here.
Tribe is ahead. What? I know.
The answer. Hunter Killer Drone might actually take that player down regardless, and indeed it does.
Come on.
Stuck will be so annoyed there that he'd slip behind enemy lines, and yet still doesn't actually get anything.
Oh man, LG has such a good hold here. He should have had more patience on that kill.
Does come through from Rabalo, and now here come Tribe on the offensive effort through fences. Thug, what can you do for us? Absolutely nothing. Vague and Envy going to take them down. Trade is there. Annihilator from Rihan. How much more damage can he do as they just look
Tribe retook that? What?
Here. I mean, the push is still coming straight through the face. So, I mean, you have a War Machine pop. You still have your SMGs getting up close with everybody else. You have a Sparrow on the back.
Heck!
Able to pop 3.
Heck!
Find number 4, and you do try to go
4.
for the Envy over the top. It would help out Luminosity.
5.
Wonderful break from Tribe that took about 20 seconds to sit up.
Oh no. Tribe's back in it. Somehow they got back in it. How did they get back in it after that 4K with the Sparrow?
Make all the difference here in Call of Duty Mobile, and indeed it does right there. Tribe managing to garner the last few seconds of time. For the entirety of this game so far, more or less, it has been about a 40 to 30 point advantage for Tribe.
No way.
Have not been able to close
No way, Tribe. And they're... If Rabalo... Is Rabalo going to win that?
Tribe looked to touch it first once.
Yeah, he got it.
Flying about the map with his switchblade.
Tribe has next too. How did they set up next? I thought they were on the old.
Washi, that's the question for me, and no is the answer.
Rabalo, no. Oh, Veg's going crazy.
And they'll know exactly where Tribe are spawning from. Washi finds yet another one. Utility being thrown out towards this point. Tribe, they're on the way.
Oh, that was perfect timing for Veg to use his equalizers.
The equalizers out and in hand, ready for another push up. But the Thug, it was the last time that LG were able to make the Sparrow work. This time he's not able to find anything. Trying to break in, still down by 30 points. LG here holding in the contention.
Oh man, Washi wins those.
Find at 30 points, still the deficit, but making their way back with another hit on the Loom.
Yeah, now they come from the other side, right?
Rabalo has 39 kills. I want you guys to look at right above my head. 39.
Now the flip comes again.
He almost has double Space's kills. This is crazy. All right, Veg's on a heater right now. Pop off, Veg.
Spawn from side to side. Predator missile investment does come down, and
I think that was bad timing though. He shouldn't have used it. He was in the hill. He had hill control. So right there, you hold on to the pred and then just try to get a couple more kills in the hill. And then if you die, then you use the pred on rotation. But it doesn't matter. They still got the rotation. LG still has next. That was a huge momentum shift.
They've been scratching and clawing to find their way back in the game, but now it's going to be equalizers once again on the field. This time it's going to be Solo trying to arch his way forward.
I didn't know Rabala was built like that. Okay. Okay.
Belowhand. You got a few more players here, but LG have done a great job of being able to hold this.
Oh, good job.
Inside of the middle of the map, but it's everybody who's fallen.
Oh, that was. Oh my God! All of LG just got wiped.
Tectonic's able to find two. Finally gets traded out, but holds them there long enough for the reinforcements to get back. There's still 3 players here. Tribe hops down and below. So
all right, come on, Tech. Drop that 40, Tech.
She pops a triple, and now it's Luminosity who are going to try and hold the scrap.
Yeah, every single second you can get at this point is like gold dust. You have to try and grab it if you can.
All right, this is the most important hard point of the game coming up. Garage.
From Tribe. And in the end, it doesn't work out. So
Garage, baby.
Advantage going in towards the next hill, but it will be the team in blue. LG to touch.
Here it is. Huge purifier from Band.
Game thus far is not able to produce anything on this rotation.
He's just gonna hold. Yep. Okay, that was worth it. Huge for Solo.
We'll actually find one up the stairwell, but no more than that.
Nice, Rabalo. Played smart. They have a Sparrow. Comes in, gets shredded by a big.
And it's not gonna happen. Luminosity hold for the moment.
It was 3 from the front up the ramp and then 1 from the side room. And they're able to control the Lambo just like that. You had to get on the power positions to try to go for the heady to get down the ramp, but you're not able to get the aim down sight. So Envy now trying to push his way back over. He's able to shut down the claw on the opposite end of the field. And now was one
Rihan. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. Like I said, most important hill right here. Most important hill.
Yeah, this is just incredible.
They just lost so many points from that.
Lamborghini side. Solo now in for the double. Going to get burned in the
Come on.
So Tribe should grab the last 10 seconds. Once again, though, we look over towards fences. There is only 1 player at the moment contesting for that rotation. It was number 5 in Solo.
They got scrap. Wow, 218 to 220. They can't get any closer. They're 2 points.
Not a single player has a special.
Rabalo is almost at 50.
So it should all just be weapons. And as I say, that finally Envy does actually.
Wow, nice washy. Hold it. Hold the heady.
Trying to fly in, and Rabalo, he had a power position at the top. He just
Rihan with 2, that was huge.
Now he's got 48 in the map right now, trying to go for the 50.
LG spawning all the way back.
We're able to break into the front.
They need to wait, play patient, and push in together to break this hill. Rabalo with 2 more. Band, big kill, good trade. They need to coordinate better. Push in together.
Hanakilla is going to be in the air. Will help Tribe Gaming out on this defense of the point. Just going to have to try and pre-fire through Tin if you can, but Smoke's now.
Oh man, nice kill, Tech.
LD to slide through. Tectonic and Envy. Tectonic for the double, and now Rehan.
Oh, LG got it. They're in it. Veg with a huge double. They did flip spawns too. They have good spawns. They just need to. Okay.
For either of these teams to close things out. Starting to realize that. Look at number 1. Bad.
It's 240. It's still 1 point difference.
Realize that it's going to be Rabalo on the back end that's looking for him from behind.
Solo. 2 equalizer kills.
242, 221.
They have next. Trophies are down.
Last hit here from LG.
LG has no specialists.
From that right side, can they get it?
Equalizer double. Solo. For the clutch.
Gonna close things out alongside Rehan. What an incredible hard point.
Wow, LG taken down on respawns.
Every single kill was a contest fest, but in the
end,
it comes down a rock, and in the end, Tribe touch first, and they hold.
That was a pretty map there from Tribe from start to finish. Plenty of moments where we thought LG was going to be able to get that comeback started. There were so many sparks, opportunities for ignition to get that.
Okay, Vitality is playing PLE right now.
And again, it all came down to how useful those specialists were in multiple situations. You saw the back end of P3.
While we're waiting for this next match, just watch the end of here.
Able to find 1 now, 1v1. 16 more seconds.
1v1.
Be detonated, and he's got a double weapon set.
Oh, okay. We're playing Search and Destroy. TLE
never say never. It's a
is up 3-0 in Search and Destroy already. We came in at the perfect time. And TLE lost game 1. So right now, they need to win this to tie the score 1-1. That was a great, fantastic Tribe match, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was amazing.
That round was tremendous to see. Round number 4, Vitality has to do something to shake things up, or else they are going to be in a tremendously bad spot if you are losing 3-0 against a team that historically has been super questioned when it comes down to search and destroy.
First blood found. Team Vitality again have numbers. You remember what happened last
What is going on right now?
Yeah, didn't go too well. Burns
Their pushes are completely failing.
Second in the round, it's now a 2v5.
I guess this is the first round. It didn't work.
This numbers advantage is that much better than the last, right? I mean, that's how math
Oh,
works.
TLE did win game one. You're right. They did. They made a comeback and won. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it was a very close game. Yeah.
Easy kill for Sam's. The next one's up close. The trade is at least found. She's sweet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
But still so much left to do. He has the bomb
My
in his
bad.
back pocket, but he's currently
Oh no!
the mitts. Is able to at least take down one. Shoulder thrown. Hold on a second.
Oh!
No way. Turns around. We're breaking cameras. Breaking
Oh, if only he got that punch.
A raid that he did not want to be a part of.
So yeah, if Vitality loses this,
Get on the board. Still trailing by 2.
it's over.
Ending, but
Also, I think Raballo got like 60 kills that game. He fried. If I was going to pick an MVP so far, it would be Raballo. That's the most kills I've seen in a game yet. They better be talking about his 60 kills because that was impressive against what is widely considered the best respawn game in the respawn team in the tournament right now. Raballo dropped 60.
What's next? Round number 5. And in here, already 20 seconds have gone by, and no one's dead just yet, which is quite interesting to see. It seems like both are trying to do something different on this round.
Well, TLE, they've kind of gotten caught slipping on their aggression, where Team Vitality are more playing in standardized positions, just expecting for the cross
Let's
to be
keep
held
checking.
and the gunfights to come to them. And they'd be right. That is how
Okay, I'll put this over on my other monitor so we can see.
It just almost feels like that it should be 2 rounds on the board for Team Vitality instead of just of the 1 with the 2v4 that happened in rounds previously. First blood found, Burns over by Banana, and that's immediate call. Smoke's going to be blossoming out. They're going to start swarming over by this B-bomb site. And you can see because of the mini-map, nobody from Team Vitality is in an immediate position to try to stop this, so Tire's control is already here. They're currently playing through the middle of the map, trying to continuously have an angle on that B-bomb site, but the numbers are all there for TLE as Hatilo will take down
Oh, nice shots.
Planted, not quite yet. This one might just end via the kills.
Yes,
Zyrax with 2. There's so many Fenix. What is going on? Everyone has a Fenix. Everyone. 4 to, oh my god. All right, guys. Also, the Tribe Luminosity match started. It's Search and Destroy, so it just started. We will watch that. I just want to watch, see if TLE takes another lead here, because they just started, and Search and Destroy is not really that entertaining until you come at like the very end when it gets intense. So I'll switch to that in a second here.
2 rounds, they went into extra times, and in here, Saucy gonna take the first blood once again. Cyrus with the opportunity, gonna take more.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Relays the information to this.
That was a good team play there of 3 pushing up long. Jungle.
Rotate as such. The only one defending in here
3 to 4. He's dead. Wait, he's a Grau? Where did he get that from? Okay.
Great start of yet another round.
He picked up from his teammate's body, I guess.
4 to 1. This is a massive.
You got to get that kill. You got to get that kill.
4 to 3 as
no?
far as the round is concerned. Bomb planted at A. This retake is mostly just coming through from the back. I mean,
yeah, this is tough. They have all of trailer control, and they planted for long. And trailer.
Wood, but it's not going to matter much.
Oh, man.
I mean, this advantage, the numbers
advantage,
the round advantage.
All right, boys, we're switching games here. We're switching games.
We're finding themselves on numbers on the defensive side.
TLE is winning this. I just don't believe.
We will say that much. If you get bombed down at B, it's so difficult to make your way through the choke points that regain control of the site, and that's where you're going to see this right here.
So this is Tribe Luminosity.
They know how important to get control early is. Big 1v1 against Vague up top would be nice if you could win it, but just make sure you
Tribe is winning. First round at least.
That's why Solo is going to try and achieve it, because it did go down by the stairs.
And that's great movement. You not only throw a couple shoulders around, but you get great information that Band's also going to be in the middle of the map. So now that you have
these jiggle peaks are fantastic for information.
Playing on the defensive side, trying to prevent this bomb from going down. You can just fly to the middle of the map and try to find one here. 3 fires, shots to the left. Not gonna be able to connect it. Somehow Band walks away with a kill.
Band.
That's going to give the side of Luminosity the advantage, and now it's a 4v2.
My guy was on like the tiniest shred of health. Just about got away with that kill. Literally gets away with murder.
Rehan! There's 2 with the Deeg. Oh, okay. 1v1.
And in the end does go down though.
Space with his sniper. I'm hoping he's gonna pick up another gun. He's grabbing the bomb currently on the minimap right now. Wow. Okay. Band has no idea the bomb was dropped. He thinks Space has it over at A, so he has rotated all around through the map.
It's gonna be a long walk back.
Wow.
Side as well. So a difficult
Really
retake that is
misplayed
gonna
right
be hampered
there.
a bit by the time. Should be
Going
able to
through
make it
mid.
work, but that sniper out
And Space has planted it for himself.
could prove to be deadly. Flank
So
now
if
coming
Ban
on the
does
back
commit to mid
inside.
here, Space has a
Think
really
better
great
of it as he
angle.
Challenges back down mid lane. Space with the sniper though, looking for the 1v.
In the nest, you spotted him. Target acquired.
Like I said,
and Space pops the head just like that.
It was just unfortunate that Ban didn't get info that the bomb was down.
That is exactly why. Once
He was
again,
at a huge disadvantage there,
Tribe win out. This
especially
time
with
down to
Space and his
1v1. I
sniper.
mentioned it in the middle of the round. If Rihanna
This is where
doesn't play the way that
Space
he does with
is really going to show up
they are not winning that
on
round
Search and
ever.
Destroy.
So Tribe come out on top there. Around they are going to be
TLE won. Yeah, that's what I thought they would win. So TLE is they just wiped out Vitaly, right? Vitaly's out of the whole entire tournament. That's it because they're down 0-2.
Sniper wanting to get into the bower position. Looks
Or
like
no, were they in the
not
winners
anything out
bracket?
just yet.
They were not in the winner. They're out of it.
The map to see if anybody on the
I
offensive
think.
side would
I
get
believe.
a bit
No, maybe
aggressive.
not. Maybe they're not. They might not be.
You can see
They
the
might be able to
defense
play
how they're
one
trying to
some
play
more.
this right now. Nothing over towards A, trying to make sure they set their fences up towards B. Right now, a very passive offensive play coming out from the Tribe Gaming roster. You can see the sniper of Space trying to work his way over towards A. Doesn't want to get too aggressive though. Be very difficult to play with this.
A is so free. I'm shocked that Space is pushing up by himself with a sniper.
Single corner. There isn't actually anybody.
He does have one man behind him. So he's going to be calling out right now that it's free.
Pertinent on the sweeping
Oh, Rihan got a little bit crazy there with his peek. No, they're going to let... They don't know. Space. Tech heard it. Tech had to have heard it.
But I was going to say, like, at the very least,
He heard it.
The fact that he clears A, they now know they can get the bomb down for free.
Tech's right next to him underneath Space.
Plank gonna get down. 45 seconds, the timer. For Luminosity to get back across the map. Space is in a wonderful position. Can watch the middle of the map through the cross of mid. You got, I think he spotted Veg down towards the middle as well. He saw one top window as well. Oh, this is going to be so difficult if it's trying to get across the middle.
What are you, why? Why are you, Space?
Oh, no.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't know what was that there.
Solo just waiting. There we go. Nicely done from Solo. Activates the right time. Players now coming on the back. They've already found one. And they should know where Solo is as well.
Tech!
Around the back ladder. Tectonic once
Tech,
again.
you're crazy.
Doubles up for
Good awareness. Excellent awareness.
That is so well played from Luminosity to get retake on this. I mean, again, retakes
Excellent.
on this map are so difficult to pull off.
Yeah. They are, but I mean, I just go back to Space. Playing so aggressive towards the top there. You know that they're going to try and challenge across.
Space, man.
I don't know if
You should have gotten that. Has to be a kill. You can't jump out the. Why? I don't know. It's okay. Maybe he'll. Maybe he'll try that again. We'll see though. Veg is running through with his R9.
Solo
Ooh.
already finds himself dead. The R9 up close from Veg.
Okay, now he is calling. He's calming that. There's 3 in.
Once again, they run up close. The R9 once again traded out. The bomb has worked in day.
Yeah, and I was going to say this is worst case scenario.
Where's bomb at? Bomb is down, isn't it?
Into sight. You have no choice but to try and put yourself out of position to retrieve it. And oh goodness me, and it's just cooked Rehan.
Jeez.
And now it's a 1v4
Just Space.
for Space. Sniper rifle in hand, has the L-car as the backup weapon, but still, big problem for him. He's got to go retrieve the bomb. And these players are just going to be packed up inside office. To be fair, there is a chance here for Space to do something nice.
They're kind of split, actually.
Got to be able to find one on the back end, though. Ban could be the first one up for
No,
a challenge.
he's
Not
missed.
going to work there.
Unlucky. I'm going to grab my chicken nuggets.
Left word to Cody Parkey. We're back tied up at 2 apiece.
Last couple of rounds from Luminosity really have just been sublime, and very often it's coming down to these fast-paced offensive jousts that Luminosity win. Certainly in that last round, Tribe didn't really know what to do as soon as they didn't win the initials on their approach towards A, and now the strategy seems to have changed quite significantly. More even spread across the board here on the offensive line. They're not committing to anything just yet.
All right.
They could maybe get an opening frag, perhaps on towards number 5.
What's going on here? They pushing?
He would be open.
Space is solo pushing?
This as well. Space gonna try
What?
and
He's throwing.
Sniper rifle is just not
I love you, Space, but
And it's weird, right? You defaulted to that play twice.
I don't know.
Now.
That didn't really make much sense.
But, I mean, so
All
aggressive,
right.
so early
Well,
on in
the rest of
round
his
with
team
the
is
sniper
over
towards A.
on
Not
B. Maybe they thought that if they sent Space by himself to kind of try to get a kill and bait out, he would bait out a rotation, but it did not happen. LG has just not moved an inch off of B. Even after they got a kill on Space, they haven't rotated. So I think, yeah, Tribe is getting a little scared now. They're backing up, taking maybe mid control. I think they're not really sure what's going on. They don't have much info.
Play wide open if it's going to be anybody for LG. And I like this from LG, just generally speaking. They're not giving anything away for free. They're
Well, yeah, LG's playing extremely well.
Yeah, rehand to make them move forward.
Whoever the IGL is doing a good job.
Enemy at this point, because how do you handle a round where LG are not giving you anything away for free? Now on the flank, Vague might have some.
Vague with a sniper. I never thought I would see that.
That's Thug. Good luck, buddy.
First one lined up, second one there.
We got one.
Trade. You had the R9 on the flank as well. There was just really no way to get out of that. So a good collapse from LG. I mean, hey, they've already won 2 more rounds than they did in the first Search and Destroy they played today. So that's always a W. This is a map that they need. Stay alive, stay undefeated inside of the Swiss bracket portion. We know how important it is for that seeding to get as high of a seed as possible.
Overcooked Nuggets, yeah.
One loss isn't the end of the world, but it certainly could be, depending on who you face up in that bracket. Depending on the other teams as well. Nades galore all over the place. Lots of audio cues to be spoken of. With a minute 38 in the round here, trades go back and forth. It's pinstripe kill feed.
Yeah, Band needs to try and play as long as possible here. It was a good effort there. I think it was from Band and
come on, Rehan.
To make that flank happen, but both end
3v2.
and now the retake.
They know one's on the flank.
These players are split from one another. Do you really want to waste time in this situation?
Yep. Okay, they have eyes on both of them. This should be GG's.
Simultaneously. Washi tries through the middle of the map. That's just
2v1. They're gonna move up together, right?
Trade things off. Now Tectonic, he's got some disgusting 2 pieces so far in
Yep.
this tournament.
Good trades.
One,
That's how you do it. Butt buddies.
There's a second there where you're like, nah, he's not doing this. He's got to look and do 2 different directions at once. He finds that first kill, and there's a split second
There we go.
between him getting that
If they
kill
keep
and
sending
his
it, I think they're gonna win.
hey,
They just
this
need to
is
commit to
actually
that.
Possible, but no. 3-3 then, as we move in towards the offensive rounds for a
I think they just tried to get a little
Where do
too
they go
fancy
from this
there
bomb?
by trying to bait out rotations with space, but
now the preliminary push is going to be
it's
over
not working.
towards that south side B bomb. There's only one person here to stop this at the moment.
Tribe's defending.
Tribe, and that's going to be Space with the sniper. He's been deadly with it so far. Make you pay if you get too aggressive with it. Band on the staircase as a nade.
4v5.
Is Band going to be aware of it?
Envy is going to get this
Could
plan
take him
off.
out for the moment. Does have that Fennec to work with. Though.
Band
So
is
if he
actually in a
able to get
really,
push,
really,
he can
really
break
good
the bomb
position
down
if he
to
waits a
B
little. He did not wait.
at all.
A little too aggressive.
That's actually going to get taken down from Rehad. It's a little bit out of the action.
Yeah, I was going to say if he waits, he can have a perfect flank, but it's all right. 3v4.
On the retake. And yet still,
Tribe has to retake with 2 snipers. Yeah, that's not happening.
Whatsoever. Last couple of players here, Raballo in space.
Oh, Space with 1?
Walking straight into pre-aim. Space does find 1.
There's so many corners you have to check when you're pushing this. Yeah, this is not. Nice try, nice try. Good shots.
Space with the attempt at the quick scope. His also falters. And LG, again, proving what I said basically at the beginning of the Search and Destroy. You get the bomb down on B and everything becomes so much easier.
Yeah, and not to say that it's like an easy read, but like one of the things that you have to realize, like, okay, LG is not sending a lot of presence over towards that A site on the defensive end. They're probably going to send it towards B early on. They feel more comfortable over on that side of the map. That south side, they feel very good there. They feel like they're able to move around a bit more. They feel confident taking those gunfights.
So Raballo, I guess, is just a respawn player?
With a sniper, yeah, sure. A pick could have been.
Because he had 60 this game, and this game is 1.
Kind of reel off
I mean, last game he
he
had 60. This game is 1.
Play the map a bit differently. Try to spread it out a bit different. They've got a 2-2 split now to the middle of the map and up at A. You still got Space down here with the sniper in hand, but a slow push from Luminosity. They've already got a number knocked off the board in a 4 versus 5. They got to move. They got some time to work with.
I think Tribe will be kind
5v. I want this to be as close as possible, so.
From the beginning of this round, but Luminosity now
Tribe, kind of.
Where do they go?
I'd say they're more stacked toward A right now.
Anchoring for an A push, and as Band takes down Solo Drew in the middle of the map now, a little bit of noise towards mid-map might actually be the play for Luminosity to try and use the smoke and mirrors to make a push over towards B. But yet still, even with that frag, they are not quite comfortable with ruffling the feathers of Tribe. They want more. They want one more frag, and then they'll make the move.
Oh, that's a nice angle. Did you see? Oh, he saw one?
You have a lot of room to work with. If you get one
did he? Yeah, I think he did.
North or south side of the map,
and then he
you're pretty much golden.
Oh!
Washi! Find the snipe.
Doing Washi things.
There. That's difficult to do. But now as you slide back,
I don't think he has any idea S-Thug is in that corner there. If S-Thug can have some patience, this could pay off big time. 3v4. He did. Perfect. Back up. Back up. Play for your team. There we go. Perfect. He's playing a really good round right now.
Evicted from the A-bomb site. In the middle of the map.
Bomb is planted.
Might be able to catch these guys off guard on the retake. Actually, no. From the smoke. Space will take him down. Now the numbers in favor of Tribe for this retake. Laying down. Envy, can he get these guys for the 2-piece? Only finds one.
Off the back.
And now it's all on ban.
Banned.
1v2. He's made the
He's listening for the tap.
Map, and will Tribe expect this?
They're not on the bomb just yet. He's going to be able to get shots onto one. Now it's a 14-second time gap. You either have to find the killer.
Good smoke. They're gonna be watching the smoke.
Not enough time to really make your way around. Space finds him. Ban runs away. Knows he can't hop it. He's got the time and his advantage. The smoke is there. The shots are good, and he gets them off the bomb. Luminosity, the 5th round of the game.
Oh, man, that is a 100 IQ.
That was the best search and destroy round we have seen played yet. He executed that flawlessly. You could not do that any better with the smoke placement. And instead of even challenging him when he was about to tap a bomb, he waited. He did not shoot because he knew that if he shot, there was a chance he could get turned on and killed. And when he would rather just waste the time by rotating around because space was forced to defuse. That was perfectly played. Good execution there. Nice kill.
On the offense, this is very aggressive, fast and furious inside this reactor. They're going to get the bomb down.
It was aggressive, but this forced Tribe to back all the way off. They had 2 players pressed up immediately. They said, hey, we got tuck tail. We got to dip out of here. And now Rihan with a sniper has to play on this staircase. He's got a very difficult gunfight against the Fennec here if he wants to try and get aggressive up the ladder, but now it's going to be the smoke that's out. The re-hit from the middle of the map trying to come through. The only one that's here really for an opportunity is going to be Rihan trying to push forward, but now it's a double trade. 3 versus 3 around the left-hand side.
Nice.
Ban's able to find another one.
Ban's going crazy.
2 players remaining on the side of Tribe Gaming.
He has the momentum now.
Space finds one, but they've got no time to work with.
1v3, just not going to happen there from Tribe. And once
is
again,
it game point?
Prove the rule that we've been saying time and time again here on Meltdown. You get the bomb down, and it becomes significantly harder to retake the site, especially when you've already been pushed out of it. Luminosity, they are feeling so hot at the moment, and why wouldn't you be? The way that they've been taking these sites with ease, coming into their offensive efforts, it was 3-3.
Come on now.
Every single offensive round since. Tribe need to stop.
You guys gotta please just win this. I want this to be a close game. Space, you have to hit a snipe here. You gotta eliminate one early, so it's a 4v5 for the retake. It's so hard to retake this site.
Exact same hit the last time. Space was the only one here, had to play so far back because he had
someone watching his back. Yeah, he does. He's one
for free. They've already got the bomb down, and now you
no!
Another one is Washy with
That's bad. That's terrible.
Head glitch is going to be able to take down Space.
He got out. It was just out sniped, out positioned. The head glitch over there is so much better. Bomb has been planted. They have 20 seconds for this retake.
So you're gonna have to try and perhaps go for some bait and switch plays. Rehand.
Oh, that was a throw.
Strong with Envy going
that was a throw.
Take Ban down as well. And actually now the numbers
missing. They're choking. Missed another.
To make this happen amongst the chaos. What's gonna
missing more? Oh, he gets traded.
The pistol is it good enough? Now
just tech.
1v3. All he's got to do is stop this defuse.
No, get up! Get up! What?
That is
he did that with the pistol. You let him kill you with the pistol
to close out the round. You see it there in the closing moments. Tribe, they leave it just a little bit too late. You know it's going to be chaotic retake, and Tectonic makes the best of the situation.
Well, simply put, you can't let that happen. I mean, you got the one guy weak. He's sliding around for the challenge on the corner. You did everything.
His Tech's whole team fell apart. It was just absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen. And then Tech just kept a cool head, played smart, and finished the round up. That's how Tech does it. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about his game sense, and I didn't mention how cool under pressure he is. Tech does not flinch. He does not choke. His whole team's falling apart around him, and he's just locked in to win that round and secure the game for them.
First blood around the corner, but is able to get the diffuser.
Man, I wish I could rewatch that.
Possibly could have came through. So, heartbreak there in the round, but LG
wow.
were able to win 4 straight on
he was
the
locked.
side. That's just something that simply cannot happen, specifically on Meltdown, where it can't.
Tech will do it for you.
Times to take sites over on the offensive end. The defense needed to hold strong there, and
Q9 versus
show in a game that LG
Standpoint is almost over.
To at least give themselves an opportunity to force a control and stay undefeated.
I think we gotta watch this one.
Control now, and this series has been fantastic.
Let's watch the end of this game.
You did a phenomenal job. It's like we're doing, it's like a Hollywood movie. Gua gets a kill, and my goodness, Time in there with a wall bang and finishes it up with that
Time with 13 kills with the sniper. Wow.
And now Q9. Oling is the only person left, but with SPG going to be far from one another. But with Oling making a lot of noise, it's not looking good for him. He does get the kill, though, Grau in hand.
The movement and the pre-fire,
this
almost.
Is looking really good for him, but unfortunately, Gua goes in there very aggressively, and Oling could have had it, a 1v3.
It just could not get his life recovered there. His HP just is really down bad. Quago only had to two-tap his way in to get that kill. And Standpoint Gaming on match point just needing one more round to force overtime and play that control later on. And you know, we expect
I hope Standpoint wins this, honestly. I have Q9 winning, but they're doing really well. Standpoint lost the first game, so if they lose this one, it's over. Oh, whoa, my God. What was that push? Yo. Okay. They're in their spawn already.
Down to Bird to get this shot, but it's going to be the last guy standing, holding up the 8-point. His teammate time.
They said, you know what? Let's just take 3 Fenix and run it down mid. What are we watching?
Overtime now.
No, it's literally impossible to retake that site with a 1v4. You just can't do it.
It's not possible. Target to 8 now, and this is what we've been saying when it comes to S&Ds versus Chinese teams is overtime after overtime. And Q9, it was a fast round. Standpoint Gaming now on the attack when we've already seen how weak they can be on the attacking side. Needed to win all of the defensive rounds. And now Q9
oh, man.
really
Q9 looks like they're attacking.
Pushing all over the place. Yang gonna spot one, gonna go away with his life.
Wait, look behind them. Look behind them.
On the winery, Sun has to
wow.
Here. He could not get
they didn't have anyone watching mid?
Still only has 1 kill to his name in this S&D. It's all down to Shinan on this 1v4. Could
well, this game, I mean, this round's over. You can't retake this.
Of winning this one. There's just too many players to deal with. And just
are we about to go into another like 10-point overtime?
That's gonna be Standpoint Gaming on match point once again, but we switch it up, and this is where they could potentially end it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best case scenario for SPG because they do better on the defense. So now that they were able to clinch that attacking round, just put the cherry on top, end it. And now for Q9, they're not opting to get the bomb. They're just trying to get that information first. Bird is spotted, gets a little bit of damage, but able to go away with his life. And now you get to see play number 2. Guagua's going to be there very aggressively and going to be very
look
much
at this
in your
flank.
face and
Look
could
at this flank.
provide so much damage up against Q9. They don't know
look
he's
at this.
there.
No.
Oh, that's just 2 pieces going for Guagua. That's almost a 3-piece, but Uling able to go for that intercept. And
still 3-3.
Damage from just building up and piling up.
That was insane. He just ran it down mid by himself.
A side
by
is
himself.
Wide open. Not anymore though, as V1 and Bird makes their way in.
Look at Maddie right there, and
get a bit some
Maggie.
information and where potentially Q9 Club will be at.
They're both just
trying to slow it down, trying to
figure out what's going on and where they should push. Getting some info.
Go for the push on the guy holding down yellow tarp.
Oof.
Uling will not get that beat.
He lost that against the Fennec in that range.
It's a 1v3 situation. It's gonna be caught into a bit of a monkey in the middle if he ever does push out in the open. That's gonna be 3 players waiting for him.
It'd be hard. He spots one, but Suwon gets the kill, and now SPG gets this S&D round.
Nice. All right, Luminosity has started, guys.
It's interesting just because
SPG. So now it's 1-1 in that series right there. I just wanted to watch the end of that, but let's go. Tribe Luminosity is back. Veg is going crazy with the. How is it 13-6 life-wise? Oh man, Washi. Washi just with the triple.
He gets taken out. Now you're down to 4 lives. Now 3 lives remaining and 13 seconds on the clock that continues to drain.
Yeah, this just feels like such a dominant round.
Oh god, it's 1-1, right? So whoever wins this takes the series.
You can do. Tectonic is just shredding. Rabala is the last one left alive. This round was done, I think, about 30 seconds ago. And yeah, it really just goes to show when you're on the defensive side how oppressive you can be by getting yourself in towards the buildings, continuing to be an annoyance by finding time against players coming off the spawn. Crossroads Strikes is a very, very small map, and there is not a lot of room to breathe on it. You need to make sure you get rid of those players from the power positions. Luminosity doing such a stellar job in round number 1. Now
oh, good. Oh, space. Opening the round up with the double. They're investing specialists pretty early, too. Oh, Rabalo, 2.
Rabalo, though, able to at least knock LG back a bit. I was going to say, like, it'll be interesting to see how much of a difference
S-Slug with 2 more.
Offensive side, though.
Oh, this is a complete flip.
That's what you come to expect on Crossroads Strike. Turnaround not
of what we saw previously.
Was a bit weak, though, on the opposite end, so could have been a deadly challenge there for a moment. Walks away with it. This is an 8-life advantage now for the defensive team.
All right, now, Tribe, chill out. Don't throw. You saw the specialist on the board.
Problem again with offenses here on Crossroads Strike. So
Oh, the life lead is dwindling. They needed to calm down there and just take a second and kill the specialist.
Real offensive effort from LG. It's a bit of a split one. One player on B is going to be shut down now. A lot of this effort actually happening over by A.
Okay, they're back to their 8 life lead.
And Tectonic, the players, to try and put that pressure into something.
Why did Marshy get benched? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, you've still got players hanging around the middle of the map, and that's the primary concern here. Is we have an 8 differential between these two teams.
Try to go for the ricochet up in the top of the building. Luckily enough, though, there was nobody up there, so he was able to push.
13-23. Wow, this is like a flip of what happened previously. What? Is this just a really defender-sided map?
Luminosity, they are just completely stalled.
Or I mean, attacker-sided map.
Get anything going. It's another round where it looks very
no defender. Yeah, defender-sided. What am I saying?
Offense not able to get any sort of momentum going. They can't even touch that A zone, and good luck even trying to get it back over towards B without any sort of progress. Today, you're going to be spawning deep inside of the spawn, even though it's a close map. 17 seconds left. First second progress, sure, but now you're down to 5.
God, dude, no way! It's gonna be 17-0. Wait, okay, 16 lives. This is
quite a large margin.
Okay, Envy with a nice triple. All right, it wasn't too bad. It's not.
You've just bought. If you can maybe garner a tick, of course, these ticks will matter for a perspective.
12. They had 12 lives.
Didn't want to give away the kills for a potential tiebreak as well. And again, as I said, mate, I mean, these rounds, the first 2 so far, have been completely exactly the same. Defense winning out. And
wow. Hey, if you guys have not dropped a like on the stream, I would appreciate it if you would. We're going to be streaming the next 2 days also, and we have a bunch of giveaways planned.
Do you invest the specialists here? Do you
all right, so Veg's going like an absolute psychopath here. What is going on? This is their spawn. There's one.
Top building. You also have space there as well to work around.
Yep. Ooh, that's a perfect smoke for him.
Towards the A point. Nobody going towards B. Veg might be able to make the difference once again.
He shouldn't have pushed out of it. I guess he had his timer on his equalizers were kind of going down. What? 3 specialists on the side of LG. Only 1 on Tribe. Tribe invested a lot last attacking side.
Tick on the board to match what Tribe or LG, excuse me, did in that prior round. Here we go. Equalizers out for Solak. On the other side, Tectonic with the Sparrow. Washi going to
very attacking sided map. I mean, defending sided, not attacking sided at all.
Capture does not go through, and indeed that's exactly what happens. Tectonic now continuing to be oppressive with the Sparrow. Finally, it's going to go away, but it does.
I mean, it's kind of close. 2 kills.
LG shut down the equalizer on the offensive side. Tribe could have been deadly there. Potentially could have gotten maybe a tick or 2 of progress on that A zone if they were able to keep it up, but LG noticed it. They make quick work to shut it down, and now Ban has an opportunity for a flank here. 3 players lined up in front of him. Shots into the first are going to be good. The second one there for the challenge.
Should have gotten 3. That works though.
They're going to be able to shut it down. Still a 6 life advantage now for the defensive
team.
Tribe
returns with 3 kills. 4 kills.
Are going to be deep. They could find themselves a bit of progress on it.
5.
Yeah, now you've got kills in your favor. You might as well just go for it. Go for the stack if you can. And that's just not going to happen. Hunter Killer Drone.
You have to take it, right?
Space going to fall as well.
6 seconds.
On the clock, perhaps.
LG has to sit in the hill.
In the closing moments, the gaze goes to the slide to take a kill on towards Fake. That's
3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second.
That war machine from Envy.
0 seconds.
So frustrating.
Wow.
It has a massive area of effect.
Such a.
Trust me, Solo and Thug.
Wow. All right, Introvert. Have a good night. I hope you're here tomorrow too. The games are gonna get even better as we weed out some of the not as strong teams, and then we get more into the higher stages here. I'm really excited for tomorrow.
Equalizers, even the Purifier, they have their time to shine on other maps, but this map is second to none where that war machine will come into play.
Such a lopsided map.
For your offensive hit, try to make some work out of it. Awesome. If you're not able to do that, that's also cool too. But right now, Luminosity have done a great job of being able to get a few kills off the board, but they need to be aware of the flank that comes through. Rehan's able to find a double there as well.
So LG's attacking right now. Tribe is defending. So that means Tribe should win this round.
And Tribe being on the defensive end hold strong.
Yeah, again, as far as I'm aware, COD Mobile is exactly the same as regular COD, where it's just like ticks do matter. So getting any tick of progression on either of these 2 points will decide who gets the round number 5 defense. Luminosity already getting 1 over towards A. They're working well on their way to getting the second as well. Envy has done a ton of effort over by there and continues to do so as well. Hold your horses for a second.
Wait, what's going on?
It looks like we might have our first capture. And as I say it, finally off the spawn comes Thug to pick up the double that will stop
LG's
from going the way of
LG's doing it.
But they've put a lot of stock into this round, and this is really the first round so far for the offense.
Tech is holding B by himself.
Totally oppressed.
You got to get him off of here.
They're going to spawn deep left. And there's going to be a very, very big power position here coming for just a moment. And Tectonic is going to realize that. Rihan's able to jump down from behind. But Ban's going to be on the spawn side, able to get shots onto one, but the second one going to spawn on the back end.
They took it.
They
took A.
Focus themselves. But now it's an offensive hit where you have a
wow.
advantage. All that remains is 1 tick of progress over on B. This could be the game here for Luminosity.
Pull out your specialist right now.
Raballo's going to be stunned up here. Should be able to
attack with his.
Never mind. Actually, Tectonic's going to bring that Sparrow out. Can he do
2 minutes.
Damage with it? It's going to be the question for me.
Still tons of time. It's all about lives right now. He is getting taken. In space, do this here.
There it is.
Oh, space, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Don't peek.
For Tribe. Can they hold on?
They need to go.
Nope.
And right now, Luminosity in the driver's seat. Once again, the War Machine goes big and vague. The equalizer, 1 player left, and it's Stug on the side of Tribe. Has to turn around, but the equalizer spray around the corner is going to be good. Vague, who's been the man for LG throughout the entire of the series, will put the final.
Well played, Vague.
A 3-1 win in the control.
Demon with the equalizer.
Strike will allow them to stay undefeated in the Swiss.
Incredible. I mean, look, we had a status quo that was there for basically the first
Good.
3
Well,
rounds
Veg
of
popped off.
control. We wondered
Let's see what I want to see what the KDs were there. I didn't really look at the end.
And in the end, it comes down to really a concerted effort from LG.
Was it now
to
1-1?
Put all their effort into one of these points, but at the same time, go for both. Really split the difference there for the defensive side. They were not ready for it whatsoever, and that's going to be so frustrating for Tribe to deal with. The way in which we continue to see LG just batter them on the offense during that round number 4. Just a great effort. All around, great utilization, it should be said. As I said before we got into it, of the specialist weapons as well.
It got close, though, for LG. There was a couple moments where
maybe are they not going to show it? I don't think they show it on the stream, do they?
Hard point. Tribe came out the gate swinging. We're able to make some.
So who won the first one? Tribe won the first one.
Them to recap that advantage.
LG won the search, and then LG just won this. So LG won against Tribe. 2-1 in the series.
Tribe, they wanted to make that mode stick. They wanted to be able to work
that
it.
Sucks
It's
for
one of
Tribe, but they're not out of it yet. Q9 is playing. Who else is playing? What? There's a replay. Oh, they're also. Oh, that game was also on the main stream too. Okay. Put on
Gaming did a phenomenal job at kind of stopping
here.
the push and kind of equalizing when it comes to the lives. There's only a 2 life difference in between them. It's still a minute to play with, though, for Q9, as they are slowly but surely going in through the spawn of SPG. And that's going to be difficult, as the player that did go down spawn.
I'm honestly not too invested in this game
and it is up to the last 2 players, the last frontier of SPG, to try and stop the push from Q9.
Are they bringing out the Beer Fire in this one late? That's going to stop the push. But Sweet1 just gets that good angle, so it's
where's the Wolves game? I don't think it's on right now.
So far, but with Uling finding a double on the Laundry side, that's going to secure
I think they already won. I think Wolves won already 2-0.
Also the chance for the team to push on that B side. They got 2 players working that push, working that angle, and they're just claiming time. That's just making it fast for them to win through objective. And they're also doing the live count of Standpoint Gaming all down to 5. They got the upper hand here. They might just go and get this 2-0 win.
Q9 is just going to dominate on respawns.
Trying to waste away the clock and
wow.
just get this kills. There's one more player left, and that's going to be Sweet1. But it's going to be a B capture here for Q9.
I'll see you tomorrow, McKellen.
And that's going to be match point now for Q9.
Now, this is definitely a little bit more farther away.
I see you, Mech. How's it going?
Number 1, where SPG had a little bit of a
let's hit 400 likes.
time at equalizing things.
Yeah,
and
I think
at some point,
did.
We did get to see them even in lives, and they were able to get.
When's Twitter getting announced at the end of the stream?
But honestly, it was a purifier from Q9, just clearing everything up. Definitely,
both giveaways are being announced at the end of the stream for the 5,000 COD points and for the Mythic.
Going on the attacking side, which is definitely way harder to kind of pursue. But still, we saw Q9 win an attacking round, so it's just a difference in the gameplay that we see Q9 is just playing.
But we are doing sporadic COD point giveaways throughout this stream.
Back and forth here.
We have 2 more of them to go.
Just to get some time on this B side. There we go. It's gonna give them at least 1 segment in, knowing that the push on Q9 side on Laundry is gonna be.
Let's get to 500 likes.
And it's great that they're actually
do it. We can do it.
The decision so far for Q9 is they are doing.
This guy's beam
at the same exact time, and with the way SPG is just holding up this mid-map control, this might just be that round to stop that bleeding and win around itself.
Slowly but surely, though, SPG getting that Bravo side 3rd tick of progress already there. And now we also have this one player, that's Suiwan, with a Sparrow, gets two spawn traps, but also gets himself out. Unfortunate for him, not careful with the Sparrow. And
can't kill
that
yourself with
also
Sparrow.
kind of allows Q9 to
I've
be
seen
in
so
a
many
really
people
good
kill
position
themselves with
when
their
it
own
comes
specialist.
to defending. And my goodness, SPG just tried so hard when it comes to that spawn trap.
Yeah, but yeah, it kind of just fell through when Suiwan could not get himself to sustain his life out there on the garage side. And Q9 Sun, able to get at least 3 life lead up against 10 Point Gaming at this point in time, but they still have
this is over.
really defend at A side quite strong as we got 10 Point Gaming about to
Q9
make
has specialists.
a wave of gunfight.
I mean, I guess SPG is 2 specialists.
We are seeing Yangwon is currently holding off the lane. And there's no mid-map presence we're seeing for Q9. They do have that kitchen control, but SPG, once they do settle down and get this trade, they might potentially just reverse it down. But Sheena finding 2 kills on that kitchen's gonna be a big win for them. Yangwon finally able to get that communication as well, that there's a guy on that kitchen. Is able to stop that push in, that flank as well.
Spawn trapping now.
Q9 is about to end this 10-5 on the life count.
Yep, and not just
Spawn
that, Freddy
trapping,
comes
boys.
out, and that is just a really clean take coming in from Q9. But let's see if it is possible for a comeback for SPG. As
It's
only
possible.
3 lives in between them. They have
You can do it. You have 44 seconds.
Still very
Plenty of
doable.
time.
We will not discount the fact that they could still bring this into a W. And all they need to do, they need to bring out all of their operators. That's Enchuan. And unfortunately for him, he does go down a 1v5 situation in time with a double. A 1v4, 27 seconds left on the clock. He needs to play this smart.
Wait for it.
But there's just 4 players there. Just
There's no
waiting for
chance,
him to
right?
pop
Because this guy's a
out.
purifier. They have 2 specialists. Yeah. GG's. All right, Q9 wins this series like I predicted. I got 1 right. Thank you.
Winning 2-0.
Oh, like I got the drip on. Okay.
And a 2-1 hard-fought battle on that S&D. Despite the loss, they still end up with the victory here in this series. And yeah, anything that happened for Q9. They're definitely the superior hardpoint team heading into this matchup, as well as its control. We saw the dominance and just the difference in terms of that gunfight and the utmost strategy in that game.
Man, that was just an amazing matchup. And I'm glad that we actually saw control. And between these teams, Q9 definitely had the upper hand.
Yeah, I kind of figured Q9 was going to take it going into it. All right, so we're going to have a match very soon over on the mainstream. I'll pull that up. About a minute, I believe. Which match is this going to be? So yeah, TLE did win 2-0. They absolutely wiped the floor. Except Vitality did do good. It wasn't like it wasn't close games. They were very close games. And then Wolves 2-0 versus Kings. I think we all kind of knew that was going to happen. LG 2-1. That was the very first match we watched. Next up, TM versus XL. All right. I think instead of that, would you guys like to watch this one? Let me pull it up. Volt versus Loop. I kind of want to watch Loop because they're that Brazilian team that was really shockingly beat Mayhem. So I kind of want to see if that was lucky or they're going to continue their run here.
We really hope we could say the same for Volt, who only
Let's see.
10 win rate here. But it seems like it's not really an issue for them to pick up those first few points at Summit. Hardpoint number 1. We start things off hot on the control room as Walt continues to electrify Loops Esports.
This guy, I love his casting. It's fantastic.
We got it. From the side of Loops, tries with his R90, gets a couple of tags, but that's about it. King now sprays and prays from the top, but clearly God isn't listening. Unlucky for him as unlucky finds him.
Unlucky for him as unlucky finds him.
A double tag, 42-6, Loops Esports. A little loss on P1, but nothing is lost just yet in a good game of Hardpoint at Summit. You just need to make sure your opponents don't snowball their points from hill to hill. And
this is crazy. Brazil, what happened? Is Volt that good?
Spawning off the right.
Is Volt the Japanese team, chat? What region are they from?
To find absolutely no one.
With Japan, yeah. Okay, cool.
Moves here
That's what I thought.
Esports, they jumped
Wow. Okay, the Japanese team might be a little bit underrated.
But they could not get away from the gunfights.
I mean, I think everyone thought they were pretty good, but
squad, and if you want to bring a
I don't know how. I don't know if anyone had them being this good.
Even though The score streak brought no eliminations in. That all went the way of Volt. But Loops Esports
All right, there. Loops is back in it.
21 more seconds
The
to go.
R9, of
Super
course,
early
6 kills.
rotation.
Yeah,
They
R9
need
is going to be crazy this game.
on the hill, but Mick is going to get the shutdown onto the first one.
Who has rotations for next?
Backs him up and the scrap points go to
It
the
looks
side
like
of Volt.
Loops does, but they only have 2 in it. They might
But what in the
might
world
get
is
it broken.
happening?
Yes,
Early
Volt's
rotation
taking it.
by Loops
Oh, this guy.
Esports.
Oh, Crozen
Now
has to
it's
stay
looking at
alive here.
P2. It looks like chaos has erupted here at P3.
Yep,
but
they
the
were able to
recovery
secure
is there.
spawns.
Maggie
All right.
with the
Let's see what happens
fantastic
here.
backstab, and that
3
keeps the
specialists,
kill
2
and the
versus
spawn
2.
to the side of Loops
I think they
Esports.
commit all their specialists. If they do that here, they might be able to break it.
They got to rip it away from their cold dead hands.
Oh.
Oh no, Sparrow in hand, but the prevention from Dolaki off of that cable car. Shot from afar will get the elimination, but won't now. 75 points, and it looks like they gotta just stick to that. No way in hell you're breaking this, says Loops Esports. And just one.
Yeah, they committed all their
the
specialists.
spot down, and the spawn still in the hands of Loops
Oh, that was
Esports.
good.
King with the claw on the play.
Two entrants.
Loops Esports says hell no. Walt just waiting.
Oh, he has his pred missile. King has his pred missile.
15 more seconds, and it has been a one-sided play.
Okay, Loops didn't. Oh my God, it's 3 specialists versus 4 specialists right now. But what could happen is
who rotated in for P3 just turned out to be the
Loops could
wondrous
pred
play
missile
for
their
Loops
specialists.
Esports to end
Okay,
up
they got 1 with the
point in front
pred.
of them
I don't know if
as we
they
head
took
on
out a
into
specialist, so I'm not
P4.
sure. I couldn't see.
Hasn't been unlocked just yet. And Walt with the advantage. Spawn in their hands. Anchored down by player 3. Claw as well
Nice.
as the equalizer whipped out already, ready to
So
do
they've
another.
already committed.
Anyone from the
Both
side of
teams have
Loops
committed
Esports
3
that shows up.
specialists.
And Khan will find the equalizer there. And Dolaki with his own operator as well. Looks like it's a heavy investment hill for the Japanese side. Is it going to pay off though? Not all is lost as Mick and Echon still hold us. And looks like he ain't going to be holding that for much longer. Mick whips out the Sparrow. Only to drop it as quickly as he took it out.
Nice.
But Crozen
Wow,
will
that was a
be
huge
pretty
win.
Unlucky as he means unlucky. Near the cable car edge, sprayed down with the Grau.
Look at
and
that. Look,
Volt
there's 4 of them
heavy
right next to each
round.
other in the point. Look at that team play from Volts. It's impressive.
All checks out a full capture.
All right, let's lock
onto
in
this
right now. It's getting
P4.
close.
Loops Esports don't get no points just yet. The bleeding is stopped. They sneak away a couple.
Loops does have next.
guess they
This
just
hill
gotta be
not
happy
doesn't
with
really
that.
matter too much.
Triple on the elimination.
It's
for
pretty
the side
easy to
of Loops
break.
this time around as they
Wow.
open up
Look at the
P1.
range on the R9.
Earlier on, it was a little
Loops
bit of a
still
back
has
and
it. Okay.
forth, which went
They're going to have it for a
heavily
bit
on the
because I
side
think
of
Volts
Volt.
is just trying to rotate around the side and take
Halfway through
take
P1
top
of
control
the
because
play,
like you can see right there, if you
majority of
top,
the
you're
points
able to
just
look down
ended
on
up
most of the
side
hard point.
Japanese, even though the engagements were back and forth. And that's why you got to really stack
Can,
this
yeah,
hill.
Volt can win off this,
One
actually.
that
They're
really
at
can
almost
swing back and
140.
forth, unless, of course, you do have a couple of players
Nice. Huge from King, breaking the hill from behind. And he has his claw, too. Pull. I say
King on the double, going
wait
for the
till next to
triple,
pull it out
gets
because
exactly that.
next is just a really
Walker
narrow
just
hard
not
point.
on
You can
his
just
side
hold
as
an angle and
Maggie
pre-fire with it.
hops on right back in to back up the rest of their players. Loops Esports. Sparrow on standby. Maggie can go in for the investment. Mixes. Hell no. Echan from the back. And the
Okay.
switchblade. It's not enough bullets to go all the way. Time to kill on the switchblade. Not as great as the Grau as Mick gets sprayed. Gets the spray onto KO.
Come on.
141 as we move the hill over towards P2 this time round. Loops Esports with the advantage. But look at the stack on the hill. The Japanese players.
He does.
Absolutely cooking
Pre-fire?
Loops right now.
Oh. All right. 114, 149 is over.
Never
Yeah,
bothered
GG's.
to- These boys getting
Oh, wait.
fried,
Oh, why am I
but
thinking
Volt
it's ranked? I just went brain dead.
with the pressure because Loops
Oh,
Esports
I'm sorry,
still
guys.
can
I've been
turn things around
watching
with the
so many
P3
different games.
gameplay. We saw it earlier. We might just see it again. One more attempt, but Echan says hell
Yo, they
no,
did hear me
sir.
with the claw. They did.
Purify on the play,
King literally
but
just used it. I
Keone
watched.
shows up final few seconds.
Put me in,
King
coach.
gets the slay, but look at this. Volt just not stopping, making good use of the spawn near the container area off of the Guerrilla base. They forced their way in, and they knew that Loops Esports was going to go in for the early rotation. Down in numbers at that P2 allows
up, Metal?
Volt to continue soaking up all of these precious points.
Oh, this is really good for Loops. This is looking great. Wait, why did you have the guy with the Fennec back in spawn? What? Miss you too, man. How you feeling? You feeling better? Your ribs feeling better?
Volt did put up a
Loops with Crozen with 3.
At the P4, but
okay, Crozen, can you get your 4th?
It would be impossible if it wasn't for the 4 operators on investment.
Okay,
now,
spawns.
They have
nice.
3,
yep,
and
they're
all
spawning.
3's coming out. They don't have the
Come on.
spawns, but they're gonna get it right now. Player number 4 from the back, but Freddy
outplayed with the Sparrow.
Takes 1, and it's not even a crucial player.
Okay, Volt is at 200. Loops started with the spawns here. Volt somehow was able to take them. They have to go in through the entrance here.
The moment they saw the Freddy
it's too late to try to flip spawns because they'll flip and there'll only be 20 seconds left. They did flip.
Player right behind
okay, Loops. Loops is setting up next again.
He doesn't, and he loses the spawn.
Spawns don't really matter too much. I'm gonna be honest at this point. There's 10 seconds left.
Never mind, I'll play the P4 like you did earlier. But Loops,
come on.
Squad doesn't have the full on
dude, Loops, there's no way you give up another early spawn here, right? Right?
On the other hand, wasted. No. The 3 operators for that phenomenal.
You gave it up again to Volt?
And now they find a break on B4 as well. All out gunfights galore here for the Japanese squad of Volt. Electrifying appearance. And Loops just can't seem to keep up.
Oh, come on.
Bleeding
what happened? What happened? Hit your shots!
A small little band-aid on a bullet wound.
They're just missing.
What seems to be applying every single time Volt takes a shot at them, and there's just no cure.
Oh,
burn them down 250 to
you had it. Every hard point, you had an early rotation. You were set. How do you just lose those gunfights? Wow.
And I'm gonna rest my voice until we hop on back into the S&D.
That was tough. Good try. All right, who we got? We got Inko playing. We have Team Mayhem playing, and we have King's Clan playing. King's getting destroyed by Godlike. I don't even want to watch that game. I think Excel actually won the first game versus Mayhem. I'm not even joking you. So Mayhem, oh my god, how is Mayhem losing against Excel?
Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna be a dominant start for them. And you're playing through your ARs that are just kind of playing that oversight up on the windows that could potentially.
I just really want to watch this game because I want to watch Lucas.
Enter. And yeah, this is just
he's so much fun to watch.
One hold, but from what we learned from the exclusive and Volt match, which was played on the same map, you can never be too sure with the huge amount of lead that you have on this B1. Everything can be.
Let's watch Mayhem. Okay, chat. You guys want to watch Mayhem? Let's pull up Mayhem.
Next, but one thing more than likely heading into next one.
Yeah, we gotta watch Mayhem, right? They're about to be eliminated. Not from the whole thing, but from this round.
One for each team, exclusive, immediately showing an.
This is on the mainstream, this one. So Mayhem is down a round, as you can see. I don't know if they're out. I think they play one more round if they lose this one.
Of Mayhem, only Jesus above them all with 2. That's right, 1 for each else. 2 for Jesus.
I think if they lose this one and then one more, they're completely out.
Gets surprised by Shark, who takes a double. Shark always being that key player on the important moments from the side of exclusive.
This is a very important game we're watching.
Shark during stage 4 with EU, they played a lot of firing range, and a lot of their defensive plays were all about smoking out mid, get Shark forward.
Shark, man.
That's got to be it. So it took them a little bit to kind of reestablish that, but here in round 3, major success off of just getting Shark forward in towards Wood. 2v4 situation, tough situation to be sure here for Mayhem, not only because of the numbers, but you've got Kings who will have to
we got 2 snipers on Excel side. Same with
somewhere with the sniper rifle.
Mayhem, there's 2 snipers.
Have a chance to bring these numbers back.
I want to watch Blur hit something here.
They do got control of the bomb, but
no, 3 snipers on the side of Mayhem. That's shocking.
This interaction is going to be super, super important. Kings here with a sniper, and so is Cartels. That's right, out of distance. They got a
you have to be 0-3 to be out.
I think Cartels may have picked.
Yeah, it looks like he picked one up. I think he started with a Fennec, and I think he picked up a
So if they lose this one, they're still in it, and they can climb their way up out of the very bottom losers bracket. But if they lose another one after this loss, then they're out.
In here, I was talking about a minute ago. Now it's only 30 seconds left. They gotta.
I'm cheering for Mayhem, obviously, because they're North America.
That's the right one. If I'm being honest with you, they are all.
But Shark and Neil, I know these guys. Is this and this is Excel's European, right?
I love the discipline, like small little footnote for all you search and destroy nerds out there. I love that in a 4v2 exclusive, don't say we're going to split our resources and go 2 on one site, 2 on the other.
Yeah.
Let's just 4-man stack B.
Yeah.
And if they
Of course, 4-man stack every time. That's what you want to do.
So I love that. Just not throwing any advantage away. And again, like I kind of mentioned on the desk, like exclusive really did feel like they threw away their series versus Volt. So it looks like they're coming back.
This is a good push. They're getting the plant down.
And with Shark, once again, look
but if the bomb planter dies here, it's over.
If these teams,
if they're able to nade him out,
they would be saying,
okay, cool. 4v4.
Now Caesar next one up.
3v5. I mean, yeah, it was a 4v5. 3v5 now.
Another kill for the
But the only upside to this is they have the bomb planted and they have long control. If they can keep long control and have this guy just playing time on the bomb, that's not good. Wow. Wow.
Anyone else but Shark who takes that kill. The defusal, a little bit of a dance over his dad's body, and that's another round going in favor of exclusive.
Whoa, maybe this is a T-sided or a CT-sided map. We'll see when sides flip.
For this play from Shark up mid. And the best response, you can do it in one or two ways.
This is EU versus NA.
Or utility early to flood the middle of the map, or you bring up a second scope and you try to find him before.
Let me turn ads off, chat. I don't know why there's ads on. I'm gonna do that right now.
Shark to do just this. A little bit more patience this time. Shark not quite committing to get forwarded towards Wood.
I'm turning him off.
You know,
okay,
as
they're
soon as
off.
he gets some sort of contact from his teammates, he'll be quick to try to follow up and see if he can find.
I don't want to ruin any of the matches with an ad that comes up and blocks what you're seeing.
The second he smells a drop of blood, he will go after you. And that's what we've seen in the past few rounds from him. But luckily enough for the Mayhem,
Gengoku, the winner will be contacted through the social that you entered on. That is correct. For the Twitter and Mythic giveaway.
But it's still complicated. It's not even easy for the side of Mayhem. They are trying to find an opening, but you said it yourself. They are super, super well organized on the side of exclusive that it's super difficult.
And that would be me or Sakamai.
The thing about it is, that changes things. I was about to say, Neil dropping for first blood doesn't really give Mayhem a green light to go anywhere because Neil's just floating with a sniper rifle. But now that Caesar's down, this is where all
this is a good start. Here you go.
Can try to flood with numbers.
Let's go, Mayhem.
This is the right call. Go over towards B. You know Shark is still alive. He's likely playing the A side of the map. Just stay away from him. So now Veer has to pick up a scope and find a way to connect. Sees one crossover towards Scar. Quick snipe not going to land. Little flick shot also going to come up a bit astray. Smoke will embellish the entirety of the B side. Here comes the bomb now coming forward. Shark trying to keep them at bay.
Shark.
With a Fennec at this range,
no, you can't. Yeah, you're not doing. That's not happening. 2v5. This round's over.
With Mayhem in a 5v2.
All right, 5v.
Unless anyone over peaks, I mean, maybe they'll over peak. They're kind of throwing now to 2v. How did it turn into a 2v5 to a 2v3? Did they just solo peek both the snipers? Oh, nice. See, that's why they're losing, because they're doing stuff like that. Like, why would you? Also, I want to update you guys on the scores that are going on in the other games here. Inko is winning 145 to 111. In their game, and it's 0-0 for the match for the overall series score. And then in Search and Destroy, it's 2-1. Volt is winning against Loop right now.
I'll put my house on it. Pink slips are out.
And that's all this active games right now.
Oh man, I don't know. Shark, he might be smelling something. He's thinking about it, questioning. Do I not?
It's all about
Don't do it.
Do I not?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't do it.
Grenade kill is huge for Beer. Still not.
Keep holding. They don't know where you're at. Just keep holding. Patience is key.
So the thing about this is Shark doesn't
He saw
have
him.
to make a play any
He saw
further
him.
than where he is if he doesn't want to, because he's got. Oh, I was gonna say Caesar's
Blur with a nice shot to open it up. 3v4.
So now you're gonna rotate Creed
Shark is still in a good
over to
position.
assist this A defense, and Shark now has to feel
Oh
like he has to make a
no.
play. So
Oh
he's gonna try to
no.
sneak into Wood.
They
He
saw.
sees two different
Oh,
players
he's
drop, but
dead.
His position is now made a known. So it's all about can he get
Oh
out
wow.
of this spot
Good
and keep his
stuff
life
right
a
there.
while
Okay.
longer. Mayhem giving him a lot of credit. Will this back off?
Okay, trades 2 to 3.
With Mayhem on the offense.
Gotta love it, gotta love it. 3v2 right now. 2 snipers on the side of exclusive. Creed and Beer both alive, up and running. There's bomb control by the side of
They have A control.
who is yet to find a second kill so far this game. They are all going through A long and through the smoke. Look at that. There's Creed finds one, goes for the second. Tries to
Oh, he couldn't get around the barrel.
Takes that kill and immediately capitalizes on it by planting the bomb at a distance. Gonna be Beer with a sniper in hand.
No,
Misses the first
Beer.
shot, goes for the second.
No.
Misses again, goes for the third.
No.
Oh my God, pure chaos on the hands of Beer, who's losing his mind. Only 35 seconds.
Please don't
remain, but I
choke. You
even
got
think
this.
that's necessary. Beer Beer continues to push
Wait, they planted for you.
But I'm not too sure how much he can do. Tries to bait them out of the hiding spot over there on it.
Wait, why didn't he defuse?
Tries to commit onto defusing. I think he's going to do it.
No way.
There's no shot. Oh my God. How are you going
He
to
just
allow your
ninja-
opponent to do that to your face?
He ninja
Literally
defused.
the definition of ninja defuse. There's no way.
Oh my God! In the World Championship too.
They did everything
He did it in
right.
champs against the best
Literally
players in the
everything right,
world.
except for the 5 seconds of defuse
They
that
let
come
him
through.
do that. Are you kidding me, Mayhem?
And so now, swap the sides around and don't expect the aggression from Shark to change. It'll just be a little bit variable in terms of how he wants to play. There have been moments in the past when he was on Animus and he was playing forward on offense, he would try to get in towards trailer. This is a more labored approach here for exclusive, trying to feel out what
Lucas Season has 45 kills. Oh my God! And they're barely winning, and he has 45 kills. He is the hardest carry I've ever. He has to be the MVP of this tournament.
Here, we're exclusive, just going to try to feel out where Mayhem are, and then use Shark as kind of the tip of the steer. Steer? Tip of the steer is a totally different thing. Cattle ranchers in Texas would be happy about that, but nowhere else.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm not too sure.
Oh wow!
God, okay.
That was Creed.
I was about to mention, I feel like I'm not
I don't even blame
sure.
Blur for that. How is he gonna expect someone to jump shot him at that range and hit him in the head? That's
I'm
insane.
not too sure if it was Mayhem.
It's like they're gonna start approaching, but Raph is in an excellent position. Unless Creed wide swings here.
With a shotgun.
One more.
First
He
kill
whiffed.
for the double. Caesar not gonna allow that
He
to
should have
happen.
definitely had that second kill.
So that's a 3v3.
Sorry, that happens.
Caesar still trying to push forward.
Now,
The hands
you know,
up.
CT.
Shark, which I'm-
Jesus has awareness here. Oh,
Yeah, same.
jeez.
I thought for sure it'd been someone like Caesar.
You gotta wait for them to tap it before you peek there. Neil gets taken down, 2v2. They're gonna push up together through spawn. They know this. That's why they're rotating to American. Just a little bit too late.
But Caesar gets
Put someone on the bomb because they actually don't have a good angle because they planted behind the bomb. So Shark is just screwed.
Kings caught with a pistol out. What has happened here? Shark for the 1v2. No!
Oh, Cartels. Nice.
Cartels had to bounce off
Good play.
the fuse, and lucky that he did because Shark was about
I
to
think
beat.
Lucas is the best
But a
player in
key
this
round
tournament.
there for Mayhem keeps the map close.
Cartels with a smooth slide.
Lucas is the best player,
The aim
undoubtedly,
could
in the
not
game, I think.
Trade back into his body, takes that kill, defuses that bomb, and brings the third round in favor of Mayhem. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not over till it's over. And
There we
second
go.
round is going to be Beer, the one picking up the bomb, which makes a lot more sense than Shark, which is the historically hyper-aggressive player that likes to be in your face. Kings. Oh my God, Cartels with a double, nearly a triple on
Nice Cartels. Kings with the double trade. 1v4. Neil, where are you?
I was just about to say, like some exclusive.
He's just doing his thing over on the other side of the map, lurking. Like, I guess he just didn't expect his team to die that quick. I don't blame him. Mayhem with the comeback 4-4. Do they win this, chat? Is this winnable? Also, we're very close to 500 likes. Can we get there? We only need like 11 more.
Yeah, destroying any opportunity that may have been there. And as such, we're now even, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. 4 in favor of Mayhem, 4 in favor of exclusive. Raph gonna be here.
I like this Raph.
The shotgun onto the trailer through the smoke. Shark wants to go forward. Creed with the bomb.
This is a good push here. Can Excel get the bomb plant and hold long? If they can get the bomb plant and hold long, this is extremely winnable. Bomb has been planted.
Tries to push forward onto the opponents, and Beer will open up the
Veer has an amazing flank.
This is freaking brilliant.
This is beautiful. Look at him running all the way through spawn. Look at this. Look at this. He's running through tunnel right now.
This is a master.
There we go. One good flank.
Plant is not being threatened at all. Raph can't do anything with the shotgun from this position. Jesus is going all the way back through red lockers. Does find one, but again,
Oh,
he
no.
just doesn't have the long range
Oh,
weapon
no.
until he finds the sniper rifle left on the
2v2.
ground.
Wait, how did he get down to a 2v2? I thought that flank was going to be huge. Wait, they're doing the trailer thing again.
Inside the trailer. Creed Shark will challenge
Oh!
together. Nice opening shot, but time will be an issue here.
Shark
Make a difference.
wins
Shark is able to
that?
clean things up. I love that post.
That flank just
exclusive.
took
You
too
throw all
long.
5 members over towards the backside of trailer.
Too
toss on your
long.
Utility, get your SMGs up, plant the bomb, snipers go back, everything's peachy keen, no worries. Go exclusive.
Such a clean round for exclusive. There was a single second where they were shaken by Mayhem, but like you said, they were so well organized and coordinated that it was pretty easily to adapt to what was going on. Beer will find the first blood. Beer will find a
Beer.
double. In exclusive with the opportunity to plant it pretty early on yet again. And this time, in comparison to the last round, They are not 5-5, it's 5-3, but the same scenario where they plant the bomb, and that is just a bad. Was that a chopper?
Jesus, hello? Going to the chopper.
All right, I want to see some. I want to see a kill with this at least.
Defensively, if you're going to pull this
Look how
out,
long
it's
it
all
takes
about
to
just
reload. Is that a
getting
foot on it?
But now that that's off the table, how do you
Good
retake
smoke.
with this?
I got no idea.
Here comes the defensive smoke. We're about to find out, brother. Everyone's got to push through this, and Jesus just needs to be a bullet hose. Not going to work out. Easy post plant again. An exclusive.
Oof.
I love this, and I think you know.
Well, this is not looking too good for Mayhem. This is round point, and Mayhem is going to be on the defending side again. They probably should just all commit to A. Yeah, they are going to, but you can see on the mini map right now, they exclusive has one going to B. Oh, he's rotating back, so yeah. There was definitely a call out somewhere, and they pretty much called out, hey, let's sit in our spawn, let's wait for them. They're pushing us, so let's try to get a kill and then commit to a different bomb site. And that's what's happening right now. They did not get a kill, but they're recommitting to B. But Mayhem is aware of it, and they're setting up on B. This is going to be just... He wasn't ready. Oh, he's still got the kill.
Was a bit confused by his presence. That is a huge kill for the side of
Mayhem has rotated and locked down B site.
Double gets taken down. Created with the opportunities. Jesus with a knock on to Neil.
Oh, Jesus. Whoever was IGLing for this round played it perfectly. That was well played. Good awareness. Good map awareness.
There's nothing that they want or should do.
Yeah, just don't peek him.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, Veer's got a ton of time, so there is a chance that he can.
They know where bomb is. They're just gonna play around outside of it.
1v3, but like you mentioned, Mayhem having the awareness the bomb is down, you just don't peek anything.
Yeah.
Play good trade positions. That should be it. So, if they do that, everything should be fine. And there it is. Okay, so good stuff there.
That was a great round. Perfect round.
The idea too, again, just to kind of give
Very
a little
smart
bit of sauce
round.
and some credit over to the side of Mayhem. Change the tempo up. Try something new.
They put aggression on A site.
All that good, so you play with a little bit of aggression.
Took long for a minute.
They don't find what they wanted
Someone probably spotted one of them, one of Excel rotating because they got scared, and then they rotated back and caught them off guard because Excel didn't think they would rotate. Nope, that's a bad peek.
Once more, exclusive back off.
Veer got the opening pick again, and then Neil with the nade. That's unfortunate. Snipers and nades.
That was a completely different story.
It got a little too aggressive.
The side of Mayhem
Excel decided, hey, you know what? We can fight these guys.
Who I think was Neil, and then a nade kill also drops down another player on the side of Mayhem. And ladies and gentlemen, this could be the breaking point for Mayhem exclusive. We're not happy about losing against Ball. You said it yourself, they were unhappy about their results. And right now, right here, right now, they're trying to close it up as they begin to plant the bomb once again by the hands of Creed. He's planting the bomb, he's taking the kills, he's just carrying like crazy alongside with his teammates.
And Raph had to stop.
Oh man, dude, you can't do anything here. They have all the head glitches. Oh, you just can't. It's over. Game's over.
Play from Cartels at mid.
Wait, did he just punch someone?
Catch Neil by surprise, but again, he needs to find
You
more
can't do
for Raph
anything.
to even be a threat here. So they're going to work this together. Shark in the back. He does well to get a 1-for-1. And Raph had not picked up the SMG. He's still sticking with the shotgun. Not going to work. And again, never wrong. Just early. NA's is down bad with exclusive taking a 7-5 and sending Mayhem to an early elimination match at an 0-2 Swiss record.
Wow.
Let me tell you this much. I believe I saw
Wow.
here over there just waving goodbye.
Mayhem. They haven't won yet.
Turned around here like doing that band thing, you know, like he likes to do unto his opponents. He was like, I gotta do it myself. And then right after, of course, you gotta be saying.
All right, we're gonna pull up another game here.
GG, because it was great. It was great to see the side of Mayhem constantly try to adapt.
All right. This game is pretty much over.
Range like that, but Keo brings in the equalizer gun, but Echan says, hell no, Switchblade still supreme, crows in from afar. Already with the pre-scope. But can they pull the defusal? 3v3, 30 seconds to go. No lucky with the greatest flank. Bigode disabled, and Volt finishes off Loops Esports in the series 2-0.
All right, well, we didn't really catch the end of that, but
And I got some rest. I'll catch you guys in a
Volt
little bit.
beat Loops. Volt is very good. Japanese team's on top. Is that what I'm seeing here? And that's crazy. Okay. All right. Well, let's tune into Kings, see what's happening here.
I personally won't be offering any money out of my wallet, but I will say good job. GG go next. Grizz takes him down, though, so, yeah.
Oh, dearie me. Yeah, just one of those rounds again, right, on the offense, where it's just like, you don't win the initials. And it feels like, you know, a full-head comment of the day, right? But it's just like, if you don't win your offenses, your initials and your offenses, just, you know, getting to step 2 of the plan of getting the bomb down just becomes so much more significant.
Oh.
Okay.
Sniper Challenge not able to find anything just yet. Gonna pre-fire a couple more shots out. Might have been able to get the wall bang on some better timing there.
So, if Kings loses this, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be Kings versus Mayhem in the elimination bracket.
Couple kills go back the opposite way. It's a 2-1 trade that allows
5 to 4. I'm shocked that Kings is doing so bad.
Minute 30 left in the round.
Great. Oh, that was an amazing nade.
What a nade. What a nade from Abiz. Completely clear.
Look at this. And he knows there's one top 2. He got info from his flash.
Utility usage coming out from
Abiz. Don't peek it. Don't peek it again. Don't peek it. Don't peek it.
Oh,
one on top.
Abiz going to get taken down by Spy, though. Good trade coming out from Neutrino. Now
it's going to be Says in a 1v3. Nope.
Left all on his lonesome. And goodness gracious, that nade.
If they lose this, they're out. Yeah, if either Kings or Mayhem loses in their next match, I think they're playing each other. They're just going to be gone. I think it's those two. There's going to be, yeah, it'll be fun.
Once again, if you're Kings Clan, you're down by another 2 rounds. You've hand and chipped the last couple of rounds. They've gone back and
Kings
forth.
Clan is from EU.
Here, Godlike trying to tie this series up at 1 apiece. Something that they needed to keep not only themselves alive, but they would have went down 0-2 in the Swiss bracket. Like we said beforehand, could have been detrimental.
Grizz has 10. He's doing good.
Nade going to be up. Neutrino will back off. Still nobody off the board just yet.
Don't peek it.
There's one positive here for Godlike. You know, they haven't made any actual progress towards this A site. Nobody's died.
Spy is watching that.
You can feel the tensions building. You can feel the push formulating for Godlike as they look for the 7th round to close out this best of 3.
Abiz with another opening pick. Where did he kill him at?
And team from India get it done.
Kill him on B site.
Now from Godlike, but they are at the very least.
They know there's a man down on B, I think, so they're gonna commit to this. Yeah, that's a kill.
This time it's going to be the side of the offense.
Yeah, now Kings is getting the call. They're rotating in, so it's going to be a nice 2v4. They're rotating through spawn. Godlike should know this. And mid, yep. Oh, man. That's brutal. They got kicked down. So Kings and Mayhem are now in the losers bracket.
7-4 performance.
It's tough to watch slaughters like that.
The series 2-0, right? Is my brain? Did I just have a brain melt?
No, the
time that Powerhouse actually gets these wins. If it's a fast push, they can finally go and retaliate. And if you're Inco, okay, we tried that aggressive push again in Bravo, didn't work out. I have a big feeling that it will always be that a push, and they're going to be slowing things down. They're going to be playing off of their snipers like Lucasin.
Yeah, I mean, Lucasin, although has been nerfed.
I'm gonna do a giveaway for the Discord right now.
Still have shown a lot of flexibilities as a player himself, can wield any weapons and shine with it as well.
Close my eyes, scroll a little bit.
Rafa here, he has
to
be the mental anchor for
we got somebody
Gaming just to try to will the team through victory. And it seems like for Powerhouse, they're really reliant on a very aggressive push from Inco Gaming at this A site, but they're really slowing it down, playing this mind games, playing to stop this push at the moment.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Powerhouse kind of had a feeling that Inco was going to be pushing A, but they stun-checked it. Inco stun-checked A, they got that information, slowed it down, and now no information given from both teams. The last info that Inco knows, that there is someone into that A side. And now they probably know that, oh, hey, A works out for Inco, right? So they're probably stacking that A side. But now, Powerhouse dispersed. They're gaining ground.
The winner.
This is the best thing that Powerhouse is actually doing, is that they're slowly but surely getting that information, getting that speed down. Shut gets that first
This is the winner for the next COD Points giveaway. Cryptic, congratulations.
The bomb as well.
And we have one. We're going to have one more powered by Snapdragon at the end of the stream.
Caught him off
so congratulations, Cryptic, and thank you to Snapdragon for helping me today.
Guys is going to be picking up that bomb, but Lucas is able to get the pick onto him. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Lucasin is holding a very good position right now on this A site. Could potentially take down shot of the last player alive now for Powerhouse.
He just walked past him. Okay.
Get that spot down, and Shot continues to stay
Still
alive.
1v2.
A 1v2 situation
Oh,
for him.
he's using so much gyro. What the heck was that? Did you see his screen? It was like...
That's gonna stop that play.
He's using it when he's not scoped in, which is weird because usually if you do play with gyro, it's only when you're scoped in.
That was really great. You really get to see the play of chess from both of these teams, right? There's like reluctance, readjustments, and I love to see that. But it was still Inco that came out on top. Fast push coming in from Alpha this time around, and Powerhouse is going to be stacking that B site, and they did not know what is going to hit him. It needs to be a fast push coming in from Powerhouse.
Incendio, they're just really trying to stop Lucasin on that railways, but it seems like they're not going to be able to spot him at the moment, so they're going to try to play for that bomb plant.
Oh, nice shot. Bingo with one.
At the ticketing, and that's going to be a big kill for Bingo. As
I don't know why he peeked there.
His team that number advantage.
How's Lucas doing this game?
Through Lucasin, the key playmaker out, and this is the best way for you to end up with the round win. Just go in, guns blazing, but Dermic so very much alive. He has pulled the trigger. He has gotten a lot of bad information, but he finds Irfan J trying to.
He doesn't have much time. 14 seconds. They're both top. They're playing well. They're playing off each other.
The players from Powerhouse is going to be
he has to tap it.
The top floor can be easily a
and he took a one-on-1. Why did he swing that?
And this is a nice play for Incendio. He's just
oh,
playing for
nice
time.
try.
The clock ran out.
That was good. That was well played.
Over now. Incendio getting that kill.
So these two teams are both in the losers bracket, so whoever loses this goes down to the elimination bracket.
Especially with Dermic right there being the last person, he is performing so well. Almost clutched a 1v3, but it's a good thing Incendio, being a seasoned player that he is, just allowed for that fake defuse to happen and just provide presence right there. Both teams now going to be up close and personal here in that A side, knowing very well that Powerhouse had a really good job at being aggressive here in Alpha. Inco again with a response, but Bingo gets that first pick though.
Yeah, he's definitely showing some signs of life here. This is exactly what Powerhouse needed for their backup sniper. And without FDX, you need someone that can at least get that opening pick for you. And he's been able to do that on this round itself, just to try to put them in the numbers advantage. Leozera will not have any chance of winning that gunfight. Dad making the route will be owned by Scared there for the moment. It's going to be another bomb plant at this site. It's Dermic, last guy alive once again. He almost clutched a 1v3 earlier, which is last of this round. So he's just going to try to pick it up one by one. Incendio has that information. Dermic will not aggressively push. He's going to take that high ground, which is going to be smart, but he backs away. Thinking that there's a guy on the lockers, and I think he must have that right read on time. Scared. Will still make it out alive, and Incendio
4-4 now. What's happening?
On the doorway to get that kill, and Powerhouse able to tie it.
What's happening? Lucas.
Powerhouse on the attack.
Yeah, he does have 7, but I don't think Search is really his game mode.
Attacking side
I think he's better on respawn.
Pace. And also, when they're also getting the first bloods, definitely going to be really big for them. Powerhouse now, seems like they also want the same case. It will be that A push, but Inco will be there. But then
Inco Gaming extends their...
Having a lot of space here in that A side leaves no choice for Powerhouse to go and rotate into B instead.
Yeah, now the thing here is, look, it's not going to be able to have any good
yeah, the Facebook stream ended.
The B side plan that we're going to be seeing Powerhouse put that bomb down. So they're going to have to work with the arrivals this time round and have to make somewhat a reason just to have some guy.
Lucas is dead again.
Flag, which is going to be Linz for the moment. He does get that kill onto Irfan J. They are currently spread out, and you have to win your 1v1 gunfight.
No, you just give away. Wait, they didn't even notice.
4v3 here.
How did they not notice?
Yo, Bingo versus Lucasin, man, and Bingo has been winning his gunfights. So, I mean, there's something right happening with a secondary sniper of Powerhouse. A shut-up gets a double, ended really perfectly, and now Powerhouse is actually leading 5-4. A statement that definitely has been made. Looking like the attacking side is something that they're very much comfortable with. And now for Powerhouse, what's going to happen? Are you going in for that A side?
Lucas needs to... I think he's giving up first blood most of the rounds. He needs to actually win a sniper fight here.
Information. Okay, Bravo's wide open.
It's him versus Bingo, and he's been losing him.
So a fast rotation from that first play. That's Linz right up here in through the overpass.
Number 4 in Shut Up is just trying to beat that sniper on the spot. He's already way behind enemy lines, but... just step too early there as Leozera now gets that kill. It's going to be a 4v5 on this altercation. 37 seconds to hold. It's Inco Gaming just holding 2 lanes at a time. And Powerhouse has to make a significant defense.
What's the
just
prize?
stop this push
400,000.
coming in from the lockers. That's gonna be 3 players about to slam it through. Incendio gets the kill off to Lucas in. The sniper is gonna be
Nice.
out, scared. Nice kill on the trains, and now the bomb is about to be defused here, and they gotta keep an eye on it.
Oh,
Lynch
shit.
will not get that kill. It's gonna be a 2v2. That will not get that defuse at the moment, as we got Bingo trying to clutch it up, but the bomb is gonna get tapped. He needs to find the kill. Will not get that nade thrown out of the
I'm also giving away
window,
2 Razer
and Angle Gaming gets
Kishis.
out with the round.
2 custom ones. So I'm gonna do that after this game, guys. One of them at
I
least.
mean, in the heat of the situation, right?
For everyone in
your
Discord.
Thinking definitely might be a little bit blurred, and found the right situation, tried to go in for the nade, and then
5 to
probably
5. This
going
is a
for
great
the diffuser.
game
But
here. I'm
if
cheering
he
for
had not
Lucas
took
because he's a
that
great,
nade and gotten the diffuser
great player and
instead,
a
this
good
would have
guy
been
too,
different
and he's been just
situation. But
carrying
again,
every
it's a
game
really
except for
difficult situation
searches.
to be in if you are being
So I
right?
think he really deserves
and
this.
it is
Not
gonna be
saying that
evened up.
Powerhouse International does
Now we
not,
do
but
get to
Lucas,
see
I
the
just
Powerhouse
big Lucas
going in there
fanboy.
for that A push, and shut up this time around gets the better of Leozera.
Nice.
Yeah, Dermic, I mean, he's just gonna have that kill easily.
4v4 bomb has been
35 seconds
planted.
Again, on the A side, this is where Dad has been able to really get
Nice,
himself
Lucas.
jiggly on
There's
these
one.
tiny corners. High ground control currently for Powerhouse. And Overwatch is gonna be a big key just to try
Yeah,
to
they got to
knock down
take this
the
high
black
ground here.
clock. And number 3,
But they can't really take it because there's a guy on the right also watching. Yeah. Trade.
Turn things around here, but
Lucas
he's just a
is
step
taken out. It's a
too late.
1v2.
Powerhouse
This is
need to deal with
impossible, I
one more
think.
player. That's gonna be Dad.
Wait,
Holding
maybe
up
it's
the
not.
high ground. Incendio gets eliminated.
He knows.
1v1 situation.
Oh!
He swings on by, gets the kill.
Dad!
Giving up time to get
Sounds
the
weird to
kills
say,
off.
but
Won't be enough. Powerhouse.
he didn't have time.
It's a match point.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
he didn't have time. He was a couple seconds off.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a prediction. I feel like Powerhouse is gonna go push for B, and Inco Gaming is gonna go push for B.
Both B?
They're both gonna push for B for sure.
Wait, she's
man.
right.
I'm
She's right. Look at the
100%
mini
sure.
map.
Look at that.
Oh no.
Oh.
God's blessing is a team deathmatch.
Oh my God.
Lucas in the corner gets
2v4.
that 2 kills though.
Wait.
Powerhouse.
1v3.
Last guy alive is Bingo. And
With the sniper.
After that 15 seconds, what happened
Are
to
they
his
gonna rotate
teammates?
or are they gonna stay
Well,
B?
all
They're
dead.
staying
Let's head to
B.
the next round.
Oh goodness, a 1v4 situation.
He has to get bomb,
down.
right?
It's a situation that you do not want to be in if you're Bingo.
Yeah.
but what we've seen so far is actually he could do some phenomenal plays. Very well-versed sniper that we've seen here, and he's grown as a player. But he's trying to cover as much ground as possible.
Hey, thank you guys for 500
3v1.
likes.
Definitely something that we have never not seen before. And now
Oh!
Dermic gets one.
Why was he standing there? I don't understand, but whatever.
Does he know
He sees
that
me.
Lucas is right there? And this time around, Lucasian gets the better
Nice,
of
Lucas.
Bingo. 6 and 6. We're taking things into an overtime.
And we're gonna switch.
Here we go. This is they have to win by 2.
Start on the attack side. Something that they really.
Whatever
take
team
pride
loses
on.
this goes
their
into the
defensive
elimination
side
bracket.
Has been kind of inconsistent. They couldn't predict some of the attacks that Powerhouse were trying to line up.
This is a
on
very
these
important game
pushes,
right
but
here.
This time it's gonna be an all-out B-side push. It's gonna be quite an aggressive one. But Sharp gets that first blood. It's gonna be the first.
Yeah,
blood
as you
gonna
can
be
see on B
traded.
site, there's a lot
But
going on here.
mid-map,
Let's
the
see
good
it
thing,
when the dust
it
settles.
seems
Dad
like
with
it's
2 more. He's
Inco
going
that
off
will
this game.
have That bomb dropped. But number 2 in Bingo is trying to stay alive with the rivals here.
Great choice
Dad just
for
needed to
Bingo
warm up a
not
little bit after the first
engage.
series.
And now he needs to wait for his teammate Incendio to provide that
So it might be a good
backup.
nade there.
Bomb's gonna go down.
Dad's gonna know there's one mid
Dad's
because of
gonna
that
see
nade.
it.
He
Gonna
should.
go away. Bingo might be in a really good
Yeah, he
position.
moved back a
as
little
they're
bit.
gonna pinch Dad, and it is going to be a 1v1 happening in the map.
I don't think he has spotted Leozera at the moment at the mid-map. Bingo is just running around. They don't spot each other. Even better. We're just trying to play a game called hide and seek, but as an attacker, you got to put that bomb down. Clock is ticking. You got to put some pressure and get the traction on and just let Powerhouse be drawn into that bomb side as we got that bomb down at the B side. 40 seconds for Bingo and Incendio to just try to clutch things up. They're going to be across the map. They got to win their 1v1s here.
Did he see him? I don't think
Here's
so.
the difficult part. Both
Yeah, I
of
did.
these members from Powerhouse have a sniper.
30 seconds.
So they need to do
Well, I mean,
get that kill,
nice play,
that
Dad.
snipe. And unfortunately for Incendio, Dad is just going to be too powerful with the Fennec, especially in those closer ranges. And Dad, speaking of,
He's pinched,
deals
yeah.
that damage, and Leozera able to stop that. And now we do have the advantage into the favor of Inco. And I don't know. I mean, I feel like for Incendio and also for Bingo, I'm not quite sure if they got the information that there was a player from Inco in that B side, so I'm not sure why they rotated so far away.
Another B push.
Yeah, a serious mishap there, honestly, for them.
Oh, man.
We're going to switch this up once again.
Powerhouse is going to commit to A.
Push for A. Inco Gaming
This is the freest plant. Wait.
Quick plant there.
Wait.
You can see Powerhouse actually tried to.
Wait, why are they flipping?
And wait for Inco to get the setup.
Dude, they had B for free. Inco had B.
The main sniper
and they rotated back, and Lucas goes down to a grenade.
He's going to have to worry about these SMG players that are going to be right around the map.
Oh, no, I'm stupid. I was thinking yellow was attack. Sorry, guys. I've been watching for 6 hours now. Sometimes my eyes play tricks on me. That was smart. Okay, it's good that they rotated back, but...
And now a 4v3 and a 5v3 situation.
I've been watching for
Powerhouse
6
is still very
hours
much
now.
healthy.
I gotta drink more
an
caffeine. I
essential
think that's what it is.
information as well from Bingo relays to their team that Dad is going to be right there by the overpass, and it's looking very good for Powerhouse at the moment. But
no, it's not.
three
Inco's gonna
players from
clutch
Inco
up.
going to be right in your face here by Lockers area. It's definitely going to be a huge deal as Dad gets the kill,
2v3.
but Incendio with the trade as
Oh,
well.
they didn't have the bomb
Dermix
planted
actually
yet?
going to go there for the ninja defuse. Is it going to be possible? No, Bingo this time around gets that
7-7.
kill, and that is a huge kill from Bingo. And this guy, by the way, is a substitute for Powerhouse
Wasn't Inco
International.
winning 7-1
but he's
versus
playing
LG
like
in
he's
S&D?
a seasoned
I forget.
player that has been playing for
But I know that
years.
this stage 5 is going to be really weird. I can already tell from day one, the matches I've watched so far, it's been very unpredictable. Every team is bringing it. It is the first day too, so a lot of teams are just getting out their jitters.
Gets that much needed kill from Bingo. I was just like seconds away from being defused, and another win for Inco Gaming to advance in round 3 is the winner of this series, right? But so far on the attack, Inco Gaming stay still at the A site.
All right, this is free plant.
It's gonna be all the way back just to try to spot the players.
There's a free
across
plant on
that
A.
mid-map, which is gonna be key as they try to go for that.
But
bomb
they
plant
I mean, they
at
don't
the
know
A
that
bomb
obviously because they could be on the head glitches
All right,
close.
rotation from the
Dad is going to try to
Powerhouse
clear
team
it, but if he
finally
peeks
there,
too far, he'll
and
get
it's a little
sniped.
bit too late for my taste. And now Lins goes
So
in
this is
there.
just gonna be a
bomb
head-on-head right
Dad
here.
Gonna be right there up in the tower
See who
to
gets the first
provide
pick.
that defense. And now with 40
Obviously, Inco
seconds
has the
left
advantage 'cause
and
the
both
bomb is
teams
planted and they
still
have the high
on
ground.
7, still even on the playing field. We
Nice
need
kill.
To see an
There's a
engagement,
trade.
and Dad
Lucas
picking up gets that, but
falls
Incendio also
again
gets the trade.
early.
Still even.
The flag is on
What?
for now on the Lockers.
What was
Dermot gets
that?
eliminated, and Bingo
Through the
gets
wall?
kill to Lins.
Diffusing.
And there's one more player to worry about.
One
He's
more.
Gonna be all the
He's
way
gonna get
through
it.
mid-map. And instead it's going to be
Yeah, he
able
got
to
it.
pick him out of the way. And Powerhouse wins a very crucial defensive round. And that was going to be very beneficial moving forward as they are definitely a lot better on the attack side. It's just about finding the right matter, finding the right lane to attack. It seems like it's still going to be the A side.
Do they use mono or
they've been
tactical?
able
I think
to get
tactical.
A lot of this round wins, but
On the
Inco
Fennec,
Gaming has
yeah.
already adjusted to that. And Lucas is able to pick down Bingo.
What was that nade? Lucas,
Man,
nice.
I mean, both
Finally
these teams
didn't
are
die
actually reading
early.
Each other very well, kind of like what we saw a while ago, where they both kind of headbutted in B and now they headbutted in A. Inco though has 2 players to kind of gather that information and get as much space as possible on that B side. So far though, no.
I really
commit
like the way they're
on
playing
any
this
side.
round.
As you can see, the bomb carry going to be by the offensive overpass. It looks like
As
they
you can
just wanna
see,
go and get a pick, which is
Irfan
probably
here,
one of the best
however you say his
cases
name, is
here
just
for
waiting for his
Powerhouse
team
because
before he
they
takes
are at
that.
an advantage.
Because if he peeks out
All
right
they need
now,
to
he's
do
going
is
to get
slow
killed by the
things
guy who's
down,
right. But
missing one
if he
player
waits
in
for
the
his
form of
teammate, there's
Bingo
going to be at
definitely
least
would
someone there to
very
trade him.
difficult for them as they don't have
But he
sight
did
for
take a
another
while, so
sniper.
Dad is now moving up too, as you can see.
He's going to have to try to find a way to scope down either Lucas in or Dermot, who's going to be on the corner. And Shut Up is going to be wielding that scope as the secondary. They have not yet spotted Dermot. He's just playing very cheeky on that tiny angle. He's going to hop up on
Look at him
this
crawling through train.
and I think this is the best way for him to just try to spot down the guy out in the open. Scared as soon as he gets the clean here, should be able to spot down
There's
Dermot.
a trade, right?
It's just a beam
A guy
down.
top?
This is
No,
better
you're not gonna peek
Bingo.
that. I guess
Yes,
not.
This is a 3v5 situation.
Ooh.
Slowly and surely, they are just eliminating Powerhouse one at a time.
Here's the
This
thing,
is
though. I'm just
so
like, where's the
perfectly
trade
played from
Powerhouse? We already
Ingo.
know that Dermot's going to be right there on the side, and Irfan J was going to be
Yeah, just
supposed to
leave,
be
right?
there.
You can just leave and rotate
Dealing
back
that
because you
damage.
know
It's
you
still
saw
a very
one.
healthy Inco game
You
in a
know that there's
3v5
at max
situation.
going to be
Bomb
2 on the
carrier
other side.
gonna finally
Yeah,
put
oh,
the
you
bomb
see them
down,
all.
but
Yeah,
there's
rotate
too
back.
many players surrounding that might
Go
actually
B.
stop the push. And speaking of, Shut Up though gets a kill. But
Or you don't
one
have time to go
player,
B,
that's
right?
Lins,
Actually, there's
going in
14
there for the
seconds left.
flank
You
that
have
might
to
actually
commit
provide
here.
so much damage, and Dad and Thermic get one apiece.
Yeah.
We're bringing things down into a 1v3, 1v4 rather, but the punching gloves come out, and we're gonna be bringing
had
it
the
down
plant.
even
I don't know
more
why,
into overtime.
Yeah, that is extra spicy today. I think that's the third time I saw
Why
him
did Powerhouse
pull out
push
the
him? They had to
fist,
plant.
you know,
Inko
knock
had to
down
plant. There was
first
15 seconds.
in his line of sight. I mean,
It's
I
funny
don't know
because
what to
that's
say.
the thing that we see in Garena a lot, and now
Yeah.
Garena's being Garena'd.
yeah, they are getting dogged by Inko Gaming with the punch. We've seen that in Arsenal earlier, right?
Yep, definitely do. We see it a lot in our server. Now
Yeah,
the
Dad
dog
got
show
better.
is gonna happen here.
He's at 17.
Inko
He's
Gaming,
doing
blockers
so
area,
good.
smokes down, trophy system out.
But Limbs,
You
or
can see
however
the
you say
Powerhouse
it,
is going to be pushed
he needs to
in
step up.
very
They're not going to be able to end this
aggressively
game with
in a
him
cheeky
having
spot by
5
Incendio,
kills.
But he needs to be very careful because there's so many players from Inko going to be surrounding him.
Okay, there's
Spots
info on one.
He doesn't know there's going to be another one left. Main switch, a clean flick right there for Incendio.
insane.
A beautiful one for his team
Nice.
to have
There's an
finally
opener.
the first blood.
Yeah, they can just wait it out. Just let that bomb plant to happen. I mean, you can see Inko Gaming being flustered on that attack, and this is a round that Powerhouse has to win, knowing that Inko Gaming has already countered their push at the A site, so not much tricks on their bag now at this point in time. So you got to really work with what you have, and that pick from Incendo is going to be key for you to get this victory. But, you know, Linz is that guy that doesn't really have a significant impact for Inko Gaming right now. I mean, Dad, Lucasen, and Leozera still does have that kills to work through them, but Incendious has been able to pop off. This is what we were expecting from the captain himself. Dermot eliminated. It's a
I kind of
5v3
hate this. Just
situation.
end the game.
All about converting as soon as this bomb plant gets
Dad,
initiated.
nice. Oh, another trade.
Should've
Every
gets that
time one gets a
information.
kill, it's
Unfortunately,
just
Dad does get him, but
just
Bingo
back and
with
forth.
the trade, and the snipers from Garena do their job so well. Bingo.
No.
Aaron, Dad does not
didn't hear him.
spot him.
Oh, he did. He
Also,
did.
the train providing that information, kind of shaking things up quite literally as Bingo gets that kill and Skirt gets the final one for Lucasen. And now Powerhouse again with the lead. And now it's been a back and forth, but it's always been Powerhouse International getting the better of him. But now we're going on the attacking side. And again, there's going to be a really good adjustment from both teams on their weaker side. But now it's looking like they're just struggling on the side that they're actually doing well the most.
Yeah, I guess this team just really loves to play back and forth now. Inko Gaming, they have figured out how to counter Powerhouse A-side push. And that's why they send out Dermic on this Overwatch just to, you know, just pin them around in their spawn. You know, the space is definitely being favored in the hands of Inko Gaming.
Yeah.
Number 5 and Leozera just waiting anyone that can just pop out onto the departure hall, which is going to be essential for them to get those first bloods. But number 3 in Incendio playing on that mid-map should be able to spot now Liz is about
Nice
to go
shot.
for that big. He gets
Oh,
the
man.
kill once again.
He has probably the craziest reaction time.
Zoom in.
Yo.
He's hit 2 of those in the last 3 rounds where it's just
Oh
like
my
you should not
goodness,
be able to
that
humanly
was
react to that, and he
scary.
hits
like,
them anyhow.
Literally see a face that big on your scope is definitely gonna give you nightmares, man.
He's dead here.
But Powerhouse Incendio is on crack right
Oh,
now.
he
He's
got
definitely
saved by his
doing
teammate.
an
Perfect
amazing
timing.
job, and Shut Up definitely.
I don't even know if that
doing
was
an
timing.
amazing
That was
job
probably
as
just
well
team play.
on the SMGs,
This looks like
and
Inko's
now
about to
Powerhouse
lose.
is making a statement. They do have
But Lucas
the
is still
more
alive with the
favorable
sniper, so
side where they're on the attacking side.
The bomb
got the bomb down.
has
now
been
all they have to
planted.
do is sit pretty, wait for it.
How are you going to try
Nice
to
kill
take
from
this
Dermic.
on if you are Inko Gaming?
3v4.
Dermic, they're going to be attacking on the ticketing, and Incendio's kind of holding that spot at the moment, but with Irfan J shutting it down,
Incendio.
and Incendio is going for 18.
Lucas.
is the last guy alive. He is about to get
No,
executed.
Inko! They're already down
It's
to
gonna
the
be a weapon
elimination
that will
bracket.
go for that
If they lose this
elimination,
next match that they're playing in, Lucas is out of the tournament, and I personally believe he's the best player in this tournament. I just think he's on a bit of a weak team, and I will be I'm gonna be so sad if he gets knocked out immediately.
The boys in the arena, you can see the smile on their faces, and Incendio popped off in this search and destroy. And not just that,
That's-
also our
man.
secondary sniper, you must commend Bingo with doing a phenomenal job
Wow.
at going head to head up against Lucasen in those early games where he was winning a lot of the first bloods and getting rid of a very essential sniper long range engager like
Commitment from Q9.
It's gonna be so sad if Lucas is out.
Over the top of the second hard point doesn't fully work out for them, so technically speaking, they will lose rotation over to 3. But here at Helicopter in this trenchway, really it's kind of a 50-50 hard point. You can successfully hit it from either side as long as the kills around the outside of the middle of the map do go your way, which to kind of flip the script again, Q9 don't really find themselves on top of the kill feed. Yang, the last one left, he will be taken down, and it will be a very comfortable early 20 seconds here for Wolves.
It's important to know that Wolves, of course, coming in towards this matchup internationally or even from their own
Sorry, yeah,
region,
guys, I was just checking something. Yeah, Wolves is playing right now, so I just switched them.
Foreshadow for something that might end up coming their way. They currently have about a 20-point lead, which is nothing to scoff at. But still, Q9 are able to waltz their way back in all the way through maps and through the trenches. And look, Wolves are still effectively spawning in over buyback useless. And now the Purifier is actually being invested by Sun. They really want to try to soak up the back scrap time, but I mean, you end up at least having way too much coverage across the map. So
What's up, Ria?
that there is a disconnect. So,
Lucas is going to clutch control. I hope so.
Okay. Hey, I think the thing about it is, like, again, let's just speak plainly. The Eastern teams.
Do you reckon any team is strong enough to take on LG? Yeah, I think one of the Chinese teams. Volt is also very good.
EU showcases here and there that have looked solid, but that was more from like Animus and 117 who aren't.
But I don't know if they have enough to take down LG.
I think that
whoever wins this matchup that we're currently watching.
What these Chinese
Wait, who just won? Wait, why did they switch off the?
You can't give up holds. No, I think it's the
Wait,
biggest
what?
thing. And being able to showcase you can break hard points or
Do these
re-break
guys
hard
keep
points is
disconnecting?
nice, but you have
Why
to
are we
hold
watching?
key hard points like P2. So even though Wolves do regain, there is a moment of like, you really don't want to see them really give away
Show
their
the game?
first setup as soon as Q9 is forced to break for the first time.
Especially on a map like Apocalypse. Again, it is a monstrous of a map, pun intended, because you can put yourself in a position where key fundamentals for hardpoint.
Is it the Chinese team disconnecting a lot? I feel like they're disconnecting all the time. Every time I watch one of their games.
They did force Q9 to kind of flood in through the middle or through the opening of P4, excuse me. And that's exactly what you want to see, especially from an Eastern team. Good hardpoint diversity.
Yeah, they're restarting.
Apocalypse, not just
They did this last year. They kept disconnecting in hardpoint all the time. Whenever they didn't have spawns for a hill, they would disconnect.
Starts off absolutely electric. You know, 5 kills in his first life.
I swear they did this last year constantly.
He's unreal, man. And that's the thing is, like, when we were sitting doing
I don't know if it's a strategy or they're just like
they're shredding their region.
actually disconnecting. I'm not sure.
Was why Wolves were able to beat Elevate in that grand final came by way of those two in particular on that map 7 summit hardpoint. That was like one of the craziest finishes that you could have possibly have expected. But the thing about it is, like, every time we watch this Wolves team, it's all based on tight close quarters battles where their SMGs are popping off. So
I don't know. Maybe I think they just play hard and they just disconnect.
And is there an extra
Probably what it is.
to their respawn besides, I'm a nasty sub, I'm going to go kill everything?
I think it's also the consistency factor as well. This is a very long tournament. Like, albeit, yes, it's 3 days like most tournaments. This is a very long day of playing COD Mobile. Regardless of the matter, I think
All right, we're going to do a giveaway right now for the Razer Kishi.
Potential is their operator.
So let me choose.
Resource management.
Close my eyes and randomly choose.
Comes down to holding and breaking these hard points.
All right,
That
okay.
is why we sing the praises of LG constantly.
Congratulations.
Because it's one of their biggest and brightest points. Now, at least for Wolves in Q9, you need to be able to have all of that plus some more.
You win a Razer Kishi.
Take down each other here in
I'll pull up the winner here in a second.
When you are facing these Western teams.
And that's the bigger point is, you know, the best of 5, there's going to be Eastern teams that make it to the top 8. Not going to say how many or who, but there will be Eastern teams that make it. They heavily value Search and Destroy.
Yes.
They're 1-3 and they're 5 in both their regional competitions as well as at things like the Fall Invitational, have lived off of Search and Destroys being kind of a fixture, especially for Chinese Masters. They play that 1, 3, and 5 instead of just the 2 and the 5 like we do out here in the West. And it's so crazy to
There we
see
go.
how different
Congratulations, Nathaniel.
when they only got the chance
You
to play
have
two Search and
won a
Destroys.
Razer
You know, they
Kishi.
had to play 2 hard points and a control.
So congrats. And the giveaways are not over, guys. We still have one more Kishi giveaway, and we have one more COD points from Snapdragon. So big shout out to Snapdragon. Thank you for helping me and supplying with these giveaways throughout the stream. And at the very end of the stream, I'll be announcing my Mythic Grau giveaway, as well as 5,000 COD points if you liked my last tweet.
3 and 4. The series might be over before you blink at that point, but still, regardless.
All right, guys, I need some water. I'm struggling to talk. I'll be right back.
To now 2023, especially for the showcasing that we have for these Eastern teams and what they're able to bring as far as Hardpoint is concerned. Keeping things closer, I will say that much this year, than what we saw from a lot of different teams last year.
So here's kind of the point of conversation that, again, this matchup is literally who's the best team from China. And even though Q9 comes out, like we mentioned in the intro, they're the #1 seed, but are they? Because CDFI, they didn't look particularly great. Wolves did. And there was that element of, hey, you know, Wolves had already kind of qualified. Yes, the hard point on Summit was close. Yes, there was an overtime search and destroy when they played, but that was a long time ago. And I think the more accurate litmus test came by CDFI, where Wolves were champions, and Q9 didn't make it very far into the bracket at all. So there is a little bit of this, who's the best in China for those two teams on stage. But there's also this collectiveness of, one of the two of us might be the best chance for the East right now, outside of Bolt, who's the only other 2-0 team.
It's like villains right now against the stage, but then whoever loses and makes it into that single elimination bracket for top eight, like, now I'm your biggest fan. Yeah, it's like we hate each other right now, but should you lose, I become your biggest fan. It's tough when you end up having.
I'm back.
What I like to call these
had to grab some water.
Kills, right? Because I mean, both Chinese.
I was dying over here.
Respectfully, but you know, it's just one of those things again where there can realistically only be.
I would put on a different game, but
I mean, $1 million prize pool. There can only
actually
be
wait.
For the lion's share. Who's to say it's not one of these two teams? Like we said, Q9 and the most.
Inko is still playing, chat. I'm not joking. Wait, they just had the score wrong on the last game for. I thought Inko was out, but they had it flipped, so they didn't update it. So it's actually 1-1. They are not in the elimination yet. They just had the score wrong at the very top for the match, like the game series. So Lucas is still playing. We get a chance to watch him on respawns, which we have to take.
Fire room, which is
we gotta watch
Lucas
on
him.
respawns.
Speaking of, still alive on 3SP. But then with the PDW in hand, a PDW.
A PDW?
My goodness, I haven't seen this gun in ages, right? But
it's actually pretty good this season, so I understand why he's using it.
Again, it's just really nice to see that a lot of these folks at Powerhouse definitely doing a pretty good job at maintaining their life, but also kind
Razer's
of
the company
as well. As
Kishi is like a controller you put around your phone.
Difficult to overcome if you're Inko.
Or Kishi, I think.
That we're seeing Powerhouse just overwhelm Inko Gaming in terms of that gunfight department, and the flooding is just one of that big point that, you know, Inko Gaming had trouble up against Luminosity Gaming when they're playing at the opening match today, and that's something that they have to figure out moving forward, knowing that many teams could just try to exploit this crossroads strike control if they ever had to go down to this map number 3. Inko, they are down after taking that map number 1. They lost at S&D, and Powerhouse just needing only one more round of this control to advance.
Oh man!
Finally take a round.
They're down 2-0 in control.
And there you go, one last round, like what you already mentioned. And now Bingo,
nice flag.
Going in there with
I feel like their
Annihilator,
spirits are kind of broken.
Far, goes in big, goes in for another kill, and unfortunately does get traded out. Dad, on the other hand, will also have an operator of his own, a Purifier, but unfortunately for him, expires. But he is in a really good position to try to cut off rotation from Powerhouse eventually when they try to go in there for that A defense.
Yeah, Linz, this is true. I mean, I like that they're finding some adjustments. Actually playing for objective this time, they know that they cannot settle for just eliminations. So they're sending out 2 players on the A side. They put pressure on B, but Scared bringing out the claw in the right time to stop the push coming in at the A side. Then that's going to force Inko Gaming to play that reset. They're going to have that building control. Number 3 in blue, that's Incendio holding up that A site. There's still a minute for them to actually work their way in towards a B side pusher this time, which could extend that clock to another minute. Powerhouse will not see that one coming, and it's going to be all out
this is a tight one.
Moving forward there for Inko Gaming. The push is now if they want to get this victory.
I've not seen many good Annihilators. I honestly haven't either.
Letting that
I've seen like 1 or 2
get captured, which is fine for them because they just need to go.
I've seen a lot of wasted specialists this whole tournament so far.
Let Inko Gaming be backed up in a wall once they do need to get those objectives. And now we do have one person, the name of Irfan J, who going in there for the equalizer, but does get taken out by Dad's grenades. Definitely going to be big. But for Powerhouse, they are getting a lot of space into Tank's room, but Linz goes big with a double kill.
Yeah, that's just going to
10 to 10, man. The PDW, look at the little kill effect with the tanks running around the school.
So much space.
All right.
And now they can push off with this.
Scared has 20 kills.
Coming in, 4 shot up, and instead you can just go for the kill against Leo
8-8.
on the flank, and this is just gonna be important. It's gonna
One
be an
specialist for each.
8v5 powerhouse. It is upon the reach to
Oh, that was
win
the throw.
first ever series in the
Incendio
world.
with 3 with the. That's huge.
Only 3 more players to take down.
This is game
in
right
this
here.
matchup. They lost that map.
This is for losers bracket.
Coming back from the dead. It's just gonna be Dermic and Leo Zero.
He's a Sparrow.
To try to
2 with the
turn
Sparrow.
things around.
Oh, and they pulled out a call. They have 2 specialists here.
It's a 2v4 situation. But it's smoke coming through.
No!
Was gonna stop from
Lucas
Leo Zero
saves
from
him.
getting eliminations. And
1v3. Oh.
Tried to clutch things up, but shot up takes the kill.
All right.
And Powerhouse winning through a reverse sweep, winning control.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, they brought it very close into that S&D. Forced that overtime. It was a back and forth and probably one of the
time, of course, to be playing here for P1 before P2 becomes absolutely vital, but with that one kill that Peg just found over in the middle of the map, has to immediately turn around and find another kill inside of Ruins, doesn't go their way. So I would say, albeit
Only Godly was playing, right? Pull me in, coach.
Should they maintain these spawns for 2?
They're stabilizing. They're mitigating some of the damage that's being dealt.
Yes.
Easy way to put it for sure.
So this is Q9 versus Wolves, both Chinese teams.
Going to find themselves right over 30 points on P1. They will be
Is Lucas out? No, the next game that they play is going to be the elimination match.
For him, by the way, we kind of pointed to him to be kind of a flexible
But they're doing the
maybe
worst.
an influence maker here for Q9. Of course, we caster curse him as soon as he's on camera, but Q9 still will hold on to spawns, and as the hard point opens up, looking pretty comfortable in the hill. Just comes down to, will Wolves find any success on this last attempt over through Temple? No, it's Sun finding the 2 kills, and Yang will clean up mid-map. Q9 in firm control of P2.
This is the first match.
Start to push out a little
Yeah, it
bit
is. They're
over
just
by Ruins.
restarting.
These parallel spawn to at least look at maps. You just have to maintain presence to make sure the hop-up isn't an immediate focus for Wolves, and by the time you're done dealing with all the players
Let's see if they
inside of
disconnect when they
Ruins,
start to lose
you can
again.
shift your focus in towards the back. A desperation push, perhaps by Peg, to get inside of Ruins becomes unsuccessful. Still 20 seconds left to fight for here at P2, but it's all Q9 so far.
Very, very good stuff. And as I just looked down to check it, Powerhouse 3-0 to Crossroads control, so Inco are 0-2.
Whoa.
In their start.
Didn't have that on my bingo card.
LATAM down bad. Back into the game. Q9 holds all the way through P2. They find themselves up just over 30 points on rotation. A couple of streaks to assist on this move over towards trenches. But Wolves there first in a pretty solid spot. Oh, Jinan over to the backside. Not quite able to make the flank work out. Bit surprising. Look to get a couple of freebies. Not to happen. So now Demauchi able to clean up the bottom side of trench. Does have
Zai has 10 again?
Q9.
Who's a demon? He's easily the best player on Wolves.
Also the ability for others to follow if needed. Mauchi only gets 1. But Q9 successfully break, and they've got numbers here, so not bad.
Yeah, this is really looking real good for Q9.
That is the most important part. So how much do you want to snowball this? How much do you want to invest knowing that the spawns for P4 need to be an immediate focus in the next 10 to 12 seconds? And the answer, well, gonna invest a few more operators. War Machine, Claw, also being pulled out. The Purifier immediately shut down by Sun. But it's keeping all of Wolves at bay. I mean,
wow,
that's
that's huge.
50-point lead, especially off of Xinan being able to find more with the War
Wolves
Machine.
is getting wrecked.
You can push through Chicken Coop. You can make
Wow, no. This is going to be a pretty much flawless specialist right here. Flawless.
And even Zai gets taken down by the last
Wow.
grenade left.
And then following it up with a pred missile? What?
Seconds going the way of Q9. Wolves have not found a
He is 20.
Since really about
I don't know how to say his name. Or Maggie, right?
Looking all that great. Moving over towards New as an EMP.
I don't know. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, but he is 20 right now. 21.
Kitchen sink and they throw it at him.
Immediately. And I think, again, once they had the kitchen sink, they literally just threw it at them. The answer had to have been right there for P3 just to force out more and more resources from Wolves, and they're still getting them online, by the way. So now you have to start investing the operators. Claws.
Dang, Q9's looking real good. LG should be a little bit scared of Q9.
Good moment, though, I think, for Wolves. Again, you've got the operator advantage here, late earning them, but, oh my goodness, Willing from the side is able to take down 2. Those are immediate shutdowns. Yang off a 3-piece. Peg the last one standing, but the Purifier shuts everything down from the front door.
That was good from Peg.
The War Machine
or Peg.
Lock the door afterwards. So Wolves
and then Zai.
But that's expensive. expensive for what has so far only been 7 points a time.
I was literally about to say that. Like, you just invested about 3, maybe 4 operators for what? About like 10, 12 seconds? All
Yeah.
for a drop of blood? Sure,
That's not good.
128 to 43 is going to be the end of the
Wolves
first
still has
set,
2
going
operators.
back to do it all over again.
They had to use them
Q9
at some
have the spawns
point.
for P2, but that is, again, it's Apocalypse. So if Wolves can somehow, some way find themselves in a position where
Can they hold this middle point? I think they can.
P2, who's to say we might
Oh,
not have
man.
a flip at the end of the second set?
No, look at the kill feed.
Bold prediction.
Thank you.
Wow.
I don't know if I was giving you praise.
Well, if I'm right, then thank you.
Yeah, there you go. It comes with a caveat there, Freds. Nice play from Sun, locking things down over towards maps. And this P1 time is going to feel like the dagger's just being dug in deeper and deeper. North of 100-point gap as Q9 are all over it. Yang making life difficult with the gravity vortex gone right over the top of the hard point. Peg feeling like he has to make a play for times, tries to step in, but is immediately swatted away. And Q9's lead continues to grow. Oh my goodness.
I didn't know Q9 was so much better than Wolves.
It's hard to say.
I think Q9 heard our conversations about hardpoint. They took it personally.
Well,
I think they heard the conversations about Wolves potentially being the #1, and they took that even more personally. 179 to 48.
Is this real? Yeah, it's real. He almost has 30.
Yes.
McQuai almost has 30, if that's how you say it.
But the leader's advantage is so egregious, they could play for breaks for the rest of the
They're
game.
not even talking about it either.
Absolutely they could. And that really, I think, do they have the maturity to kind of read that? I mean, you don't need to right now because you're literally
Oh yeah,
just
Wolves could get this whole
beating Wolves
point.
down. I mean, this is ugly for the side of Wolves.
Oh, Sparrow. Oh, that's perfect timing for Specialists.
Godzilla, I don't know.
Oh, they broke spawns of Specialists. Yeah, that's it. That's it. With the the claw. Why'd he stop shooting? Did he get concussed? Oh, well, King. Okay.
Wolves are puppies on the map right now because I would reckon that Q9 are making them look like the latter.
Oh, they're just running through. They gave up. They're just sending it into the blender. Getting absolutely sent into the blender. Yeah, completely.
Chinese matchup, this is just absolutely brutal. Resource after resource being called in by Wolves, immediately just being snuffed out, shut down, not even with operators on the opposite side. Now Sun has a purifier of all things to utilize for this rotation over towards New. Did have one spawn out for Q9.
Wow.
This is desperation now. If you are Wolves, you have to get full 60 here.
You have to get a full 60 here, full 60
Wow.
then a full 60 after that.
Just do it.
Yeah, just play perfect. That's all you need to do is just have a perfect next 3 hard points. Well, that's not perfect.
And Q9 will make things
And now they're trapped back in spawn.
Towards the trench. 45 seconds to fight for. Q9 technically could still
Don't give up. Don't give up, Wolves. You don't want to get embarrassed. At least stay in the hard point for a little bit more.
Neon finding the War Machine for a little bit of success. Does get shut down, though, only finding a single kill. And the Specialist efficiency has been essentially null. I mean, Wolves have found next to nothing in terms of kill potential
Nice.
out of these operators.
There we go.
Finding a way to get it done here a little
Dude,
bit late.
imagine if they come back here.
I mean, at this point, it's just get out of the 100-point club, I would say. That might be a small silver lining.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe make it a
I'll
little
drop
bit
10
more
subs if
respectful, but
Wolves come back here
you're
and win.
already potentially having conversations about the S&D. This scoreline is just way too far gone. Yeah. And even when they were about to get over the 100-point club, I mean,
whoa,
right
Peg with the nasty flick with the Fennec.
It again comes down to the consistency that Q9 have been finding the kills across the map in towards B4.
All right, Wolves have next too.
Be the final one. You have players for Q9 that are already set up inside the hill. But
oh, the Specialists are coming out.
Xenon again there with the War Machine just letting them have it. Operator advantage there. Q9 break.
It doesn't really matter though, because they're not in the hill.
Just to kind of go back and forth between the doorways. Does get shut down though, so an opportunity.
Oh,
for
the
Wolves
trophies.
to break. They're also, I mean, they're calling it everything because there may not be.
Wolves took it back.
The rest of the operators currently earned into
what?
They will get past the 100-point mark.
Q9, what's going on?
Still, I mean, yeah, small celebrations were to be had.
Oh, spawns might be flipped with that guy back there.
At best.
What the heck?
I just looked at the stage. I don't think
What was that? What was that?
Predator missile being called in.
No! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Don't let him do it!
But I mean, to say that it needs to be perfect is just putting it lightly. 226 to 1.
Oh man. Okay.
All last of these 10 seconds, and again, this is the leader's advantage.
So who's got next? I think Wolves is also setting up for next right now. For some reason, Q9 is still competing a little bit for. I guess they're trying to go for the map control. You can see on the radar down there. Well, yeah, Wolves has great positions. If he can hold that top area, yes, they got it locked down. Except for Sun just absolutely destroyed them. They've taken this .1 super well the last couple. P1 has been their bread and butter for Q9. They need 14 points.
Q9 still going back and forth. Pinstripe kill feed.
Through the smoke. Oh,
that will stay the case.
Nice 9.
Battle back to neutral. Still over
nice.
10-point game though, and it's just not looking convincing enough. Wolves also get flipped in the process, so
nice.
The countdown starts to come.
One bottom, another bottom. Huge 100 killer drone.
Q9 blow Wolves out.
Oh wow.
Mercy.
Well played.
That scoreline could have been
GG's.
a lot messier, let's just put it that way, than where it was. I mean, there was at one point where we didn't even think the Wolves were going to sniff 100 points, but 250 to 129 off of what things looked like at the beginning before we got to full reset. Everybody was in the lobby.
I'm not really too worried about Wolves.
We're a force to be reckoned with, and again, it's more
and I'm only
than
saying
just,
that because
okay, we're playing for the spawns over towards new. It was
I think that they just had to kind of get used to the way that Q9 was playing.
in the first set, they had an operator advantage that they
The ending really convinced me that Wolves is still. I think Wolves just had a bad start, but they're still solidly in it. I'm not sure which team is better for search and destroy, but I guess we'll see.
About an 80-point lead that you felt like Wolves were in desperation mode.
It's just one of those things I will say, and this is where I was kind of curious to see how.
Yeah, well played. That was a good game.
And versatile Wolves are going to be in respawn because
I thought it was going to be a blowout. It kind of was, but Wolves kind of showed us something at the end there.
That are really just about can you outslay your opponents. Yep. You don't really necessarily have to force terribly difficult rotations and then you get guaranteed full 60s because of it.
Sure.
AKA what I'm getting to is it doesn't necessarily provide the same snowball opportunities that you get on a map like Hacienda or you get on Arsenal or you get on here on Apocalypse. And Q9 picked up momentum. We're able to hold things down very cleanly on the first set, and it just put Wolves in.
Let's look at this right here.
And
we have, I think, pretty even score lines. Actually, wait, we need to take a look at McCoy or I don't know how to say it. Top frag right here. This guy, top left, 38-29 and 2 minutes in the hill. He had 2 minutes of hill time and the most kills on his team. And then Oling with 37-23 of 9 seconds, which is pretty good, pretty solid kills wise, but no hill time. 32-27, 117. Wow. The real difference maker was McCoy. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. He just absolutely did phenomenal with. I cannot believe he had 2 minutes in the hill and top fragged. That's one of the best scores we've seen today outside of Robalo's 60 kill game. Even though this guy didn't have 62 minutes in the hill with almost 40 kills is extremely impressive, I will say.
I will also say, for what it's worth, I'm generally pleased to see how Q9 spent their operators. It was never won by itself. It was always in
on this express search to destroy. We saw Wolves play it.
All right, express search. This should be fun.
My eggs into that basket. Yeah. I'm more looking at the history, which is long, between these two teams on this map. And Express has been the search and destroy bread and butter for Q9. 5-0 in total from when they were going back towards their Masters seasons as well as CDFI. And more importantly, 2 of those wins were versus Wolves. So again, this was my issue. And I know those of you out there were kind of getting me at Twitter for saying that Kings were going to beat Wolves. Wolves is a one-dimensional team. If you just look at what maps they play, you're going to deal with 2 options in every mode. They play Summit, they play Takeoff, they play Firing Range, and they play Tunisia.
So would you agree with me that Kings kind of played themselves in that series?
Absolutely. Yeah. Kings through, dude. Absolutely. Kings absolutely through.
Well, I mean, like, it's funny because I was talking about it earlier. I don't know if you could hear me or not, but like they were literally telling us that they were going to ego check on Summit.
Why? I get that Inferno's not here, but like, dude, why?
Well, no reason.
It's just play them on a different map. Like,
play it on your map. Get rid of their best. Play it on a better map for you.
Yeah, Kings. Kings is struggling. I think Kings is in the losers bracket right now.
As well as your opponent's best.
That's crazy.
I know it.
You know ball.
Or actually, Kings is in the elimination bracket as well as Inco.
To kind of bring it into the now, feels like a little bit of a miss here.
Yeah.
And there should be another one in the losers bracket. I just forget.
And I'm sure Q9 are sitting there like, all right, bet. Like, let's go.
The amount of VOD that they have watched on this map. I mean, just look at them.
Is it CAG in the losers bracket? No, they're in the winners.
They are just about ready to take this in a 2-0 fashion. It's
Let me see if I can find a picture of the bracket right now.
Alone, that this has any chance of going to that standoff control. As much as I would love to, just watch these 2 teams just continue to batter each other, I just really have to think. I mean, you know me. I love my numbers, man. I do know that. I feel like this is going to be really tough just to get past the threshold. I feel like this is going to probably reach 7, and Q9 are probably going to put this to rest.
And that would be really, again, it shakes everything up. Because, you know, kind of...
I don't see any brackets yet.
Happen on Twitter a little bit.
Nothing.
Like, oh, Wolves are going to be the
Is
best
it on the
team here.
website?
Be LG. I don't know how you can actually go into battle with that argument and think you've got water to hold. Like, they're so one-dimensional. And now we're seeing Q9 finesse the veto system, put him into trouble. And again, I don't want to sit here and say, like, oh, if Q9 win this, Wolves are done. Like, they're still going to qualify probably for tomorrow.
More than likely.
This does reveal a lot of the vulnerabilities that Wolves
I don't
come
know.
into this event with. So, let's see.
All right, let's watch this next game.
Fix things up. Last time these two teams played, it was a 4-9 in favor of Q9. Again, the Chinese region playing to 9 instead of 7. And off the get-go, good opening here from Wolves. Offensively, they get a lot of standing over towards B, and well, our observer just got so caught off guard, could not find anyone to swap to because everyone died so quick.
Everybody just died. And look, that is the tango if you're new to Express Search and Destroy. You go down towards B, everybody wants to check in over at the info station, ride the elevator at the same time. It's all paper mache down there. Wonderful gunplay being showcased by Wolves, kind of reoccurring of what we saw from them earlier.
Are they about to fight at B again?
Trying to rotate over towards B very quickly.
This might be a very quick match if they do this every round. I think the Chinese teams kind of are committed to pushing the same side every round.
There's no help to be found.
It's over again? Okay, wait, let me move my face cam a little bit. Sorry, guys.
Right now, Wolves are just coming out of spawn and running at you, and that seems to be working just fine.
Just give it up.
Okay, Wolves.
Like, yeah, just literally throw nades, escape back through departure, retake back through middle hall.
They're switching it.
Be a little bit easier.
They're going A now. I would just say keep going B. It's working.
So electric. Wolves looking to change the pace. Going over.
Oh no, A is free though. Yeah, they made the right call here.
For Q9 is all about playing through stair side, so there's actually nobody.
Can they get the plant down before Q9 rotates?
This is a perfect read for Wolves.
Yeah.
A game of rock paper
this
scissors.
Was wow. So
he gets out.
Oh, no almost trade.
Peg able to at least go 1-for-1. Gets the bomb carrier back towards.
Nah, this guy was climbing. Got the high ground on it.
Q9 have made their way close to the A bomb, but definitely not with any map control to allow them to even consider a defusal to this point. Yang able to clear out lockers for 1. Good shots from Sun. Okay, time starting to be a bit of an issue though. Just down to King and Ion, and both only have scopes. Playing pretty up close and personal. King from the back.
There's 15 seconds.
Blink, trying to lock it up. Oh my goodness!
No, he stopped shooting at him.
Oh, he stopped shooting indeed.
Why did he stop shooting? Oh, he threw. Why did he shoot him? It's a sniper right in front of you. Shoot.
Thank you very much.
Shoot.
You just simply never allow that to happen. You shoot until they're dead, and then you make sure that they're dead some more. That is inexcusable. Mostly inexcusable for their setups as well. You cannot be that one-dimensional on defense whatsoever. This time around for defense, Q9.
What the hell is that?
But smokes are already out. It's back to B.
Yeah, same setup here as far as the offense is
I'm so confused. Well, now they're just about to fight again. Everyone's about to die in the first 10 seconds.
But Zaya's kept them a bit at bay. Sees one cross through monitors, and okay, a little bit of help from Willing in the middle. That'll be enough for a double, and it will actually push Wolves into a pretty tricky spot here. Bomb down, and everyone is scattered.
1v3.
And I don't know if
Can
you know
Peg do this?
My bad wordplay of the day. Wolves are a pack animal. Not where you want to be.
Yep.
By yourself.
No, I can't.
Yeah, big boo.
All right.
Hey, you've done worse.
There we go.
I've done way worse.
Yeah, way worse.
That one's up there, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, some of the dad jokes that we've had on broadcast.
I know it.
That's up there, though. Hey,
his brain froze. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
On the board, and it's all
right, guys.
being able to train off the information
I've heard that Wolves is a good search and destroy team, but they're really proving us right.
So Wolves not enjoying how that B hit went previously.
I love that push where they smoke off mid and then send it through the. Was that a collat? No, it wasn't. There was 2 different players.
Looking for first blood, doesn't even find it. Gross.
The mental chess right now.
1v5. Jeez, these rounds. Look how tight Wolves is playing.
Go fish.
Okay.
They're not even playing board games right now. They're playing card games.
You can tell they played together for so long that they just work in sync. Especially for search and destroy. That's when it really shows. I don't know if anyone's going to really be better at search than Wolves are. Wolves is ridiculous.
So, really,
have they lost search yet? I don't think so.
Wolves 4-1 up. Only one moment of panic, and really, I don't even consider that to be a major factor in these first 5 rounds.
No, I don't either. Q9. I mean, you really do feel like you need this last defense to go your way before we switch sides. And it's going to be a middle tunnel hit. This is the first time that Wolves have thrown this all offense.
Yep. Q9.
Well, this is interesting.
Frisky. trying to see things over towards arrivals.
They were switching it up a little bit.
Blood through mid-map is good.
Okay, playing together.
Q9 splits the offense up in around A. They do have a deep play.
Q9 is doing a
between
split.
both Peg and Jing.
They have 2 mid, and then they have 3 going through spawn.
Players actually be a difference maker.
Catching out Nyan, that makes sense. I would get caught out there too. 3v5. I don't like what Wolves did here, the way they switched it up. What they were doing was very successful before.
The kills will give us our answer. Yes, they will. King, last one left.
Nice try.
Quick first scope, but second one won't be there.
I guess you just have to kind of switch your pushes up, because if you don't, the team's going to start slowly stacking and countering what you're doing. So it's just like when you're watching football, sometimes you need to run the ball, sometimes you need to pass the ball, or else the defense is going to stack on one type of play. Like they're going to start doing blitzes, or they're going to start playing
flipping the map
zone coverage.
Ever so slightly. Now it's their turn for offense.
All right, let's see what Q9 here has here for defense.
Stack for the defensive Wolves right through mid, but Maushi.
Oh, it's looking good. Nice shot. Zai's dead.
Zai following up. Oh my goodness.
Yep, he almost got away too. 1v2. Are they together? They are together. They're going to get the plant down too. What they're thinking right now is that since they haven't seen this guy yet, nobody's seen him on their team, he has to be over at A. That's why they went for the quick plant, which was correct, and that was a very smart call.
This has been made much more difficult trying to retake this with just a scope.
Yep, sure has. We'll have to see how much space King can honestly clear just with this hard scope. He's pinched in between 2 individuals. And
yeah, that's tough.
Just when you're looking one way, he gets pinched from the other. To be fair, he was looking down towards info, where he did die from, but ultimately speaking, Q9 do strike first on their offense. They bring this within 1. Wolves on defense specifically versus Kings is where they shine the best, being able to play for the retakes, but it's all off being
Wolves like destroyed Kings, right, on search.
5-man hit for Q9 over towards A.
Look at this, A. And Wolves is taking a little too long to rotate. I think they should have moved a little faster. If you don't see anyone in the first like 10 seconds of an initial B push, I would just assume that no way they're getting this aggressive.
1v1 here. Huge shot. Shuts down the play. Zai follows up. There's only one trade to speak.
This is crazy. They went through A and got aggressive and pushed spawn.
Chaotic in favor of the offense. Nice change over towards Jing.
What was this call? This call was nuts. This call was so confident for them to push through A site and not hold top. Oh, hit marker. I don't know about that Q9 call. I liked it, but I think I don't know. I think you just go with the default plant, hold above, plant, hold top mid, and bottom mid, and have one inside of train. I think that's a good default call to usually do, but I think they wanted to catch them Wolves off guard, but it just ended up backfiring because they ended up solo pushing and losing their gunfights and just not getting trades.
Q9 again have nobody looking at A directly, but at least they have mid-map coverage.
Yeah, and
it's
I think
good,
the biggest
B.
thing here is for Wolves.
Yeah, rotation right away. There we go. Zai's rotating. He's calling out to them. Yep, first 10 seconds. If you don't see anyone on B, you need to start moving. And this time, Q9 is not playing aggressive. They're playing actually a little too slow, I think. Yeah, they had time to plant. They were scared.
King will know that he's probably in a little bit of trouble, so he'll value his life and just kind of play some heady angles in the back stairs with the scope.
Jian was still waiting for the push all the way through arrivals. He's so late behind over by bridge that now Zai is quite literally up a train track without a paddle.
Haven't seen that train come through lately either, so that could come into play. Zai finds the perfect timing. 1-for-1 there. Chef's kiss, perfect.
Wow.
Yep, good timing there to check.
Awesome.
And Q9 have fallen apart here offensively. G9 last one really to kind of make a play happen. And actually, hold on a second. Wheeling's going to actually push through A, and they're going to find isolation.
That's good.
So that makes things more doable.
They're together.
43 seconds.
2v2. They're both together. Both teams on opposite sides of the map. I think Q9's going back.
Yeah, he did.
He saw him?
Right?
What?
Brilliant.
He must have barely seen the tip and called, let's rotate. That was beautiful.
And that is such a good call. Back to check over at A.
And you can see a Q9 player number 5 is lurking in the middle of the map. He could get shot in the back here.
There's the try. Oh, careful, brother.
Oh.
G9 checking just over the middle through ticket.
This is perfect. He's going to catch him. He made noise.
Do they line up here? First contact made. Lots of damage, but
no kills.
Reload, almost able to find a kill. Still a little bit absent from it. Wuling following up. It's sloppy with the kill.
Look at this teamwork right here.
And what a play from
Look at this.
Last one
Trade.
left to Shink.
Where's his teammate?
1v1. Wuling dealing damage.
Playtime, 10 seconds.
Fighting with some
8
time,
seconds.
And there's the last shots. Give credit to Wuling. That is essentially a 1v4 with the final kill plus the call to rotate, getting the last 3 kills.
Wow.
You were mid-call, just saying it.
Q9 with perfect search and destroy. That and Ban's round earlier is the best search we've seen played today. Those are my 2 favorite rounds that we have witnessed.
Very ceremoniously.
All right, we're just gonna have a quick round here.
Able to get first blood, but it's not gonna stop Q9 from
Oh my god, the snipes off rib.
Oh,
Uling.
Get another double, but he's got to find so much more than that. And what would have
Nice.
to be a 1v5 in Wolves opening first bloods. Get them now up to map point.
Nah. B-site defensively.
Yeah.
That's where the Wolfpack is at, baby.
I'll say.
Q9 has no chance. They have to try to get themselves through the middle halls or over towards A.
Is TLE playing right now? Oh, TLE versus Tribes right now. We'll watch that after this match is over.
But
Not
hey,
important. No.
yeah, you're right. Just get kills.
Yep.
Good point.
Ouchie will back up. Looks like he will be the designated bomb carrier for the round. King hasn't sniped this angle yet, and he is getting frisky with it.
Oh man, he's walking up mid with a sniper.
Through the offensive.
Oh, this is insane.
Hasn't seen anything yet.
This is crazy. Why?
Either side was able to scout him out. So first blood talent, nice little
now it's a 4v5
and a 5v4. Options as well. With that sniper off the table, you can continue to play through mid or hit the outsides of either bomb site.
They have to know that at least one more player is going to be playing deep around the bridge, if not inside the train, right? That's Sai you can see on the X-ray as well as the minimap. Needs to at least be cleared. All these angles need to be
go for the plan here.
Watching the flank.
Let's see if number 3 from Wolves hears it. I think he's gonna hear it. Yeah, he's calling out right now. His teammates are rotating. One's going through. Zai? Okay.
Here from Zai. Still kind of stuck just inside.
You gotta trade him. Nice. Get that.
Forward finds one and keeps his life. The
Oh!
Yang!
The
drop shots.
pre-fire.
And the spam will work. So now
All right, 1v4. It's, oh yeah, he's not winning this.
Q9 members all over that train. And Neon will change the angle, try to give himself a bit of a chance here through mid, but I mean, there's just no
hit
time.
marker.
Another hit marker comes through. We're clipping toenails out here. Looks like what the.
You know, they always say to at least get your haircut before land. They never say get your haircut at land. That's exactly what is happening right now at Express. I've also never gotten my haircut at a train station. Can't say I've ever looked for one.
This is a fantastic. I'm loving this game right now. I love watching Chinese teams play Search and Destroy. They're so smart and they do it so well, and it's so satisfying. Good, excellent. Look at this smoke here so that he can run away, and he's calling out to his team that is getting chased through mid, so now his team has intel on it. Bomb is down in the middle of the map, I think. Okay, they grabbed it. 2v5 here. This is going to be it for 1v5. That's it. Unless Oling is like just a genius or something. There's a guy behind him. Oh, he has no clue where they're at. He's just looking in the complete opposite direction.
Do you have a hope and a dream for an ace? 1v5. Everybody's just stacked together.
Nice try.
No chance in
All right,
hell.
Wolves 1-1 in the series.
Offensive opening for them. They have built themselves
that was awesome.
Massive lead.
That was a great game, but we got to tune in for the end of the Tribe matchup. I am so excited to watch this. Tribe. Are you guys cheering for Tribe? I know we probably have a lot of Tribe fans.
Get into the second set, Alex. This is where you have to feel if you're TLE. It's a big opportunity, and that's why Stuck feels it. Just tries to use a Sparrow and immediately gets shut down there. That is a huge shutdown coming out from Shishi,
Alrighty.
who has the claw and uses it pretty effectively.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the hill we saw last time. The claw be
so it is 136. Okay, it's still a close game. This is very doable right now. Who is popping off? We have Rabalo with 25 again. Rabalo with another top frag. Wow. And Pabzira also with 26. Man, Rabalo is having a day today. Every time I tune in to watch a respawn match with him in it, he is top fragging. I didn't know he was built like this.
Right into the action here. He does find one. Doing a pretty good job for his team.
Alrighty.
Try and garner some time. You do really need this last 15 if you're a Tribe as well to keep yourselves toe and toe with TLE, in this game. On the flank here, Rabalo. for the final bit of scrap time, and indeed he will get it. So yeah, big fight there going down for the last 15 to 20 seconds. If you're
Alright, this is a solid game. This is a good game.
TLE, but now we go again to the rotation.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Rabalo with 31.
That's going to be some space earned, but look at the close ones now coming in from Tribe around the backline here. They're immediately right back onto TLE.
They are, and you can see space.
Tribe's the Dallas Cowboys of COD Mobile.
You're able to find one, but now you have to be
That's kind of
careful
true.
of the respawn over from the
But
left-hand side.
I don't know. We'll see what they got.
There. You know another
TLE is a very good team, so if they beat TLE,
right now is zone
it's going to give me some confidence. Look at that setup, though, that TLE has on this point. But Rabalo with the double from top, breaking the hill. Can he get the triple? Gets one low? Oh, TLE is... They're just there to trade it out. All right. Yeah, TLE has such good spawns right now. And look at this awareness to come back and shoot that guy. Wait for it. Oh no, nice flick. These pros just don't miss.
Right now they're feeling pretty comfortable with 20 seconds left. If you're a Tribe, yeah, you might get some close spawns in, and you can send some kind of wayward players towards the scrap time, but you might be better served just going towards the rotation. And that's the play. Stug could get some a couple of kills actually over by the scrap time, so that might actually create some space potentially to stop TLE from getting players over towards New. But Pabzero is still here.
You got it. Oh, it's 1v2. Nice. Okay, Tribe is taking it. I see 3 on the kill feed. Yeah, Tribe. All they have to do is watch this one entrance of the hill. Just hold that entrance that you're looking at right now. And you got it. They're still spawning there. There's one behind. That guy is dealing a lot of damage from behind.
For TLE, big, and they want to make sure they can shut this down. But through the front, Solo's going to be able to help out Rabalo, and that should allow this Tribe roster to at least hold even killed for just a moment. But the break is in.
Oh, I can't believe TLE broke perfectly. Rabalo gets taken out by a different War Machine. Saucy kills himself with it. He's still got 2 though.
Again, the fact that they're even contesting this at this point in the game, you're already 60 points down if your Tribe is really detrimental here to the Tribe roster. To Tio, it's been phenomenal this game so far, and his Sparrow once
wow, perfect Sparrow and a kill with the Fennec. And then, oh, look at the kill feed, chat. Look at the kill feed.
As well, specialist usage for TLE has been
it's fine.
And now
it's fine. Tribe is gonna get the last like 5 seconds, which doesn't even. Nope. Never mind. Never mind.
Look at the dominance from TLE.
Wow.
Overall. This has just not gone the way that Tribe wanted whatsoever.
And they're pouring it on. They just continue to have that blue in the kill feed.
Pabzero with 40
yet
kills.
To be able to not only respond, but retaliate with anything of their own. Every 1 kill that they get, it's another 10 that go the opposite way. So right now, TLE, firm control of this game. You see on the opposite side, Rabalo, 38, leads the team. But unfortunately, a few players lacking in the slaying department. TLE doing everything within their power to stay ahead, and they'll get another kill.
And just need 20 seconds to close out this game and start the start the series off, I should say, extremely well.
Oh, man.
So, and again, it just feels exactly like the last hard point once more, Alex.
This is not good. This is not good for Tribe.
Reading the spawns at this point is just so great. And now Pabzero, though,
okay,
will be all on his own as
they're taking a little bit of map control.
He's just doing such a wonderful job at taking every single second of time away. He's playing contention while
how are you guys losing mid-hill? This should be the easiest one to hold, right?
How much time he's wasting, and he allows everybody else to get there. Decided Tribe had all the players in the middle of the map. They got no time for it, nothing to show for the gunfights that they won. Now it's going to be a force on the rotation, and guess who's there? It's TLE.
Yeah, just so many win conditions now starting to present themselves for TLE here. They've got a massive advantage, and
wait, that was straight through smoke. How was that? Just a random pre-fire?
To get control.
Yeah, that was actually very smart for that pre-fire.
What do we see here?
All right, Solo with 4.
Solo actually comes through. Thinks the equalizer play.
He's still alive with it. He saved the game. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Get in there. Pre-fire. Nice. One more. Solo.
He's still got a few more kills too. Solo goes huge inside the point, and Tribe aren't done yet.
It's not over, but the problem is no specialist usage here now. TLE's in for the break, and this could be the dagger that puts Tribe out of commission here in map 1. Everybody dying.
Solo tried his best, but I don't think it's enough.
Trying to fly in for the middle.
It's not enough.
The contestation is there, but the
it wasn't enough.
TLE as they have all game. Pabzero leads the lobby with 48, and they'll take
map 1. Guys.
Yeah, much more convincing that
GG's.
TLE than what we saw in their first game of the day earlier on when you and I got to cast over them. And they look very confident now. Maybe they were just kind of getting rid of some of the jitters earlier on today, but most certainly in that game, the way in which we saw them really start to kind of combine and come together was something to behold. I mean, it's pretty rare to see kind of spawn trap dominance like that on hardpoint in at least the way that they did it. And TLE, I mean, you could just see the confidence. It was just coming through throughout pretty much everything they did in that hardpoint.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Shady?
And I
Let's go, LG.
You know, there were a few moments where
yes, sir.
The thing was, this Tribe never was getting completely outslayed by TLE either. There were so many moments where like the kill feed would just turn completely in the.
All right, let's switch games. We have the last match in the Q9 versus Wolves series that we were watching earlier. We of course have to watch this finisher.
Problems occur with a triple over the top at hotel balcony.
And as we watch this, I'm going to also give away some COD points.
For Q9 after what looked to be a good opening kill feed, it just kind of just immediately got denied when they tried to play in the spawn trap.
And Neon with the sniper again. Every single time he spawns up, he has just head glitch on top of head glitch over by grandmas, and he can just watch these players poke out from hotel over by the courtyard as well. And now you have to deal with Peg up close. Okay, well you dealt with Peg up close, so well done. 14 plays up against 9 though. Just under 2 minutes, because that's how much Wolves have been on the objective.
Also, I just want to inform you guys that Godlike is destroying exclusive right now.
Red Missile gonna get phoned in here. That will only, no, it doesn't find anything actually. So that's a bit of a miss. And a 4-life gap is not insignificant.
Sure.
Wolves have to still be a little bit careful here. Lots of time in the clock. No need to rush anything. Good elimination over the backside over towards gas. Off respawn. Shinan will go right back over towards the warehouse. Mauchi does really good work trying to keep this spawn trap in play here on the other side. This is going to be a battle of who gets the kills first here. You've got spawn traps starting to come through for Q9, but they only have 5 lives remaining. On the other side, Peg is also kind of flirting around the Q9 defensive spawn. Still a minute 10 on the clock and a 7v3. You have to know
3v6.
that Wolves are staying play for the kills.
This
and
is...
boy, will they. Last 2 left. Stuck on opposite sides of the map.
Q9 is supposed to be better at respawns after the first match we saw. I would think that.
And, well,
1v4, nah.
They may pull it off because a couple of individual kills did come through, but now Wolves are stacking. It's going to force the hand of Ye.
Nice try.
Full stack.
All right.
No worries there. Wolves will get the second tick at A and take the round.
Yeah, and it's literally just more massive than it does.
Also, Loop is Loop and Kagendra are playing right now. I'm not sure if you guys want to watch that game. We have Loop, Kagendra, and we have Godlike and Exclusive playing right now, as well as this game going on that we're watching. So if you guys want to watch any other games, let me know. But I think this Wolves and Q9 one is probably the best that we have going on right now. It's 1-1. This is the last game in the series. Both Chinese teams, both extremely talented.
All long-range shots.
I think these are the two teams that can really compete with LG.
No cause for concern yet, though. As once more, Q9 just kind of find themselves just battling for every inch possible. Smoke takes over the.
Oh, he kills himself with the Sparrow. He got 2 though, so not the worst.
Before taking himself out, and the follow-up from Wolves, pretty much picture perfect. 50 seconds on the clock. Over towards B, there is an opportunity for Yuling to.
Can we actually see a good Annihilator? That's all I asked for, is one good Annihilator. Nice, there's 2.
Boy, they are hitting. Annihilator out, Claw out.
3.
Being used to put the spawn trap
4.
really into an immaculate.
Do you think Q9 is going to DC here because they're losing?
Wolves looking good for a 2-0 start here.
Man, it's a real pain in the ass being right sometimes, isn't it?
It truly is.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, there we go.
Quite literally right at home.
Oh, Zai. They can't stop Zai.
We're on our way.
He's on a rampage.
20 seconds remain, 20 plays up against 7. You feel like this is a lost cause for Q9 as far as a round is concerned. And they're going to be staring down the barrel of an 0-2, but you never want to count them out quite yet. Now, no respawns remaining. At least they broke past the 25-yard line. Might be able to show some presence over at A, but again, the numbers just, you feel like are too far.
It's over. This round's over.
Yeah, they can get past the 25-yard line, but it's still 4th and forever. Unless you're Alabama, it's not going to work out well for you. I know you
Roll
didn't
Tide.
Well,
Roll Tide.
Catch that?
I did.
4th and 31.
Did. Well played.
No one else in the chat has any idea what we're talking about.
Nope,
I do, but
talking to gamers, man.
they're talking football right now.
Yikes. That is abusive.
That's as devastating of a round as you could possibly ever ask for when it comes down to control. And that's why we put such a massive highlight on Wolves getting the standoff. Now you go in towards round number 3, potentially the final, but Q9 has
this could be it.
Abundance of operators to play with.
I don't even have a favorite for this game. I don't know if I want Q9 or Wolves.
Land though for Zai, so defense will stay healthy through this. Again, a full 6-pack, 5-pack of operators at the ready here for Q9, and most of them are trying to be pulled in this particular moment. Live staying even. Wolves staying a touch at bay, trying to play through the AS and D site over towards the B zone. But that largely has not worked out all that well. So for Q9, pretty comfortable to this point.
I mean, it's one specialist to 4. This is not looking good for Wolves. I think Wolves are just going to give up this round.
Now they're defaulting to playing around the backside of A.
Just the specialist difference is massive.
Player at least slipping the net. That's
Q9, you got to commit here, right? Because you're down. If you lose this, you're out of it.
And in towards Hotel as well. So everybody that was kind of threatening them over by Granny's car is just immediately dealt with. But the biggest issue is that those trades.
I mean,
are still
I
there
guess
to
not.
speak. 20
Don't.
plays up against
No,
21.
don't. I guess
It
because
still feels like Q9
the
has
thing
the
is,
majority of the map control.
Wolves have not put any pressure on trying to take these points. So literally just try to play time. You have to play 25 seconds.
Doesn't fully work out, but the clock
Wolves have finally hopped on A.
It's do or die time here for Wolves. Going to force the hand towards A.
Yep.
One member on.
Now this is when you bring out
First
specialists.
tick does get locked. Wheeling up top, trying to find a way to contest. Doesn't quite. Got the player down low and gets forced into a battle side where fortunately there's a trade.
Sun.
And the clock will continue to tick. 18 seconds on the clock. Here comes the next hit. Purifier out for Sun. Ooh, bold call here, but lives are becoming a bit of
I
an
like
issue,
this.
so
No, I
he'll
like
take
this. This is a good purifier here.
That'll be enough
Because you know there's 10
space, but
seconds.
look at the route from Wolves on the
You just got to stall a little bit. 10 seconds. I think honestly the lives might run out before we see this any caps happen. 8 to 12. Oh.
Coming through from Wolves, they caught Q9 lacking. Neon with the Sparrow is able to go on a 3 spree in the Annihilator soon after for Zai. That is going to be a
No way. Wolves had 10 seconds to cap and they were able to and completely flip the live count too.
All that's needed here for Wolves to put this one out of reach. 11 plays 5. No more operators at the ready here for Q9. It was a heck of a battle, but it looks like it's on its last stand here. King does get taken down, trying to get a little bit aggressive towards spawn. Peg.
4 lives is doable. Oh, not the purifier.
Here comes the fire.
Oh wait. Oh, we got 2 from that. Wow.
He does at least get 2 post-death, but did not happen as cleanly as you would have anticipated.
3v6.
6v3. Q9 just looking for some ground.
3v5.
And they are being hunted. Yeah, I mean this is.
Wait, that was a trade.
Not good news at all.
1v3.
3v1 situation. Last one standing is Mauchi. On the backside of
Can you do it?
station, he is going to be forced to come contest A.
He needs to go. Oh no, they're gonna have the head glitch on boxes with Zai. Zai with 22 kills that game. Wow. That was a complete flip of what we saw in the beginning. Wolves, I told you, I knew when we saw at the end of that first game, the way Wolves kind of picked it up and just started to run with it at the end of the game. I knew Wolves had some life in them. They just had a kind of rough start. We're going to switch over to Tribe's game. Tribe is in their match number 2 on Twitch against TLE. This is some search and destroy. Tribe is pretty solid at search.
I thought we were done. COD now. Get used to it, sucker.
It's a movement gap, but Solo has an opportunity to pop 2 here. Papzera, unaware of anything that's happening here. He's got one directly above him as well.
Solo.
Too. So now
And then Tatilo comes and trades 2 back.
But all that matters is you walked away, and now
So we walked into a 1-1 right now. This is
towards A is open as well.
This will be a fun.
Choose to go for that. Oh, maybe not. They don't even need to. Oh, he gets turned on. So now the 1v1.
What?
Thug versus Tatilo. And just waiting patiently.
They know.
The stun check is through. Ring around the
Oh, Thug with the clutch.
On top with the movement.
They couldn't hit him.
Choice there. As did the teammate in the situation in the 2v2.
They couldn't hit him.
Choice, could you rotate over towards A? Sure. The choice to stick it out over towards B and just win the 1v1 does not work.
Oh, dude, I don't know how many times we're going to say
Thug is a demon.
That simply cannot
That was some good
happen. You
movement.
got to win your ones. And that's a round you'll be looking back at if you are TLE.
That's got to be motivation for Tribe. And if his teammates see that, they're all hyped up. They're ready to go. That's really a morale booster. Winning a gunfight like that, 180ing and turning on someone with your teammates sitting next to you. I think Tribe's going to win off that. Just off that, I think they're going to win.
Will it work out for him?
This is a really weird play from TLE, just generally speaking. It's not a route you generally see taken from any team. And I think the reason is, of course, that Solo's blocking the route you would normally take. Conventional or not, it might well work for TLE. They might have found a hole in the defense's game plan. I think the bigger problem for me is in this entire play is whether or not they even spot out Solo, because Solo is just cheekily waiting, and some timing could go very awry.
Oh, wow.
The check
Saucy.
is there, and it is good for Saucy.
Huge.
Super smart.
Wow, I can't believe he cleared that. That's just next level game sense to check there.
Retake that's sliding in for TLE. You got two players looking to make their way up.
Yeah, if you're TLE, you're thinking
everybody alive.
You gotta watch mid and their spawn.
Sure, you have numbers here. You gotta start pressing forward. The time is not.
See what Rabala has here through mid.
Yeah, and you just
they have such good sight control. The only chance that Tribe has is to push in at the same time. And little trades happening. Shisu not able to finish that kill. 2v4, I don't know. Space and Thug though.
Perhaps an opportunity, but I don't think so. Yeah, nice little check coming through from Datillo to make sure someone isn't on the bomb to close out the round. Doesn't really matter. Zyrax going to finish things.
Yeah, the rotation just took forever. They were waiting for each other. Tribe was waiting for some teammates to push through their spawns, some teammates to push through their mid, and they wanted to collapse kind of together, but it just took way too long.
You don't challenge anything aggressive there. You're just looking for the bomb player. And after the bomb check is go with 5 seconds left, you know that the round is yours.
Man.
You don't really care if you die or
that
not.
was some misplaying there with the IGLing.
Equation later on, but realistically, down 2-1, you wanted that
round.
All
right, TLE is about to get fried here. I'm calling it. They're getting absolutely cooked. Did they stop the push? Oh, they took sight. Wait. Tribe just left and gave up sight?
We'll be very happy with how comfortable he's made Tribe feel. Yeah, the bomb
committing to the plant.
is down.
Oh, I knew it. Nice job, Solo. I knew TLE was gonna get cooked.
He was safe. Nope, not when a 3-piece.
There we go. Now, after you win this round and you absolutely wreck them over on A site, rotate, have one person play mid, and then put 4 on B, and you win this next round here.
So far throughout this game, it's been
because I promise you,
so they try something different.
TLE is going to go
doesn't work out for them that time, but mid 3-piece is huge
or B.
Just once again being where he needs to. And
don't prove me wrong, TLE. Please don't go A, or else I'm gonna look like an idiot. Don't go A. You just got destroyed on A.
There's a couple players over towards this.
I don't think they're going to. I think they're just waiting for the push, and then they're gonna commit to B. I'm telling you.
That counteractive measure.
I'm telling you.
3 players on A, 5.
If they go back to A, they're psychos. If they push A here, they're gonna lose. I really think they're gonna rotate back to B. There's no way, right?
Stuck here, right? They've been very reliant on a player like Saucy, kind of opening things up with the sniper rifle, finding an angle for a Tribe to just kind of walk directly into. That doesn't seem like it will happen here. If anything, maybe if Saucy peeks out, could potentially catch Thug off guard.
They don't commit to A. There's no way.
Unlikely. The game right now where TLE just trying to break the stalemate.
What?
Again, I talked about it. You can see it all over the map.
I mean, they play it 50 seconds. They have enough time. If they don't rotate in the next like 15 seconds, though,
any sort of angle,
I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to commit.
Just trying to find right now. Credit to Tribe for playing.
Yeah, they are just waiting for. Okay, they're committing to A.
Losing a life early on.
There's one dead.
Going to be able to find Saucy, and that was the difference maker that Brody had just mentioned. Off the board, now taken away. 5 versus 4, and they're going to try and wrap this back over towards B with 30 seconds left. You're going to have to play this extremely aggressive.
Yeah, completely changes the game plan.
Okay, who is play calling for TLE? I need to talk to them.
You've lost Shisu now as well. Oh boy, you've lost everything. If you're a TLE,
I need to talk to them. I am calling. I mean, obviously they can't see the same things that I'm seeing in game, but I think they would have been able to see that we got wrecked on A. Let's just go B.
And your receiver Balo there gonna just challenge out, so it has to be aggressive there. Bomb gonna at least get planted, but not for much. Instantaneous read. Fuse comes in, and I mean, to be fair, although he has no idea that that's going to be coming and that his opportunity is there. If Zyrax is able to plant that immediately after the fact, he would have had probably about 2-3 seconds to reposition himself to at least give him a better positioning.
I read that like a book.
Opposed to where he was there on the bomb, just kind of lifeless and laying there, ready for anybody to take him. But
now they're going B.
Regardless of what happens,
and,
we switch sides. 4-2 lead here for Tribe on the defensive end. Now they try their hand at an offense.
Or maybe they're going mid. They're trying mid. Okay, I want to see how this turns out. I have no idea, actually.
Very much like this.
I haven't seen them do this yet. Well, now they got spotted out mid because of Tribe had someone trying to
kick off this offensive effort. To be fair,
I guess TLE didn't push mid at all, right? They just pushed A site and B. This is interesting. TLE knows they're mid for sure because of that guy that was spotting.
You look at number 3, Saucy, who has been a problem for Tribe so far in this S&D. He is the difference maker. So even if they try it, they've got to get past both Abzera and Saucy. I don't know if that's going to happen. Tribe need to rethink this game plan pretty fast.
Yeah.
You try
Mid
to
is
go
a
for
hard
the wall
push
bang
here.
there, but I mean the spread on the map right now, great. You have 3 players
Because
ready for
either
any
way,
sort of
if you
wrap
push right
in the
or
middle of
left,
the map, you can see
you're
2
gonna be
players
stuck
now
in a pinch.
repositioning back over towards B. The
And
real
you're just
question
all
is
gonna be
where's the
funneling out of
offensive
one
pick gonna come
area.
through? You still have a minute to
Unless
work
you
with here on
smoke
the clock.
and then it could work.
Plenty of time to execute a play. Get a few shots off if you are solo, but you'll get back to the safe harbor of your teammates in the middle of the map. Now you can see 4 on the side of TLE. That's going to be Shisu. Thought about maybe trying to make an aggressive play towards the spawn side. Might be able to make it stick if he can get out of it.
Hey Mick, thank you for helping mod today. Thank you to Arrow. Thank you to just everyone who's been in the stream so far. These have been a very fun day.
There is so much.
Wow, solo. Nice, good trade.
Does get traded out though. They've made the entry, but at what cost?
There we go.
Now,
at what cost? I feel like this is fine. They have site control and it's 3-3.
Flank wasn't there, so they're
for
going to try and
lives.
stick this one now.
I think
Space
this is
at least
completely
forces one to
okay.
back all the way
As
off.
long as they can get this.
Gonna be a 3
perfect.
versus
Good
3
smoke.
here
They
with
still smoke
45
stuff over?
seconds left.
Okay.
Snipe shot not going to connect.
They
Space has
have the bomb
information on where
planted.
Saucy's
Is
gonna be
anyone
pushing
watching
from,
their
but a
flank?
making its way through. Shisu, we mentioned it earlier on. Is
No,
gonna
they
be
didn't have
the
anyone
difference
watching
maker
flank.
here?
Space with the
Gonna be up
snipe.
close from Space, and now it's a 1 versus 2 for Saucy.
He's got the sniper rifle himself as well.
Oh, he saw him.
The sniper's good. He's got a lot of time to make this one happen. Stuck with a better weapon, but Saucy picks one off the ground and takes Stuck down. So many times in this search and destroy has Saucy been more than a nuisance.
You know why they lost that round? Because they got
And
flanked.
here
They didn't
he
have
is
anyone
back at
watching.
it
That's why I
again.
kept saying that. I was like, man, even if you guys get the plant down, if you don't have anyone, just
The
have
Tribe
one
wasted
watching
so
main,
much
have one
time
watching.
trying to get over
I guess
towards
there's
that
4
A site.
places they
The
could come
moment
in
that
from
they
when
got
you take
there,
that
it
site. You need at
worked
least
out for
4
them
alive.
initially. But with that 45 seconds left and TLE soon to respond, they were playing the middle of the map. Tribe had no information that the middle of the map was as heavy stuck as it was there. They thought a lot of pressure was going to be back over towards that B bomb site. Instead, they allow the flank to come through immediately. It picks one off, and now you're going to be back on the offensive try once again. This time, it's a bit more passive, but you're leaning a bit towards this A site.
Yeah, Saucy played that
opposed to
super
taking
well.
space in the middle of the map. And not
Man,
taking space in
Saucy
the
and
middle of the map has actually allowed Zyrax to
Tatilo
get himself
have
tight in the
9 kills.
corner.
They're
So
hard
this should
carrying.
allow potentially
Tribe
not
is a
only
little
flank
bit
to
more
come
evenly
through, but
spaced out,
collapse
but
to be kind of the biggest thing that could disrupt this
shocking.
Tribe gaming push.
Pabzera has 1 kill. Ooh. Zyrax only 2, 7 rounds into the game. It's kind of ridiculous that it's 4-3.
Once again, familiar territory for us here on the casting desk to see a team kind of pinned in towards A. And actually, I will say there was a little bit of a different kind of look on the defense here because TLE have been so confident that they've got actually pushed players up the middle of the map here in this situation. I mean, look at Zyrax, right? He's just kind of chilling there.
Yeah, this is going to be another slow round. They're kind of taking the TLE approach. They're just waiting for a peek, maybe get a kill, and then be able to rush into sight. But TLE plays extremely passive. They're just not gonna.
This is so awkward.
They're not gonna push Tribe. Tribe just needs to send it. Tribe's, there's no way Tribe's catching anyone off here.
And you know, Tatia knows somebody's above him. With all the space that they have on the map on the opposite side, that they know this hit's coming towards it. But here comes Tribe. They make their first move forward.
There we go. They know there's one on site.
Come back to 2v2.
Yeah, they saw him.
That leaves
No, they
both
didn't.
sides with 3 lives remaining. Pabzera in the corner. Shot's gonna be good. Rihan killed. Now it's Shizui. He's able to find 2 and Space the last alive. He's got the LCAR-9. He's got the sniper to work with.
Nah,
Around the
he
right
lost
side,
this.
nobody challenges out just yet. He's got one from the left, and Saucy cleans him up with the deagle.
Once again, I talked about it right. The effectiveness of that player in the middle of the map, just kind of something I don't necessarily think that TLE
I think Space might need to put the sniper down for a round.
Chisu comes through for the double. And TLE, once again, thwarting the
No, I guess I mean he's 6
Tribe
kills,
on
but
their offense.
I really think there
Now
if he
we're
pushed
all
in with his
even Stevens
team,
here in this search and destroy
they might
offense.
win that.
Back-to-back defensive efforts from TLE.
Oh, I said put down the sniper. I called it.
Opening snipes galore.
Saucy with 2. Nice.
Saucy Pabzera.
Saucy has 12 kills.
TLE and close the door on Tribe.
Dude, it was a jump snipe and a collab that goes back to back. That
Wow.
was pretty.
Ridiculous.
Now TLE, they are quite rewarded for the aggression that Tribe tried to throw at them. This defense has been a safe haven for them. On the verge now.
Look at the mini map. Look at the mini map, Chad. Look how tight they're playing. You love to see it. TLE holding hands. And they're clearing B. They're actually moving a lot faster than Tribe is, so they might be able to.
Pabzera, who's looking to get back over towards A to create a pinch with his team. But here they come. They're all going to flood down the lane. Rehan's the first one there. The second one.
Oh my God, he turns around. There's 4 people behind him.
TLE take the lead for the first time in map 2.
I would love to know what the thought process is there for Thug and Rihan. You're just walking down, having a nice day in Tunisia, all right? You go into the market square, you want some peaches or something, and you come across 3 players that want to have your neck for breakfast. What do? Oh, goodness me. TLE
I win that gunfight right there. I win that.
Tribe look lost. It's time for them to find a path through. And in this
I
round
think they
already,
just said,
the
let's
aggression
send
does
it and
not
see
pay
what
off. Solo
happens.
goes down, but I like the audaciousness from Rehan to keep on pushing. The
And it's
issue-
not
the problem
working.
is, though, you don't quite count for Cyrus.
It is not working at all. Someone needs to take charge here.
Well, now you
They're running around like headless chickens.
That one win by fast. That's my analysis. A couple teams fighting it out in the middle of the map, and TLE won the gunfights. Back to you, Brody.
Alrighty.
These casters are having fun with it. I love it.
TLE. Oh, they've been on fire. Tribe. Surely they see this coming. Tatio has already taken shots.
Oh no,
so
Space!
they
You
should be
gotta,
ready for it.
bro! You
Space.
can't die here. Oh,
Saucy gonna finish
Space!
it off. TLE, look
Nice
at the way
try.
they're moving now.
Oh, this is Rihan,
no,
what?
Tatio.
He lost that
so
to two.
well.
Okay,
Oh, God.
come on.
Well, I mean, look, I'll say this much.
What's
Alex.
happening
TLE
here?
has certainly
4v3.
put a
It's all
real
right. You're still
downer
in
on
this.
round for
Don't
Tribe.
panic, Tribe. Don't panic.
They have still a 3v4 though, so regardless of anything, still going to be quite the difficult conundrum to get out of. Saucy finds Solo.
Oh,
now the
Solo
last
just
win
died to a
back.
pistol.
Zarek is able to call that out,
No.
snaps him with the Fennec, and now it's a 1
Tribe,
versus
come
4. You
on.
can see the Hounds. They're marching for blood once again. Rihan around the corner, going to be able to find one, knocks him off the face of
Nice.
the earth. It's still a 1v3.
Does he
It
have
would be almost
bomb?
impossible.
No, he doesn't.
With the time
He
left
can
on the
get it
clock,
though, I
it's
think.
doable.
Oh, sniper.
Doable and likely are two very different things. Rihan, okay. I was hoping like maybe a bit.
Oh, if he
he'd
held the
actually
head glitch
check
there,
it,
he can
but-
win that.
Oh, it does in the end. Goes for the kill against Pabzera, but the 1v4.
Wow.
We said it, probable.
They got ripped
Not
apart
gonna
there.
Happen. TLE. That is a recovery and a half from the
Absolutely.
way that they started the Swiss stage. Now they are.
That was
2-1,
just
and I
insanity.
believe, Alex, that puts them through to the next stage.
Oh, man.
Shout at me in the Twitch chat if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure getting the second victory there ensures that they are moving forward in the bracket.
All right, we only have one more game going on right now, so we're gonna slap it on. Which game is this?
Learn. Gets tagged
Exclusive
on his
versus
knee.
Godlike. So it's
Sprays
EU
Neil
versus
down and
India, I believe.
Godlike
Godlike's
pulls
India.
away round 1. The dominant start by Godlike on hardpoint.
Wow.
Leeches on into SND as well. And Neil could do nothing to stop it. But goodness me, did he try.
I'm gonna make this full
There
screen.
once again, tagged up. Locust in hand. Creed spots out a player. Gives away his position. And a good crouch. Down to the prone. And Abyss. What a slide. Gets the quick scope. Neil traded out by Prevail. Not long after he got drunk. Caesar though. I'll find one. Neutrino on the trade out for a 2v2. Neutrino really low on that HP. Can't re-engage just yet. Let's see if or not.
Does any of my mods know if there's a bracket right now?
And Neutrino's gonna stick the plant. 45 seconds on
If someone can find me a bracket, that'd be amazing. If they put any out on socials or anything.
It's all
I gotta go to the
about
bathroom.
positions
I will
here
be
for
right
The
back.
attacking team of Godlike. Learn and Neutrino. Assault rifles in hand. Neutrino choosing to play the bomb console up against the Fennec. I think this is a great position to hold on to. That head glitch should give him the advantage. Grau in hand. Very accurate gun. Solid TTK, and Neutrino finds the first one. Learn follows up for a 2-0. Godlike absolutely dominant against the EU squads. What a stand-up performance. Nobody, absolutely nobody expected out of Godlike. Earlier, they shut down the Kings. The one team that nobody expected to absolutely bomb out against Godlike. The #1 seed from EU, let alone the #2 seed exclusive. Doesn't stand a chance on paper. And it looks like even in the game, that is to be proven. Shark goes in for the slide only for Prevail to find him. And a 3-0. Can We cut exclusive a break here. Godlike barely giving them room to breathe. Trunks underperforming with the eliminations, but it really doesn't matter now, does it? Prevail and Neutrino with the carry. The numbers are there. Oh, goodness me. Our bomb rush towards B.
We're back. I've been dumping caffeine down my throat, so I gotta pee a lot today. So we've been streaming for I think like 6 hours now. It's been a long stream.
Trunks and the Fennec, a double chow, and a beautifully executed double chow on top of that.
All right, so how many more matches are there today?
Gets caught out in a 3v2 now. Godlike don't have the numbers, and they're going for the push to equalize. What a call from Godlike.
I kind of want to just sit here and listen to him cast because his mustache is amazing.
But couldn't take Learn out of the equation just yet. The bomb in his hands. And Learn's gonna rotate around to get the plant. And plants it safe for the corner house.
Have all the items been given away? No, I'm actually gonna do a COD Points giveaway right now.
One player that could undo his position.
God, there's 51 people in the Snapdragon Discord instead watching.
Drops by Mid Branch Road. Your second player, Neil.
All right.
Dropping by the container area with the Locust as well. 23 seconds. One of them have to overextend. You gotta stick the diffusal here whilst you have the time. And unfortunately, they don't. And Veer gets caught with his pants down. And gets punched in the face, Neil.
Wow.
What a play by Learn.
4-0. Damn. Godlike is cooking.
Right
Exclusive.
now. Godlike, truly.
Wow.
Godlike.
Europe is not having a good day today.
Have some mercy, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a COD Points giveaway right now.
Exclusive has barely been able to do much against the Indians. And this time, the attacking side, India straight up, but Prevail takes himself out of the equation. I mean, when your opponents can't beat you, you might as well beat yourself, says Prevail. Helping Exclusive out, but Abyss refuses to go down without a fight. 1v5 turned into a 1v4, but that was not gonna continue any longer.
Here is the winner. I'll open it for you guys to see right now. This is the last COD Points that we got.
One more opportunity.
The last Snapdragon COD Points, and then where Snapdragon's giving away one more Kishi, and then the giveaways for Snapdragon are over, and then I'll announce the Mythic and the 5,000 COD Points.
The bomb over to them. Abyss tagged up, but Shark plays the smoke really well to reposition as Caesar finds Abyss. Fantastic finisher. 5-4 though. The defensive stack at 2-2. Down mid and A. One player at B. But as you can see, player number 3 in blue, Creed. It's very easy for him to swing back and forth between that mid branch road defense as well as the B bomb site as Neil finds Prevail. Numbers to the side of
Neil too.
A desperate round that Exclusive needs to win, and Neil is stepping up for the squad. 3 players taken out. 2 more to go.
Didn't he win before? No, he did not win. Oh, I showed the wrong one. He did win before. I'm sorry. I pulled up the wrong screenshot. I have so many here. That's my fault. I apologize. This is the actual winner right here. I just have a bunch of screenshots on my computer now. This is the winner. I'm sorry. If I got you excited, if you were the guy that put on the screen, I'm so sorry. But this is the actual screenshot. I just pulled up the wrong one because I have a lot of them in my downloads right now. Or in my screenshot folder. So here we go. That's the actual winner. I apologize.
Beautiful slide and shows his back.
That is the real winner. He already won. Yeah, that's just my bad. I realize that now.
Not allowing Godlike to run away with the match just yet. And this is
actually, if you would see my computer right now, you would be like, how the hell are you doing this? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 different browsers pulled up. And then I have my Discord open. I have my streaming service open. And then, so I'm just doing like 6 things at once. It's pretty hard to focus.
And push on fourth.
My ADHD is kind of going crazy right now.
Number 4. Can he get it done, Abyss? As Learn finds Caesar. Abyss doesn't spot out Neil in the corner. Gets punished for it. But it's still a 2v2. Very doable for Learn, though. Creed holding a tight corner, 26 seconds. The backstab needs to be there.
Oh, man.
Beautiful slide, but he gets his head taken
Does
off,
Exclusive
and
come
Neutrino
back
fails
here?
as well. Neil steps up once again for the team, and Exclusive slowly but surely inching their way back into the game.
Dude, 3-4. It was 1-4.
Not
I swear, like a second ago.
They refuse to get taken
Yeah.
out
Oh
by
man.
Godlike. Super stack onto A on the defense for Godlike this time round. One down mid. Rotation from B towards mid as well for Neutrino. Heavy stack on A. Getting this is gonna be big, but Learn doesn't
4-4.
find the finish up.
I'm gonna try to. I'll try to find the bracket chat so I can update you all and we can make a new one.
Fennec still alive.
They might not even put it up. They might just do it
just yet, and finally
after all the matches today.
the wall bang takes him out of the equation. Creed. Fennec
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna put it up. I don't see it anywhere.
on the ground. Exclusive. Can they recover? Yes, they can. What a snipe by Veer. And now a 2v2. Neil misses the first one. The quick reposition is there, though.
Is Exclusive getting a comeback? They might.
With the bomb.
It's looking like it right now. Neil has been heating up. He has 10.
Mistake for Godlike if they take their eyes and positions away from this bomb. The only one guarding it now, Neutrino. Prevail has his back to prevent any backstabs from taking Neutrino out of the equation. It's a good position set up by Godlike.
Bomb is down.
Neil needs
Can he get
a
it?
quick scope to take him out of the equation. Oh, beautiful
got it.
move by Neil.
Going back to B.
Fantastic backslide, and they say,
Godlike definitely knows that, so they're gonna start to rotate.
B, they rotate.
Yep.
And now Neutrino needs to reposition. Prevail's going to be the first one there. Spots the first player. Out in the open. Neil, are you crazy?
What? Neil! Play it behind the bomb.
The ball,
Oh, that was free. He went up by himself. Prevail pushed by himself again. He's planning in the open yet again. Yet again, they both planted in the same spot and get killed planning in the same exact spot.
Punishes Exclusive for that play.
What am I watching?
How unfortunate. Exclusive expected Godlike's players to take that full rotation around passageway. Little did he know. Man was waiting for him down at Mid-Branch Road. Prevail finds one, traded out by Creed. Neil finds Neutrino. Back and forth we go. Learn shuts down Caesar.
Oh my goodness, what is this game?
3 standoff.
What is this game?
Up, Learn. You're going to learn the hard way. Fantastic reposition.
Creed still has a sniper. If he can get a pick with this sniper here.
Bomb still in hand.
Man.
They back away.
Creed and Neil both have snipers. Meanwhile, only Abbees has a sniper
What the Indians one step ahead
on
of them.
Godlike.
Learn. A quick learner indeed. But the bomb's not going to fall for that. Godlike maintaining a fantastic setup in a 1-for-1-for-1.
Shark is
One
pushed
down
out way too
mid.
far. Okay.
One on each
They still
bomb
have a
site.
minute to plant. Creed with the
job is
snipe.
just to hold the site down,
The
but
fact that
Creed
they
shuts down
now it's 2 snipers,
And
2
this
Godlike
instantly
0
becomes
snipers
danger zone
on
for Godlike
alive
to
on the
deal
map.
with. Trunks
I
needs to
believe
deliver.
Creed and Neil have snipers, but they picked up
Creed
other
makes
guns
a
too.
mistake.
Oh!
Oh my God!
Point blank. Another one. I told you. I literally said the snipers are going to win them that round.
Managed to find those
Wow.
tags and Exclusive now. Just one round.
What you really need to pay attention on to when you watch firing range search and destroy is those initial sniper gunfights, because they're always going to peek each other off the start. That's going to determine the whole round most of the time.
To survive long enough, Trunks.
Ooh,
oh my God,
that was crazy.
No way
Another?
to walk away with that, but Trunks did exactly
Okay, he's smoking
that.
himself. This is good.
Drops the smoke.
Heal up a little bit.
Fantastic on the play as he pulls the reload as well.
Excellent grenade.
Finds a God nade onto Creed.
That was amazing.
Absolutely nasty plays here. And Godlike looking for that match point. Trunks with a very decent position. Very aggressive hold by Godlike. Prevail spotted out, but Trunks
is
used
still
that
there.
information. I mean, I've never seen Godlike
This is
play
looking
like
rough. Yeah.
This
All right.
truly is Godlike. And Neil, the final
That
player
push
in a
through mid with the
1v5.
Fennec was
Can
ridiculous.
You find the clutch? Mr. Hard carry off Exclusive misses the first, and Trunks says thank you for coming.
We need to watch the LG versus Volt game and the Mayhem versus Inco. Which one would you guys watch? Japan versus LG or Inco versus Mayhem? These are some phenomenal games going on in the background right now. But I do want to watch the end of this game because both of those games just started. We gotta watch the finish of this match.
Back to back. Will they drop the ball though in these final moments, final few rounds?
You think the Fennec gonna get a nerf? No, because the pros are playing on an update behind us, so this is when the CX9 was not out. So the CX9 is not in their version of the game, I believe. I don't think it is because we would have seen it.
And it's all up to this play. Quick scope misses spear. Abyss.
Oh, good trade.
Backslide does not
okay,
go his
2v3.
way. Get straighted out. Trunks and
1v3. Neil.
It's all up to Neil. And the
Neil is taken out.
Finds him.
And Godlike.
And all they need to do
takes out
is get
Exclusive. Exclusive is now going to be in the elimination bracket. Wow. There we go. All right, let's tune into Luminosity versus Volt. Yeah. Here we go.
Second set we go. Some big differences across the scoreboard at the top. I mean, you can already see that at least a handful of players for Volt still have an operator. You got some streaks to be using. Vague still has his operator left to be played as well. But this is back to just tried and true Call of Duty. Find some kills. Keep P1 scrappy. Volt needs some time before really
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, that's right. You just
if
gotta make sure that these
LG loses, I will be extremely shocked.
Luminosity, because it sort of was on the first side of rotation, and that allowed them to pick an advantage that have not let go.
But anything can happen. This has been a really unpredictable stage 5 this year.
To survive, making sure that his team is getting closer and closer. He's now
it's possible.
That 30 points away from trying to tie that up. And although Mike died, Unlucky managed to survive there for a longer period of time for the team. 20 seconds left, and once again, LG are inside of that hill now, moving, rotating.
Also, Inco and Mayhem are playing a match right now that both of them cannot afford to lose against each other. Whichever team loses, Inco or Mayhem, I believe, is completely out of this tournament. So once that series gets a little bit farther in, we're going to switch over to that to see who gets eliminated first from Stage 5 2023. Will it be Inco? Will it be Mayhem? Who are you guys cheering for? I love both of those teams. I'm really sad to see them potentially go early in the first day. Volt is putting up a fight, though. We do have to talk about this current game that's going on. The Japanese team, a lot of people didn't think that they didn't know if they had it in them because the Japanese community is very small, so they don't have a massive selection of teams to scrim against. So people weren't sure if it was even going to be comparable at all, the two regions. But Volt is kind of popping off right now. Imagine if the Japanese team won. Like, I don't think anyone could have predicted that.
We talked about how they like to play for the objectives and how Luminosity, on the other hand, likes to play for the slaying. Well, one of the two shall prevail, and so far, there's not a clear answer. 128 to 124. Just slowly getting closer to the opponents. The initial hold is actually going to be in favor of Volt, who now, for the second time so far this game, are going to be in front of their opponents when it comes down to the points. There's going to be the war machine.
What?
The war machine in favor of the side of Volt.
Dude, this is awesome.
Like crazy.
This is actually insane.
Last time around, you remember what happened on P4? This guy went absolutely.
Yeah, I like that pre-fire. Okay, you have a Hunter Killer also? Oh, wow. With the double, he almost got the pred.
All of his teammates are here in kind. The lead has been flipped towards the end of P2, and Volt are letting Luminosity have it. They only have
oh, he got taken out before he got his pred. He shouldn't have peeked it.
They're doing it the old way.
All right, who's setting up for next here? 13 seconds left on this one. You guys got to rotate.
We'll inevitably try to get them to break, but
it looks like Volt is just winning gunfights right now, which means that they might have rotation depending on what happens here.
just down to scrap a
Dolkey with one.
Rotate over towards New, which thankfully enough, LG are cutting off the middle of the map. Volt's still spawning in by P3, but now you need
Band is on a rampage. Band is on a rampage. You gotta shut Band down here. He doesn't even notice. How do you not notice? Band with 3.
Was on his own, facing off pretty much every single
There we go.
Luminosity eventually got knocked out, but it doesn't matter. Allow his allies to get closer in there. There's Mike taking control to his own hands.
Specialist.
War Machine will destroy the opponents. The use of the equalizer takes 2 kills, and once again,
Yo, don't peek. Don't peek. Okay, got away. Hold on to that equalizer.
Lead in favor of the Japanese team. We talked about the fact that you cannot sleep.
Wait, what is going on?
That's yet another double with the equalizer. Band gonna come in strong
On Godsley.
with the Purified. Takes a triple and a quadra kill to completely obliterate the opponents, and on top of that, just this.
So is that Band with a 5K on the kill feed I just saw? There we go, Band. Put the team on your back with 40 kills.
Yeah, Band is going to be that guy, right? You kind of need that pillar.
Tech with 4. Okay, momentum has completely flipped, but I think Volt is okay with that because they're setting up next.
Depending on how much contested time does come through, but look at all the utility.
Yeah, because when Volt really gets their kills, they kind of let themselves die at the end of hills, and then they'll really just get their kills on rotation here and position themselves. But this is the middle hill, so just expect it to be a lot of back and forth.
Pressure it out, or if you're Volt, you need to start dipping your toes into some of these different resources. Back in towards P1. 20 seconds have already
Tech has a Sparrow. Let's see what he does with it. Volt has 2 specialists. Oh no. Tech with the flank was huge. Maybe pull out the Sparrow now? Is Tech stuck? What? Okay.
Yeah, I generally thought that Tech was gonna get down earlier, but decided to wait for a little while and did not work as expected. Eventually got taken down over 200
Vague.
points. As you said,
The clutch.
Ball 206 to be more specific. Luminosity now trying to overcome the trouble that they are positioning themselves on. Look at Big trying to survive. Not gonna be possible. The one who does was Tech.
All right, that was pretty good for Luminosity there.
5 kills in the span of, I want to say, like 20 seconds. Everybody heads up, rotating onto point number 2. Once again, trying to throw as many players as they
Based off kills, Luminosity should be winning, but Volt is playing these rotations perfectly.
That's the Lacky's 3rd War Machine of this game, and
What's going on here?
value with it continuously. Tech though will
Uh-oh.
take down, or will be
Is that an
taken down,
EMP or something?
but not before you get the
Yeah.
Hunter Killer drone out. That's the space that you need for Luminosity, who found themselves at a very untimely spawn flip, but realistically still a hard point that you can hold from the right side of the mini.
Wow.
And that's what Luminosity need to do. They're still trailing by about 20 points. Contested time is fine, so long as you can play for the rotation.
Washi's gonna spawn trap with his Annihilator. There's 2, 3.
Washi, Annihilator, popping off in the kill feed.
Wait.
Being able to put down
Wait, they put him down.
stood. 15 seconds left on P2 before we have to take immediate focus over towards P3. And if you are LG,
What's Specialist looking like? They both have 1.
P3 and P4 are the
No,
two
actually,
money kills that you need.
Volt has 2
Essentially, not only
specialists.
flip the lead, but to close the game.
Tech.
Exactly that with the Tech
with
they were
5.
losing, but when it came down to point number 3, that's exactly where the comeback began. That's exactly what we
Wait,
need to see
this
in
is-
order for LG victory.
No.
It's not gonna make that an easy task in here. Tectonic already knows that they're gonna be rotating through this side.
Got shot in the back. Okay, he got his pred though. Tech has his pred. That was huge.
On the side of ball, 26 seconds is all they need inside of the kill. Band gonna take that Purifier.
Band Purifier. He doesn't. Okay, Tech had a huge double pred there. Volt's gonna be spawning out.
The side of ball can get even close to the objective. Finally, will be able to do so for just like
Oh, Band.
Not gonna be enough so
Shot in the
far.
back.
Clean.
Only 1 from that Fury, which is fine though because look at the scoreboard. LG is making a comeback. They can win off this hill right here. If Veg turns into demon mode. Taken out. Contest. You just need to contest for a little bit. Okay, LG cannot win off this hill anymore. This is when rotation starts. I honestly think that Volt should be okay with taking some deaths here if they set up for next. They're not able to even set up for next. Wait. They don't have any specialists either. They wasted their specialists.
On the cards, 5 seconds towards P4 pops. You need to be able to find the
Tech has 56 now.
utility to do it.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of the end.
Is Volt falling apart?
10 seconds away. There's Unlucky with a claw, getting 1, trying to push for more. Both Angles are being pushed by the side of Bolt, but they're losing member after member. The use of the war machine will not be enough. Yes, it is. No tech also getting taken down bad with things under control. 4 seconds is all
Mike with the Sparrow.
But there's the claw for Mike who turns around.
He breaks it with the Sparrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not over till it's over. The side of Bolt want to take it home big. And bad
Get in the hill.
getting obliterated.
Lucky with 3. Can't with 2.
Bolt's about to make it happen. The use of the score.
Oh, Band.
They only need a few more seconds.
Band, get in there. Killed Volt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Japanese
Volt takes down LG on a respawn hardpoint. What is going on?
Big breath of fresh air, some smiles, fist bumps coming out for all of Volt. LG almost had it.
What just happened?
Again, a 2-point differential is insane.
2 points.
I
I don't think anyone had that in their bingo card for this event. If you called that, you're a genius.
P3 and P4 that they knew they just had to wither the storm. That was the inevitability of all the different
Japan.
streaks, the operators that were already accrued.
That was ridiculous.
From LG at the end of P2 going in towards
That was
P3.
crazy.
And I gotta say, the resilience from Bolt, knowing damn well that all they had to do from those P3 spawns was cut through mid-map, get in towards P1.
That was well played.
For P4 spawns, that was brilliant. And that's exactly why we continuously talk about Volt.
All right, real quick,
They
though.
can slay out with the best of it. But
Real
let
quick,
me
though.
tell you,
We got the very ending of the Inco Mayhem game, 212 to 233. Inco has the lead, but they do not have spawns for this next hard point. Let me make this full screen. This is going to be a close one here. Whichever team loses this series gets kicked out of stage 5, and they're donezo. They have to spectate for the rest of the weekend, or the rest of the week. Lucas with 2. How many does Lucas have right now?
Successfully flipped the spawns. 11 seconds away from victory now. They're going to find their way.
Lucas has 54 kills, and it's this close. 54 for Lucas. Wow. 3 seconds, 2 seconds contested, 1 second. GG's. Wow, I'm glad we caught the end of that. Lucas with 54 kills to win that game.
At the very last second,
Wow.
revitalized themselves to take the map away from Mayhem.
Wow.
It's a specialist game. That's all I gotta say. The rotation was big, and realistically, Mayhem, they had it within their grasp.
That's
they
insanity.
Had that back end hit. They were trying to survive off.
Mayhem
of
is down now by one match.
The biggest difference maker. It was just the fact that things were falling apart slowly, gradually. They were trying to play from behind pretty much every single hill that they were trying to hit through. And unfortunately, just
I need to see. Actually, I want to see Lucas's KD. Let's pop them up. I want to see his kill death if they show it.
Final bits, they weren't able to break through, and out of the spawns flipped, it was pretty much a GG.
No, LG's not out. That's just the first match in the series. LG is actually, I think, flawless right now for the day. They've lost maps, but they haven't lost a series yet, so they're up there in the top, very top brackets. So they have to lose a bunch of games to be knocked out. They're not anywhere close to being knocked out. I've seen Lucas drop 40s and 50s all day, and they're in the worst bracket right now. They've lost every series. But he is just a demon.
Inco Gaming take away a hard point from.
All right, they're not going to show.
And again, we didn't get really the chance to talk about the win conditions for this best of.
I don't think they're going to show the KD ratio there.
You know, a team will have a.
But man, I did not expect LG to lose a respawn. That's ridiculous.
Winners all across the board. We are all getting ready for what could be. I want to say that could be the first loss that we
let me refresh this.
LG. It's not set in stone, of course, but both have that opportunity, and they gotta make sure that they play the cards right. Because as you said, LG are tremendous on offense here on Meltdown.
Let's put it in perspective for everybody at home.
There we go.
Now, previously to Worlds 2023 for Volt, the last time that they played a Meltdown Search and Destroy, they lost 5-9. Again, discrepancy is all is included. Today, however, versus
Here we go, guys. This is going to be an insanely fun match to watch. Search and Destroy with LG and Volt. Man, look how aggressive they're playing off rip. LG is really good on Search, so I mean, they're good with every game mode, but
I mean, you can only guess that it was Luminosity picking the map, and of course, both knew that they had to be on offense first, and that's exactly what they're doing.
yeah, I don't know what to say. We'll see what happens here. No idea who's gonna win this one.
The one with the bomb so far. Let's see how much you can do with it. So far, not a lot going on, besides the fact that they already
I
lost
hope
2
we don't
players,
see them
one
get
of
absolutely
being
rolled.
one of
I
the
don't want to see
arguably
Volt get rolled.
most
Wait, what?
valuable players that
They
was,
just killed 2 LG players and survived with no deaths?
They've answered
How did that
back by
happen?
eliminating both Big and Washi. They may have an opening going towards A. They gotta be cautious. They gotta be careful. They know that a single mistake can cost them a round in here.
I mean, it's 3v3. Any mistake could be the difference as far as a round is concerned, but I love the spread that LG have across this map. So you have tech.
Yeah, LG has fantastic map control.
Could be an A push through, but he's not actually.
Only thing that they're giving up is A, which is fine because it's somewhat easy to retake A compared to B, so that's why they're putting more pressure on the B site.
Especially when you start having Mike work his way.
Which, I mean, obviously.
Trying to work in towards A. Something's got to give. We're down to 30 seconds here, Gil. And you feel like this pick in towards.
Okay, do you think? I don't think Mike hears him up top mid.
Where is Mike trying to go?
That's a crazy route he's running through right now.
Mike is just taking a spin, having a walk.
It's actually amazing because he's tucked into this corner here.
40 seconds on
So
the clock.
they're gonna come from. No, he gets
They're
tired.
out in here. I don't think they know where Mike is. There you go. Now Envy has an understanding of where the opponent is at. They begin to push.
And then
They
Tech.
are going to be collapsing on him at the same time. Not a lot of 4 options when it comes down to Mike over there. Gets dropped dead.
No.
25 seconds. Unlucky.
These guys
Going
are
all the way
playing
around.
like
Going in
psychos.
for a surprise. Gonna miss the first shot.
That was a throw.
Gonna miss the surprise
That was a
factor.
throw.
Envy takes the kill.
Oh, Volt threw that. They had that. They played it so well until the very end, and they decided to solo and started firing way too early. Too much movement. You need more patience. LG has so much patience.
But that's just not the case. LG will defuse, and that's the 1-0 for them.
You really do have to feel like that if his name was just Lucky instead of Unlucky, he probably hits that shot.
Right.
Look, I'm not superstitious like that, but he kind of played himself. So, first round will go to LG on defense with a brilliant retake there on the A bomb side. And I got to say, I love that whole idea that it's 3v3.
It's like a basic B push. LG unfortunately has stacked A.
Over towards B. Last time the skirmish didn't really go too well. It was late trades that had themselves in that 3v3. But LG are nowhere to be found on this B bomb side this time around. They're almost essentially trying to play for retake or the overextension.
Okay, well, this time around though, they don't take as much time. Right into business. They're gonna plant the bomb over on enemy's face.
Nice shot, Washi.
Takes that snipe shot onto Dolaki.
That's gonna help break. Yeah, you gotta push fast off that.
He is ready to be onto enemy's territory.
Nice reaction time.
Look at that
Oh, Washi with 2. Well, actually 3 for the round. Ace? No, Ban got 1. 1v. Yeah, he's not getting this. Oh! Defusing. You know he's defusing. Oh, so close. Nice try.
Once again, man, a second too late.
LG just looks like they have a slight step on Volt on Search and Destroy. They just have a slight. Playing slightly better.
Tech just laying on top of the detonator.
These have been very close rounds.
Numbers were
But
subsiding after the plant came through. So
I think this is LG's map pick.
The
So
speed in decision making that Luminosity are taking for a lot of these retakes. Now for a third round of offense for Volt. Trying to take it through the middle of the map this time around. Luminosity went for a little bit of a hard read, thinking that it was going to be over towards A, but I love this decision that Band is starting to manifest here alongside Fake. He wants to push through and get more map control for his team, especially knowing that Envy has cleared all of B.
I think that's a smart call. But
where's Veg's R9? That's right. He got it. He got it in his hands.
Ending for this round. That's the biggest
Man, watching that sniper, they got to figure out a way to shut him down because.
Of course, he has dead silence, but will always.
Oh, Veg's getting a little. They know where he is. They hear him sliding around. So.
And in a way, you can only wonder.
There should be comms on that.
Could be also a way to mess around with your opponents, just
Yep.
constantly.
They took so long to push B that LG is able to rotate through.
Knowing what may actually happen and when. In here, Envy takes a kill. Wow, the opponent was trying to plant that bomb in with the double. Unlucky to the ground.
Way too slow of a push. I think if you push B, you got to execute fast.
What a good start of a round. It's already been nearly a minute and a half. Both just like to take their sweet time. It's just not working.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, when they tried
They're
to
just playing too slow.
execute over towards B in the round previously, they could not exit. They got their bomb defused. And that time around, they thought that maybe they could play a little bit more methodical, a little bit more surgical through the middle of the map. The biggest issue is that you already had like Ban and company pushing up past the A bomb site. You already had one player of Envy playing onto the backside of B. So the moment
Well, Vitality versus Kings has started, guys.
All of Luminosity see that their communication is so good that they just immediately collapse on the inevitable
So,
push
yeah.
that towards that B bomb site. Now into round number 4. Big first blood coming through from Unlucky.
Whoever loses Kings versus Vitality is out of the tournament too.
Before they can find coverage on one of these bomb sites.
Nice opening pick from Veg there.
Man, they were struggling on that department, and thanks
4 to 4.
to Unlucky, they're gonna finally break through that. But with the answer back immediately by the hands of LG by eliminating Cal, that is a 4v4. We're either with even numbers or with LG on top. So Bold has to figure out a way to just change the path. In here, we saw how good they were at playing objectives. So here, LG are just betting on their slaying opportunities, and it's working wonderful in their way.
I'm sure is.
I feel like LG's gonna sweep this one.
Sniper
It's
being
possible.
Washy. I mean, he knows that he was seen, but he's not going to give up that anytime soon. Vig on top of the ladder. Okay, giving it up very quickly. He wants to make sure that he stays alive.
Veg.
Defense is concerned. But look at him.
He kept fighting it. Why do you keep fighting it? Run away.
No trades.
Oh, that was so greedy. All right.
Was going rogue. So now the call
Volt's
is
gonna get the plant.
over towards A. Trophy system will be there to keep Dolaki.
I'm not counting LG out of this round yet. It's pretty easy to retake B.
These 3 players for Luminosity are trying to manifest
Or
this
A, whatever.
potential break over by the A bomb site. 3v4 in the post plant, trying to pitch it.
Ah, that's smart. They are just waiting. 15 seconds have already gone by.
Wow, look at that positioning from Mike coming through their spawn.
3v2. Perfect opportunity for Bold to find
This is fine though. Washi 1v. Okay, 1v3 for Tech. Tech can do it.
Is on his
I think they saw him. Yes. Oh, the aimbot.
Onto the Lucky. Tries to pick up that sniper from the ground. That's exactly what he's doing. Misses the first shot, and that's pretty much GG. In there.
Shouldn't have picked up the sniper. All right, nice try.
It's just not enough against 2.
He almost lined up too. That if he ended up having the sniper out,
I would have
right
lost
there. I never want to count Tech out from a situation that he has a sniper in his hands. But I mean, wonderful decision making coming through from Volt.
There we go from Volt. I think they're slowly
a little bit too antsy
figuring them out.
Defensive players concerned going for that overextension and
I think Veg also got a little bit too greedy because they're up 3-0, so he had some extra confidence. Washi is just dominating this game. It's fun to watch him work with a sniper. Oh, Veg, man, put it down. Put the R9 down.
It's gonna take down the second player from Luminosity. 3v4.
Sometimes some games it will work. Shotguns will work, and then other games you'll just not be hitting your shots. And I think this is probably the second game for him, which happens to everyone. Sometimes it feels amazing, and sometimes it's just garbage.
Getting what he wanted, takes that kill onto Ben, and of course the bomb has been planted for now. What, like 35 seconds, 25 seconds, something like that. Tech receiving a lot of damage. Doesn't matter too much. Nearly a clean round for Bold.
Is the ICR banned? No. They're just trolling in chat.
Go, man. Doing a hell of a job in here and trying to even those numbers up on the offensive side, though.
Yeah, big pace differential coming through there from Volt, being able to maybe and potentially make it a 3-3 split going in towards their defensive half. So that was over towards A off of the
Are they going A again? Mid this time. Which is actually an amazing call because as you can see on the radar,
the biggest difference is that now they're calling Luminosity's
I believe that LG is kind of moving off B a little bit more than they usually do. Which is true.
Leaning in that direction.
Could make an appearance in here. Oh,
no.
Man. You wanna go? You sure,
oh,
buddy?
don't do it. Back up, band. Good. He got comms on that, so they have some intel now.
Once again, we're back onto the slow pace that Bold likes to play.
B, I think you send it, B. Send it. Send it, B, right now. Push in as hard as you can. You have to do this quick. Get this kill. Nope. Okay, Mike is dead, but there's been a trade. Gonna be another trade? Yes. Veg with the trade. 4v3. Bomb has been planted. What's going on there? Okay.
Now the Lucky, that's what I was about to say, has the opportunity to plant the bomb. That's exactly he's doing great job by his allies to
2v2.
defend, but still gonna be a 2v2 though.
2v2 post plant, 38 seconds till the bomb.
Oh man. Okay, they're gonna try to run back and play together, I think. Both peeking. Oh, the double peek. The comms on that, but Washi hits a nasty snipe. Did they have the bomb planted for him? Hit marker. So Washi does not miss.
The hit marker on it.
3 in a row. Perfect aim.
Just be on the defuse and Washi.
Oh, these are such close rounds.
I mean, he didn't miss the first time and have it centering for the second time.
We're talking about the fact that Bolt needed to have some sort of advantage as they ended their offensive side. That's clearly not an advantage, let me tell you all. That's a 4-2 lead.
Been over 6 hours. All right, I'm going to do the Kishi giveaway here after this game's over.
The offensive side,
I'll try to hurry it up here.
Sending everybody to pillars, and Unlucky was ready for it. Takes kill
Unlucky.
Crashing for more blood, receiving a lot of pain. Turns around, goes for that kill, takes it. Like it's
wow, Tech.
Back. Unlucky with the second kill. Tech also dropping dead to the
2v2. Don't get too aggressive here.
Over there. That's gonna be a 2v2 where Tectonic
works
it out alongside with Washi, and that's the fastest round we've seen so far. Thanks to the fact that LG, that's how they like to play this map.
It's kind of shades of what we saw in Meltdown versus Tribe earlier, man. Is that, look, they can get
panicked a bit
by that A bomb site. Their trade game and immediately calling out players, rotating back to the middle of the map is absolutely pristine. Washi up to 9 kills. Tech after that little escapade is now up to 6. Bolt, you feel like they need to win every single round until things are back to being even.
They do.
Otherwise, they're going to be staring down the barrel of potential map number 3. Big first blood from Unlucky. We'll take down
You know what?
Bans.
Maybe
Still
they're going to be good on
45.
defending.
You never want to count out anybody from LG to maybe try to make a little bit noise over by B. It's exactly what happens. Vague.
They baited him in.
Taking down at least one. Trying to inch the way
They baited him
towards B, getting that plant down. Exactly what happens. 40 seconds until detonation.
This is a hard retake. This is a very, very tough retake. Looks like they're gonna group up for this.
And they don't
Is Washi alive? Yeah, he still has that sniper locking down the bomb.
They are trying to prevent that from being the case. Let's see if they can try to push forward. In
Jeez.
here, there's Lucky. So far, 2 kills for him. He had an outstanding hardpoint, but in here, not working that well for him. Tectonic with a kill onto Mike. Big with a kill onto Tech. Unlucky, answering by eliminating an opponent, but getting dropped dead. Lucky tries to avenge his islands, but he's currently in a 1v2.
This is not happening.
Less than 10 seconds.
This is not happening.
Absolutely nothing to be done. Lucky just missed it. Knock him to the chin, but Washi.
He punched him, but yeah, it was over.
6-2 side of Luminosity. You cannot drop them out of this series. They are trying to even it up. Going to that third map.
No, it's like I even said too. It's like, albeit like, a good choice for Volt.
Volt's not great on search, I guess.
Maps within this best of 3, but just because it's good for you doesn't mean it's not going to be fantastic for Luminosity. This Meltdown Search and Destroy is exactly all that, plus a bag of chips. Trying to push up a little bit further is Mike through the middle of the map, trying to cut off the rotation, but 3 players have already slipped the net. I mean, Vega's already in here. The question is, what timing is he going to try to fish out? Because
this could be a good nade. Nope, he moved. Veg doesn't even know that.
Throw out the frag, try to clean up at least maybe some damage. Doesn't even get any hit markers. It's Echan that does strike first, takes down Band. That bomb still being carried by Envy. Wants to get over towards B, but can't do it by himself.
Okay, well, bomb's going to be planted. So 4v5, player lead in favor of Bull. Let's see what they can do with it, as they all know where at least 1 or 2 players might be. Mike going to be relying.
Oh, you got to get one there, Mike. Okay, good.
Perfect opportunity for more. Can't get
the wow, there's 2.
The only one alive is going to be Tectonic in the middle of a 1v5. Finds the first opponent.
No.
Actually, rather the first
all right, Volt.
3 opponents in front of
not
him.
out yet.
Absolutely nothing could be done in that scenario. They will defuse that bomb, and they will make sure they stay alive, stay afloat on the search and destroy. They had to come back on that hard point. They are attempting to do so in a really difficult scenario against LG.
A little bit of a difference, 20 points and a hard point.
Yeah, I'm gifting 10 subs if Volt somehow comes back and wins this.
For Volt. Got me feeling some type of way. Let's see what they can do now that we're going back over towards A. Luminosity's tried and true.
Wow, perfect nade, but then Washi trades it out with a wallbang snipe. Washi's been phenomenal this series.
His hands has now been uprooted from the map. Washi is very much still up for LG.
He's so good. Kill Washi and you win.
They have players around the pinch. All
not really, but he's just been excellent.
All around the A bomb.
Bomb is planted, 3v4.
30 seconds left.
Volt has to push in from, I would say, yeah, do it together, yes. Good, nice, good, pushing together. Good trades, wow, perfect execution. Band, I believe, is concussed. No, he's come back peeking, and he's taken out. Wow, okay. 4-6.
Another round going in favor of Bolt.
I love their decision-making coming through again. It's all focused in the middle of the map, and that more or less continuously shuts down the B push. They're not worried about the game over towards A. because that nade is always going to clear through the offensive stairs. Sure. So
Mayhem won game 2, so now it's 1-1 Mayhem Inco. For their last game, we're going to watch the end of it just to see who gets eliminated from the whole tournament. We got to watch that.
They are here.
Read them like a book, let me tell you, but still not gonna be enough. Envy finds the first blood immediately, finding or trying to find some more. They do get a hit onto Tech. Mike gonna answer back with a headshot over onto Band. 4v4 breaking through.
There we go. Washi's turning up right now.
At a distance, but decides to back down. Now turns around.
Veg, there we go. Finally heating up.
Great opportunity for LG.
2v4.
Things up yet again. 4v2.
Oh man, I can't believe Veg survived doing that.
As they try to keep hope alive.
Potential final round. It's all up to Mike and Unlucky.
I think it's it. That's it, guys. They're not winning this one.
Oh, you would have loved to have that pick if you are Mike there with the
Wait, what?
But it'll at least transfer over towards Fagan. Unlucky finds Envy. So hold on.
Wait, what?
Second here. Washi, where are you headed, young man? Tectonic. Now
Wait.
Bomb. Will detonate in about 17 seconds.
They threw! Tech, ice in his veins again for the second meltdown. Search and destroy. Clutch to win.
Look at them smile.
The second one in a row. It ended just like the last game.
They have finally done what they wanted. Proper. This is the third
Wow.
time that we see LG going to a game 3.
Wow.
It's not been an easy path for them to be here. Yet
ridiculous.
They are, and they truly deserve it, of course. Control
They had that.
on crossroad strike.
Just like the last search we watched on Meltdown, Tech just focused and locked in.
Because let's be honest, even if you are with a 2-0 lead on the overall series, you can still
Having
mess
someone
it
like
up,
Tech on your
right?
team
There's an opportunity
just brings
for
you to the next level.
Just completely snowball downhill. And for something to be a surprise for you.
I will say this much, as far as Crossroads, comparatively to Standoff, you can combat your way out from the spawn trap, but we'll talk more about that here in a second, because this S&D
That was ridiculous.
was something to behold for itself. And Volt,
Hey, Volt came back there. They actually did not look too bad at the end.
would have loved to go into the half at 3-3.
Don't count them out.
When you're going in towards your defensive side, having to play 4-2, you really do feel like it's the offense's games to lose with the amount of mind games that could be coming through. Albeit,
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a snack, and then we're going to tune into the Inco game.
Cutting down a lot of these rotations, but I thought right here for sure we were going to at least go in towards a round 11. Was not even the case at all, or around 12, excuse me. But I mean, Tectonic, I mean, you heard the interview earlier when he was talking to Dot. He believes that this is the best version of this roster of the all 6 players that are represented for LG, and it's a lot to do with Tech's history in Search and Destroy. It goes 10-6 to the good. Washi, the majority of the time with the sniper, double positive at 12-6. Some good conversations as far as Mike, you know, being that individual trying to push a lot of these different angles, overextending a lot of the time. Does go 10-9. He was the player that was throwing a lot of those nades on defense, cutting down that A push over by stairs, but just simply not enough. 7-4 is the final score there on map number 2. And to Gil's point, now we set ourselves up for that crossroad strike control.
Yeah, that was just not a walk in the park there for LG, but they take that dub and we go to map number 3. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. These two are definitely deserving of a day 2 sort of scenario. But at least as of right now, only one of them is going to be getting it in here, facing off each other. Same like with the thumbs up, they are saying that they are almost ready to begin. Watching all those players now with the fist bumps. That's also another clue of what may be happening soon in here. Gotta love it, man. These
all right, we're gonna do a giveaway real quick. I'll put on the Mayhem match while we get that prepared.
I'm enjoying it. I'm sure players are enjoying it as much as they are suffering whenever things are not going.
Okay. This is whoever loses this game is out of the whole entire tournament. So this is a big one. And I will pick from the Discord whoever's going to win the Razer Kishis. And then this is going to be the last Snapdragon giveaway in the Discord. And then the other giveaways are just going to be from my Twitter.
In the kill feed to start off this game, it already looks like this is a pretty convincing A push. You've got players in towards the garage if you're Inco 2. This is not good if you're Mayhem.
Well, you forced them into the back lot. You've already got a 6 life advantage as well. And that first tick of progress, rather the last one on A, should be completed, and it will be. So an extra minute added to the clock, tons of time to work with, and you're still just draining Mayhem off the board. You've got yourselves an 8 life advantage. Now it goes back, but back and forth trades we go. We over towards B. You might not even have to cast a point at this point.
All right, this is the winner of the Razer Kishi giveaway.
I think the thing is, right, you do definitely want to try and...
Congratulations, Ace Gaming 07. Congrats.
Or offense, excuse me, if you can...
And then that is the last giveaway that has to do with the Snapdragon Discord for today. But tomorrow, I will be doing 4 more 1280 COD point code giveaways, as well as 2 more Snapdragon, custom Snapdragon USB-C Razer Kishis. And then the same exact thing again Sunday. So I'm going to be doing more giveaways the next couple days. If you didn't win today, you still have 2 more opportunities to win these giveaways, as well as the 5,000 COD points giveaway on my Twitter. And I'm doing a Mythic Grau giveaway on my Twitter and through my website. So if you want all that information, it's all down below. Click Godsley.com in the description, then go to the giveaway section. All the information's there. Anyways, guys, let's make sure that we watch
defense able to hold on for at least a moment.
A little bit of this game here.
But it's now 3 as Jesus Saves is knocked off the board for round 1.
Oh, nice.
Look, I'll tell you one thing, mate. It would be phenomenal if they were able to do this. Cartel does find a double. Kings with another.
Do you guys want to watch the end of the LG versus Volt game?
Doesn't work out in your favor though. There goes Cartels and there goes Kings. And how about that? Kick
or Inco. Do you want to see who gets eliminated here?
Inco Gaming. They come out swinging, and it's almost a knockout blow.
They almost got that 3rd ticket progress.
What would you prefer, chat? Yeah. LG or?
I'm sure Inco probably would have liked that 3rd ticket
Mayhem
progress, but I mean,
Inco.
I can imagine many Crossroad Strike games go down to tick progression after an offensive round when that's impressive. So Inco on the defense, though, will be able to frag 2. It's a double back from the opposite end, though, so will at least be even killing for now.
LG
A-Zone starting to have a bit of progress worked on it. First tick is going to be in. Kings is going to be able to drop down and find 1 with the DRH. Now as you have the Deagle to start working your way up the map, you've got a teammate already pushed up inside of the building in front of you as well. You can start forcing the spawn trap on the defensive end.
More LG fans here.
Even
Makes
second,
sense.
that's something that they are trying to defend. Ambi doing a tremendous job over there. Gonna be taken down by Mike.
Alrighty.
Still trying, pretending like he could stay alive, but he was just not gonna be an easy task. Look at Ken. They are trying to confuse them a little bit, pushing both at the same time, but the kills, the lives are still quite close, and that's not what Ball wants them to be at.
We almost had 2 minutes on the board, now shaved all the way down to 27 seconds. Objective A will be completed, but you're not really sweating too much if you are Luminosity. There was a certain point in time where you have to give things up and just make sure that you can maintain a life advantage. 3 seconds could be captured once you're on offense.
And Volt is so much better than we gave them credit for on the respawns.
Vague actually gets scouted out almost immediately as I start talking about him. So no overextensions to at least be spoken of. But Luminosity, just playing on their side of the map, are just buying so much time because Volt only have 2 respawns to play with.
Oh my goodness, 9 to 6. Only 6 remaining on the side of Bold. They gotta make sure that they are worth it in here.
Wow, 9 to 6, guys.
Pushing forward with
oh, Washi, you gotta win that. Look at Vag, little rat in the corner with the R9. I love it.
One step at a time, 1 by 1.
7 to 5.
It is. Takes 1, goes for 2.
Oh, Vig lost that. He got 1.
They do not care.
He's pulling out the War Machine. Oh my God, 4 to 5. He needs 1 more of the War Machine. Everyone is just holding angles right now. How much time? 25 seconds for them to Volt to take B, right?
Losing his mind a little bit. He thought that he may have seen someone. That was not the case, though. 15 seconds left. Tech still pushing forward. What even is going on at this point?
I mean,
I'm a little confused too. Okay, banned with 1. Purifier coming through. Double Purifier, huge. That's it. That's it.
You might as well just end the round where
Yep.
it stood previously.
All right, LG taking the first round here.
For Volt. Yeah, you probably would have loved to have that Purifier in the later round, but I mean, you did a bang-up job at just being able to slay out in the middle of that opening round.
You have no idea how happy you made me, Ace Gaming. Thank you for watching today's stream. I hope you enjoy your Razer Kishi.
Lucky has theirs available as we're now into the offensive attempt now for
Congrats.
Luminosity, and immediately Equalizer pulled out and gets equalized. Big trades to speak of.
Is this a sniper? Washi pulled out a sniper.
That's right. Now.
I mean, I'm not going to judge. We'll see what happens.
Missing a few shots, but still remaining alive.
Ooh.
Will attempt to go against Unlucky, but just a bit too short, a bit too shy of that. There's plenty of operators available on both sides, and we've seen Dolaki taking value off of it. We've seen Band taking value off of them. You said about the fact that how Bolt always likes to take the best off of those operators. That's exactly what they need. Last round, it nearly gave them the point, but apparently there was some issue that will make us have a bit of a remake for us all. That is really unfortunate, but hopefully
it's a bummer.
We will get back into it soon.
All right. Well, while we wait for this, I'll keep an eye on it, but we're going to pull up the Team Mayhem stream.
There, however, he needs
because we really need to watch the end of this too, and I'll pull back LG up as soon as their game starts over.
6 now 7 lives the advantage here to Team Mayhem on the defensive end, and they are starting to swarm all around. The specialists proved to be the difference in the early portions of this third round of control, and now with 12 seconds left, they got back on A. It'll be a very difficult round for Inco to win.
Yeah, you've got to capture this point.
Wow, Dermic with the 4K there on the kill feed.
You have some kind of play.
10 to 7.
It's time for Equalizer to make sure that this point goes your way, and it doesn't do anything. Jesus saves, outguns him with the Fennec. And now that's a disastrous situation.
Inco's going to get the cap.
Extra 60 seconds here. I can't see Mayhem challenge.
That's going to give us an extra minute.
But if you're Mayhem, you're okay with
for
that.
Inco.
You're in a 10 versus 5 situation.
But it is every single one of Inco's players needs to get 2 kills for their 1 death.
If you get this first pick,
but they have plenty of time to work with.
Disadvantage. Do you invest any of the 4 specialists that you have? That is the question that Inco are going to be asking themselves right now. Or do you invest all 4? I would say no. It's a very, very, very tough position to be in to even win a round when you're in a 5v10. Well, 45 seconds left. Time continuing.
I love the patience.
They don't want to throw any lives away, but Lucas can invest the Annihilator. He's able to find
using the Lucas. Oh, they're pulling out 2 specialists.
They found 2 kills and now can start pressing their way forward. A third one knocks off
Okay,
the
they need
board.
to chill out a little bit. Take your time. Jesus with a huge opening kill there. Almost got 2. 3v5. This is doable. This is so doable. Lucas with another.
From Dad and Dermic. It is all balls to the wall here.
Purifier's out. It's down to a 2v3.
Salvage this round. From Dad and Dermic.
14 seconds, though. That's the only issue.
Best idea just to sit on the point. Raph decides now's the time to bring your Purifier out to respond to what Dad has. Purifier's gone. 9 seconds to try and draw these guys out. Jesus saves, has the heady in the situation. Dad just has to slide across the point. Try and bait these guys away.
Oh!
Side and Blur will win.
Wow!
1v1
Inco almost had it.
4 specialist weapons on side.
But they just committed so many specialists. That's going to hurt them badly this round.
And now Mayhem off the rip once again on their offense.
LG's not back yet, guys. I'm keeping an eye on it.
They know that they just shut down 3, so it's going to be a very easy call here for Mayhem to potentially pop him, and the Sparrow's going to be used, but immediately on the opposite end, it's going to be Dermic who responds with a double of his own. He took down 1, but now the Claw going to be invested. He's already found 1, and this cartel's still operating in the middle map building.
Just
if anyone is confused,
as you said,
Mayhem is attacking right now.
Around with that Claw. 17 kills to his name in this game. He's had a phenomenal game so far. And yet still, now finally they're able to get themselves back towards the point. It's going to be number 4 Cartels just sitting on it here for the moment. Doesn't have to back up just yet. Jesus says he's going to have to back away as he's already been made weak. As long as you can take these players,
it's much harder to attack on this map.
That's kind of the key thing. Don't get yourself oppressed inside your own.
So they're all going to pretty much just try to play out and slay until like the last 20, 30 seconds, and then they'll hop on a hill. Unless they really have a good advantage and they feel like they can confidently take it, because
more or less has gone off the clock, and Team Mayhem haven't got a single ticket.
Wait, they're on both of them right now.
Blur's going to look over towards the right, but Leo's going to be there. Not going to realize anything. He tried to use the gravity gun, but got shut down immediately. So now that's off the board. The specialist gone from Inco, and this is going to be the difference maker here.
Oh, the movement.
Turn around. Dad's pressed up into the opposite end. He's got a 4-life advantage. Almost finds Jesus Saves, who's also weak. But now the double challenge comes through. Linz finds a double, and now it's a 4.
Wow, what just happened on the kill feed?
Advantage just continues to grow here for Inco. Kira in this round. Cartels is going to find the double. That's something to be happy about at the very least. But just look how
very aggressive Fennec peek.
Mayhem cannot get out. And they don't really have much to talk about. Do you want to use any of that? You've got a couple of specialists, maybe. Do you want to save it for round number 5?
Yeah.
That's the question for me at this
Depends
point.
on how many kills they get here. If they use specialists, yeah, they're not going to. They're just going to take the L in this round.
Have enough to play with. Inco have done such a stellar job at keeping Mayhem in their spawn. And now if you're a Mayhem in this last 2v9 situation, just don't give the last few lives away. You run out of time. We're going to round number 5 here. And I don't know who ended up with the defense. It's going to be Inco. That's interesting because we just
So
saw
this
what they just
round
did on that
determines
defense, and
who
it was
keeps going in the
so
tournament and
good
who's
as one trap.
completely out of
And that first round
this
is gonna
year's
be the
World
difference maker
Championship.
here. Being able to get all 5 of those ticks, they're able to progress it a bit further. Trying
Jesus
to get
just
aggressive
killed
there with the
himself.
fists out,
I don't think that
swaps to
hurts him,
Fennec,
though.
but isn't able to find anything, rather any use out
I
of
don't know, how'd
any
he kill
utility
himself?
that he has with him. A-zone being progressed right now. Jesus going to top one over the top. Smoke grenade going to be there, and a frag going to be tossed at the same time. They've got
Inko's
3 players
currently
stacking this point.
attacking.
Exponential progress going to be used, but now it's only
I
left
believe,
to 2.
right?
Luke on the right-hand side has the equalizers out, needs to be careful, but going to be able to find one. Annihilator also used at the same stretch, but Kings is able to pop back with a double. Luke is still there with a specialist in hand, and Limbs now
Wait, are
has
they?
the
Wait, I'm so
Purifier to
confused.
work with 2.
No. They're not attacking. Inko's defending. I'm tripping.
Actually, only gets a little bit damaged. I think it's a single kill with it. So that's some positivity from Mayhem here on this round 5 offense. Kings just chilling on the point at the moment. Doesn't hit enough shots towards Lukashin to actually pick up that kill. Dermak over by A will also find another one. Dermak's actually going to double up here. And that clears a lot of the pressure on A, but not on B. Mayhem still have a completely clear path to make some progress on that B point. They're feeling pretty confident about it. Raph not being challenged. Cartels with the coverage up top as well. Cartels will find one across the walkway.
Does he win that? He has a claw.
Lins. Has to be cautious though.
15-13. This is it. They're gonna use all their specialists this round.
Now for Inko, this is a chance.
Big 3 kills for Inko there.
But the teammate that was up top,
Kings, Annihilator. Another one. Another one. Kings.
He can pop the Annihilator. He goes for 2. Tries to swap back over towards the right.
Kings with 4.
Number 3. Can he continue this for
5?
Yes, he can.
And he gets down. He sees him.
Now has the DARH in hand. He goes for the Hunter killer. Kill and finds it as well. Kings on a tear. Might have just helped his team to secure themselves a 2-1 advantage.
Yeah, Kings.
Wow.
All
right, they got to make this Cartels.
Double life advantage now.
Cartels, you can secure the game with his claw.
Going to put the hurt home with the claw inside Garage. Now back towards regular weapon for a
Wait.
1v2.
Wait, it's down to a 4v5. Inko's coming back.
4v5 for Inko.
3v5.
A much more manageable situation. Trying to play this conservatively. Dad goes down. Now down to Lucas and Dermak.
1v4.
Now just down to Dermak.
Wow.
1v4. He can't get it done.
GG's. Mayhem has won. Inko
stay alive.
is unfortunately going home, which means that
I love control.
Lucas is out of the tournament, sadly.
5 straight rounds of pure action
GG's.
and chaos
Wow,
on
that's
Crossroad Strikes.
That's really unfortunate, guys.
What a game.
Damn.
What
All
a
right.
way to end things
Lucas
off there
is
for Mayhem.
Look at their faces.
From start to
man.
finish, there
You
were
guys
so
played
many
well.
opportunities you had, and man, you can see the hurt on Inko's face right now.
That sucks.
And this is just such a hard thing to watch too. They played their hearts off. They played their heads off all season long. And for the moment you get here at Worlds to just have things slip through your fingers, so many opportunities you can go back and you can just look at it and be like, hey, what if I would have won that one gunfight? What could have been different? What if we would have hit this team out different? What if we wouldn't have used those specialists there? How would that changed the entire outcome of the game?
Damn, I can't watch that.
Hardest to earn.
Okay, we're going back to LG. It's 1-1 right now against Volt.
Overall series, but it's not being easy. It's not being easy so far for either of the two.
Also, Kings Clan is playing Vitality right now. It's 5-6 in their search and destroy. If Kings wins that game, then Vitality, I can't talk. I've been streaming for so long. Is going to be going home too. But let's focus on this game right now. LG is down by 5 lives.
Coming through from LG. The biggest issue with that is that they're down by 5 lives. Second segment.
6 lives.
Was locked in there at
okay,
Bravo,
5.
but very much so could. Very tough to be able to tell.
There we go, big.
Still, some trades need to be found in Luminosity, starting with that.
It's going to be really huge, the fact that the second take wasn't taken, but even more important than that, the lives, man. 17-13, Annihilator going to be used by Washi, and he's got to make sure that he takes at least 2, 3, or even 4 knocks with it. So far, still alive. Half time through with Annihilator. Also the Sparrow.
Okay, they're only done by 2 now.
Right on top of that, the Purifier in the hands of Band. You were talking about the usage from Bolt, but what about the Operator usage for Luminosity as they take plenty of kills? That's
huge, Band. Huge.
Band, who's already onto enemy's territory.
Wow, 3,
looking for the next victim.
4,
looking for 5.
5. Band.
Destroying absolutely everyone.
Oh, 5.
Damage, and in the meantime, we're gonna have Envy
that's gonna secure the round 100%.
Not out of the blue.
Bolt gets
Volt is they need to. Oh man, banned with the purifier.
Oh my! I mean, quite literally anything that you could do, I could do better. As the nursery rhyme, the luminosity is singing right now. Volt pulled out 3 operators very early on. LG answered back to the middle, and I think most importantly, they captured the B zone before the A. That is the more difficult of the 2 zones to capture if you did not know about crossroad strikes, let alone any zone to be captured. So, offense back and forth we go inside of this new lobby. Predator missile going to be invested.
Nice.
Will, of course, end up taking down 1. That was Vague's Predator missile. Tech also right there to clean things up. This break off damn near flawless for LG.
Oh man, the way they're playing is getting better and better as time goes on, ladies and gentlemen.
LG's looking scary.
To close it up already, let's see if they can. Another Predator missile going to be used this time by Washi.
Washi with 19 kills. He's been a demon. He might be MVP right now. I mean, Tech has had those clutches, but Washi's just been consistently playing well.
So no surprises with that, but I was surprised actually there's a bit of a kill lead going in favor of LG of about 7 in their way. The purifier is taken out by Tech.
Oh, Washi, calm down. Take it easy on him.
That kill by Washi. What happened to Volt?
Washi. Relax.
A lot of resources being invested by Luminosity. Volt tried their best to be able to answer back in kind, but now we're down to 35 seconds. Trades coming through.
They're falling apart. Volt's falling apart.
Get themselves behind enemy territory, are Volt, but you don't have the luxury of the lives. You're now down by 10. Quick kills coming through for LG, and now it's 10. Plays up against 20. 27
There's just the thing about LG is all of their players have the potential to just go absolutely crazy randomly. Like if one player is not playing well, another one will step up.
As Envy, the pinch around the back is just too much to bear. 3v18. Some might say,
wow, Envy.
Absolutely not. LG.
Hey, don't shoot the Japanese players' bodies. Come on, man. That's so toxic. They're probably like the nicest players there too, and they're shooting their bodies.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Once again,
that's so toxic, dude.
Luminosity saying, waving goodbye to the opponent.
That's unfortunate. GG's. Volt played extremely well there.
To do that sort of performance in there, and they got what they wanted. I gotta mention it again.
Well, yeah, Vex switched off the R9 and then they started winning.
Sort of struggle at.
Okay. Let's switch streams here. We're gonna pull up this game because whoever wins this game, the other team is knocked out of the tournament.
Burns finds the trade, and we are all equal once again. Says on to Burns, and the advantage to Kings Clan, the attacking team. A double stack onto A, and the bomb might just make a mistake here. Jokos.
Is Volt out? No, Volt's still in it. They were in the winners bracket. They were doing exceptional today.
Equalizing the numbers.
Bro's shooting it because they don't expect to drop a map. Yeah, they're just salty because they thought they were going to win everything and then they lost the match.
Jokos. He would have heard that slide, but no Punisher. Grizz finds Minnow. And
2v3
up the B bomb site.
This is to determine
long rotation over back to
if
A.
Vitality will go home.
Vitality says, okay, we will rotate. And Kings Clan said, we will rotate too.
They're about to both meet up.
Halfway. This is an
Happy.
I wanted them just meet halfway. That's not going to happen. Might just happen at containers. And Grizz gets the advantage. Jokos, Ryan.
One more round and Vitality gets sent home.
Kings Clan in front. Match point. Series point for Kings Clan. What have you got in the tank, Vitality? What is your life worth? I play Call of Duty Mobile for a living.
What was that?
All the way here, man. Not an easy stage to be on. Living their lives. But Kings Clan wants to live theirs as well. In the world of Call of Duty Mobile.
This could be it. 4v5.
They want to be champs, of course. The journey is still pretty long ahead of them. Both are at risk of relegation here. Burns not going to get cheeky with those wall banks this time. Grizz found that out. the hard way earlier on and is not gonna make that mistake twice in the same game. Minnow.
They're just, you can tell they're sweating right now.
Slight shells are there. Minnow giving away his position. And a slow approach advantage.
They're so nervous.
Spy. Triple stack. Timing for Grizz.
Okay.
Go for the full
Good
spot.
concussion, slow him down a little bit. Now Grizz is going to call out. They're going to rotate. Are they going back? The bomb is rotating all the way back through their spawn. He hears him. King Raid hears him. They know he's there. Caught him out. 4v4.
Pulls the equalizer. 4v4, 26 more seconds.
Kings knows exactly what's happening here. They know exactly what's going on.
But Marvel gets the spot. The flick is missed. Spy goes for the push, prevents the plot. Beautiful play.
2v2.
Marvel shuts Sam's down and out of the equation. Vitality, Minnow, and
No, Says.
Says with the backstab.
Don't send him home like this. Push it, push it.
Doesn't go to punish. But the round.
Wait, what? They didn't plant?
As we run out of time.
That's how it ends. They didn't plant.
Unfortunately, Vitality loses it to the block. But what a fight. What a valiant effort. You can't see me, but I'm standing up on my feet. I salute you, Vitality. What a play.
Mustachio, wow.
But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Good commentary, but that's unfortunate, man. They lost to not having enough time to plant the bomb. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Clearly better.
That's heartbreaking.
I'm going to take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we bid goodbye to Vitality. And Kings survive, stay in the competition.
Wow.
I'll be back with you guys in a bit once I find out what my next 2 series are.
All right, guys. Let's watch the casters now.
When you're giving pep talks like that, I'm ready to fry too. I mean, the job ain't done. You just made it to at least the top 8 bracket, sure, but still more work to be done.
I mean, and on the flip side of that, you guys mentioned it quite a few times now, but we have
All
to
right,
give
chat,
some credit
so
to Volt. They put on a phenomenal performance.
we
absolutely did. It was just amazing to
yeah,
see
Mustachio
how
is
they
I think might be the best caster. He's insane. He's so involved and he's so just energetic. I love him. He's great. But overall, we've had, unfortunately, Vitality has been eliminated and sent home. And then I believe who else has been sent home? We just watched someone who got sent home. Inco has also been sent home. So those are the 2 that they're out of it. They're donezo.
50 kills lead, yet losing that game is something you don't want to see on your team.
Yeah, I think that both teams actually really learned a lot from this match. Still both in very solid positions. Obviously, LG now solid and moving their way through, but Volt also only needing the 1 more.
So that's the only 2 teams that are going to be eliminated today and sent home. There's only 2 being sent home today, and those are both of them.
Throughout the day, because I know it seems like we've done a lot. There's still more. There is still more to come. I think 3 more on the main stage alone after that. We still have action going down in the pit. I periodically check what's going on over there. It's always busy.
It always looks like a party over there. I keep on like kind of trying to peer on over there, see if I can get any eye contact from Shift to see if we can get some any information.
On God's League, yes.
Updates constantly. We have a lot of good stat sheets that we have coming our way to at least see all the information. But you're right, we still have a handful of more matches.
Does the competitors give phones? Yeah, if you're on one of the qualifying teams, they send you a phone to practice with before the event, a couple weeks or a couple months or something before the event. So they're all playing on the same device currently.
Shift is standing by with more updates on what's been happening, so let's check it out.
Yeah, you guys are absolutely right.
I'm watching for new games coming on right now, but I don't think there's any. I think we're just having a little break here.
Teams. We do have to say farewell to a couple, but the interesting point before I start giving you guys some teams that have been eliminated, the East versus West conversation has started to be getting a little bit lopsided. The West is really not putting up really whatsoever compared to last year. At the moment, the current tally in East versus West games, the East is dominating 8-4 overall in the 12 different matches that we've had. So the Eastern region looking much more solid. Now, that said, we got to start talking about elimination matches, which again was where the pity party comes into play. You guys got a chance to watch a really good one over there. We had a couple of really great ones happening back this way. In particular, Inco taking on Mayhem. Sounds like a match we were going to get at one point in time, but were we going to get 0-2 games between those two squads? I didn't think that anyone had that on their bingo card, and it was an absolutely intense one. Summit Hardpoint started things off. Inco came out hot, 250 to 219, but then
did Wolves lose?
Out, Mayhem really clapped back 7-2
I don't think so.
on the firing range search and destroy, and then
Wait, did they? No, they beat Q9, right?
Crossroads control that went the distance all the way to around 5, in which
I don't know. I'll show a bracket as soon as I get it.
They stay alive to fight at least one more round, but for Inco, how about that? They find themselves eliminated alongside Vitality, who also dropped a 2-map series to Kings. And standing by with a little bit of a post-game reaction, I got Tom here behind me.
Dot here with Jesus Can Save and fantastic performance, Team Mayhem. I'll give you the easy one. All right, one step forward. How does it feel right now?
Well, it feels good, but at the same time, we are climbing uphill, so we're just taking it one step at a time so we can bring back the trophy and go to day 2 essentially. We just need to take it one step at a time right now.
When we were at stage 4, you were kind of like a dark horse team, this, that, and third. What has changed from stage 4 to stage 5 for Team Mayhem?
Honestly, I think the biggest thing for us has been our
How long is this break, chat?
It's not been so much a battle of the other teams.
We could do viewer games.
It's been a battle of us versus us.
I think I might want to do the giveaway, like one of the giveaways right now.
That's why we've been kind of shaky, but after the 0-2, like when we're down 0-2, we talked, we got on the same page, we talked about what we should fix, and I think going up forward, I think we'll be good.
Doesn't sound super confident.
Place, that's for sure.
Well, squad certainly has looked.
I mean, I guess they are in the loser bracket, but I believe in them. Let's go, Mayhem. Let's go. Oh, it would be an amazing storyline if they could come back from losers bracket, take it one step at a time, and then come back and win. That would be awesome. But we'll see. I'm really excited for tomorrow's. Oh, that's a shitty. That sucks that you have to cross off the team that you beat. That's crazy. That's wild that they have the other team, the team that beat them, doing that.
It does.
Oh,
It kind of adds like a little extra spice.
Veg's gonna love that.
Really
Jesus looked like he was so sad doing that though. He looked so sad doing that. Oh, Inco, we're gonna miss you. You guys played amazing.
It was incredible to see it. I feel like
All right, I'm gonna get some, see if I have any food, and see if I'm gonna do the giveaway here. We'll have to
you said it yourself. They were on the brink of getting eliminated. They take down Inco. They still gotta be just walking forward. They cannot trip, because if they do, it's over.
Yeah, and we're gonna start to see a little bit more of that, like you were just saying. There's only 3 more matches on the main stage, but we still have to eliminate half of our teams here today by the end of the night. So lots of action still happening on those BC and D streams, so make sure you're popping in periodically on there, checking in with those results. We'll be reporting what we can from here. Shift will be giving us those updates from the pit, but there's just a lot to follow. So you can also make sure you're on social media, in the Discord. There's gonna be information everywhere, so you can at least get a full picture of what is going down here this weekend. And this is only the first day.
All right, guys, we're gonna take part in the random COD Points, 5,000 COD Points giveaway, I should say, right now. So if you guys have not entered yet, I'll give you a minute to enter if you missed that. All you have to do is go to the tweet, which I will literally open up right now for you guys, pull it up on stream.
Now, like we keep saying, tons of Call of Duty Mobile action is still in store, but for us, it's time for another short break so we can get everybody reset, ready to go into the next match. But when we return, more Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
So this tweet right here, I'm just gonna open up all the likes, and then I'm gonna pick a random number out of 271. Actually, no, I can't really do that because I don't have to count each person. But I am just going to scroll through all the likes, go all the way down, go all the way up, like 3 different times while I have my eyes closed, and yeah, and then I'm just gonna land on someone and pick it, so it'll be completely random. I don't have Twitter. Twitter sucks. Well, I guess I should call it X, right? It's called X now. But this tweet right here, I'm gonna give you guys a minute, and then I'll be doing that. I'm giving it to one random person. Shout out to Call of Duty Mobile for sponsoring this giveaway. We're doing one of these every day, so if you guys do not win any of the giveaways today, there's going to be plenty of chances tomorrow and the next day, Saturday and Sunday. I'm doing these exact same giveaways both of those days too, so don't get too disappointed if you didn't win today. So good luck to everyone who's entering. The minute is up. I am going to refresh the page right now. And we got 283 people that have liked it. Let me pull that up actually. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to scroll through, and whoever I'm going to close my eyes, just do it a bunch of times for like 2 minutes or something. I'll do it for a while to make sure it's completely random. This is for 5,000 COD points. So good luck to everyone who liked this tweet. I'm going to refresh one more time. All right, let's go. I'm just keep scrolling down until, I don't know, maybe I reach the end. Okay. Jimbo. Congratulations. You have won 5,000 COD points today. Congrats, congrats, congrats. There's going to be a ton more giveaways throughout the next 2 days, so make sure you guys tune into the stream then. And yeah, I'm going to follow you right here. If me or @Sakame on Twitter message you, then that's legit. But anyone else who messages you, they're scammers, so don't respond to them. I mean, congratulations, man. All right, hopefully you're in the stream. We are going to message you through Twitter too. He won 5,000 COD points or $100 if you don't want the COD points, I believe. And then we're gonna do the Mythic giveaway at the very end of the stream here. You sent me score bracket on Twitter. Thank you, Judge. I will check that out in a minute. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's actually amazing. Let me pull that up. Did you DM it to me? New request? Judge, thank you. Oh, okay, I see him. Is that all of them? Cool. Perfect.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series live from DreamHack Atlanta, where the sun has surely set by now. We've been inside all day, so we wouldn't be able to know, but it looks gorgeous in the shot of the city. Match number 7 right around the corner. Things are continuing to move forward. We're starting to eliminate teams, starting to figure out which teams are moving on through to day number 2 of our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship competition.
Let me make sure the winner gets their
really exciting day so far.
I mean, there's already been a few teams that have concluded their day. One of which is LG, the #1 team in North America, biggest target on their back. Obviously, you heard Hippo just a few moments ago. Got some VOD review to get ready for because the job's not done yet.
He's not wrong.
Who do you think will be the winner? Probably LG.
But on the other side of the coin, unfortunately, and
But
surprisingly
these
enough,
Chinese teams are really nasty.
out of the picture. That's
Wolves is
something
looking
I was
really good.
not expecting to see them 0-2 when I was looking at the results. It was a surprise, shocking enough. But to see them now completely gone by day 1, I was not expecting that whatsoever.
With the full the full X on the graffiti wall and everything for the knockout. There's more to come. There's more teams to qualify through, more teams whose journey will end here today. It was hard to get here to begin with, so they should be proud of it, and we'll find out who those teams are in just a little bit as the competition progresses on. But
is a Grau giveaway the last one? Yeah, Grau is the last one for today. Is the Mythic. We're saving the best for last.
Thank you. A huge thank you to our presenting partner, Samsung. Obviously, they're providing us with the devices that have top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning-fast response times. The Samsung Galaxy S23 series.
I'm actually switching to the red magic though.
Best-in-class devices for mobile gaming with unmatched
because I cracked mine. I dropped this on the floor and cracked it.
Snapdragon platform ever. Available only on Samsung Galaxy.
But they're giving this away actually. Leave the Discord VC. Yeah. We are not doing any more giveaways in the Discord voice chat today.
Wonderful job of showing off the amazing technology on behalf of Proper. I feel like this might be a second job for you now.
What, is it hand model?
Yeah, I think that has to be it.
Bang my line, I'm ready. Also kind of helps that I actually have this phone, so I knew the stylus was there the entire time.
Literal, actual use case here can vouch for these products. So obviously,
yeah, I vouch too. They're solid. They're really good.
Making all of this possible. But
I'm not even sponsored by them either. I'm just saying that because I used it for a while.
It's time to turn our focus back to the matches. We've got people back on the main
my hair is getting insane. I've been sitting in this room for so long. My headset on. How long have we been streaming for? Let's see.
Ready for the next match?
7 hours and 36 minutes.
Physically, I don't even know what time it is, to be honest with you. All I know is that more players,
watched a lot of Call of Duty Mobile today.
Fully sent home. That's good. I mean, I'm wearing this watch is just
I did. They messaged. I followed them on Twitter and they just messaged me.
But to be candid with you,
I'm
ready to watch more Call of Duty. I'm ready to watch more action. International competition just makes me all excited.
Literally all that matters, because for this match, we're actually getting an opportunity to see a team we haven't seen on the main stage yet, and one that we have. It's going to be between Q9 and Kagendra, all right? So obviously we've gotten a chance to watch Q9 play, talked about them already a little bit. If you want, for anybody who's just joining the stream, maybe give us a quick recap of what we've seen out of them so far on the day.
Yeah, look, I mean, Q9, is, as far as all intents and purposes, are technically the #1 Chinese team being represented here at Worlds. So, I mean, Alan, the way we were kind of suggesting,
making sure we get the
#2 with how things kind of concluded at CDF5.
Get the giveaway going. Make sure that Jimbo gets his COD points.
After losing
I'm trying to scam y'all.
Even just about an hour and a half ago, with wins over Standpoint already and a convincing win over Vitality. Their job is not done yet. A win here would definitely put them in a better position to be able to rest easier tonight.
Right, so it would mean a lot for Q9 to be able to seal this now and really just solidify that position. And then on the flip side of things, a team that we have gotten zero time to talk about, so let's deep dive them a little bit. Tell us about them, Kagendra.
Kagendra took a long time to shine it away, but with CDFI and all the
That's how you pronounce it, Kagendra? That makes sense.
It's been tremendous level that I've been showing in today. That's been no exception. You said it yourself. They are also
Nick, stop trying to trick me.
Against Q9,
I see you talking about the ICR all the time.
Yet another team.
We need an ICR Mythic. Okay, guys.
#2, like we're getting it there. We're getting there already.
And funny enough, you know who they actually lost to? Wolves.
True.
Yeah.
There's a lot in common on that main stage right now, as both teams have find themselves to be 2-1 with losses to Wolves. Just the difference, one ended in 3 and one ended in 2. I won't tell you which one. All I can tell you is that we are here to witness what Kagendra has to offer.
Which means they're finally getting a chance to see some of their shots in this vault, which have...
Where is this?
I don't know. It's one of my favorite parts that we've had so far.
Where is this and how do I get that wad of cash?
We should do like a caster one.
Oh, I'd be here for it.
That'd be great.
That'd drop a mixtape after Sunday, like.
It's just so.
Have a good night, Katie.
Which means we'll get an opportunity to also talk about their roster.
We're just all we're just relaxing right now. I'm kind of fried, dude. I need to just chill out for a minute. Been streaming for a while.
As far as Kagendra is concerned, I don't think that it's necessarily on what one player needs to be standing out. You need to more or less just prove a point onto why you are here, why you are representing your region. And most importantly, what's been going on for Kagendra, especially at what happened at CDFI. Now, funnily enough, they did end up facing Q9 at that tournament not even too long ago.
Godly, I can afford only one Mythic. Mythic Kilo or Mythic Q9.
They could not eke out the win. So clearly this team does have a certain amount of moxie to them.
Honestly, out of those two, it's just whatever one you like the most.
That was over there. Now we here.
a little bit harder.
Kilo's probably going to be better for like a longer and more matches. And more, it's better for more maps, but I personally prefer the QQ9. I would pick the QQ9, but the Kilo has also just been meta forever, and it's probably going to stay meta for a long time, so it's probably a better investment. You like the QQ9 better? I would just go with the QQ9 then. It has a really nice iron sight, better than any other QQ9 sights. Yeah, it is not as good in ranked, that's true. I don't know, it's a hard question. I see why you're struggling with it. I don't want to tell you because that's a lot. Mythics are expensive.
Quickly, things can swap in your favor or against. So that could be something valuable to keep in mind for the side of Kagendra.
So is Q9 playing against Kagendra right now? That's actually going to be a great match. Q9 is, they have lost against Wolves, and that's the only team they've lost against.
I have an update. We're talking about teams starting to get eliminated.
Oh no.
Let's mention this one because this is important. Vitality were knocked out by Kings. Vitality, another team, the next one to go down. Are we going to watch? It's Get Next. It's Get Next here. Give me your thoughts on this.
This is sick. Oh, like, I know
wow.
we're talking about COD, but like this entire,
he's doing it very slow. Jesus was like, whoop, whoop, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Thumbs up. I mean,
dang, Heartless EU. They're brutal.
Get yourself prepared for what potentially could be another series in a very long weekend to boot. Obviously speaking, commiserations to all that have already been eliminated between the two. Hope to see them back in kind, not only for regional matchups, for next year as well.
I find it incredible.
How do you give the Mythic? I'm just going to get you COD points and you get it yourself.
Inco and Vitality, and in here,
I'm just going to send you COD points.
Shift said it himself. In here, we are getting to see those who are moving forward, and well, it's gonna be Kagendra. Is it gonna be Q9? That's the question of the moment. I'm so thrilled to get to the point where we see those vetoes, those map picks, because they are going to take a huge importance in here, and even more so because these two, they know each other.
We're taking a look here at some of our players, watching them finagle the hardware and get themselves comfortable and set up for this next match, which means we probably have a little bit of time to hang out here and do a little bit more conversation, potentially maybe looking forward towards the picks bands.
Can I win so I have the COD points?
Is there anything that you think
I'm not rigging it
for these teams?
I will say this much,
but you know what? You have a lot of chances. This whole weekend, we have so many giveaways. There's more giveaways than I've ever done in my career in the span of 3 days. So I hope as many people as possible win. We're not going to be doing any duplicates, so it'll be different people every time, and it'll be completely random too. If I'm not in the same country as you, then I'm just going to send you, we'll try to send you money, or we'll figure it out. We shall figure it out.
I think that that's something that you need to be aware of. You are Kagendra.
Maybe I'll make a green account and buy you it on there and then send it.
Points were very close, but Kagendra were actually able to take the summit hardpoint.
That's a lot of cables for a phone. I think they have an internet cable, and then they have a cable that relays the game to their computers. And then they also have a charging cable, so they should have 3 cables attached.
Get a little bit more haywire around those objectives. They didn't win a single search and destroy either, but did take the control.
Okay, it's gonna be interesting to see because we know how important search and destroy is for.
They're starting with search.
So Kagendra,
Q9's winning this.
Or will they just go for the spawns scenario where they just win the hard point, maybe struggle on S&D, and eventually take it home on the control? That is going to be interesting to see, because on that scenario, that also means that if you lose that hard point, you're just
here. It is.
And
wait, okay, I need to pause. All right. Let's lock in. This is the first time they showed this. All right. So, obviously, we have the start in the first row. That's over. And then you have the winners of all those matches up top in the second row. And the bottom is all the losers. And then we're all the way at the end right now, where we're playing the last 3 matches. We're about to start them. The first one will be Q9 versus Kagendra, right? And then it will be Vitality versus SPG. And TLE versus Godlike. Those are all the teams that are 2-1. The teams that are 2-0 are already good for the day. They're done. The teams that are 2-0 are Wolves and LG. Wolves and LG dominated today. I think LG dropped the map and Wolves probably dropped like 2 maps, but none of them lost a series. So they are qualified completely for the next round going into today. Actually, all these teams except for the only teams that got kicked out was Vitality, I think, and Mayhem. Those are the only teams that are out today. All these other teams that you see here qualified for tomorrow. But right now they're playing for like losers and winners bracket. So wait, actually, no. The teams that are, I believe, 1 and 2, at the bottom here.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a lovely way
At the
to see.
man, I wish I could show you my mouse. Oh, there it is. Okay, you see my mouse on the screen? I'm gonna try to explain this. Whoever loses out of here is out. They go home. Because if you have 3 losses, you're out. I believe that's how it works.
With their sets so far, what do you look? I see you pointing. What do you see?
Kings and Exclusive, they are gonna be eliminating each other.
Yeah.
That's just wild. That's
This is 2 EU teams right here.
No way.
Look, those team
2
kills are gonna
EUs.
constantly be there.
And then this is both
It's all about
NA.
representing your region, but
And then this is Brazil, and I'm not sure where these guys are. This might be Brazil too. I'm not sure. Or that might be India. Can't really tell. Haven't really watched many of their matches. Man, this is it. These guys, 3 teams are about to be sent home from down here, and these guys are all good. They're all qualifying for tomorrow, I believe, right? Or no?
To say that means the matches that are still coming
Yeah, they will be.
corner are going to be just as exciting as anything we've seen so far. So you need to be sticking around for all of this action. I think that that will also determine a lot based off of the winners of those matches, who's moving forward.
I love to see it. You go from this.
Are they playing today? Yeah.
Of Summit.
All right, so looks like Hardpoint Summit. That's an awesome map to watch. Search and Destroy Express, and then Control, baby.
That's just beautiful.
We'll say this much as far as this best of 5 map or this best of 3.
This is very confusing. This bracket is so confusing. So who's playing right now? It's gonna be Q9 and Kagenda. So whoever wins this is good for tomorrow. Goes on to tomorrow. Whoever wins this match here.
When it comes down to and then we also got to see that Express versus Wolves earlier, which is a tough matchup any which way that you spin it. So there are some.
Can I leave the Discord call? Yeah, you can leave the Discord call. There's not going to be any more Discord giveaways. The last giveaway we have for today is just on my Twitter. It's the Mythic giveaway.
For all 3 maps that are in.
Is Tribe out? No, they're going to play. They have 1 more match to play. 1 or 2 more matches to play today.
Gotta be pocket picks.
Today is an extremely long stream. I was actually only
I mean, that is.
Contracted by COD Mobile to stream 5 hours today, but I kind of just said fuck it. I want to watch all these matches, so that's why we're still alive. I don't even need to be live right now, but we started it, so I'm gonna finish it. I want to see how these matches play out. It's only once a year. Why not?
Alright, well, it's going to be an exciting matchup. We're just hanging out while we wait for our players to finalize.
And I hope you guys are here with me tomorrow for all the giveaways and to watch the rest of the matches. We will be going live an hour later tomorrow because that's when the matches start.
I want to ask you, Glitter, you've been questioning us about who we think is going to take it or if we're going to map 3. What are your thoughts on these Q9?
Yeah, if Tribe loses 1 more, they're out of it. They're gone. They're gone, so they're going home.
Okay.
You're just saying that because the history of the stats say that.
To be fair, I've also gotten to watch all of the main stage matches. That's where my focus has been. That's where my experience is. So I'm going with Q9. I want to know what chat has to say about that as well. Does chat agree? They have different feelings. It should be fun to see how it plays out. We've got the versus screen coming through, which means the match is about to get loaded in and started. Will determine another team.
Here we go, baby. Game 1, Q9 versus Kagenda. I'm going to go with Q9. They've been playing very well. I haven't watched too much of Cage. I'm just going to call him that because I am butchering their name.
Q9 versus Kagenda here on Summit.
Kagenda.
Previously, this is a map mode combination that we did see.
Oh, Sun is so nasty with the Fennec. I've been seeing him shred with it all day. Another one? Another one. There you go. What region is Kagenda from, chat? Does anyone know?
Already 5 kills, by the way, for Sun. Just an outstanding player that has been on
Oh, wow.
spree lately. I don't know if you guys are active
This
over there
is.
on Twitter.
Let me move my face cam so you can see the kills here. This is brutal. Look at the kill difference. Cage has 2-2-2-1-1.
Not quite with the sniper, but doing a really, really good job to allow Q9 to have a great
Wow.
start in here.
Sun.
We are
Sun, full streaks.
How in the world is this
Sun.
going on? Jesus.
He's 10
Oh my
already.
God, please tell me. What is that?
Wow.
I was saying it, Sun, on a spree.
Yeah, he's up to 10 now. 10 total kills, up to a 9 spree.
He's
He already
locked.
Pulled out the EMP system, Predator missile as well. He's already got himself a purifier. Is there anything else you would like that we can get for you at this moment of time, Son? He's gonna pull out the purifier, just kind of waltzing into the bottom side of P2 in.
You know where they're pushing from.
Things told.
Good. Great hunter killer. Is that going to hit? Yeah, we got one.
How are you supposed to deal with the start like this? Mouchy also being
He's still going. He's 14 more.
More.
Oh, he died finally.
Off of that spree, but not before he reaches 15.
Wow.
What?
In a point and a half, man. And he got killed only
I don't know
because
where
he
a
was
Cage is
using
from,
that
to be honest.
Predator
Oh, the
missile.
Garena.
Insane
Okay.
start specifically for Q9 Sun in here today. Now Kagendra.
You know what? The score's not that bad. That's only a 20-point difference. Just the kill difference is insane.
He's not the only one. Look at Maoki in here, following shortly behind with 14 for himself. Q9 has 2 players that are ready to steam.
Oh, wow, man. The kill difference is just nuts. Maoki and Sun with 14 and 16.
But in here today, they are not off to make that same mistake twice. They have had to practice as deeply, and just for the longest time in here, they knew they messed it up in the past, but they do not want
Indonesia.
to
Okay.
That's just ancient history from the
Kagendra's
past.
from Indonesia.
Now look
Okay.
at Maoki as he
Indonesia.
attempts to push once again here with a
Gotcha.
shotgun, and now
Gotcha.
the
I did not know
Sparrow
that. That's
tries
good to know.
control
Wow, he
Maoki
wasted his Sparrow.
Kagendra, although they were getting
How are they
dominated
still?
by
How is
those
Cage still in this game?
They are. They have operators to utilize here for B3. 35 seconds
Like
left
what?
Playing for Gravity Vortex Cannon actually being invested here as well, trying to find
Nice.
their way in, but not going to really come up with much of anything.
Oh, if he waited a second for that instead of killing himself, that would have been huge.
But ultimately, what we
Cage
have
with
to be dealing
3?
with here is that
The claw?
answer needs to be back in time. Meeseek's going to be able to at
Behind,
least find
behind.
himself a handful of kills, but I mean, Yang
Wow.
just back in. And now
Wow.
he's just layering them with bullets.
They're only down by 9 now, even though there was such a big kill difference. Q9 just fell off.
Q9 meant that their rotation over towards 4 is that much more potent. It keeps Kagendra on the left side of the map.
That's where you question yourself, was that kill really worth it? Or were you actually in a way...
Oh, TLE versus Godlike has also started. I think the losing team from that matchup goes home.
Great job down there for the side of Q9.
Maybe not, I'm not sure.
Through the smoke, Maoki with his shotgun doing a lot of damage, but not quite finding those kills as he wanted. It seems like Kagendra does a great job at out-rotating the opponent's club with a kill, going for the double, immediately pushing forward for more blood, but runs out of bullets, gets outslayed. Q9 still with things under control. There's the push with the equalizer by the hands of Fran. Not going to be enough. What a way to defend for Q9. Finally, there's the breakthrough in favor of
it's kind of shocking that
with the usage of that
Cage had such a bad start, but they're making a massive comeback. Because Sun, I don't know what happened to him. Look at the kill feed right now. Sun was at 15 early in the game, and now he's only at 19. Well, the R9 with 3.
Lead swap now, albeit by a very small
wow.
margin in Kagendra's favor. Just about 6 points going in towards the second set. You really do feel
Cage
like
is winning now.
Kagendra would probably be much bigger. You know, if we didn't have a certain somebody started off with 15 kills in a row. He's now up to 20 for Sun, going back in towards P1. Predator
there we go,
Sun's
Sun's.
You do at least have one operator in Zen's back pocket, one operator.
Sun loves this first still.
What does he want to call out that purifier once again?
Oh, oh my God, the KRM. They're playing like it's Garena.
Tries to snap over towards 3, can't get the job done.
What? It's working.
It is Q9 that is accruing more time.
That's where you question yourself. 16 kills in a point and
See, now what's happening? Why is Cage so bad at this first hard point? I don't get it.
No, it's one for the other. It's either the yin and the yang here.
Why?
9 members, as they are now losing a little bit of control that they gained early on, and they are
he choked.
It back for themselves. But
Oh, he would have gotten his streaks too. Damn.
Here.
Mystics on the brink.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Cage is terrible at this first hard point. I mean, they actually kind of hold it, but just kills wise, they just get shredded. They didn't let them get that big of a lead, but I was just seeing the kill feed was all Q9 right there.
Rotations are gonna be done here. Sinan pushing with a shotgun. The use of Sun.
There you go, Sun.
Fire ends with a triple. The usage of that hunter killer drone, it begins to push.
27. Oh man, that was a 4K with that.
It is a triple because the opponent was
Who has spawns for this one? Q9 does. Q9 has it on lock.
P1 and P2, surprisingly enough,
which is okay. I mean, Cage, as long as you guys keep holding this side and are able to control next, it should be fine.
When you have players slaying out the way that Q9 currently are, again, Sun up to 30 eliminations, Yang up to 26, 24 for Malky, respectfully, it becomes very easy to tango around these very open hills. Albeit said, Kagendra are able to work their way inside of the hardpoint. Sun's going to pull out another Predator missile, which feels like it is actually the third, maybe fourth, of this map number 1. They got himself about a 40-point lead to boot. Now over towards P3. This is where we started to see
Cage does have control of this next point. Like I said, as long as they had the early... Oh, wait.
Right now, the usage of that shotgun
there we go.
Sinan was amazing, but unfortunately enough, refs Sparrow.
Yeah, Cage is gonna grab this one.
He does have the option
no.
to use Purifier Ops not to do so.
Oh.
And that cost him his life.
They have spawns. They just haven't been able to get any points off of having spawns.
Q9 were not happy about losing control on P3, and they are now dominating the opponent's Maoki. Gonna be blasted. Clove somehow kill himself on accident, and now it's gonna be really important for Q9 to make sure that they keep it classy. They do not have the spawns control, and because of that, they have to walk all the way through the map in order to try to fight back. It has worked plenty of times.
They have to take these last 20 seconds.
They need to make sure that they are not always on that sort of scenario where they have to walk a marathon in order to have a single fight.
Yeah, about 40 points in between these two teams now. That marathon is becoming longer and longer, so long as Q9
so many shotguns in play.
Continue to just batter and
all right, there we go.
These hard points contested. They have the
if Cage figures out how to not get fried on the first hard point, they're gonna win this game. Because that is the reason that Q9 even has the lead right now. We're just seeing the same thing over and over again. So if someone learns to break this cycle,
still need to be convincing if you are looking from Kagendra's perspective.
Then I think
the trades are just so good for Q9. They have the close spawns around P4.
Here we go. Q9 is going to be a huge lead here. I think Q9 broke the cycle.
Right now, P3 definitely helped Kagendra, but not as heavily. And so far, have the point 4. Q9 have things under control. A 50 points lead is in their favor. We saw a 250, 150 in favor of Kagendra. Could we see the exact opposite this time around? I don't know. That's a real possibility in here today. Equalizer they used by Fran at a distance, tries to get inside. Not gonna be possible.
Oh wow, this is
Q9 making it.
I don't know what happened. Turned into a beatdown.
Gentlemen, it seems like the read from Kagendra is being countered by the hands of Q9.
Sun, 39 kills, now getting closer towards 40. You feel like
Q9, because they're able to slay out so hard, they now have 3 specialists going into this next hill.
Some hands here for Malky around P1.
They're going to try to fully commit here and win because they know how dominant they've been on P1 this whole entire game.
The most open hard point that we have here on Summit, but struggling to even find the kills to be able to
they're fully committing
inside of the hard point. Predator missile being invested by Malky, keeping these players at bay. Sun, another purifier up in the hallways, just watching these players waltz on in through a very narrow choke point, kind of swapping out the weapons in a very untimely manner. Means that Kagendra can very narrowly find their way in, but Q9,
they're not out of this yet.
So close to closing this map number 1.
That's right, only 26 seconds away from doing so, so that's why Kagendra
where's the comms at?
Perfect as they can. 15 seconds left.
There we go.
Deal. They're not allowing anyone to get near that place. Sun.
Oh, this is if
from up above,
Kagendra can get like pred missiles here for this point,
Sun once again
it's gonna be big. And maybe have more specialists. I didn't get a chance to see how many specialists Kagendra committed to that last point. I don't think they really used any. Yeah, they have 2 right now currently. Look at the kill feed right now.
KRM.
Oh.
Zenan
Oh.
Machine. Oh god.
Oh.
That's devastating. Just trying to cross for a trade, you just get pelted with grenades. 100 kilo drone being invested by Reeve, trying to push their way forward. They need to find this break. It is just 13 seconds that you can only allow, and Q9 will call game.
No way. Don't let him do it to you. Don't let him. Don't let him.
And just continuously fighting
more.
I mean,
More.
it's so easy to be able to go on a 4 spree when you
More.
got the KRM in hand. Make it 5 in a row. That might just be enough to call game. Everybody's spawning way too far out. Kajendra,
Wait.
we're able to at least find a couple
No,
trades.
don't let him. Okay,
Needs
they
to
stopped
call
him.
His way back. But still, more kills to speak of. This might just mean the rotation over towards New is required, where Q9 are already setting themselves up. It's gonna call
Gotta go
Fran
next.
to be a little frantic.
Gotta go
Call
next.
Out this equalizer. Have to find
He ran
pressure
past
on
him.
the back. Does not fully check the
No.
corner, but still works their way in
Oh,
somehow, some
good.
way.
Wait, what was that nade?
To help out the rest
They
of
need 2
Kajendra to work their
seconds.
way in.
Feels like it's just not going to be the case. Oh,
Wait.
But there's a kill by Ref, tries to get inside.
There we go.
Now, none other than Sun has to be him.
Wow, the 5K. I thought he was going to end the game right there with the KRM.
For the King Uke. Wow, that's right. Q9 takes the initial map. That's quite a surprise for me. And we talked about this earlier. It's truly concerning for the side of Kajendra.
Yeah, it really is. Again, in history, as far as these two teams, last time they played was at CDFI.
All right, next game.
Claw no longer in his hands.
Godlike is the last Indian team left.
6-point lead for TLE. And they desperately
Can anyone tell me if they lose this one? Are they out? Are they going home?
Can bring out the equalizer. Now's gonna be the best time. They still have the hill though. And lost back and forth. I'm on the edge of my seat. Neutrino, Grau can't find the cut. 171. Godlike is leaving it for the open hill on P1 for the third set of rotations. 176. Holy Lord. Again.
Let me see if anyone's posted the bracket yet.
At the very edge of my gaming chair.
No,
Thank goodness
they
it's
didn't.
a solid one, or I would have toppled over by now. 187. 10 points between them. Godlike can't deal with the smokes down mid. Trunks with the tag. Obzera can't get away, and neither does Saucy. Trunks on fire. Tags up 2. Eliminates 2.
How aren't their fingers falling off? I know, they've been grinding.
Members getting the job done as well as Godlike. Make their way right back in. Your Saucy brings the sauce and the spice. Prevail is still there with the equalizer.
Oh, this is a close game.
Can make those game-changing plays anytime now.
Yeah, I think they go home.
4 more points.
I think whoever loses goes home.
That one. They hit the equal and they pull ahead.
Godlike has gotten way better since last year. They've made massive improvements.
And P1 with 6 more seconds to go, absorbed by the Indians.
No arrow, they don't go home?
And TLE
Or were you asking, oh, you were responding to someone in the chat. Can someone scroll back on that main YouTube stream and check?
Trunks with the claw. My God, everything going their way. Pubzera with the equal annihilator. If I mix that up one more time, I'm going to slap myself in the face. I'm sorry. 8 hours of casting this that to you.
How do you feel after 8 hours? I'm hyped up, Shady. No, I'm a little tired, but we're good. These are exciting games.
Out of the equation, Godlike. Still not removed from the hill. Neutrino this time. War Machine. Can he get the clutch? Yes, he does. Continues to push. The backstab from the rest of Godlike players as well. 30 more seconds to go.
Oh, good nade to stop.
The equalizer.
Stop the equalizer.
To show for it.
The loser plays the 1-2 winner. Okay, got you. And then Volt is also playing right now. But I know Volt has been doing pretty good, so... Okay, so these are the guys that are doing really good right now. Okay.
If they can walk away.
These are the 2-1 guys playing right now, I believe.
Godlike 229. A 27-point lead. Pubzera, you can't miss shots like that. It's Godlike opens up P4. They've got the generator spawns as well. Godlike.
Yeah, I think Godlike's taking this one.
Insane place.
They have a perfect setup for this. Look how far TLE is spawning.
Unfortunately, silly.
Oh, this is not even going to be climatic.
What's a waste?
Oh, no! The 3... What was that?
A crazy play and Godlike.
Neutrino, what was that flick?
Ends game 1. What a
ridiculous.
They made their way back through. And they shut down your #1 seed of LATAM.
Okay, so none of those teams are going away. But right now we have the end of
and now there's not enough time
the Volt
to
match.
to finish things here. We're going to the last hill regardless.
Wow.
A lot of 10 to get there, but you still
Volt is Japan and Standpoint. I'm not sure where they're from.
1 versus 3 gunfight. The first gunfight goes the way of Unlucky. So if you can keep the reinforcements here and Volt can push their way back forward, you still have a fighting chance.
And GGD, well, 3 versus 4 on the point of the moment for Volt. Numbers quickly dwindling as well. Squawk
Here we go.
yet another one, but Egg chance
2
for the
points.
double.
Standpoint.
Yes, he can. The purified
2 points. No way.
For a triple. Keeps Volt in.
Let's go. I'm cheering for Volt. I think Volt's a really solid team. No way. Look how far they're spawning. 2 seconds. Get in the hill. Get in the hill.
Now it's going to be number 3.
Oh, there's only one. Mick is the only one in the hill. He's still alive.
To wait for the rest of his team to come on through towards the hard point.
He's still alive.
Are there, pinstripe kill feed. 2 seconds.
He's still alive.
Is all they need.
Oh, he finally died. Oh, we got him. 1 second.
Down from behind.
There's a claw.
Claw now out from Guagua. He's got a few
Got a double declaw. Triple declaw. 4 declaw. 5 and he wins. What?
I called you. I needed the play.
Ace. He aced to win the game.
Oh, goodness gracious. Guago with the core play right at the end. Oh, that is insane. Arsenal hardpoint once again delivers off one of the closest hardpoints we've had today. And it all comes down to one specialist weapon right in the closing moments.
An ace.
Knows he has to break.
To win.
No other choice. Whips it out for the triple. And you're very, very happy with that if you're Guagua.
Dude, this COD Mobile stuff is amazing, man. Oh my God.
Wow, that was awesome. Well,
Arsenal
that was awesome.
always
That was the
provides.
best play I've
That's all I
seen
gotta say.
today.
Arsenal always provides. It's always fun. But right now,
Yeah,
if you're the Standpoint
Shady. I think I'm gonna
roster-
stream like 8 hours tomorrow too, so it's gonna be brutal. I gotta keep my voice and drink a lot of water.
What do you do going into the search and destroy?
Wow.
I mean, yeah, one map one, it's great.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Well played. That was a great. I'm glad I stayed up to watch this.
This other team is going to be desperate going into the search.
Yeah, this is one of those. I don't want to say anything, right? Because usually at this point in time, you refer to like kind of the.
All right. Q9 versus Cage for the search and destroy. Q9 is insane at search.
Do just that. But the trades are that much better. Q9 are showing up when it matters the most, but Mythic at least bringing this down to a 1v2. So much to do, and not a whole lot of land to escape to.
Tries to run away, but you can't run.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be a close one here.
He's gonna catch you up.
I'm just gonna be honest.
3. Also going in favor of Q9. They were already.
What are you eating? I'm eating peanut butter right now. A little bit of calories as we watch. Really quick. But yeah, I really give this one to Q9.
But it's just not going their way whatsoever. Round number 4.
Did they just run up and then dip after they had the? Yeah, I guess they should rotate here because Cage has all of A.
We'll have to see, because every single time it feels like there's a gunfight being taken for Kagendra, the trades immediately come through, and Q9 just always...
That was a really good rotation, because now they're pressuring them on A, so Cage hasn't been able to plant. Cage should have done it way earlier in the round.
There are some players that are lurking around.
This is a big round here. I think if Q9 wins this round, I don't know how much of a chance Kagendra has. I think they might be out of this game if they lose this round.
Working his way through the train tracks, trying to catch a little bit of a timing. Nobody's watching this as well. You have to imagine that he might be able to catch a little bit of a timing.
Okay, trade.
First blood immediately traded out, and Yang has picked his corner.
Bomb has finally been planted.
Bomb to get planted, and now the pinch is on for the retake.
3v3. Or no, 4v3. How did Q9 get the high ground here? Oh man, they did not set up properly for this at all. That was terrible. That was terrible.
Those fighting scenarios on the side.
Guys, do we watch this game or do we watch Godlike and TLE?
enough to plant the
Or
bomb.
Volt.
You gotta follow through with the defense.
So we have 3 games going on right now. We have Godlike versus TLE. We have Volt
but also defusing at the same time.
versus Standpoint, and we have obviously the one we're watching right now.
Timings, the setups as well.
I think the one where I don't know if I want to watch this one because I think we already kind of know where this is going.
They're able to at least find the first blood. Jinan able to at least find
Volt.
a response. The B bomb site was looking pretty juicy for a certain amount of time, but it's
You guys want to watch Volt?
hesitation on
Okay.
trying to clear so many corners that allows Q9
Let me
just
pull
to
him up.
pitch in.
All right, can you see that? Nope. What's going on?
I was abducted by the RDA. For 15 years, they kept me from my world. Now,
Got a short little ad here. I apologize.
And fight for Pandora. I am Navi.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
PlayStation.
Okay, great.
Now, from the little bit of Tunisia that you and I have got to cast over so far today, it feels like those are definitely the harder of the two sides to win.
Yep.
So, big victory there from Standpoint to come out strong. Good start from the likes of Enchuan and Time, who have 7 kills between them in the first 2 rounds. Now, well, back on the defense. And look how aggressive they're getting in towards the offensive spawn here. You've got to be careful about how you play this one. Because now Bomb is going to be down over by A. And Volt now looking to retake.
I did not expect
Guys, we do have giveaways every single day on the stream. So if you didn't win one, I see people talking about it. If you didn't win one, it's okay. We have more.
Back through, Dolakis is going to be able to fall. So now all of a sudden you're in the corner and Schwann's going to be able to line one up.
Oh, Schwann.
Goes for the reload.
Schwann.
That does befall him. So Mike trades things
There we go.
out.
Quick
Still
round.
2
All right,
versus
Volt
1 though,
is down
and
2 to
Wilson's
1.
gonna get the last couple of players. Nicely done.
Man,
And
I
that
can't believe
is
Volt
just
took a
pure
round off of
unpowered
LG
aggression
earlier.
From Standpoint game.
That was shocking.
To see it, how
Also,
quickly they get
if you guys want an
towards
update on the
A side, and we
Q9
always say it, right,
cage
so
game,
difficult when you've already got
Q9
control
is
of the
winning
side here
6-0. So I
to
think we
retake it on pretty much
probably a
any
good thing we switched games is when we did, because that was not very entertaining.
Go back to the aggressive stance that they had the last round, but they're just gonna back off just a touch. They're like, all right, we're gonna, you know what, we're just hold out 50% for a second, feel it out, use some utility over the top, try and get some information, and well, at least for this moment, they should be feeling pretty good about it all.
Oh, that
They
is
have
a
no idea where these
crazy
players are
peek
gonna
from
be.
Mike.
Mike's just gonna fly back across the middle. Beautiful nade from Guagua is gonna open up the round, give them a 5 versus 4 and some room to work with. They're gonna wrap this back to A.
Yep. Wait,
and
Mike?
you kind of have to make a few
No,
calls
this
if you're
spot
in
is
this situation,
nasty.
because you don't have the numbers to play with. You have to choose
This
the bomb
spot is
site and
nasty. Do they know? Did they hear him?
Now, it's about what happens from here. Check
Oh,
now
nice trade.
coming through
That's
from Bird,
why they're
gets
pros,
traded out
because of the way that they play
immediately.
together.
For another one very quickly. This becomes a 2v1.
Just beautiful.
Unlucky.
2v1,
Isolated,
this
and
is
he's
a
back
very,
away.
very hard bomb site
Best
to
decision
retake.
possibly making
They
this
didn't
situation.
plant.
Go for a little peek check on 8.
They're going, yo, they're rotating all the way back through mid to B, or no, not even through mid, through their own spawn. He knows.
Shoulder, and this could give you some great
He knows.
timing here. You got the L car to work with as a secondary for the moment. Oh, Bomb should be able to get down, but he's going to be able to challenge through.
Nice.
Fennec in
SPG
hand
played that
for
perfectly.
Guagua, cleans it up nicely. Could have been a round savior there for Volt. Unfortunately, though. If you are a Volt fan, Standpoint's going to take their 3rd round of the game, give themselves a 2-round buffer.
What is this? I mean, what Standpoint now? 3 rounds back to back on offense.
Where's Standpoint from? I'm not sure, to be honest. I know Volt is from Japan. Look how many nades there just was. Is that 2 concussions and 2 nades? That was ridiculous.
Directly in Guaga's direction, and that is
You got to
gonna
throw those
send
trophies. I think
Standpoint
even with the trophy,
a bit of a
though,
whirl here, because now they have
it
to
doesn't.
react
It can't block all of those.
correctly. Volt here went very aggressive towards that B defense, and it's given Standpoint full control over A.
And I was going to bring that point up as well. It's like, okay, well, you said the 50-50 the last round. That one was a true 50-50. We're off rip. You're just hoping that they went B. You send all your forces over there. You get a free pick for it. Now they rotate back over the opposite end. You're a little late on the rotation, and it's another 3 versus 5. Can they do the same thing they did before?
Yeah, you've just got to try and play numbers here. Try and play some bait and switches. The first player got to be taken out. It's going to be
I mean, this is doable. It's really hard to retake
timing would be nice
from A, especially since
no, no, he misses the quick scope. Okay,
that was a throw.
If you're a Volt fan, and now it's just down to Siwa and Bird here in a 2 versus 5 scenario. Down they
Not
go.
good
Yeah,
positioning
should
for
be an
that
easy
one.
But I tell you what, mate, I would be getting shaky leg if I'm an SPG fan or if I'm a Volt fan in that situation, that you've got a player like Time just allowed to get in the position that he was in.
Q9 won 7-0 against Cage on Search and Destroy.
If he even gets one there, it
7-0.
So if he finds one and is able to stay alive potentially, or even just line them up for a second as they continue to chow forward, completely different round.
So
but
that series,
once again, we're left in the land of imaginary.
That's crazy. Okay.
What ifs in this universe here? Got the bomb working its way towards it.
I believe that series is over.
Slow effort this one.
Q9 has won.
Lose a round. Try to feel
versus
out what the
Cage,
team
but I
gonna
don't
do.
think
Last
Cage
time
is
it was
going
very
home, are
aggressive
they?
from Volt over towards B, so I'm surprised they're actually reading this once again. So good knowledge out of Volt, though, specifically when it comes to prediction skills.
Yeah, Dalaki is just chilling over by B. Honestly, I feel like someone could read Dalaki to sleep. Maybe he's got nothing to do. He's just big chilling. None of the action's happening over by B. I'm just enjoying this. It's quite peaceful. It's serene. I will say that much for Dalaki, who's doing absolutely nothing in the play. While
There we go. It's starting finally.
Over by A.
They're committing to their push. They're about to get the plant down. It's going to be a 3v4 retake, which is really, really tough right now. 5 is going through spawn. He's going to get seen though. It's going to be a gunfight for the flank.
Not a lot of time on the retake here.
See if he can bait out the sniper shot.
Lives. You have to make a play. You have to be able to find this first blood. You want to take the sniper out of commission, but you know they're going to be tucked away in these corners. You know they're not going to chow you out until you force the issue. And finally, as one starts to move up, it's not going to be enough. Guagua finds one. Bird the second.
Nah, that's impossible to retake. They just can't give up. If they give up A, you're not going to be able to break it.
Be able to take a 4-2 split into their defensive hold.
Man, this is insane. That is just insane from standpoint offense to have like a what? 60%, 66% win percentage on their offensive efforts is honestly insane, and it doesn't look good for Volk yet. Despite impressing at various points during the day, that standpoint looked like they could win out here.
Oh, wait.
We'll see. 3 more rounds and they can get it done. On the defense they go, and now looking to redirect themselves back towards the side, despite the fact that can. And another player will open things up in their favor. Guagua and Enchuan completely fit around.
Kill him, the guy underneath. Kill him.
Now 2v2 as Enchuan
He didn't kill him.
The next one player to fall, and now Time for some quick scopes. Time, please give us something nice. There it is from Time.
1v1.
Give us the clip.
I thought it was over. I thought the round
Bomb's
was shut
going
and
B.
done. But now all of a sudden, Time's able to reposition himself, regain his HP. Dolaki's on the opposite side of the map, looking to potentially plant. But now is he going to wrap back? He thought he might have had the timing. He thought the time was going to react to it, fly back over towards B. But now he's just going to play in the spawn side, and he might have got the best timing because now all of a sudden Time's wrapping back to his spawn.
What is going on, mate? So many wraps.
They're in each other's heads.
Time's gonna ride. Time's gonna be like, oh, for God's sake, I just moved from there. Oh, the frustration. Won't last that long though before he gets back into concentration mode. Hunting mode. Where is this last player?
No way.
He's gonna check the right place. Most logical position for Dalaki, but does he check the corner? That's the question. Does Dalaki look? Oh! Dalaki looks away at the wrong time.
No!
Thinks, well, it's my time to shine. He's going to pick up that kill, and Standpoint open things up on their defensive efforts with a lovely 1v1 from Time.
I mean, that's just a round of COD timing at its finest. You say, all right, you know what? I'm going to wrap this on over to the other side. Actually, I want to go by day. And then you're like, okay, dude, Time made the play. He made the right read. And then he wraps to respawn. He goes back the other way. But somehow it works out for him. And you're happy if you're a Standpoint fan. If you're a Volt fan, a little upset. Because guess what? Now Standpoint's 2 rounds away from taking this. You need this S&D and you're down 3 rounds.
Look at this split coming through.
It's not over yet.
Standpoint. They're not leaving anything to chance. They're looking at every single lane. In doing so, though, it is worth saying that they've got a few players that are isolated and would not be traded out if they went down. That's the risk you kind of take by having a setup like this on the defense, by not making the 50-50 choice, which, you know, to be fair, I suppose that Standpoint aren't doing, considering the cushion they have with a
So this is a weird push they're doing.
But nonetheless, it is.
They have bomb inside of B site right now.
They don't actually know what
but then they have
haven't got any
2
kind of
over
leads.
on A. They have a lurker on A. And then 1 going through mid.
They have to just do it with the weapons and by checking all the corners.
Man.
And Mike is about to find out.
Oh, this is a crazy spot. Wait, he might get timing. Oh, I think he saw him.
Staircase challenge. Peeky boo, buddy.
Oh my god, the timing on these spikes
So
is
close, they
ridiculous.
engaged each other.
Oh, he saw him. He saw him.
Finally,
he saw
will
him.
peek around the corner, but Mike will back all the way off. Antoine going to try for the refrag. He wants his teammate to be able to get there for him, and he will. 5 versus 4. Second challenge comes through on the opposite end. Now it's a pinstripe kill feed that leaves us in a 2 versus 2.
One on A, and then one's over at B with a big flank. One of Volt player has a huge flank if he goes through their spawn.
Isn't really regular in any real way.
Oh my god, nice snipe. The trade.
Gonna take him down. Trade is good from time. Now
Oh!
1v1. Every
I thought he was
time
gonna hit that.
Time even gets close to a full scope in, I get concerned, to be honest, for the person that's on the other side.
It might be caster talk to say they needed that round, but that is the most important round that we've seen in the Search and Destroy so far. So,
Loop Esports is currently playing against Powerhouse. Whoever loses that game is out of the tournament, I believe. So that is going to be an exciting game that I want to watch. I want to see if Brazil can hang in there.
Who will be the first one to fall here?
We'll watch that after
one
this.
Getting aggressive. You have Enchuan trying to push his way up the map. You have Ekchen on the opposite end trying to find it, but now they're going to try and find around the corner. Enchuan's going to read him perfectly. Find the first blood in the round. And Standpoint once again has an advantage.
Look at this angle right here. Chuan is moving up.
And now Vote are left with even less.
This is a very, very nice position.
Of the map, they have to rely on individual
Oh
efforts.
man, why are you pushing solo like that? That's ridiculous.
Somebody off guard through the middle of the map.
You can't just give yourself up.
That 1v1 as he has won so many in this S&D for Standpoint so far.
Why is everyone? Oh my god,
no!
no!
Goes down one by one.
No!
I feel like we're watching Order 66 at the moment. The decimation of the Jedi Knights or the decimation of Volk here in this round as they go down. Standpoint Gaming now 1 round away from moving forward in our tournament.
Volt on the opposite end, 1 round away from getting sent home early. They were 1 and 2 coming into this game. Either of these 2 teams needed to stay alive.
Wait,
It's
so Volt loses, they get sent home? So this is...
In Standpoint,
if Volt loses this round right now, they're out of the World Championship. That's rough, man. I didn't know.
Aggression coming out. Time
This is what I think they should have done earlier, push B. There you go, play together.
Goes down as well.
You have the life advantage.
Should be good to get this bomb down. And I was going to say, there is a 2-1 split on the retake, but as Guagua goes down, it all becomes very one-dimensional.
They don't want to go home.
You're not going to be able to do anything in that situation, so Volt stay alive. And again, as soon as those first few kills come through, Standpoint,
they do not want to go home.
A little bit lost, so maybe that's just the difference maker right now. Is just trying to get these first bloods through.
Yeah, well, it is right now. Just making sure you take things 1 round at a time. I know that's what Volt is telling each other at the moment. Comes in each other's ear saying, hey, we got this. We just got to go 1 at a time.
No, don't.
They're getting aggressive once again. The last
this is a crazy push
for him. There's 2 playing down in the corner. One's going to be taken down, but he doesn't realize there's another one directly behind him. It's a drop top from the bird. Sui1's able to find another one as well. So it's a 3 versus 3 back over on the site. Nobody wanting to take that next challenge just yet.
God.
But Mike's been able to spot him out.
Yeah. See, I thought he was sneaky like.
I'm starting to sweat.
I know exactly where you're located, or more or less, in the general
I think Volt's the only Japanese team left, so I just don't want them to be eliminated.
Time here to make a rotation. I mean, honestly, Siwa needs to try and play his life as much as humanly possible. That kill versus can almost certainly help. He said a 3v3.
No, the announcers said that Volt was 1 and 2.
Unlucky, might get some bad Call of Duty timing around the flank. He's looking for a long-term.
Unless the announcers are wrong, but...
Be more cautious about the fact that time's coming in from behind, and there you go, time to take him down. Now Mike
14 seconds.
Has to try and play time where he can. Run towards the site to try and keep your hopes and dreams of staying alive in the tournament, and it just doesn't happen. The defuse comes through from Siwa, and the umpteenth retake from SPG works out. They are moving on in our tournament.
And it just, that's a feels bad moment. It just hurts to see. All that effort, all that tournament run, and it just falls short directly at the end. Volt had it, and they let it go. And it's one of those things where Standpoint, once again, they just continuously keep coming back. They prove defiant.
Wow.
Against the teams that they played. It was the first match of the day. They were able to take down the top dog. Not anybody thought that was going to come through. Then all of a sudden, they lose 2 back-to-back.
That's unfortunate, man. Good try, guys. Nice try. Is there no casters for this match? No. Okay, we're not going to watch that. There's no casters. I don't know what happened to him. We'll watch this one instead with the GOAT.
20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to shut down 2 players. 5 seconds for the defusal. Left with 10 for 2 eliminations. All they need to do is play for time, godlike.
Oh.
And they do it truly godlike.
Thank you. Okay. Got some hot wings, chat.
Whew. What a game, guys.
This is a fantastic game. 5-4. We came in at the perfect time.
And I never thought I would say this. One more for the match point for the Indians. Make it the series point for the Indians against the #1 seed from LATAM. For the qualifier to the playoffs. Abyss. Spotted the player twice already. Pubzera. Very cheeky. Going for the Guinness World of Records for the most number of slides in front of a sniper without being spotted.
I love Mustachio.
A few slides away.
He's the best.
The award. So
he's actually the best. Every time I tune into his stream, he's either being hilarious or he's just
1v3 backstab though.
Has the most emotion.
Saucy got the sauce, but
He should win a Grammy.
Taught him a lesson, Sisuri.
Or whatever they call it.
Put on his dancing shoes. And God, he had his pants on too. But Tetilo, R90, never misses. Okay, missed a couple of times.
3-4.
Never misses to get the elimination. And Godland with the plant. 3v4. Disadvantage for the numbers. Godlike. And they just drag the defenders towards them. Shisui.
Oh, wow.
Gets one out. Pubzera. 50 Gs.
Were they? That guy's so confused. Pubzera's just looking around like, where is he?
And the equalizer of
nice.
TLE.
5-5.
They make it look pretty easy. Let's see, baby. Who makes it to the playoffs? If TLE gets the victory at SND, they don't make it to the playoffs just yet. They drag it into control.
So I think
they make me scream a little bit more.
Whoever loses this series here goes home between Godlike and TLE.
On the flip side of things, TLE, Shisui, Zyrex, both with the 10 eliminations. We got a mirror matchup on both sides. 5-5. Equal. Round wins on both sides. Etilo. Big shot onto Lern. Prevail tagged up as well. Saucy doesn't get punished. But Trunks has that information to work with.
Plan it. Please plan it before I go crazy. You've had the bomb site forever.
Exactly that. And they're going to bait in the numbers to themselves again. So if it's a mad rush from TLE, perhaps just the numbers difference could be that advantage they need. Prevail. Catch a sight of Saucy again. Just a slight tag. Trunks on the crossfire setup. One mistake by Saucy. It's game over, but Zyrex is there to shut down Trunks. Pubzera! Out of nowhere, and what a stealthy move!
Wow.
They
Nice
get
shot.
the access, but Abyss still alive!
Oh!
1v4! Can't get the job done, and TLE pulls ahead. They want to squeeze out as much of this as possible. I understand. TLE doesn't want to lose it.
You're not going home right now.
At this point of time, I'm gonna
You're not going home.
To end the series so that I can save my voice for the
Oh, that
final
was close.
that I need
Keep
to talk
pushing.
later. You know I can't slow it down, guys. When the
Yeah, I like that. Run away right away.
Story.
Don't try to contest that with a sniper too hard.
Oh! Player and Saucy though does. Spots another one. Learn.
No.
Oh, he learned well. Brings out the R90, but Trunks spots him with the Fennec and the man.
Neutrino with 2.
Neutrino turns things around with a double, and Saucy can't do much but run. Neutrino still with the bomb in hand. Tetilo exit into a 2v2 and says, "Hasta la vista, bro." And he gets instantly out of there. Wants to stick the plan. Neutrino goes for it. Tetilo up on top.
They finally got the plant.
A defensive setup now. For Godlike to pull the equalizer and
he's
pushes into
wow.
overtime. Tetilo finds the first. Saucy!
That's it.
No overtime for you, sir. Let's get into control, says
TLE
TL
is not going home yet.
Estetilo gets the well-deserved defusal. And the finisher for game number 2. It ain't over till it's over, says TLE. And it's all going to be going down to the wire as we move into control.
Saucy.
One of the best modes of Godlike, 100% win
That was a
rate
nice shot
before
there.
starting their journey here at the World Championship.
All right.
They lost control to Kagendra earlier on today.
We'll tune back into that stream in a
Back
minute.
at standoff.
I want to watch the end of this.
19 seconds
There we go, they're
for
casting now.
Powerhouse to get, and now they're inching closer and closer. And like what we mentioned already, that every
Let's
second
go,
counts. Loops instead wanted
go,
to go
Brazil.
in there for that rotation, but I mean you can't really blame them because they already spawned all the way up top by Generator, so they just opt for that early rotation instead. And now they're bringing out the War Machine, trying to get as much points as possible and not allowing Powerhouse to get in. But Maggie with the Sparrow definitely provides a lot of damage here.
Yeah, a solid hold is needed here for Loops Esports to keep themselves within the game. Powerhouse just needing only
there's
13
two.
points to win this matchup here. Friendship brings out the equalizer. That's going to be able to
Three.
stop the push coming in from the ground.
Is this a
floor.
game-ending
They have to get the
equalizer?
guys on the top.
4.
Maggie will continuously be shot down here by Irfan J, who's got that equalizer put into good use. He got 41 kills. That's one more point to win
Yeah,
the
he just
game.
ended it with the
That
equalizer
is
there.
Game set and done. Powerhouse winning this matchup 250 to 204. And to think that this is their first hard point
Man,
win
it
today
really
is a lot.
What do you think like happened? Like in your opinion, in your humble opinion, Mr. Analyst, what do you think happened there to Loops? Because everything at a certain point, everything was equal. Everything was balanced. It was a back and forth up until a certain
I would
point.
switch
What
to
do
a
you
new
think
game,
that
but there's
point
no
was?
games on right now. I'll
It
switch
was
to
on
listen to him
P2.
talk
We
while
saw
I-
multiple times. We got two sets of hard point where we saw, you know what, the Loops Crozin actually extending way behind where this anchor spawn is intended to be, right? That just forces Powerhouse to just spawn
Tribe's
right
about to
beside
play.
that hard point and just claim
We might
most
need
of
to watch that.
time. And you know, we can highlight that Loops Esports definitely did great with their operation.
It's gonna be Tribe versus Mayhem.
Dara was just holding his
Whoever
own
loses that matchup
with that
also goes home.
equalizer and able to get at least 55 kills on the board.
Wow, Tribe
but
versus Mayhem?
Not playing for objective and
Oh
securing
my
those
god,
anchor
that's like one of the best
position.
matches we can watch.
Especially at
They're starting it. I gotta.
the de
We gotta
facto
watch this.
that ridded this team off of that victory. I mean, they were really going at it, right? I mean, they were playing it pretty close, but when Powerhouse
Here we go.
was able to get those flip spawns, it just continues to highlight
What happened?
that lead to just really grow.
Yeah, you're actually right. Like I was gonna mention too that I feel like it even
Oh, one sec,
happened
guys. I gotta wipe my
earlier than
hands off.
P2 in that third set of rotations where it was fairly close
I
in
missed,
that
like-
P4. I feel like Irfan J tried to just really apply a lot of pressure there all on his own. But when we went back, or every time actually that we go back into P1, it is Powerhouse always getting a lot of the points down. Skird being in that 2F lounge area, just really beaming from across the map, giving that information to his teammates. That's something that we kind of failed to see from Loops, is kind of them using the vertical corridors.
I'm sorry, I got like
and
5
lounge
different streams
areas
open right now. I'm
2Fs
trying my
of this
best.
whole entire place where
All right, we're good.
we saw Powerhouse just utilize
Here we go.
the advantage.
Tribe versus Mayhem. Loser of this series is out of the World Championship.
Now onto Rehan and standing the control over on point number 1. Goes back up onto point number 2. Shoots out of wall. Does not matter too much. He knows that there may be someone behind him. Goes for that kill. Takes it like it's nothing. Just makes it look easy. Jesus in here.
I'm gonna be
Of course,
quiet for a
we
bit
will
as I
go
eat.
For the 5th one, unluckily enough for him, at a distance, there was space. Ready to take that kill. Estog also putting in a lot of work. And here, we take a look on Rehan.
7 kills for Jesus, 7 kills for Estug. Could just be the usual suspects you have to be looking out for. Space, though, able to find himself,
Let's go,
too.
Space.
Estug solo cleaning up house soon afterwards. And now you have 35 seconds you can soak up. If you are Tribe Gaming here on P2 before you really have to take a focus over.
Yeah, who do you guys got
P3,
winning,
but
chat?
I like this call coming
That's a
from
good question,
Tribe,
Gerard.
just conceding a decent amount of space,
For me,
making sure that they have P3
I honestly think it's going to be Tribe.
knowing damn well
But I
that
also
that's
believe
the
it's going to be
first one out in the rotation.
extremely close, every one of these matches.
It's important for you to get there safe and sound. I already see Rivalo trying to secure that area. They got knocked out of that hill. And it seems like they're going to be just willing to give it up. Unfortunately enough, Solo spawning all the way across. It's not great, but it doesn't matter too much. His allies are still remaining alive where they
All right, Mayhem has next. No, Tribe has next. Mayhem has to break. This should allow Tribe to tie up the score. This hard point.
Gave up quite a few seconds over there onto P2, but now on point number 3 is going to be the deal that they need to go after as they take down those operators.
S-Thug with the Sparrow, Solo with the Equalizer. Prematurely popped. I mean, look, Team Mayhem were at least coming right out from P1, but yeah, no, it absolutely is worth, because I mean, it's space that you have to respect if you are Team Mayhem before you could just start willy-nilly working your way inside of the ski lift here for P3. And by the time that you finally mount your attack through the point, the bait and switch is at the 30-second mark here for P3.
Raph
slide his way on
with the R9.
Jesus is able to at least clean up more.
Their whole team is doing pretty well right now.
Fifth player taken down.
I mean, S-Slug with 14
might not amount much
won't
to
stop him
whatsoever. These teams just feel so equally matched as you have Tribe with those close spawns in the back still.
Gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it, man. Maybe they didn't take as many points as they would have liked, but that play from Rav just chef's kiss was a masterpiece to watch. And now it is going to be Mayhem, the one who rotates first over onto point number 4. But let's see for how long they can actually hold into their advantage, as Jesus is now the one.
Did Jesus just kill himself? Hey, he got 3 though. It's not too bad.
On accident. That's so unfortunate, but not the end of the road, because they got the Annihilator by Kings.
Wow, look at this score right now. 73, 74, 75, 78.
Bites the dust, and that is going to be the clean push towards the side of from.
Let's go, Raballo. Let's go.
With that war machine in favor of Tribe.
I mean, you needed that. If you are Tribe, you already work your way back in.
Hopefully that gives Raballo some confidence.
For Team Mayhem in space is picking things right back up with a 2-piece of his own. Now Tribe, about to be over 100 points. They put in the hard work to be able to break inside of what was a absolutely stellar setup for Team Mayhem. They had operators to keep them at bay, Gil, but it didn't amount to anything whatsoever, also clearing away at the back. What a fantastic P3 and P4
really good P3.
Tribe. They're going to have themselves about a 40+
I don't think
point lead going into
it doesn't really mean much though. We'll see.
Way of playing there for the side of Tribe. Space just making it rain with the DRH. That's right, yet another weapon joining the fun there, with the Blood Rose going to make an appearance here tonight. We're back onto the P1 reset here. Rihan tries to get inside, receiving a lot of damage, and at a distance gets knocked by none other than Kings. Then Cartels, double kill, and that is cleaning the area up for Mayhem. They gotta be cautious. There's gonna be at least 2 players joining the point at the same time. They take them down like it's nothing.
I'm done.
Mayhem now overcoming the trouble.
Wash my hands, I'll be right back.
Are only 20 seconds behind the opponent.
This is a good game. I knew it didn't matter. I knew they would come back, but we'll see.
Going in favor of Tribe, in favor of Mayhem, gets broken yet again in the hands of a shotgun, man.
Yep, Solo putting in the work, finds himself 3 around P1, and albeit Mayhem were at least able to answer back with a decent amount of time off of P1, it's still Tribe with that leader's advantage, breaking back in, trying to keep things scrappy, and they still have a handful of resources that they can tap into. Space still has a Predator missile, S-Thug still has his operator should they want to use it, and now Solo is currently working on a spree of his own, up to 17 total eliminations. Tribe Gaming looking pretty damn good as far as the summit is concerned. Smoke will blossom out around bottom P2.
What's the score? 130 to 110? Who is the point? Tribe has the point?
Kind of dip dive, ducking and dodging around the corner. Has some assistance, at least looking for more. It's Cartels to take him down. But Rihan,
Blur has 20.
Right there to answer back in kind. Wonderfully done for Tribe Gaming for a multitude of reasons, Gil. There's 35 seconds remaining on P2, but look at the side of the map that Tribe.
Who's winning this?
Look at those numbers. They are still in favor of Tribe. Another war machine in the hands of Raballo finishes off that kill onto S-Thug at a distance. Let's see how much more they can do with it. Team Mayhem trying to get inside on P2, not being possible so far. Cartels with the double will finally make it happen, but there's only 10 seconds left. Has to find
what happened?
for the Penta, but Space finally gonna slow things down. He's like, you gotta take a break, my man. Problem is that
we get it? Is that the wrong one?
First this time around, he was
that better? Okay. I don't know. My thing just glitched out. Okay, we're good. We did not miss anything except for the fact that now Mayhem has taken P3
Sparrow taking much value of
and Tribe is spawning so far away
part of both teams.
Oh, I forgot you could even pred through there. That's crazy.
Solo is only able to find at least one. That's not going to be enough to break up the monotony for the spawns. You saw one player that was lurking.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
And Blur is actually going to pull
how the hell did I miss something? Because Mayhem, how did they take this? Oh my God, they're about to tie it up.
Keeping them at bay. 30 seconds in towards the bank of Team Mayhem, bringing this lead just down to about 10, and it's going to get shaved off completely. You would feel the spawns have flipped, and you feel like at an inopportune moment if you are Tribe, but you have to try to get reinforcements in here. Kings is just dancing with the devil. Cartel's there for the switch as well. It's just 12 seconds you're able to get for Tribe. That means the Team Mayhem, again, have the spawns in the setup for new. They just can't allow to get broken up as easily as they did in the first set.
Okay, great job down there by both sides. Pam gonna be used by, not too sure if that was the hands of Mayhem, but we'll witness how they move forward. Once again, both the
kill someone with a nade. Okay, 170, 150. I'm looking at the kills right now. Everything is super even. These teams are really balanced. Jesus with the R9. Oh, gets taken down. Solo in the hill with a triple. 4. Wow, the Solo's gonna completely solo the hill right now. Oh, how did he know? Okay, that was an amazing equalizer with 5 kills coming through.
Finally, we're gonna see the
just back and forth, man. Back and forth.
The advantage is always there in favor of Tribe. Mayhem, sorry, has to find something to be done in here, or else they could find themselves in trouble. But they close it down.
It's actually a really big break coming through there for the last 20 seconds here of the second set of hard points, and it'll actually allow Team Mayhem what feels like forever in this map number 1 to be able to flip the lead.
Yeah, they're getting those couple seconds of scrap. It's 189 to 190.
These two NA powerhouses again. Loser of this series ends up going
Blur with a double to start it off.
Might just set the precedent for
S-Thug with another double to trade back.
A lot of operators invested there.
I don't think he really lost the Sparrow because he just used it, so he should get it back, right? Like soon.
So going inside of P1, it's realistically the shotgun that Solo just keeps getting away with highway robbery, but it's shut down almost immediately. Wrath there with the hunter-killer drone, able to at least find one. It is a swarm around P1, and Team Mayhem find themselves over the double century mark.
Oh my!
Oh, he turned nice. Ravalo's nasty with that. The war machine.
I'm being honest, 30 seconds left inside of their skill, and Mayhem are making it happen.
I don't even know what to talk about because it's just back and forth, except for the fact that yeah, I don't even know. It's just it's looking not good for Tribe right now. They just started losing their gunfights.
Mayhem getting dangerously close to victory. Tribe has to do something here. 21 points is what's standing in between victory for the side of Mayhem. Once again,
only one specialist on Tribe's side right now.
We move on to P2.
One specialist on both sides.
16 seconds, all Team Mayhem.
The kill feed has just turned into Tribe.
It feels like that they have become the hamburglers of map number 1. Tribe have been leading for so long. Operators in the back pocket for Kings. A Sparrow being popped.
His teammates blocked the Sparrow.
No. But it's Jesus who gets the better of the ball. The kills might swing in any which direction. It's a pinstripe kill feed, but numbers are subsiding around P2. 243.
S-Thug with 2.
S-Thug is able to find 2. Solo
3.
The Predator missile. Can it find any value? It might not have to.
The R9.
We're able to find 2, but Raph and Jesus
3.
work their way inside
random nade.
For yet another break.
Hop down on it.
248.
Kings with Annihilator. Oh, wow. They just saved their specialist and that R9 triple at the end. It always comes down to some kind of triple kill to clear the hill. GG's. That's Tribe.
Mayhem doing a tremendous job. Both sides took huge value off of their operators.
Wow.
Here today. The victory is going in favor of Mayhem yet again. Yet again, my friend. Tribe is under fire. They gotta find a way to seize that fire, or else we know what could be coming their way if they're not careful enough on the next one. But here on the first map, Mayhem is looking really, really clean, really smart about how they're pushing and how skilled they are while playing with our R9, both Wrath and Jesus.
Yeah, and here we have the replay package from that map number 1, and I urge you all
it's not over yet,
look
guys.
at the flip of the switch. Mayhem had themselves a very slight lead. You saw
it's not even close to over.
Your second, but then Tribe's operator usage
still got couple more matches to play, most likely.
Constantly shutting down Team Mayhem. For me, realistically, it was the way that they were able to break inside of P4 in the first set that gave themselves about like a 25 to almost 30-point lead. But it's time a hard point, baby. I mean, anything can switch at any point in time. That's exactly what came from Team Mayhem in that final set. Just putting themselves in the most winningest position possible. Just kind of staggering their
look at this.
operators in different streaks as well. And getting
Look at
the
this.
upper hand on the operators and streaks
Jesus,
that were being
with
thrown out
2 minutes and 14 seconds in the hill. That's insane.
All, of course, 38 and 30 out of S-Thug.
2 minutes and 14 seconds. That's the most I've seen so far.
A lot of good sharing of the legwork coming through there between Jesus Cartels and
All right, while we wait for this next match, we're going to switch over to the godlike PLE, because whoever wins this one is
just
continuing to tomorrow.
Do not worry. But the winner has got a lot to be proud of. They make it into the playoffs, baby. Pabzera, Saucy, War Machine, and the Annihilator. It's going to be the backup. Putting it out as well.
I'll keep an eye on the trap game and we'll switch back as soon as
good
they
rotation
start,
round, still surviving. Saucy with the moves, and the final spray gets it. Trunk's on fire, but he will get traded out. The numbers on the side of Godlike. Double Pretty, and Neutrino finds Pabzera. Unfortunately, the other guy found absolutely no one. Maybe a trophy system. Sparrow's going to be whipped out by Tetilo as well, as Tetilo circles around.
Tribe should have won that.
Attack on A.
Nah, I mean, both teams are pretty even.
Prevail is there. And it seems like he's not going to go for the Supreme Defense.
Mammoth's plot armor. Yeah, they're making it to the finals for sure.
To try and clear out that kitchen side first.
I don't even know who I want to win this. I actually don't even have a bias for this game.
Take away all of the capability of TLE Esports. Pulling a fantastic backstab, but what it will not do is prevent the capture on A. Extra time for TLE. Godlike now. On the defense. Shisui.
Oh, he cussed
What
himself.
can they pull away from this, Irex? What a backstab. Every single life matters.
This is it. This is the round that
counts. Etilo, beautiful shot.
Someone will be sent home. It's hard to watch this. These people play all year for this one tournament. And if they lose this one round, their whole year is chalked.
Not aggressive on fourth. Etilo is going to get caught out.
Huge kill, and he survives. He should not have, but he did. Did I see he had 41 kills? Wait.
And 3 lives between
Trunks has 41, and one of his teammates has 18. 41 kills.
Circles around. Pabzera spotted out as well. Prevail continues to slay. And Sisui
8-14.
will be punished. Taught a lesson. And Godlike.
7-14.
Godlike. The Indian
Trunks
team.
with 2.
Your #1 seed from India. Your 2-time Indian regional champions. 13th to 16th was the best that they got at the Call of Duty Mobile World Champs 2022. But this time, it's gotta be a little bit different, baby. Unless, of course, that claw makes the world of difference, so he's still alive and kicking. Difference maker taken out of the equation. 11-3. Aviz from up top. Saucy still with the spice. Trino. Just another elimination for the War Machine to be activated.
GG's.
Doesn't get it, but Godlike makes it to the playoffs.
Godlike.
Fantastic victory. 2-1.
Is going to tomorrow, while TLE
hope is gone for LATAM
is out.
Your #1 seed.
GG's TLE. You guys played well. Well played. Oh man, India's going to the playoffs this year. How do we feel about that? Let's go.
For the next stream.
Let's go. All right, Tribe is back.
Oh, there's so much value.
Search and destroy.
Absolute nerve.
Round #1 is still, we caught it at the perfect time.
No, right?
Whoa. Oh, through the crevasse of the wood panels?
The crevasse. Oh, Blur.
Timing is everything.
Blur.
Space now a
3-3.
Cartel still has the bomb. And they're going to take this rotation over towards A or B. But the biggest issue is that you can take a look at the minimap. Triber's still set up for this push.
Blur takes that kill. S-Dog trying to shut it down. Finds the
S-Dog
double.
with 2.
Great reaction time there for S-Dog, but there's Raph. There's a shotgun. There's the opportunity. Takes kill number 1. Immediately goes for the second. He gets confused for a second.
Why didn't he commit? Raph, you had it.
He had time to
You
take
saw
out the
him.
gloves, and that's the doom of that round for Mayhem. As Tribe's
You saw him.
player, S-Dog closes that one up in their way.
That opening round was exciting for all the wrong reasons. And it's got me feeling some type of way. Tribe, that 1 round lead, all off the first blood that they were able to find for themselves. The snipes here on
Oh, Rabalo with 2 nade kills. Double nade. They forgot to place trophies.
Cartels taken out of the round.
Wow, that was quick.
Just before you
That was
blink, the
quick.
nade gets set over the top. First blood was found by Team Mayhem. Keep in mind you, Tribe close it out in a very quick fashion.
I think I blinked 3 times, and all of a sudden everybody was like,
Yeah, everybody's dead.
Can someone explain to me what just happened? S-Dog yet again with a great round. He took 3 on the first, he takes 2 on the second. Rabalo with that double kill with the nade, just out of this world, ladies and gentlemen. The side of Drive, they know that they are in a difficult spot, but that does not mean that they're out. Now though, there's gonna be an answer from Mayhem as they take down Do and immediately capitalize on it by planting the bomb.
Forcing the issue. Numbers here for Mayhem in a post plan.
Oh, that was kind of clean solo.
Bringing this down to a 3v3. 30 seconds till detonation. Shotgun art, I know, missing a little bit wide there with the pellets. Now bringing it down to a 1v3. King's getting caught lacking. Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
man.
The retake is so good.
S-Slug has
S-Slug is
7
now up to
already.
7 eliminations. Tribe can do no wrong.
This guy's copying me. Every time I say it, he says it.
They
7.
gotta take S-Thug down 3 rounds, 7 kills. This man
Cartels
is
with 0 and Kings with 0. You can't have that happening.
in this game of search and destroy. Slumps. Let's see what round 4 brings for
So I
us.
guess Tribe is more of a
Cartels
search team and
picks up
Mayhem's
that
the
bomb.
respawn team.
So far on the side of Mayhem, it's been Blur the one.
Wonder what's gonna happen for Control.
4 in total for him. Jesus with a nade.
Another nade
Gonna
kill.
take down Solo. Important player, but now with the one with the most kills so far. So still gotta be cautious, gotta be careful as to how they want to approach
Berg
this.
just demolished
You have it
Tribe.
there. Rayhan
Cool.
takes that kill to Kings.
2 goose eggs for Team Mayhem.
What do you say?
To the goose egg as far as a round count is concerned. You feel like something needs to change here before you find yourself down considerably for this offensive side. Bomb's gonna get carried by Cartels now. 4v4 on the map. Ring control is there for Rabalo. Wall bangs at least through the truck. Now back through at least the shop. Not gonna really pick up much of anything. I mean, players are dropping still. Blur gets gunned down. That's not your sniper. Taken out of
King still has a
mission
donut.
for this round. And you feel like this is just gonna have to be done the hard way. You're in a numbers disadvantage. It might just have to be brute force. If you even have any throwables left, you might need
I think-
to be able to create
oh.
some space. The reach out from
There you go,
S-Slug comes
Cartels. That's a
through.
good way to start your
Finally,
first
the
kill.
raid boss is taken down.
We'd love to see that.
All right, I like that, I like that. 50 seconds left, and S-Thug
2 to 3.
gets taken down, not before taking a kill, though. That is going to be 8 total for him, averaging 2 so far each round. Let's see what his team has to say. They still have the player lead, and with Ravalo taking down Cartels, that means that Jesus is on his own. Jesus here in a 1v3 will be collapsed.
Oh.
Different angles at once. Not much there to be done.
What's going on, Tribe?
Oh.
What's going on?
In favor of Tribe, man.
It really does feel like that all of these rounds have been settled in what he honestly feels like the first.
No, I mean, what's going on, Mayhem? But also, what's going on, Tribe? How are you so dominant on search? What happened? Did you all just flip a switch?
Something needs
But
to give.
actually, though, Mayhem, come on.
No kills yet for Kings.
Come on.
In the battle through ring is just not favorable. S-Thug strikes first, but Cartels.
What just happened? Did you lag?
Gonna be able to at least find 2. That is the answer that you needed. That B-bomb site is looking pretty darn juicy as it's gonna get planted, and now Team Mayhem can get a very good.
Wait,
post
Mayhem
play.
actually can win a round. Wow.
Bomb is down, but they defend space, walking forward. Yet to find a kill. Will go
No
against Cartels.
space. Oh, there you go.
There is seemingly going to be
Oh.
something going on here. Space gets knocked out by
2v2.
Raph. They are trying their hardest. Blur is the only one alive. Double
There we
kill
go.
for Ravalo. Bomb
Tribe won again. I don't know how.
And
They were down a
ladies and
man.
gentlemen, that's another point going in favor of
Kings
Tribe.
with
Yes,
a
they
fat
took down
donut still?
S-Dog, but he's not the only threat.
It just can't be that easy, can it?
It shouldn't be.
It really shouldn't be. The way that you had Cartel slide around, find himself those 2 kills in response to the first blood that Tribe were able to collect for themselves. And the post plant was mostly around ring.
This is insane.
The information trade is so good for
I don't know what I'm watching.
Last round of this side. Will Team Mayhem be able to convert an offense? The opening duel through the middle of the map was pretty good to at least go 1 for 1, but Raballo, before he got taken down, puts a nade into the lap of an enemy player.
They can get the plant off on B, I think, if they just do it right now.
That's right. 3v3.
Their bomb carrier is sitting mid silently.
Let's see how they make it this time around. Estar looking to get onto double-digit numbers in here. Can he do it, though? I'm sure he can, but will he, though? That's the real question now. So far, just getting back, trying to build
Plant the bomb, tribe.
before doing anything. Bomb's going to be collected by Blur.
Plant the bomb.
The 3v3 continues.
Or I mean,
not
tribe. Mayhem, sorry.
Ari started talking. Why, you may ask? At this point, I feel like it's
Plant.
because
You guys got B.
now want to have to be under more fire than they already been having so far this game.
Blur completely turns back around and looks towards the garage and is assuming maybe somebody's flanking through the cemetery. It's not the case at all. Team Mayhem are scared.
Oh, that's a good nade.
That's a nice little nade spot to at least set up the cross. Doesn't find anything whatsoever. Gonna take down a trophy, sure, whatever. Bomb's gonna get planted here. Clock will reset. Onto about 45
This is a must-win round for Mayhem.
Detonate soon. And Tribe are now cautious on how
They're just going to do a full retake. Everyone's going to push at once.
They've done it through every single round that the bomb has been planted. Space gets cut down. What feels like in forever, the Team Mayhem actually have themselves a numbers advantage on the
Blur.
map. Taking down Rehan leaves S-Thug in
He's feeling it now.
Has been the raid boss this entire time for Tribe. Grau in hand, gonna throw out a couple warning shots, but it's just taking too much time. You don't have enough time to be able to find all 3 of these kills. As great as that one is onto Wrath, you would have to start defusing, well, now, and it's not gonna be the case at all. So at least
that was a must-win round. I mean, they all are, honestly, at this point. You're down 5-1.
But now you essentially have to go flawless for your defense, so there's that.
Yeah, I mean, it took him 6 rounds to find a point. Which is something, is definitely something, but is it too late though? That's the biggest question right now. As you mentioned, we're gonna be flipping spawns. Let's see how the side of Tribe tries to continue with the reign of terror. Solo finds first blood. Jesus finds a kill, gets taken down. The answer all over the place. Everything's chaotic. All of a sudden, we got a 2v2.
That was quick.
Just a few seconds. It was like 20 seconds, and 6 people die one after the other. No advantage so far, and luckily enough for the side of Tribe, they still got control with the bomb.
Oh, he saw him cross.
Yeah, Blur. I think you just run away there.
Traded. The only problem is that nobody knows that Raballo just works his way over towards Broken and is just somehow already past the bomb site. And now you know where Blur's located at. He's gonna get a couple shots.
No, it's gonna be 1v1.
Inside the courtyard, but is immediately being chowed over by the cemetery. Snipe misses just outside. And Raballo's thinking twice about how he wants to go for this challenge.
Yeah, don't challenge the sniper, Raballo. Rotate around. Play safe. Wait for him to plant. Actually, no, you got to plant, and then you just, you know he's in their spawn, so he's going to take a while to rotate.
Smart in my opinion. Plants the bomb.
That was great. Instead of challenging that, I think Blur could have hit that initial shot, but,
he can
you know.
try to position himself as best as he can. He's got the Grau. The Grau. He also has a sniper, if I'm not mistaken, so he can play those 2 scenarios at the same time as he sees fit. Well, Blur,
I like this.
Yeah, of course, has a
he's going to clear all this, and then he's going to know that.
Still not enough.
Yep,
he's at distance. He should not be winning with that. Yet he somehow is. 4 bullets, tries to reload, does it, goes for that.
Oh, I thought he was going to choke. He's shooting bodies.
A little bit of body shooting, because why
he almost choked, and then he got mad and embarrassed, so he shot the body. Good job, Blur, though. You ended up winning that. That was a really good. I like his line that he went on the map to where he swung around through his own spawn to clear it, and then he knew that he had to be inside of the middle building. That was really, really smart. Well played, except for the aim.
There was a lot of risk in for the biscuits. We'll say that much. Second offensive attempt now for Tribe. A lot of focus towards the middle of the map. I mean, somehow, some way, Solo was just able to lurk his way closer towards that A bomb site. Gets blooded because of it, but not before Kings gets first.
Oh, that was dumb, Raballo. I mean, if it worked, it would have been good, but that's just, I feel like that's a little too risky to push in by yourself there.
But the switch play was the bomb was planted here at
4v3, bomb is down. Blur with an amazing, perfect nade there. 4v2. Sauce only has 1 kill still. I did not realize that.
The bomb.
Sauce is kind of
Be
struggling.
careful about that. Less than 30 seconds
Not,
left, and they are trying
not
to
sauce.
juke
What am I
them
saying?
out, trying to make them
Space,
retreat.
right?
Not gonna be enough.
Sorry, I can't read it sometimes. The quality is really low for some reason right now.
Plenty of time to defuse
Oh,
this
it's 720. Oh, I see.
bomb. That's another
That should be a little bit better.
Maybe Blur was
Is that space with 1 kill, chat? Am I seeing that right? I need to look a little closer here.
and the team is
Yeah,
as well.
it's space with 1 kill. Oh, he's 2 now. He did get 1. And Kings with 0. 8 rounds into the game, he hasn't killed a single player.
Yeah, 3 rounds on the bounce is no easy feat on Slums.
I think, honestly, his mental's probably chalked.
This really has
He's
been the
definitely
game
in his own head right now.
besides the one
That's the only
offense.
explanation I can think of for having 0 kills.
A game
8 rounds
of
in.
map number 2 that is on such thin ice for Team Mayhem. Still trailing by 2. 2 more rounds, and Tribe will have themselves
Solo, you see him? You saw him?
a date with Team Mayhem and a map number 3.
Oh, through the smoke! Blur!
Going to get gunned inside of Arches, and look at the forward position here for
How?
They know that they have them trapped around Cemetery.
They still know Raph. They should know Raph. What was that?
Long nade that could do something.
Nope. Almost. But they should know Raph's here because Solo should have called it out.
Too much. They still got the first blood. They still have the enemies having to push eventually. They still got time. There's a minute left, but it's not the scenario that Tribe wanted to be, right?
No, it's not. We're trapped inside of the garage, trapped around Cemetery as well. Nade cooked up, but not going to be finding much of anything. Blur slides on in, finds the kill on the space. Now it's 3v5.
Blur have
Numbers
15
Blur
kills.
feeling himself.
Am I seeing
Finds
this
himself
correctly?
Third in the round, looking for the ace. Wallbang's not going to come up with much of anything whatsoever as Estug and Raballo forced to run with their tails tucked between their legs, trying to think twice about how they can maybe try to salvage this round.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Blur has
I like the way it
15.
works so far. 3 in a row, looking for the fourth one. Raph pushing over there onto the enemy's
Oh, what
back.
the heck?
Gonna be enough though.
Okay.
The surprise factor was not enough to fight off against Ravallo, who's now onto 13 kills in his way. I was about to mention on King's lack of kills. Finally,
King got a kill. King got 2
with a
kills.
double.
He doubled his KD.
Appearing when the team needed him.
Doubled
to be
his
at
kills in 1 round.
Kings.
Let's
Another
go.
round for Mayhem.
He's coming back right now.
What a change of pace in favor of Mayhem.
Dude, Blur has
Doubled his kills.
found his mojo.
Oh boy, does he?
Up to 15 kills. Nades over the top. Not gonna find anything whatsoever.
Raballo with a
damn,
nice
is
little-
Solo hitting through the middle of the map very fast. Raballo set nade does take down Kings.
Trades back and
Rion's
forth.
able to take down Cartels after he finds the initial trade. So now
Okay,
a
4v3.
Bomb still being carried by Rihan.
4v2.
Currently planting it there at B. As Estug takes down another. in
Not looking
return.
good for
Blur
Mayhem.
And Jesus. versus
Blur
the
needs
4
to
players
just
of
go
Tribe.
crazy.
Where could they be lurking at?
That's the question. That's the question. 30 seconds left. And Mayhem has to do something, has to make it happen. 4v2. An awful situation to be at after 4 consecutive rounds.
Man.
They finally gonna drop the ball. It seemingly could be the case with less than 20 seconds
Nice.
left. Jesus finds the kill onto Solo. Immediately Blur tries to capitalize on it. Jesus tries to push forward. Blur gonna get taken down by Rihan. There's no more opportunity,
Yeah,
no
good
more
try.
second chances.
That was chalk.
Estug finally finds himself with more kills into his pocket. Another round for Tribe. A 6.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention to you guys, Loops has been knocked out of the tournament. Loops is gone. They got 2-0'd.
This is the hardest
Loops
part
will
about
not be
Slums,
there
that
tomorrow.
bomb can
Brazil
get
is
planted,
out,
but
I
if you
believe.
hesitate and you're down in numbers, there's just too many
Well,
corners.
let's get a
and you
rip
cannot
Loops in the
allow
chat.
that much time to go the way of the bomb being detonated. So
Oh, Solo, you're nasty.
here. Solo
This
stays,
game.
though, gonna answer back with 2 of
Oh,
their
no,
own. It's
unless
starting to look
Blur
like we got map
has
three
something to
written
say
all
about
over
it.
Tribe now up on map point. 4 versus 3 on the map. Cartels, Blur, and Kings against the 4 and the might of
Kings
Tribe
with his
Gaming.
2 kills, gonna
Bomb
clutch
still
up.
being carried here by Raballo. And they're just going to stack up together. Why the hell not? Play for the
They're all
trade
gonna
and still
swing at
get
once.
lined up and allow Kings just to tear you all down. There's the first.
Oh.
Slides on over towards the second. Can't get the second kill. But now it's up to
Cartels.
Cartels to hit the flank with the Fennec in hand. Finds
No,
the
one
first,
more behind
looks
you.
Right, but doesn't turn to his
41
left. And it
per game.
just might spell disaster. 1v1.
Blur, don't choke.
versus
Blur, you
Estug.
got this. You have 17 kills.
Has been
Put the
dropped
team
the
on your
B-bomb
back.
site. But Estug knows
Estug
that he
is
has
also a
so
demon,
much
though. He's
time left to
14.
play. He's going to wrap around entirely. And I think Blur might have this scouted.
Wait.
I just find it amazing on the side of Team Mayhem.
Is Blur a genius?
17 kills for Blur.
Or is he going to get
Nearly
timing?
as much as the remaining of the players. Not quite
Blur
yet
might be a
there.
genius.
but it's close to it. Blur doing an
You saw him.
amazing job.
You saw him.
The player that Mayhem needed when
Oh.
they needed him the most, but
Tell me you heard that.
Stock's positioning.
He didn't
Does
hear it.
No, he doesn't. With the deagle, takes out the sniper, misses that shot. Oh my goodness, I don't know how they two got into that position, but Blur manages to survive somehow.
That's Thug. Makes his way through Junk. He's going to recover the bomb here at B. Blur off that information. Just completely gives it up. He clears the A bomb site. Where can you go?
Oh,
Blur! Blur takes down S-Thug. Adds some more extra to the end
What?
of it. It's going to get Team Mayhem
The body
their
shots.
fifth round on the board. Brings us within one. Tribe still up
Blur
on
with
that point, but the
18.
trade throughout the entirety
18.
of that round was everything.
Ah man, Jesus Christ, Blur.
You're right, my heart.
Right?
I agree.
We sort of question him.
Damn.
He was body shooting, but it makes sense when you at this point got 18 kills going your way. It can only make sense. 11 rounds, 18 kills out of this.
Tribe, please, you were up 5-1. You can't lose this game.
With 15
You can't.
kills. These two have been shredding to pieces their opponents now as they once again try to close
Solo
that
with a
one
great
up, but this
pick.
time 7-5.
Space and Kings are struggling right now. It's okay though. They have carries on their team.
The first blood doesn't mean that Team Mayhem are out of it quite yet. Numbers advantage doesn't really matter much of anything for Team Mayhem as they have been stringing together a handful of rounds and they keep this within one. Of course, Tribe still up on map point. First to 7, got to win by 2. But look at the forward
I feel like
position
Mayhem
all the way
always
through
starts a
ring
man
for
down.
Mayhem. You have
They always start a man
players
down.
Watching that A bomb site, players around wing.
But they do have way better map control than
Just lurking around B, expecting for them to
than Tribe does. Tribe has zero map
take
control right
Tribe
now.
So far has just been flooding from the garage
So they
archway.
did trade a life out, but they traded it out for map control.
Really important for Mayhem to take it one step at a time. There's still plenty of time for them.
Or no, it was 5-0, right? It was 5-0 at one point.
They already lost Raph, which is not great, but it's not the end of the world either. So
Okay, looks like they're gonna do a B hit here with the smokes.
the right timing, not to push forward because they don't have to, but rather to stop a potential push from the opponents. 40 seconds left. They know that it has to be done soon, or else the time is gonna go against the side of Tribe, as there's only 30 seconds left here.
They're trying to wait for Solo. Maybe try to find something through the middle of the map. Blur takes him down on the cross space. Was able to find Kings, but now you try to push at 24 seconds in the setup.
Space.
Was that much better?
You're feeling it. Let's go. 1v2. He's up to 5 kills. He's gotten 3 kills this round. Can he ace to win this game for them?
1v2. 12 seconds
And
remains.
not
And
go
he
into
doesn't have
OT.
a bomb. It's not looking too likely. Team Mayhem coming back from the depths. Has
Saw
the
it.
opportunity, maybe try to put
Oh,
them on
no.
spin cycles, able to get the jump
No.
shot onto one. Trying to plant the
No.
bomb, trying to bait out at least the shot, but there's
He
just
didn't
not
have
enough time
time.
on the clock. Team Mayhem
Almost. He got 4 that round.
Oh my goodness, that was way closer than it should have been. Quite honestly, it shouldn't have been that close, but it
They were
was.
up
Does
5-0.
not matter too much. Mayhem take the point nonetheless. And ladies and gentlemen, we're taking
And now it's
over
6-6.
time into our hands. In case you have missed
Oh,
it
that's so
for the
close.
past couple of months, that means that
So
one of the
close.
two teams has to take 2 rounds in a row and make him.
Raph with 2 to open.
Cartels with a kill, Raph with a double. That is going to be making it now a
Another from Blur.
5. Rehan on his own takes the kill, but it's not going to
No.
be enough. And all of a sudden, ladies and
No.
gentlemen, it is Mayhem, the one with the opportunity to take it home.
Tribe is 1 round.
That's not just
From
that
going
point,
home.
yo, that is series point. If Mayhem win this defense, which is looked
From being up 5-0, if you lose like this, I swear.
Tribe are eliminated from Worlds.
Okay, that's 1
2023.
for
SL's
Tribe.
going to be able to find the first blood. Immediately answered back. The setup has been broken. Player number 5 in blue has already broken
Okay.
past the line. Solo's going to
All
take
right,
down
2v4.
Now these
You
last
can't
two
lose
players
this.
For both Jesus and Blur are kind of pushed all the way back to the
2v4.
junk. One player tried to go check over by the A bomb site, finds absolutely nothing. But the 2v4 has ensued. Now history through this map number 2 has really showcased that Team Mayhem don't clear this very quickly, and just when they try to pounce,
There we go.
Jesus gets cut down.
That's how you do
with
it
a
right
nice
there.
Little timing. This is looking like it's going to at least go to a few more extra rounds, unless Blur can do something magical.
Man, look at Blur trying his hardest. He does get one, but Blur eventually falls to the hands of Solo, I believe. That's going to even that score.
Tribe
once
Frags. I'm not in Tribe
again.
Frags anymore. I have no affiliation with
Just
Tribe anymore.
A lot of emotions that I'm feeling right now. We're moving on to round 15. That's right, 7-7, ladies and gentlemen. This is just not gonna be over soon. Why, you may ask?
It was a good time to leave, to be honest.
Tear apart each other, but there's no
Oh,
clear
there's
winner
a...
just yet.
Okay.
Nice nade to open up for Solo. It's going to take down Blur. 4v5. No trades to speak of. And look at the response coming through off of that first blood. Solo is just going to be playing over by that full wall, just outside of the graveyard. Waiting to see if anybody will try to push all the way through. The same could be said for Raph. Over by that A-bomb site. Warning shots you hear ringing through slums. That's because Space is trying to find some wall bangs information. Not kind of coming up with much of anything at all, but this setup and Tribe have through the middle of
Is Ferg part of Tribe? I'm not sure, to be honest.
Need to be able to
I'm
find
not sure if he is anymore.
that bomb planted, but you have a lot of time to do it.
Don't ask me, ask him.
Easy for Tribe, but they have managed to find the first blood, which has been really, really important so far on the rounds that they do end up winning. And oh, and not only was a kill, but also a kill into Blur,
Oh
right?
man, 4v5. But the thing is,
down.
oh man, Tribe has such a huge advantage here because they have map control.
It's gonna be difficult.
They're struggling to be able to find some information. Tribe just stacked around Ring. Knowing at this point it has to damn well be coming over towards B because Space has not seen anything. He hasn't gotten any information whatsoever with these wall bangs. Hasn't seen anybody cross the same.
You say Ferg's not in Tribe? Yeah, I don't think he is.
Holding the angle outside of graveyard. Now
I'm not sure though.
Start coming through. 20 seconds remain. The smoke has started to blossom out in the push to follow. It's a 2-for-1 trade favoring Tribe teammate.
Yeah, I knew Tribe had that round.
On the offense, it's Tribe that now take a 1-round lead.
That's right, Tribe once again can take that breath.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna check his Twitter. If he still has Tribe in his bio, then he is.
That third map, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Once again, Mayhem are going to try to defend this time. Yes, they took down Blur quite early, and that was a huge impact as to why.
No, Tribe's not in Ferg's bio anymore. I don't think Ferg's in.
Gonna be pushing, not gonna work out.
No, he might be in Tribe.
With the double kill, this
No,
monster knows how to defend.
I don't think so. I don't think.
Bullets there onto Revival.
I don't know. I don't know. Just ask him, guys. I'm not sure.
That there's someone to the left. Gonna be cooking a nade that's not even necessary.
But he's not a corner.
Rihan alone, 1v4 proper. This is a non-ending game. Why, you may ask? Because they're just not willing to give up.
Let's go, baby. Mayhem is really showing what they're made of right now.
Trying to rush in towards A-bomb.
Any other team probably would have given up after 5-0.
I mean, Raph, yes.
No stuns whatsoever. Like, just thinking, yeah, we're just going to go against the head glitch of the A-bomb side. And Raph is just like, yeah, thank you. I'm licking my lips, waiting for this the entire time. Even Stevens, once again, first attempt now. Got to win 2 in a row for the overtime rules. And how about that? Team Mayhem, a flip of a switch. Where was the A defense, Tribe? What are we doing out here? You're going to allow the bomb to get planted here at A?
That's crazy. We haven't seen this before. It's still a 4v5 though, so it's okay. Blur has 21 kills. This team is letting him down a little bit right now.
My God, Blur takes kill number 22 with less than 30 seconds left.
That's copying what I'm saying.
Mayhem trying to make it happen.
Oh.
Martel takes that kill, but gets
2v3
by S-Dog. 3v2. Player lead in favor of Tribe. They try to push forward. Jesus with the kill. Tries to go for more. Not gonna be possible. They're gonna defuse that bomb yet again, allowing them to be on the lead. This overtime is still going, but Tribe tries once more. Tribe are in the lead. I just don't know, man. It's been wild out here.
You don't know. I don't know. Lauren doesn't know. I don't even.
Blur, just drop 30. It's that easy. Just drop 30.
What are we doing?
And then you guys will win.
Talking about out here. Offensive attempt now for Tribe. Have the opportunity to try to push it towards a map number 3. It's going to be full flood over towards B. And at this point,
Mayhem.
Raph has the read. It was over by the A-bomb side in the previous defense.
Blur.
What's going on over by the B-bomb?
They're done,
it's just space. 1v4. Make it happen. Do it. Force a game number 3.
There's one.
Finds the first on the Cartels in the snap.
Oh.
But ain't no pop. Raph's going to take him down in return. Go a few extra rounds.
I mean, they're so over.
An 8 prediction? Well, that's. I don't think that can happen anymore.
They're trying, but man, it's just wild out here. It does not even make sense no more. We're on round number, what is this, 19? Yes, round 19. And yet, to proclaim a winner of this map.
What is this, Raph?
Through the smoke, look at that.
What is
coming
this?
down from Mayhem. That is going to be quite a surprise for the opponents.
Oh, the flick from Thug! What is that double?
That opportunity with
That was nasty. And then Blur trades it out, of course, with 24.
Also plant that bomb.
Keep in mind, you, we are indoors here, but it's looking a little windy in the middle of the map. Let me tell you that much. 3v3, post-plant situation, 35 seconds till the bomb does detonate. And the way that Tribe are very gingerly waiting for any pick to come through from Rihan might just spell disaster. They are slowly encroaching forward. Unbeknownst to them, the way that this post-plant is set up is all inside of the garage.
Blur, you gotta hit that, my boy. You can't do that.
Blur throws a little bit more than a shoulder. That's like your whole torso coming out the door. Bomb being hopped.
You gotta at least challenge and slide the defuse, right? You gotta slide challenge the defuse.
His way over towards the bomb for the
They just gave it to him.
Sure, why not? Try to take a one-round lead.
Didn't I say that? Mayhem
Yeah, King says 4 kills.
Actually making sure that they don't defuse in their faces. That's the second time now.
I did see that, and Jesus has 7.
I don't know, man. It's nothing new, but it still hurts. It hurts to see something like that. Tribe has the lead. Cartels finds the first blood. Immediate aggression coming down from Rob. Now going to be possible triple going in favor of Tribe.
This is it.
Once again, they have the opportunity
This is it.
to take it home. Blur executed. The only one alive is going to be Jesus Saves. Who takes that kill?
Wait.
Solo refuses to give up.
1v2, bomb's planted though.
1v3 onto a 1 versus 2. The bomb is already down. And
He only has a
with
Fennec. This is gonna be
everything
rough
against
because
them,
they
will
definitely
try to
planted
go
for
that miracle
themselves.
play.
There was a sniper right next to him. Did he get it? He got it.
Throwables to utilize. Double weapon setup to play with.
Oh, there's so many different quarters that they could be lurking in. 20 seconds remain until the bomb does detonate.
No!
Longer. No, he gives up the scope and the angle. He knows where one player's located at, but time is on his side. He's waiting for the chow to come through. They're just sprinting at him. No, Jesus, please. Can't land the shots.
Do it, do it.
Whatsoever, he's currently being pinched as well. There's not enough time on the clock. Space takes down Jesus.
That's it.
And it finally is over. Try. Take map number 2. In a dramatic and weird fashion, 11-9 is the final scoreline after a 6-1 half. And we're going to a map number 3.
I mean, that took 20 rounds and finally Tribe takes it. And I'm not too sure, like, of course they're happy, but not as happy as they could be. They were winning 5-0. They were winning 5-0. It shouldn't have been that close, but it was. Unfortunately enough for them, it ended up going their way, no matter what. Which means that we will be going to
That was a
3, and that
was a little bit of a crazy game, I will admit.
Once again, take
Looks like we're gonna go to map number 3. This will be Control, which most people have been saying that Mayhem is a very good Control team. I do feel bad for Blur, Bob. I agree, because Blur had like 25 kills or something like that. And they ended up losing. He almost dropped the 30 bomb. But it happens. Sometimes players have bad games.
Crazy loop-de-loop that we had as far as a map number 2 is concerned. You saw right there, before this one highlight, it was 5-1 in all of those rounds in sequence of one another for Team Mayhem, specifically on the defense, was absolutely insane to say the least.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're just gonna wait for the next Control match.
That finally ended in an 11-9 favor. But man,
also, I just wanted to fill you guys in that Kings are out. I'm not sure if someone didn't know about that, but yeah, Kings is out
dead even for Rabalo, 17
of all the matches. Yep.
Blur 25-12 for the L is absolutely insane, Gil. I cannot imagine how you have to feel if you are Team Mayhem, bringing that back from the depths and knowing that the job is not done quite yet.
Yes, and as we take a glance onto all of what has going on so far, why don't we take a look also on to the pit alongside with Shift.
It's getting a little empty back here. And that's because we're sending a lot of teams home. Just a moment ago, we did have a handful of updates in the elimination side of things. Again, it's a bit of a pity party down here. But Powerhouse, Loops, squaring up against one another. Really interesting series. It did only last 2 maps, but both maps were relatively close. Powerhouse in particular is starting to live up to their name. Maybe here a little bit later than they would have liked. A really good takeoff performance, 250 to 204. And then they got themselves onto Express, where they were able to take the Surge, destroy 7-3, eliminating Loops from competition. So Latin America down pretty bad right now. Inco, who finished third last year, gets eliminated, not winning a series. Roster issues, of course, not exactly helping them out. But here as well, Luke's the number 2 seed out of LATAM, also getting eliminated. So it's getting a little empty down here in the pit, but we still have a handful of teams still squaring off. Another small quick update. Kings defeated by their in-region rival of Exclusive. So not only are you guys dealing with some team blood up there on the main stage, we had some down here as well. Still a couple of games still to come, so we'll keep you guys updated as they finish off. But for now, back up to you guys to finish off your series.
Thank you so much, Shift. Greatly appreciate all that you're doing down there. Hope you're not getting too lonely, and there's a couple chairs that you can play musical chairs with by yourself. Regardless of the matter, we have a banger of a main stage matchup in between Tribe versus Team Mayhem. Again, this is a grudge match all the way from the previous season of the Snapdragon Pro series, excuse me. And honestly speaking, Tribe are looking to try to get this job done in 3. Here is the spray paint.
No.
Loops getting taken
Loops.
out. This is just like, this
He looks
adds
so
like an
happy.
extra
This is
level of
sadistic.
grit as far as the tournament is concerned. And again, as far as this main stage matchup is concerned, as obviously commiserations towards Loops. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out for your region. One of these two teams and their beautiful spray painted logo on that wall might get well, not might, are gonna get eliminated here. It goes to a Crossroads control. And this is where things get extremely interesting. On the day, both of these teams have played.
Let's hear these stats.
Team Mayhem faced off against Inco and went the distance to around 5. And then you and I got to watch that Tribe versus Luminosity Crossroads 4-round grueler. They got put in the absolute spin cycle when it came down to the last round.
That's right. So far, it's not pretty on them when they
I think it's going to be Mayhem for this one.
But one of the two is going to break
I do
that
believe they
curse
got some
some
confidence from
way
that
or
search and destroy.
another. Now,
Standoff too. This is, I love standoff control.
This is only the beginning of the end for one of these two teams.
And Mayhem is defending right now, so they should have a slight advantage. Unless Solo goes crazy with the R9.
Takes that kill alongside with Solo, who is now inside of that hill, tries to take as much time as possible, but that first take I thought was coming through, but not quite there for the side of Tribe.
All right, still close.
Standoff is a fickle beast, and it keeps Grandma working overtime, just in case if those spawn traps might occur. Raph with the R90 shotgun, trying to put in that overtime. Not going to get the better of space, though, so good trade to at least speak of. Half progression over by A. Lives aren't too far gone, keep in mind you, as Tribe are recollecting themselves over by Square and potentially trying to get them more players around Hotel, but it's not really working out in their favor whatsoever.
17-17. This is all these games are. I knew these were going to be close. Just
they do have players around
from watching them throughout the year, Mayhem and Tribe are just like almost identical teams.
Realistically moving, just trying to find a couple picks, as they do have a player on A.
That's right, 15-13 when it comes down to lives. Ravallo continuously getting time inside of Alpha, holding his ground with the Grau. There's going to be the push coming down from Cartels.
11-13. Tribe looks like they're about to take A.
The point is under control for Tribe.
Yep, they're about to take A. They're going to get a minute back. So now it really just comes down to lives.
That is going to increase the timer. That is going to mean some CDM. You know, they are going after the lives because time no longer should be an issue for the side of Tribe.
Yeah, Tribe's going to start playing lives now.
To that round 5 defense, should you want that here in standoff control, it is favored towards segments of progression first.
Right. Oh, Raph got caught out. 6-9. Mayhem. Don't lose on defending side. This is not good.
A whole lot of respawns left to be playing with. Battling and dancing around Hotel are Tribe at this moment of time. Pretty spread out defense if you are looking at it from Mayhem's perspective. Around the bakery, players pushed up past Square, looking at Grandma's as well. Now with 5v8, Team Mayhem have to play this perfectly if they want to hold on.
All right, Ravallo gets yet another
Kings,
kill.
come on.
2 Kings, remember, no
3-8.
Estok with a kill. There's a bit of a 360
there you go.
space. Not gonna be
2 to say, yeah, it's over.
Down. That's a 2v7. Jesus under fire. 2 players pushing at once. That's more than enough to knock him down. Raph on a 1v7, not a whole lot he can do over here as they began to take the objective, and on top of that, they got ready on those operators their way. Here's Raph pushing with the shotgun, goes for
nothing you
the
can do there.
stellar appearance. That's just not enough. It is not enough. Tribe with a really good round 1. Take that point.
Yep, sure will. Big offensive advantage, being able to take any round here on standoff from the offense perspective is a massive deal, if you ask me. Very interesting take.
That's not a good start for Mayhem.
Is that Team Mayhem all the way through the last season of SBS and even today have yet to play it. So have to have a lot of consideration for the map pick that is here on standoff.
Nice. Whenever Rabala pulls that out, you know he's going to get a bunch of kills with it.
Teams, but still favoring
There's 3 so far.
Not unless cartels can pick up much of anything through this gas station. And while Solo had an inkling, an idea that there was probably going to be a player lurking back here, albeit he'd be right, not going to be able to get the gunfight in his favor.
Okay, Mayhem.
At least if you are,
all right.
You do have a couple operators to kind
up by 5.
Toes in from that last round.
Look at Solo with 10 kills, and then Raph with 11 with the R9.
Mayhem have themselves a decent life advantage as they're two-prong attacking in on 2 different
Come on.
sides.
Here we go. Don't lose your life lead, Mayhem. Slowly take this. I think Tribe's gonna let him take it, maybe. Or no.
There for Ravallo, takes a double, goes for more, tries to do it solo.
Oh, Jesus survived that.
Taking that kill and
I can't believe Jesus was able to hold on to the cap without losing a life there. Solo with 2 to clear it and clear out the tick. All right, Rihan, if he gets killed using this Annihilator, oh, that flick.
50 seconds left, which means plenty of time for the side of Mayhem to try to figure something out.
And they are at least able to get those 3 segments of progression, albeit not collecting an entire zone. Means that those 60 seconds
still up by 3 lives, 2 lives.
From the clock comparatively to what
and now Mayhem's finally capping A.
Now working on that 3rd
on the map, they have 2 on A. They're going to pretty much secure that, so now it's just going to come down to lives as usual. But the good news is Mayhem does have B a full tick, so they only need 2 more, and then they can win off that if they don't want to play for lives.
Isn't amounting much of anything. It's already been put to rest. 60 seconds added on towards the board, and lives are dead even, but Team Mayhem already have themselves a segment at B.
That's right, 10 for each. Bravo being defended by 3 players.
Oh.
Rihan trying to be sneaky there over on gas station. Not going to happen. Cartels immediately shuts that down. Rihan then bounces.
Kings is doing way better this game.
Space, not allowing him to have that much.
Oh, this is it.
Space pushing here with
Mayhem has to win this round.
This time, though,
9-9. You guys have a minute to work with.
Demon song that's going to be used for none other than Space and his Kilo.
How many specialists are left?
50 seconds left.
Mayhem has 3 specialists. I think they want to save them. I think that's their goal, but they might not be able to. They might be forced to use them.
Teams are trying. We saw it on Search and Destroy, and we get to see it once again as Solo takes that kill on control.
Cartel's trying to again
7-8.
Put himself on the flank past the gas station, trying to get himself in a 1v1, what potentially would be up against Space.
You guys got 26 seconds.
Trying to keep all these players honest.
You don't have any time here.
We'll answer 1 on to Jesus.
6 to 6.
Cartels, he finds not just 1.
There's no time. 18 seconds, 17 seconds.
He's pulling these defenders back. Now a life advantage there for Team Mayhem, albeit by 1. This might just end via the kills or the game clock, depending on if you can even touch the zone if you are Team Mayhem. Down to 6 seconds. S-Thug gonna pull out the Sparrow, takes down 2. But
oh, Solo! Solo, not again!
On the zone. Just
no way!
On the round. Able to at least get that 1 segment, but still, woo, by the skin of their teeth. They try to hold on.
I don't think the announcers saw what just happened there. Solo got a kill, and then immediately when there was another guy peeking him right after he got the kill, he whipped out his equalizers, killed 1, slide peeked out, killed another with equalizers, and stopped them from getting in the hill and pausing the time and won that for them. That was ridiculous. He's done that twice. I don't even know who I'm going to vote for MVP because I've seen so many plays from so many different players.
Number 3, they lost in that hard point. They managed to take it home on Search and Destroy, and here in control, they are indeed controlling the minds of the opponents who are now losing heavily. Ladies and gentlemen, Mayhem under
oh, that was embarrassing.
With things
Space got embarrassed.
Out of control in here. They gotta figure something out because they're even capturing both objectives at the same time. What has happened to the Mayhem we previously witnessed?
At least Team Mayhem were able to get them off of those 2 zones. 1 saving grace, if you're looking for Team Mayhem, you do have resources at your disposal, or had resources at your disposal. The equalizer gets pulled out for Raph, immediately put to rest. The streak's not also coming up with anything whatsoever, so now there's no operators available for either of these 2 teams at this moment of time. It's back towards old Tribe.
Oh my god.
Tribe
Blur's getting some kills now. It's good.
All the way through gas station.
Wow, Blur's almost top frag now. What happened to everyone else? Blur was at like 2 kills earlier.
Side. You have one player lurking inside a deli. That will be Jesus.
I don't know, man. I don't like this.
Grandma's car, and well, it's just not going to come up with much of anything at all. Try find themselves now over by the A control zone, currently trying to stack up that second segment. 2 players are here, both for Team Mayhem and for Tribe, but the kills come through for Tribe. 12 plays up against 12, and 60 seconds are going to get added to the board.
Okay, this is the same thing that we've seen every other round, and Tribe has clutched it every round.
Mayhem has to say about that.
Mayhem has to be able to win one of these life fights, right? Right?
Into a tie at a distant space. Finds the kill, goes for the double, runs out of bullet, takes out the secondary. They're running around that tractor, and there it is. Another kill.
Oh my lord!
Opportunity for success. Annihilator in the hands of Real.
Oh, it's over. Claw too.
That claw. Space. Trying to make it happen. Space trying to destroy cartels with a surprise play. Will be pushing from behind. 3 lives left. Keys with the double. Drive Ahmad to make it happen. Mayhem are falling apart, ladies and gentlemen. Double for Solo gets taken down. Blur is the last hope alive. Ronaldo somehow dies to the hands of Blur. I don't know what's going on, but he manages to survive, still defending the inside of this.
Oh, Blur, good try.
It's not enough.
Good try.
With the comeback, with a 2-1, with everything against them in multiple stages of this first series. They're gonna survive, and they're gonna knock down yet another team, this time from North America.
It's legitimately just that. Keyword, survived. I mean, the hard point was looking pretty darn convincing when it was from Tribe's perspective. Immediately flipped back on its head, and Team Mayhem were able to win at 250 to 205. The Search and Destroy should have been the end-all be-all. We somehow go 20 rounds, and Tribe just narrowly escape it when they had a 6-1 lead at the side switch. But then finally, when we got the standoff, when we got some of Grandma's cookies, Tribe show up, they get the revenge.
That's it, guys.
The Mayhem that eliminated them from
Mayhem
the
is
previous
gone.
season of SBS. And unfortunate to say the least that North America's TK
in the first
comes
day
in the way of this elimination match.
Mayhem is gone in the first day.
Continuing on with the day. Unfortunate to say that Mayhem will be seeing you.
That's right.
Wow.
What a way to end, and we get to see it once again.
All right, we got one set of matches left, which I'm gonna pull up on the screen right now. Which they might pull up. I feel like they're gonna pull it up on the main broadcast, but
they want to take a bet onto this P2 instead. Straight rotation for Garage.
We got TLE versus Cage.
From TLE, they don't go for the favorable spawns off of the driveway. They hold the observation deck. On the other hand,
honestly, I thought one of these teams were out, but I guess not.
Is more comfortable for you, and it looks like TLE will have the advantage. They pick the right side. The observation deck allows them to observe the rotations of Kagendra to beam them down. 30 seconds to go on this hill. Very possible for Kagendra. Here comes the pincer, and they get the hill away. A clean break, and they flip the sides with TLE. Now, TLE
It's
attacking from the
Kagendra.
better side, but the question is, can they
Kagendra?
find the ingress to the hill?
I don't know.
Reeve says, hell no, sir. You
I'm just checking to see if they put it
do not
on the main broadcast.
Sarah thinks otherwise. 5 more seconds. By the time the bleeding stops, that's all Kagendra will be able to walk away with. 5 seconds on the hill. Just a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm really glad that Tribe's still in it, but
on the rotation,
it didn't look like a very convincing win.
With Kagendra
I'm not very confident in their chances going into the next round, but anything can happen. This has been a wild day today.
Might not be what Kagendra wants to play for at this point of time. Shisui with a claw will continue to punish.
Kagenda? I don't know. I'm just calling him Cage.
Is popping up as well. A triple operator setup. A very heavy hill for TLE. Pull ahead just slightly. But if they can wrap up 60 points on this hill, then it'll be well worth all of those investments. Bumps that up. Annihilator misses the first one. It slides behind him. The Annihilator doesn't really make much for this, but 20 points ahead of Kagendra. Perhaps that investment is a sound one. Final 10 seconds. Kagendra, beautiful slide in. Waited for those operators to time out first, and they pick away at all the scraps. And by the end of all of that, TLE Esports just with a 7-point lead. Probably ask for my money back if that's the kind of investment someone forces me to make. Obzera though. The War Machine and Purifier double investment. TLE. I can say they have wasted 5 of those.
I'm not sure if I care too much about this match.
Kagendra now with the advantage. Fran walking on and Annihilator. 12 eliminations already. Zen needs to step it up a tad bit, but Fran is popping
TLE is
off.
the last EU team,
Still
right?
alive with the Annihilator. Gets the 5th one. Can he get more? Pubzera says no, but the damage is done. 80 points already, slowly inching and clawing away from TLE Esports.
I hate how people just
the LATAM squad
pop their
#1 seed
preds
from LATAM,
as soon as they get them.
refusing to give up. The bleeding stops. Spots out 2 players then, and it gets his head taken right off by Zyrex. The backstab by Saucy.
Lauren, your color changed because you've been a member for like more than a month, I think.
For the Indonesians, 85-71. And to get the wrap up on the final few points as well, and back
Oh,
to
TLE is
P1 we go.
Latam? Okay, I was wrong.
All the way back into mana. And the earlier
this match is kind of
time when we
Alright, we're gonna do the Mythic giveaway.
In the first set of rotations, it was very clear TLE Esports did not want to play.
Let me just figure out how I'm doing it.
They were playing a very cautious game. Not really.
I'll be right back.
allowing
You guys enjoy the
Kagendra
match.
to
I'm gonna
pull
figure
those
out the Mythic
streaks in.
giveaway.
Beautiful. In fact, fantastic rotation into P2 where they got these eliminations. And they continue to streak up into P3, but all of those operators worked up on P2. We saw the waste come through at that P3, and Kagendra was able to pretty much nullify all of those operator investments. Now they are clearly stacking up on theirs. Clove and Mythic, it's all about the timing here as TLE Esports finds the break. But just with a single player on the objective, it's not gonna be enough for TLE to hang on like this. Mythic, come on! Beams down. 9 players taken out of the equation already. This guy's
Good to be in VC? No. This is just my own giveaway that I'm doing.
One on the world stage against
The other giveaway was just
#1.
with Snapdragon. Shout out to Snapdragon, but I'm sponsoring the Mythic giveaway myself. Also, I do have to let you guys know that for this giveaway, you have to have a PayPal to win. If you don't have a PayPal, we'll have to choose someone else. I was just told that, so I'm sorry. If you do not have a PayPal, we're gonna have to choose someone else. So you're gonna have to figure out a way to get one. All right, so let's get it started. I'm gonna try to set this up right now. We're gonna do the same thing I did with the last giveaway. I'm gonna close my eyes, scroll for like a couple minutes, scroll back up for a couple minutes, and yeah. So you just all you have to do is like my pinned tweet, which is about the Mythic.
To the playoffs, and the loser, unfortunately, will have to cry in a corner for a couple of minutes before composing themselves and giving a few handshakes, saying good game, well played. 101, 126, Kagendra still 10 seconds here. Bleeding stop. Clove says stop. Stopping the bleed. 130.
All right, I'm gonna miss this. All right, I'm gonna mute it. And you guys ready for this? What everyone's been waiting for? All right, here we go, guys. This is all the. I just saw Shiv liked it. I see you, Shiv. Is gonna be completely randomized. Good luck, have fun. Email list is gonna be tomorrow. Email list and people who signed up from the YouTube video will be either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not really sure which day. Yeah, so the 17th. So not tomorrow, the next day. Sunday will be the other Mythic giveaway. So if you don't win this one, you still have one more chance. All right. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to start scrolling. I'm just going to go for, this is going to be a long one because I know a lot of people like this tweet. So I want to make sure that, you know, I scroll through here. Make sure I go all the way down and then all the way back up. Good luck, guys. Is Cage the only Garena team? I think they are left. I just want to make this completely fair. I'm doing as much as I can right now. Am I scrolling anymore? Yes. All right. 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 I'm going back up now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we're gonna do 5 more seconds down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, Benny, congratulations, you have won a Mythic Switchblade or the Mythic Grau. So congratulations. If you have a PayPal, you can claim. If you don't have a PayPal, I'm gonna have to do this again maybe tomorrow for someone different. So congratulations. I don't IDRK Benny. Good job. It didn't scroll. Oh. It's all right. Because I had my eyes closed anyhow, so it still would have been random either way. I can't really set it up if it wasn't scrolling half of it. It doesn't really matter. I had my eyes closed the whole time, so. It was not. There's no way I could tell. I don't know how I'm supposed to know that if my eyes are closed. It was meant to be. Benny was, he was chosen. He was the chosen one, so. Is he in the chat? We're going to message him on Twitter and we'll see. If he doesn't have a PayPal though, we'll do it again.
Underestimate teams based on the numbers that they show you. Because those numbers were picked up against totally different teams with a whole other set of skills. DLE Esports. Can they?
And we will be having one more Mythic giveaway
20 seconds
on Sunday, so
Kagendra needs on the hill.
don't give up because he could not claim it,
This is not gonna happen today.
or you could win in the next giveaway. So it's not over yet.
Lay out Kagendra with a masterful hold at the garage.
Wow.
Zen with the double. Switchblade gets the slay.
Looks like Cage is going to take this one.
And it seems like DLE
They're up by
says,
almost
"Thank you very
50
much. We are off
or 60
for
almost.
early rotation. And Kagendra doesn't want to finish the game just yet, or at least finish all of those grab points at the garage. They forced the full rotation. But please fix it this time, Kagendra, or you are about to get punished. Hunter killer drone following another hunter killer drone, and they do not.
Oh, nice. Oh, traded.
Neither hunter killer drone finding players as well. 183 to 237. Kagendra backstab glove. That's the play I'm talking about. And the purifier will find its mark. 9 more points. 9 more seconds. Shisui. Beautiful slide chow. And the switchblade gets the tags. Gets.
Are they going to end this?
Couple of HP away from the player. Not enough to put him down 6 feet under.
Yep,
Just
there
yet.
we go.
25 more seconds. Kagendra only needs 5 out of the 25. The bleeding still well. Go ahead and stop and Fran with the back
There we go.
stab. We'll get the game.
All right, Garena's still in it. They need to win one more. If Benny does not claim it by the time we start streaming tomorrow,
Yes, I say that Mayhem
then
just got
we
kicked
will
out
redo it
of
in
the
tomorrow's
Mobile
stream.
World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unfortunately, they just lost their series against Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming with a reverse sweep after dropping the ball at hardpoint. I'm going to take a sip of water and I'll be right back with all of you for the S&D. What a crazy matchup we've got.
Bro, Mustachio's going crazy.
Are we going to get
He's been just
game 3?
a beast, streaming by himself this whole entire day. No co-streamer, completely alone, streaming for how long? He's been streaming for 10 hours now, casting for 10 hours, keeping the same energy. He has my vote for being on main stage next year. That's impressive. That is so impressive. Wow. I mean, at the start, like, he's gotten toned down a little bit, but at the start, he was amazing. They need to fly him out to cast because he's phenomenal. He's carrying the whole thing by himself, that whole stream. Ridiculous. What happened? We waiting for the next game? Let's pull up the mainstream, see what they're doing on there for a bit.
Bittersweet because, of course, you get the teams that move forward, but those who get just so close to be able to also be the team to get to day 2.
I know it's a tough part about the competition. When it comes to this matchup, though, talk to me a little bit about your expectations here, Proper.
Well, I mean, I just want to be able to see what Exclusive has to offer, right? You know, we talked about this at the beginning of
Wait, Exclusive
the
is still
show,
playing?
Europe have a lot of explaining to do when it comes down to their unfortunate mishaps. That was 2022. We saw
bro.
An earlier matchup when we had Europe going up against an
I don't know if I'm gonna watch these next couple games. I think I'm probably gonna end the stream here, guys. Make sure that you guys are here tomorrow. We have. I'm not gonna wait another hour to watch these streams. I've already streamed for 10 hours, guys. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope to see you tomorrow. We have 4 COD Points giveaways sponsored by Snapdragon, and we have 5,000 COD Points being given away through my Twitter tomorrow, as well as 2 Razer Kishis sponsored by Snapdragon. So make sure you're here tomorrow. We will be watching all of these exciting matches. Thank you guys so much for watching.